Good Friday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Del for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And, man, this really just got weird with Mack Rhoades. So Mack Rhoades is the former University of Houston athletic director, then went to Missouri, then went to Baylor. He has stepped down now as the Baylor athletic director and as the head of the college football committee. He was the guy that was speaking after the college football committee voted, and you got explanations on why people were everywhere and whatnot. But this is such a weird story. I mean, I don't get it. So he grabbed the arm of he was pissed off that they're playing Arizona State. Baylor's playing Arizona State. And this player was wearing a yellow sleeve, which Baylor is yellow. So why was he pissed off about a yellow sleeve that the player and a coach allegedly was wearing too? Had some kind of a yellow on, and Mack Rhoades pulled him aside, grabbed him by the back of the neck and the arm, and he was pissed off at him too. But this is reason to lose your job or to step down as athletic director? I don't
obviously
understand
there's a lot
story.
more to it. His behavior on the sideline was supposedly really bad. It was an undershirt, which was long sleeve and came out from under. It was a gold undershirt. There was something about that was not one of the colors that was. There's obviously something else to this, and I know that the way apparently he just really lost his cool on the sideline with Trigg, the tight end, Michael Trigg, who's going to be probably a second day 2 pick. There's something there. I don't know what it is. On the surface, you just think, wait, this is about the color of an undershirt you wear and all that. But I guess his reaction and behavior rose to a level of checking into that. I don't know what it is. I just know, I read a little bit about it, but I think there's probably more behind the scenes. But you lose your college football playoff, like the head of the college football playoffs. Now, Hunter Yurachek takes over, who used to be
former University of Houston.
Yeah, where is he right now? He's AD at Arkansas.
Is he
right?
Arkansas?
Yeah,
no.
AD at Arkansas. So he takes over. I don't know that it's going to change anything, but it's an interesting story because that's the AD at Baylor and the head of the college football playoffs. So they made that change yesterday. Mack stepped away.
Apparently, he had not only he stepped away.
Apparently,
not only Trigg, he had the Baylor coaches, Dave Aranda. There was all kinds of stuff going on at that football game.
Mm-hmm.
But what a weird thing.
Mm-hmm.
I saw yesterday that he was stepping down. We didn't even mention it on the show. I was like, oh, what? Or he's stepping aside, whatever. But now, he loses his job. He loses the college football playoff committee.
He hasn't lost his job.
Well,
he's taking a leave of absence right now. He's not. I don't want to.
I don't want to.
Did he step down from Baylor as well? Well, Outkick is reporting this has nothing to do with anything regarding the Baylor football program or Michael Trigg. They're saying the allegations. The reason why he's taking a leave of absence is because he was involved, according to Outkick, in a relationship that doesn't represent the Christian beliefs of the university.
Oh,
that is what Outkick is reporting.
Now, what do you got to say, John? Now, what do you got to say for yourself?
Well, I don't know.
What is John? What?
I don't have anything.
Now, because he grabbed somebody's arm or grabbed something else.
I don't know. I don't know if that's that either. But it's according to them, Outkick. It's centered around his involvement in an outside incident that breaks schools' Christian standards.
Here it is from the Dallas Morning News. It says the university spokesman told Dallas Morning News that the leave is unrelated to that sideline incident, actually. So it's not that. Now, I also read yesterday it was unrelated to anything Title IX, which would typically, Title IX falls under what you're talking about, Dale. But Baylor's conducting an investigation into separate allegations which the university was made aware of. On November 10th, the allegations do not involve Title IX allegations, NCAA rule violations, student welfare, or the football program. The university declined to comment further on the nature of the allegations. So there you have it. That's why he stepped down.
Huh.
So
that's different.
It's not a gold undershirt.
That's different. That is something that is not related to what color sleeves.
No. Apparently
Wrong.
not. I mean, that was a little kerfuffle too.
Yeah.
But that it's not going to cost anybody anything like that.
Yeah. No, that's not. That's why I thought how strange. That's what, Yahoo and everybody, that's what they're reporting. And I'm like, what? This is not now. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense that, he's stepping away.
There was always something else there.
He's taking a leave of absence, which means he's out. He's going to be done.
Could be. They're investigating.
Right. Yeah, we've seen that before. Portland in town tonight, and for the Rockets got Portland and then Orlando on Sunday. All right, so Rockets basketball is back, and this is everything about this start that the Rockets have. I mean, they're on pace for a 55-win season, which is something that they haven't done in forever.
2018.
2018,
that's when they broke their record. Most wins in a season.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 18. Yeah,
the Chris
with
Paul
James
year.
and yeah.
Yeah, they had like 60. It's the highest win total ever in Rockets history.
55.
No, 60 something that year.
Oh.
Yeah. They had a ton of wins in 2018. That's right. They were really good, and then James said, "I don't want to play with Chris Paul."
And James Harden won the title that year.
MVP title.
No, he won the. They won the NBA, right?
No,
James Harden won.
We would remember.
They won 65 games.
They were the one seed.
They were a 1 seed, won 65. They were 65 and 17.
And then they beat the Warriors in the playoffs.
Never done that.
They lost.
And went on to win the NBA title.
Nope. Were you at the parade, John?
But 55 wins is a pittance compared to 65. Just letting you know,
right.
James still lords over you.
I know you may not remember
they're on pace. That doesn't mean that's the final tally.
That's all it's going to be.
I know you may not remember your hat, your title championship hat, because you gave it to Gilbert.
I did.
So I can understand why you think there was a title there, because you just assume you gave your hat to Gilbert.
On that team, did you remember Nene was on that team? He made a little appearance. His 15th year in the league, Nene was on that team. Do you remember a gentleman by the name of Aaron Jackson? I do not. He was a rookie. Or Demetrius Jackson. Do you remember Joe Johnson, a 16-year veteran?
ISO Joe.
Was on that team. And Trevor Ariza, a 13-year veteran. They were old as F.
Yeah, but they won games.
Yeah, they did. And then they all went to the home.
Well, and we're going to be
They're not in a home.
Gerald Green, 10-year vet that year.
Yeah. Gerald Green he had 17 more years to go after that year.
Well, Gerald did play a while now.
He did play a long time.
Gerald played, he played till he was 33.
You know what? I got on board with I did.
Gerald only played 12 years. It feels like he played 23 years.
Oh, my God. But he was on a different team every year, wasn't he?
I mean, plenty. Yeah, Boston, Houston, Phoenix, Miami, Indiana, Dallas, Minnesota, New Jersey. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's fun. That team, I remember. I've always said we're in James Harden purgatory.
I don't know. That team was pretty good.
That was really good. It got me. That team made me a believer.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, no, I was right.
Well, because the next year they got, because it didn't. Well, Chris Paul had injuries the next year, and then they couldn't get along. They only played together 2 years, and that was the beginning of the end. When they traded Chris Paul, it spiraled towards, and it had to go to its complete death and destruction before they could rebuild and rise like the Phoenix. Rise from the ashes.
You think they're the Phoenix right now?
They're rising from the ashes.
In fact, we're Houston.
Actually, they're rising from the ashes. That's what they've done. This is not the same version that had a bunch of olds. Well, they've got some olds on this team. They got a couple. They're extremely young with a couple of olds, but the olds typically do their job except Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff's just out there kicking back in a lawn chair, drinking beer, just talking trash to people. That's Uncle. That's what he strikes me as, that uncle who's just like, let me tell you something, young buck. Just yelling at people from the side. Yeah, take your old raggedy ass off the backcourt, Uncle Jeff. I see Uncle Jeff out there working. I love him.
Uncle Jeff fights with everybody before the game.
What do you mean?
They like in the layup
shadow
line.
Box.
He does?
Shadow box.
No, I haven't noticed that.
You haven't seen that?
I haven't noticed that little move he does.
Uncle Jeff. They love Uncle Jeff. Love Uncle Jeff. Yep. So that's fun. Davis Mills met the media yesterday, and Davis Mills, you know what? He's Chills Mills. That's what he is. Did you hear did you hear him talking about he asked him, what rattles you? And he said, no, nothing. He said, really, nothing. My wife tries to argue with me, and like and I won't. I don't bite. And she's like, why won't you get mad? And he's like,
Well, he must be with somebody toxic.
Well,
I want to have a yelling, screaming fight. Like, if I were him, I'd say, do you know I've been through the Cully era? I was through the Lovey Smith. I don't rattle easily. Right. I've been through Jack Easterby, Bill O'Brien, Lovey Smith. Actually, no. He was not part of Bill O'Brien because he was in the first draft of Nick Caserio. Wait, and Nick and Billy, were they together? Yeah, Nick and Bill were together. Yeah. So he's been through Bill O'Brien, Nick Caserio. No, hang on a second. Bill O'Brien never coached him. Bill O'Brien only coached Deshaun. So, yeah, he didn't have Bill O'Brien. He did have Jack Easterby. So, would you rattle easily if you've been through Jack Easterby, Lovey, and David Culley? And no offensive line? Would you rattle easily?
We're 6-19. Is now 7-19, I believe.
I'd be like,
starter.
This is nothing. This is literally, we're down 19, big deal anyway. I've been through way worse than this. I actually started in 2022. In 2021, I was a starter. I've been through way worse.
Yeah.
David Culley, we had a GM on the headset calling plays and listening to plays. David Culley, we didn't even see him at practice.
Whatever. Stop with this Texan stuff. He authored the downfall of Stanford football. He's been through it all.
He was a 5-star.
He was the quarterback when Stanford started the flip.
He was right next to Trevor Lawrence. Those two.
I know. They showed all the they showed the high school, not film, but pictures of them.
They were the two big boys.
Yes, he was the. Remember, we were having discussions about how talented Davis Mills was in high school and why he may have had something. Hey, let's not count out Davis Mills. He was a 5-star.
Yeah, there's always somebody you want to. I wouldn't count out the 5-star named Spencer Rattler. There's always one guy in every draft like, I wouldn't count out this former 5-star who didn't get it done in college and who lost his job at Oklahoma and then had to leave to South Carolina where they didn't really like him. I wouldn't count out Davis Mills just yet. He was a 5-star for a reason. The recruiting services don't miss.
Well,
okay.
Well, he is now a starting quarterback in the NFL,
right.
Lance.
That's right.
Well, he and Trevor
and a
Lawrence,
doctor apparently.
He and Trevor Lawrence played together as kids. They were, and guess who got the better of that?
Same recruiting class. That's what we were talking about.
Guess who got the better of that?
Trevor did.
No.
Trevor Lawrence's kids?
Who won on Sunday?
Well, you said who got the better of when they were kids. Trevor Lawrence is rolling people in 7-on-7s. That's all that matters.
No, Davis Mills was a beast.
Davis Mills won on Sunday, but
Trevor went to Dabo. Davis had to go to Stanford.
If
you get offered by Stanford, you go.
Go.
Okay.
Yeah, it means you're not going to be any good at football.
Yeah, look at what's happened since Davis Mills went to Stanford. They've been.
Yeah. You said he authored the
he
downfall.
authored the downfall of Stanford football. When's the last time Stanford? You look at before he started games.
I mean, there is a BA, there is a before Davis and an AD. There's a BD
Mills
and an AD.
Sat for a couple years, and they were 9-4 in 2018. He started the next year, and Stanford hasn't been the same since.
David, who's the coach who was
David
there?
Shaw.
David Shaw was still there though.
Yeah. He was, and David Shaw, great coach. He started. Davis Mills, not so great coach.
He's still a great coach.
He didn't look
despite starting Davis Mills.
Hey,
David Shaw likes me.
Why does he like you?
Why?
We just talk football whenever I see him. He comes in and does a little bit of draft.
Did you bother him too?
He loves me. You would be sad to know how many people like me. You would be very sad. Kurt Warner would make you very sad when he walks over and starts talking to me about quarterbacks when he's not arguing with people on Twitter about quarterbacks.
Okay.
Because he does that too.
I think it's all a facade.
He's a nice arguer.
No,
you are disliked across the board.
The people love me. Okay, I'm a man of the people. That's why.
Yeah, you are.
Self-proclaimed.
We're gonna break right
here. Did anyone ever go, John's a man of the people
no,
before he said it?
Yes.
John self-glossed himself.
Yeah, that's a self-proclaimed man of the people.
Everybody says that.
Now it's become the most ironic tag in all of society.
Hey, tomorrow, big day.
All right.
Second annual Rattle and Roll Car Show. The North Texas Hill Country's biggest hot rod and classic fall event. It's tomorrow. Check out SEMA cars from star designer Chip Foose. Meet Gas Monkeys Richard Rawlings and John Clay Wolf. And sanctioned by Good Guys Rod and Customs. Show off your ride. All entries welcome. I would think you got to hurry, though. Get to walnutspringsrally.com. walnutspringsrally.com. Foose, Rawlings, Good Guys, Rod and Customs, all tomorrow in Walnut Springs, Texas. Get there. It's powered by GimmeTheVin.com. Sell us your car.
Football season's in full swing, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it at Underdog Fantasy. Right now in Texas, this season you can, you can go ahead and make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you're going to get $100 in bonus funds when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and much more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today and use promo code Lance to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776 is the number. So I think it was pretty obvious yesterday when CJ didn't practice, when he didn't practice on Wednesday, that he wasn't going to be there. He's not going to be there. He's officially out. He and Jalen Petrie officially out. I don't know how much it matters. I think Davis is going to be just fine against. I mean, this is a really.
You lose against the Titans. I don't care if it's Davis. It's an indictment on Davis Mills if you don't beat the Titans.
Yeah,
I'll just say that.
No. It's a pretty piss poor team.
Yeah, it is a piss poor team, and you must beat them. And it really is, as we went through everything yesterday, we kind of figured out, look, there's no way CJ's playing because now Howard was full participant yesterday. Titus Howard is back. But Kaimi's out. Kaimi's out. C.J. Stroud is out. And Jalen Petrie are all out. Two of those guys, Petrie and Stroud, had concussions. Always best to play it safe if you can, and especially when you have a game against the Titans, which you feel like you can win, and then you've got a short week of preparation a week after. So I expect everyone to be full.
Well, to be clear, the Texans aren't playing it safe. Those guys can't get out on the practice field.
Yeah, no.
This isn't a decision by the Texans.
They can also, even if you're cleared by concussion protocol, they can choose to hold them out.
But there's no indication.
But that would change their status on the injury report, and that has not changed.
No, because the injury report is full participation, limited participation.
But they're not practicing.
Or
they're not even limited. They're not even out on the field.
Yeah.
Right, that's no participation. So no participation after Friday is an out.
I don't think you're allowed to hold guys when it comes to concussion. Don't they have to just go through the protocol?
They have to disclose it, yes.
Yeah, and they're not at a point where they can. CJ was still experiencing symptoms earlier this week.
Well, you can hold yourself out. They do it in the NBA.
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard is always just trying to play it safe.
Well, listen, not in the NFL. They said if, in fact, his situation changes with the concussion, then they have to disclose that they're just not playing him. They have to disclose that that's their decision.
Well, they can still do that if that becomes the case.
But
you have until Sunday.
He has not changed from the concussion.
Right. No. I know, but you have until Sunday if that changes. Today's Friday. You have until Sunday where you can make that designation. Although you've already said he's out, so he's not going to play. So there's really no reason to update anything. But
no.
Well, then should you be afraid? Then should you be worried that this is a long-term issue?
Well, he missed 3 weeks the last time.
Was it 3 weeks?
I think I saw
that.
It
was just 2.
That he missed. I don't know if there was a bye in between.
Is this a concern then that he's not getting better through the concussion protocol? Well, I mean, if what you guys are saying is true, and that's fine, then should we be concerned?
Well, not all, but the assumption was, he misses the 1 week after because that's typical, and then he'll be back. And he's not back. Jalen Petrie isn't back. So it's not just about CJ. Those are two guys.
Now, Petrie's one of those that, although he plays the position extraordinarily physically in run support, he's a hammerhead. So he's one of those guys you don't want stack concussions. I don't know. Maybe look, they take concussions much more seriously. Players are dying of brain injury. I mean, it is what it is. It's not even a laughing matter. Like, guys are literally losing their minds with CTE. It's a real thing. It's happened. It's cost players their lives, and it's cost family members their lives when players have murdered them. So I don't think they take it. They take it extraordinarily seriously. It does lead me to wonder: is this how bad is this for both guys?
So he missed 2 games in 2023 from a concussion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2.
So it wasn't as if the Texans were like, we'll hold him out. He just didn't get through the protocol in time. I imagine this is the same way, and the hope is.
So he's still showing signs of concussion.
Well, I don't know if that's still the case, but earlier this week that was the
what's
reporting.
The protocol? You have to be showing signs of concussion.
Well, I mean, you do have to show you can do aerobic activity. So maybe he's not at that stage yet. Maybe he's no longer showing signs, but he can't do aerobic
get dizzy.
activity.
I was reading about it. Where you don't get dizzy and you don't, all those things. So it could be a concern.
And we got a short week, so I don't know that there is a guarantee that he's playing against the Bills.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Mm-mm.
If it's he has not passed yet, then a short week makes it maybe a little less likely that they play. So we'll see.
He'll be back for Buffalo.
I mean, I think so, but if he doesn't pass concussion.
You said you thought so for this game.
Yeah, I did. But this guy's in serious trouble. Y'all are telling me that
I'm not saying he's in serious trouble.
You said that he just can't get out of a fog. Dell said he can't.
I'm not saying he's in serious trouble. But what I'm saying is
he's playing against Buffalo. Admit it.
The Texans aren't holding him out.
Listen,
the symptoms are holding him out.
Listen, Dell is on a losing streak. Drake May once again.
Yeah, he was great.
Shows he is NFL MVP.
He's not even the favorite. Cut it out.
He's the second favorite.
So Matt Stafford has a much better.
Drake May is second favorite in the MVP during his career at any season was a huge underdog.
That's fine. Tua's been a favorite at 1.2. See how that works out.
Oh, my God. You're putting Tua on him, the worst quarterback in the NFL?
Tua was a league leader in passing, so
I just know
it happens in
Drake May
years.
is 23 years old right now, and this dude has, listen to these numbers, he averages 8.9 yards per attempt. He's got 20 touchdowns and 5 interceptions, although It was a Travion Henderson. It was just a matter of time until Henderson became Henderson. Like, the worst thing for the league was that Henderson was just kind of held back because he was going to be a nightmare as soon as he got kicked up. And, of course, I've got to play him in fantasy football yesterday, and he's just blasting me with touchdowns. That sucked. But, no, Drake May averages 8.9 yards per attempt, 71.9% completion percentage. Now, see, this is what is rare. When you have a yards per attempt of almost 9 and your completion percentage is over 70%, that is extraordinarily rare because the 71%, almost 72% completion percentage, those are for dinker and dunkers and Charlie checkdowns, not for 8.9 yards per attempt. This kid may end up being a problem. I'm just telling you, way more of a problem than people thought, and already is. Already is. The Buffalo Bills are in serious trouble if they think they're winning that division. As the Patriots.
They're not.
I mean,
they're
Mike,
9-2
do you know how bad their roster was? I don't know how the Patriots are doing it.
I don't know what the tiebreakers are. The Bills are 6-3, so the Patriots haven't had their bye yet, and they still have to play each other.
Did the Patriots beat them previously?
Yeah, it was in Buffalo. Yeah. They have to go to New England, but I don't know if the tiebreakers are if they wind up splitting their.
Remember, they're playing last place schedule, and the other. Well,
playing a first place schedule.
Were they last or next?
No, they were last.
Okay, they were worse than the
Jets. So the reason Elliott Wolf has done a hell of a job, and Mike Vrabel. The Jared Mayo was not a head coach. He just wasn't, and he did not know how to go about it. Mike Vrabel does, and they got some players now.
Mike will coach you too.
Yeah.
You get coached hard. Just think about this. And this is I'll say it and no one's going to care, and you'll hear it and you'll think, yeah, that's a good point. And then you won't care when it comes to your own teams because you'll say, this guy's not Mike Vrabel. At some point, there are GMs and there are coaches who are good at their jobs, and you don't like the results that you're getting in a given period, and you say, trying to move on. But the reality is you're not going to get someone better because this person is really good. You just want your pound of flesh, or you just want to change. The Titans made a change because they just wanted a change, and they are in purgatory, and Mike Vrabel's still a good football coach. Had you hung on to Mike Vrabel, you would have had a much better chance of reascending to the top if you got the personnel stuff right. And you didn't because you're tired of Mike Vrabel. Like, we need somebody else. We need a breath of fresh air. Sometimes that breath of fresh air, they don't quarterbacks get treated like you can't possibly move on from quarterbacks because what will we do? Coaches are not looked at the same and shouldn't be. You can find coaches, but maybe we're finding out it's a lot, maybe like quarterbacks. Think about all the great coaches around the league. Who are the great coaches? I would argue that there's probably fewer great coaches than there are great quarterbacks. I'd say the number's probably the same, but we treat head coaches like they're just interchangeable and it's no problem. But the reality is, if you go look at it and you roll through everything and you go through a time frame of 10 years, you realize there are some coaches that are really good, and then there's just guys, just like with quarterbacks. And Tennessee let a good quarterback go. That's basically what they did. They let a really good quarterback in Mike Vrabel leave. And now, guess what? He gets to another team and he has success very, very quickly. You made a mistake. You got tired of him. You went away from him, and now you're literally it's a complete disaster over there in Tennessee. Disaster.
Yeah. They're right there with worst owners in the NFL. They're right there with the Jets and the Giants as far as worst
Patriots
leadership.
lost 2 of their first 3. They were 1-2, and it looked like same old Patriots. Well, it's going to take a little while. Now they have rolled off, 8 straight wins. And their wins against Tampa, at Tampa. They are wins against, they won
it's
at
Buffalo and Tampa, and that's it.
Yeah, it really is. It's Buffalo and Tampa. The rest of them are, beating Atlanta is okay. You beat them by 1. Cleveland stinks. Jets stink. New Orleans stinks. Tennessee stinks.
You'll say stink a lot on that schedule.
Yeah.
It's part of playing last place schedule.
Carolina. Yeah. You do benefit from last place schedule, but when you face teams, but you beat New England in New England, and
Buffalo.
You beat Tampa in Tampa, and you beat Buffalo at Buffalo. That's real stuff.
Wins. Yep. You got to win some good ones too. All right, 713-780-3776.
Just
the
remember,
number, if you want to get in here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776. Let's go. We got the weekend coming up. What do you think about what's going on? Anything you want to talk about from the week? We've got Warehouse Live guy coming up. We've got What Did You Learn This Week on the Show in one sentence coming up. And we got Lance with Craig to Surf right now.
Yeah, Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. And all you do is go to the website at Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC, and you'll immediately see the programs they have available right now. And what I want to focus on is the red tag sale they have going on select models. 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT Crew Cab with a 5.3-liter engine, 0% financing for well-qualified buyers. $1,500 bonus cash is what they're also giving you, plus $3,000 for Texas residents. Plus, you can get another $1,250 for Costco executive members, or $1,000 for Costco non-executive members, which is, probably you if you're non-executive. I mean, we're talking about $4,000, $4,250, along with 0% financing on one of the coolest trucks that you're going to find. Tremendous interior, handles great, very powerful engine. And if that's not what you're looking for, if you're looking for the Chevy Equinox or maybe the Chevy Trailblazer or electric vehicle, 0% financing available on the red tag vehicles there as well. So much to choose from, and they want you to come in and experience the difference. Maybe you're a GMC Sierra pickup truck. They've got 0% financing on the GMC Sierra 1500 Elevation, and that's a 4-wheel drive with Turbo Max engine. So there's so many discounts going on right now in the month of November. It's going to end when it hits December. So make sure that you stop in now, or even just start the process by going to Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC.com on the website, or just head out to Angleton, and my friends are going to take great care of you out in Angleton. Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC.
We'll go to the website, produnk.com right now, produnk.com, and I want to see all of the kids dunking. That's what you see, okay? You go to the website, and it's incredible. It's just a push of a button, and you raise and lower the goal. It's just the best goal in the history of goals. I mean, it's not even – the kids love it. Because look at and they lower it. They're 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, and they're able to go out there and dunk on the goal. You don't think that this is what the kids want, Dad? This is what they want. All right, especially you got younger ones. You put up a 10-foot goal that doesn't raise and lower, they're not going to be out there. They don't care. They're not going to do that. They can't. Okay, they can't reach the goal. They can't get the basketball up to the goal. So put it out there. It's beautiful. I mean, you see how the quality of everything about it. Go to produnk.com and see for yourself. You want the best goal in the history of goals, go to produnk.com. That's produnk.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Well, much to your hatedness, Drake May now the favorite for MVP.
You mean before everyone else has played?
Yeah, the favorite. That's all. Just you said he wasn't the favorite.
Yes, he's also the league leader in yards.
He's the favorite.
Because no one else has played a game besides him and Justin Fields this week.
Yeah, well, Justin Fields could be right up there too.
No, you saw it. You
saw
saw that.
You loved Justin Fields coming out.
That's a lie. I don't think I talked about Justin Fields other than to make fun of Dan Orlovsky.
Feels like how bad you are picking and evaluating quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Feels like you did.
Yeah, I believe you were one of the people who said Davis Mills was a 5-star.
Yeah,
and we're excited about his potential.
I was throolled with his potential.
Dead on.
Oh my gosh! You know what? Actually, so I'm looking at this. Who has completed over 70% of their passes and over 8.5 yards per attempt, and only one quarterback? Drew Brees came close. Well, Drew Brees was 70.6% and 8.5 yards per attempt in 2009. Drake May's ahead of him in both those categories. The only one who's actually done it, the only two, Tua at 72.9% and 8.5.
I told you.
Drew Brees at 70.6 and 8.5, and Deshaun Watson at 70.2 and 8. Deshaun Watson completed 70.2% of his passes and 8.9 yards per attempt in 2020, which was the COVID year.
So you named two guys who have done it, and both guys are mud for different reasons now. So when you get all warm and fuzzy.
Oh, no. Tua didn't count. I made it 12. I made it 12 starts.
He didn't
12
even
starts.
count.
I said minimum 12
Minimum
starts.
12 starts,
Yeah.
okay. Because he got hurt in 2022.
Yeah, well, he gets hurt every year.
He's not hurt this year.
Yeah.
This is 2024.
I think they wish he was.
He did this in 2024, Dale.
Oh, he did it 2024?
Yeah, but he only started.
He didn't start enough
for
games.
11 starts.
You are a fan of a quarterback who now gets hurt with concussions. I don't know why it's so funny to you, John.
My quarterback
is not playing on Sunday. Why?
My quarterback is. Don't worry, he'll be just fine.
Okay,
he'll be just fine.
Okay, so all that.
Who, Nussmeier?
Yeah, is that who you're talking about?
LSU.
All those jokes about.
No, you can't put Nussmeier. How many times have I told you?
He's an LSU guy. That's your quarterback.
He's always your guy.
You're gonna have to roll with him.
How many times have I told you? Not good.
You have to go with him.
I am the quarterback whisperer.
Jordan Jefferson was your guy too.
Yeah, you have to have LSU quarterbacks are your guys now.
Yeah,
you have to take
Matt
them.
Flynn.
No, thank you.
You have to take
George
them. You can't just
Jefferson.
pick and choose like a cafeteria fan.
Oh, he does that all the time, though.
You have to.
No,
if a guy
I can
sucks,
evaluate
you still have
quarterbacks.
To
unlike
go on message
Dell.
boards.
That's right.
Go on message boards and debate people if you're a true LSU
You said
fan.
on air multiple times, give Davis Mills a chance back in 2021. Yeah, great evaluator.
Great evaluator.
Well, what were you going to do?
Oh, he's a 5-star. You never know.
In 2021.
We all knew.
Well, it's the same way Saints fans were like, hey, Spencer Rattler is actually showing something.
No.
Yeah, he's showing that he might be a good backup.
No. Well, look at the day that Shuck had. He is special.
Oh, really special.
But he's really,
I mean, it was his first start ever. Or was his second start or first start. So I don't know how many, it's going to be interesting to see how long they give him because he was a second-round pick, but it's not like this is a great quarterback draft. So there's going to be some young guys who may end up getting a little longer runway than you think because there's people who are going to punt on this year's quarterback draft. There's a lot of draftable backup types, maybe, who might be low-end starters. You might have some of that.
This was supposed to be a great – and they all suck. Every single one of the guys that were projected.
Yeah, I'm waiting
suck.
to see if Drew Aller even comes out. Like he's trying to get another year. I'd go get that NIL money for as long as you can.
Hell yeah.
By the way, I had a depressing conversation with the guy who runs the Senior Bowl. He used to work for the Dallas Cowboys. He was the personnel director. He's the general manager at West Virginia. And he told me the stories of what's going on behind the scenes, and it was the most miserable thing, I'm telling you, I have ever heard. Basically, if you're not one of the biggest of the big college teams, if you do your job in the portal and find a guy, and he accused one team at West Virginia, he accused another college football team of, as soon as he would offer somebody, this team would offer them. They weren't even doing their work. Once he would offer, because he's a former longtime NFL evaluator, they would offer as well. And he called them on it, and they said, we don't know what you're talking about. He said, I intentionally offered 3 guys that we had no interest in having at our place as a portal guy. And they offered all 3. And they signed all 3, and they busted out. All 3 of them busted out. But he just said, even if you do your job with an evaluation, you don't have the money to compete against them. So you can't possibly, even if you do your job and you bring in recruits and you develop them, they're going to go away. He said, it's literally a hamster. You're on a hamster wheel. You cannot win if you're a lower level team. Not long term. You can't sustain it unless you have giant pockets. And he said, coaches are going to leave those programs because they know with revenue share now in the mix and NIL combined, you cannot win. Tom Herman told me he had $700,000. He had $700,000 for NIL to try to keep his running back, C.J. Campbell. I was asking him about him. He went to Rutgers. He said, Lance, we were offering $100,000 because I had a $700,000 budget. He goes, to put this in perspective, he said, you know how much South Florida's budget? And this is South Florida. This isn't Florida. This isn't Miami. This isn't Florida State. South Florida had $8 million. He said, I had $700,000. He goes, tell me how I can compete ever to bring guys in, or he said it's impossible. They're just going to have to – those teams are going to have to go to a different level.
Yeah.
They just
okay, speaking of those things that you're just talking about, word is out that Mike Elko is going to get an extension very shortly.
Mm-hmm.
And Dallas, yes, go. 10 years. Let's go.
Lessons never are learned.
Well, do you want to keep him or not?
Sure, but
you want Mike Elko to stay, or do you want him to go?
Fine, I guess. But this is the same thing, the same reasoning for the last time they've done it, or the last 8 times they've done it. Do you want to keep him?
You want to keep him or not?
They're giving him another extension. It is what it is.
All right, sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's not my money. You can pay out what you want to pay out.
The past didn't teach him anything, huh?
Nope.
They
can't. I had dinner with somebody who's a big LSU guy. Matt Harkrider, who's a longtime listener, and he listens religiously. And we were talking about, he's an LSU guy, and we were just kind of talking about that. He said, Scott Wilbert actually made some really good hires. He hired Kim Mulkey. He got the baseball coach. He did some good things. But and I was like, yeah, but if you screw the football one up, you're done. And all he would do is just do a 10-year deal. I mean, it's the laziest thing in the world, is just doing a 10-year deal. And I've had this conversation with Josh Pate before. At some point, you have to, like, it's the we really are looking at this with the Astros, John. The Astros model is, we are confident. Now, this is with their players. Their Astros models are, we're confident that we will be able to find other players, and we're not going to give them something beyond the value of what we believe it should be.
That was true when you had Jeff Luneau, who was an unbelievable evaluator.
Mm-hmm.
And
there was a run of player control.
Who was the guy down in South America that was finding all these guys? You don't have that anymore. So that you don't have that same pipeline that you used to have of talent. There's a reason for it, because you don't have those same evaluators right now. Now you got to pay. Now you got look at. They went out and got Christian Walker. They went and traded for parity. They're not bringing guys up the same way that they used to. Now, they also had the benefit of drafting first and second overall that they don't have anymore, which is a problem. I mean, that's tough. But Jeff Luneau was unbelievable as far as an evaluator goes, and a developer. Mm-hmm. He set up a system of developing talent that, the Astros – it's hard to – the Astros are tough because they still bring up guys that contribute at the highest level. I mean, all of the guys that they ran 60 guys through their system last year. Mm-hmm. 60 guys.
But
I mean, how
it's
in
true.
the world are you competing? And one day, you're one win away from being in the postseason.
It's true, but the Aggies shouldn't none of these teams should let it. I mean, if the NCAA could step in, if the NCAA could step in and do a lot of stuff, they could really create a little bit more parity, which would be good for college football. It's always good when there's a little bit more parity in sports, but there's not, and it's drifting away, and I'm really shocked at how much this is becoming the Premier League.
But this is not any different than FAU could never compete with Alabama or. I mean, now
well,
South Florida having that kind of money, but
now
South Florida's got a better program than FAU, and has forever.
Yeah, that's great. But I mean, now you have schools that have really no chance of sustainable success because you lose all your guys. And this guy Drew Fabianich, who was over at West Virginia, he wrote up. How about this? He wrote into his contracts, because I found some interesting things out. You can actually write some really good contracts. Like, you have freedom in your wording. He wrote contracts that if he's paying a player, if he does a 2-year NIL deal with the player and the player ends up going somewhere else after the first year, there's a $300,000 buyback. Or either the player has to give back his money or there's a $300,000 buyback from the university that signs him. Like I said, is that enforceable? He goes, yeah. He goes, you know why? Even if he goes, do you think you think a Florida State or something like that's going to take us to court over $300,000? He goes, they're not going to, because it's bad. It's a bad look for them, and it's not worth the hassle for them. They just pay it. And I'm thinking every team should have that in the contracts.
All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, what about a little M&J? We need some of that.
Well, M&J, so what M&J specializes in is they are electrical suppliers. And it goes a little deeper than that. But if you are a contractor, we have a lot of contractors who work on sites, and we have general contractors, we have electrical contractors, we have contractors. Sometimes we have people who own buildings or run the different buildings, and I'm talking to all of you. If you've ever wondered where you can buy and sell and get removal of electrical equipment, most of you who do this already know, but if you don't, it's going to be M&J Electrical Supply. They are huge here in the city of Houston, and they will buy used equipment. They refurbish it into excellent working condition, and they sell it with a 1-year warranty. That can save you up to 50 to 60% on your job and dramatically shorten the lead and improve your profits. But they also can come in and professionally take out all the old electrical equipment. I'm talking about circuit breakers, heater elements, transformers, disconnects, switch gear, fuses, all that. They can come take it out for you, and then they will pay you good money for this electrical equipment. If you go scrap it, you're going to make pennies on the dollar. If you sell it to M&J and you let them take it out themselves so they make sure it's done the right way, you're going to make substantially more money. So make sure, if I'm talking to you and you said, hey, that's me, make sure that you give them a call so that you can start making more money and eliminating your lead times, either buying or selling with M&J Electrical Supplies. They are waiting for you. Give them a call today at 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055. That's M&J Electrical Supply.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Did y'all see that Kelvin Sampson did it again? Apparently, they've got another commit, like a 7-footer from Iowa. His name is Arafan Diane. It's spelled Diane. I don't know how it might be Dion. He's a center, Iowa product. He chose Kelvin Sampson over Kentucky, Indiana, and Arkansas. He's the best center in the class of 2026. And he chooses University of Houston. Now, Kelvin's got a little bit of money. Kelvin does. It's not like they're not paying the guys, but he's picking up guys, and that's it. And he said it. If money's is their biggest motivator, we don't want them. We don't want them here. But picking up another. This guy's a 4-star recruit and the number 1 center. Another guy after now he's got Cenac and McCarty, and I mean, it's just ridiculous how good this guy is. How good Kelvin Sampson is. Just ridiculous. So this program, I'm hoping it does. It rarely. I don't know that it rarely works. Does it ever work? When the son takes over from the father?
No,
it never works.
Very rare.
I'm hoping that maybe that'll change. I don't know how long Kelvin wants to keep on going, but it's certainly going to be Kelvin's program when he's done. And whether or not he can, I don't know how anybody could sustain what Kelvin Sampson is doing. I don't know how anybody could. Mm-mm. He's unbelievable.
Well, it's kind of like John Thompson had that run in the 80s, was sustainable because he had certain guys he liked. Mm-hmm. He had certain types of players, no joke intended there. He had certain types of players that he really liked, and you had to have a mentality. I mean, it's kind of similar. You had to be extremely tough. You had to play defense, and it couldn't be about the individual. And that included Patrick Ewing, who was he was considered a blue chipper back then. They didn't have stars. So Patrick Ewing was a blue chipper. He was the recruit in the nation. Mm-hmm. Well, Kelvin Sampson's starting to get some of those types of the recruits, but he's not like John Thompson. He's not sacrificing his standard for it. So it's actually, we've seen this before in college basketball, but only a certain type of coach can do this to have. I mean, the other guys like the John Calipari model and Rick Pitino and those guys, that's just like, hey, get the very best players that you possibly can, and they'll just cycle out every year. And we have to every year we're recruiting 6 new players every year. Kelvin Sampson doesn't do that. Up to this point, he's had one guy leave after a year out of high school, just one guy. Now that could change after this year, but just watching those guys, I don't know if I get the sense that Cenac is going to be gone after a year.
Well, Kingston Flemings he
looks pretty damn good so far.
He's already drawn pro interest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 3 games in, he's incredible.
I'd stay 3 years really if I were him.
Yeah.
I'd stay 3 years if I were all the Cougars.
Well, I'll tell you who Kelvin Sampson needs to go get is this Audie Crooks. I mean, you want to talk about one of the best players in the country. 43 against Valparaiso, 21, 29, 20. Incredible. Have you seen Audie Crooks?
Mm-mm.
She is at Iowa State,
mm-hmm.
and she is – you would know her as soon as you saw her. As soon as you saw her.
Why?
She's unstoppable.
Why would I know her?
I don't well, I mean, you probably have seen video of her.
I saw the girl from Notre Dame that had 44 and 16 steals the other day. Did you see her? Hannah Hidalgo?
Steals, yeah. 16 steals.
16 steals, and she can ball. 16 steals and 44 points.
Yeah.
And they beat Oakland also. So Oakland has now lost to Purdue, Houston, Michigan, and Notre Dame women's team.
And when Notre Dame's women?
No, Oakland did not lose to them too. But Oakland's men's team. But no, she had 44.16 steals. Like anyone who would try to drive by her, she'd just jump off her assignment and just snatch the ball out of their hands and then race the other way and lay it up.
16 steals. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, go look up
steals.
Audie Crooks.
Okay.
Audie Crooks.
How am I spelling her first name?
Yeah. A-U-D, like Audi, like the car.
Okay.
Audi Crooks.
Ooh,
Yeah.
now I see why you wanted me to look her up.
Yep. She's
okay.
No,
now
she's.
I see. You were spending a lot of time. You need to go look her up. And I was like, John really wants me to go see this person. Now I see why.
I mean, she's unstoppable, dude. No,
She's a tank.
I don't know why she's on my timeline every
43
game.
points in 20 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know why she's on my timeline.
And she was sick, by the
game.
way. They said she had the flu.
Oh, my God.
She's on you wonder why she's on your timeline? It's because she's like 280 pounds.
Yes.
And unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
73% from the field.
She's unstoppable, I'm telling you. I mean, she'll back you down.
Is this a
you
thing?
said the low post game is dead?
Yeah, apparently not.
You couldn't have been more
I mean,
wrong.
she averaged, for people who follow women's basketball, I'm sure she's not a surprise because she averaged 23 a game last year. And then she averaged 19.2 the year before. How many rebounds? Ooh, that's a low number for a girl that size.
No, she's
probably not a fast leaper.
No, she's not. She doesn't have that.
She's got that
quick
sweet
twitch.
fadeaway game. Like, she's got some moves.
Yeah,
She's got some tractor trailer in her.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the post now she looks a little gassed.
Well, she's got. Yeah, she's bringing it. I mean, she's bringing the she's bringing
not from the top of the key. Bang.
Bang bang. Who's on hold, Del? Jeff, let's get him in here. Hey, Jeff.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Good.
Hey, I just wanted to mention, we're playing Tennessee this week. We talk about CJ and David Mills. I know I mentioned last time how Mills had a good quarter and a half. A lot of times, I think personally, it's about what you got going on in your life. You know how you're feeling coming into the game and confidence, whatnot. I really think he's going to have a big game this week. I'm not saying he's better than CJ. But I've seen CJ throw 10 feet over a receiver's head. I've seen CJ run out of bounds and he threw the ball away. I've seen him throw behind receivers. I think it's about confidence. I think Mills is going to have a big game this week. And I think he's a little bit better than you guys are giving him credit for. Maybe I'm reading you all wrong. But like John says, you never know. I think he's going to start playing much better than we give him credit for. Just my opinion.
Davis is going to start playing better, or is he going to play better, or CJ is going to be better?
I think he has some doubts about. I would say all those things you said you've seen with CJ, you've seen with Davis too. Yeah. There is no quarterback controversy. One guy is, to me, clearly better than the other guy, but that's okay. That's not what this is about. This is about having a good backup who can win games for you when he comes in. That's one element, and the other element is a separate element of, and you bring up a fair point. You know, some of it is tied to just your confidence level. A lot of this is actually tied to your confidence level because we see CJ gain confidence inside of a single game. We've seen plays that somehow seem to flip a switch in him, which I don't see that with quarterbacks very often. But we've seen it multiple times where CJ just kind of like, hey, I'm feeling it today. Against San Francisco 49ers, CJ was great. He was, we're kind of forgetting that in one of the games he just played, he actually was awesome. He had over 300 yards receiving or throwing, 3 touchdowns. CJ was really good in that game.
Yeah. All right, we got a break. Thanks, Jeff. We appreciate it. I want to say Charlie's watching right now. She's potty training. The no pants method. That's a dangerous thing my daughter's doing right now. That's dangerous, okay? Got to live in the bathroom. Got to live in the bathroom. But, Lance, you got to talk a little Takaria Surrendas.
Well, I'm talking about breakfast right now. I'm speaking to you when you're driving in, and if you need breakfast, Takaria Surrendas says, "Come on in. We'll make it really quick." You can actually, when you're at a stoplight, go to your maps and hit in Takaria Surrendas. Find where it's nearest to you. If you want, you'll hit the little phone number. They'll have the phone number on it for you, and you can call ahead and order your breakfast tacos. I highly recommend the chorizo and eggs. I like to add cheese in there. Do it with cheese for me personally. Their bacon, egg, and cheese is awesome. Their potato, beans, and eggs are awesome as well. Whatever combination you're looking for, they can put together for you. They're not the biggest ones, so I would say order 2 for yourself. If you want to go 3, you can go 3. If you want to get some for the entire office, we had an intern bring in, donuts, like breakfast tacos from Takaria around us would have been preferable, but I still love the effort. I love the effort, and it's exciting when someone brings food in. Be that person that creates excitement in your office when you bring in a bag of tacos this morning from Takaria around us. For your breakfast, for your lunch, for your dinner, anytime. Watch your favorite games, drinking a beer and a margarita, and having authentic Mexican food at very reasonable prices. That could be you sitting up there watching basketball tonight at the bar and eating great food. It's Taqueria Surroundus, locations all over the city of Houston. And don't forget to order your tamales early on for the holiday parties.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Let's go get in here. We got 2 hours left of this week. One of the segments going to be spent on what did you learn this week in one sentence, and another segment is going to be with Warehouse Live Guy. So you got time to get in here at 713-780-3776. That's the number. One segment on News of the Weird. We got that. There's a lot of weird stuff going on right now. I mean, really, really weird, and some of it is gross. Really gross. So you want to stay tuned for that. You want to make sure that you're here for the really gross part. That's coming up at about 9:45. Also, want to remind you that you better do it in a hurry because Thanksgiving is around the corner, and you got to get to Demeris.com, Demeris.com. Not only do they have the best turkeys with I'm telling you, the Cajun, the fried Cajun turkey that just doesn't get any better, and they have all the fixins as well. So no matter what you're into, they've got it at they'll do the stuffing. They can do everything for you. They'll do everything. So get to Demeris, Demeris.com, Demeris.com. All right. 713-780-3776 is the number to get in here with us on ESPN 97.5, 92.5. Rockets in action tonight. They got Portland. Can't wait. Love to watch that. Orlando on Sunday. That will not be. And then you got a little stretch here. We got Orlando on Sunday. Then you got to go to Cleveland. Cleveland is not the same team that they were last year. But did you see Donovan Mitchell? Donovan Mitchell said, I think it's great. I think it's great because we cruised through last year. And we got some adversity now, and I really like it. He really likes it, he says, because it's going to make us tougher. And then you got Denver. Oh, my God. Did you see what Big Perk said? Did you see this?
I got something for you on Big Perk, too. What did he say?
You didn't?
What? Did he say Jokic is one of the most overrated centers of all time or something like that?
No, he said just the opposite, as a matter of fact.
Oh, the guy who ended his MVP candidacy one year?
Big Perk, you know what? I'm going to get it to Dell.
You remember Big Perk's the same one who said, you can't have him win the MVP. Kobe didn't win it this many times. He can't win it this many times. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Perk.
No, Big Perk, as a matter of fact, said Jokic is making Hakeem Olajuwon's greatest games look just normal.
Delete it. Delete this. Don't play this dumb stuff.
I mean,
we're playing in an era where there's 130 points scored in a game on a regular basis.
Can you believe?
Perk either has to shut Jokic completely out or say, now, statistically, he's right. Statistically, he's right. This has never been done statistically, ever.
Why
other than
world?
Wilt, maybe? This has never been done statistically, what he's doing, ever, by anyone, any big man ever in the history of basketball.
I do not care. You do not. He's from Beaumont. Mm-hmm. He grew up with the dream. And you're going to tell me that the Dream's greatest games are just average for Jokic?
Well, statistically.
I don't give a rat's ass statistically or not. You're denigrating the Dream?
Mm-hmm.
No. You don't. You know what? You don't deserve that Beaumont designation anymore.
Ooh, I'm not saying that to Perk. He was born and raised there.
Yeah, is that right? Well, he doesn't deserve it. No.
And you, as a native Chicagoan, deserve to tell him that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I've lived longer in Houston than I did in Chicago. So,
oh, well, but you ain't from Beaumont.
Hold on a second.
And I was right there when the Dream was doing that.
So you can't tell him he can't be from Beaumont.
Well, he
Port
lost
Arthur. Tell Bun.
He lost his Beaumont card.
You can't tell people they lost Beaumont cards.
Yeah.
Will you stop? Yeah. That'll get you hurt.
No.
If Steven Jackson hears you say that, even though he's PA, right?
Well, I didn't say Steven Jackson, did I?
No, Bun, Perk, Steven Jackson, those guys take that golden triangle thing seriously.
What? Okay, go ahead and slander the Dream.
John just pulled his card.
He's not
well,
allowed.
then tell him he's not allowed in Houston.
That's it.
You can say that. Allowed. You can't say he's shames Beaumont or whatever. He's not allowed in Beaumont anymore. You can't say that. He's from Ozon.
No, I didn't say he's not allowed
He's
there.
Ozon. Beaumont, Ozon. I always say Ozon, but you can't say you're not from Beaumont anymore.
Yeah.
You can't tell
you lost your Beaumont card.
You can't say that.
You don't have the ability to pull
it. Why are you saying that? You can't pull his card.
No one put you in a position to pull the card.
Don't be a card puller when you're sitting here. No. When you're sitting in Los Angeles, you can't pull a Beaumont card.
That's all. Beat it. Okay?
Look.
He was just a kid when the
historically,
Dream was dumb.
Historically, statistically, he's 100% correct. He can say that about anybody. In terms of how the game was played, Dream literally had to work in the low post against double teams. He had to work. It was a slower paced game. Dream had to control the defensive boards with rebounds and shot blocking. It's not even the same sport. Dream didn't start 22 feet from the basket. It's not the same sport. Now, Jokic can play with his back to the basket. Jokic is a phenomenal player. He's just inconvenient because he doesn't look right. His body type doesn't look impressive. He looks like some schmo. Like, he doesn't physically look like you want to be impressed by him. You know, there's nothing cool looking about Jokic. And then he's like 50, 25, and 15. Like, who does that? Those are video game numbers. He's one of the all-time greats that we've ever seen in the sport. With that said, Dream's games, the way he controlled an entire game by himself, unheard of. And on the defensive side, Jokic, not just rebounding, because you got 1-4, you got a bunch of 1-4 sets where all the spacing in the world, you got one guy to rebound. It's real easy when you're rebounding like that. Now go rebound against 7-footers and 6'10" power forwards who are all banging around inside because you didn't have the spacing like that. Totally different sport.
Yeah.
I'm taking his card too.
That's it.
You aren't allowed either.
His card's gone.
You can't take his card.
He's not allowed. He's got to check in with John now if he wants to go to Houston.
He does not have to.
He's got to check in with John if he wants to go to Houston.
Yeah, that's right.
Why? John's not even in Houston.
You still have to check in. You
Still
can
has
text
to
him.
check.
You can
He still
text
has
him.
to check. He has to check
He doesn't
in.
have to check in with
John,
either
have
of
you officially sold your house yet or not?
Yes.
Okay, then you don't really have property here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got an apartment
Yes, I
here.
do. I got an apartment there.
He needs to check in
He
with
doesn't
John
have
at
to
his
check in
apartment.
with John.
Well, then check in with JT.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to
JT.
check in with somebody if he comes here. Yeah.
No one in the Granado family he has to check in with.
He has to check in with JT or John.
Big perk. Denigrating.
Everyone's so
dream.
sensitive. Of all the things Perk has said, this is the thing. I thought we were at a point where we don't care what he says. Like, it's Perk. You just let that roll off your back because, Perk says
Not
something.
when you go
Okay,
after,
whatever.
Not when you go after the dream.
He didn't go after the dream.
Went after the dream. He could have said anybody else. Will Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Maybe he holds the dream.
Patrick Ewing.
Maybe he holds dream in a high regard. That's why he said even the dream's numbers and what he doesn't compare to Jokic because he loves the dream.
Yeah, well, doesn't seem like that to me.
Keith just said, could Jokic bang with Shaq play after play and still produce on the offensive end?
No.
Yes, he could still produce.
Shaq
couldn't play outside on him. He would score 40 on Shaq every night, and Shaq would score
They would both
probably
foul each other out.
30. Yeah, they would foul each other out. I mean, they'd have to switch. Shaq can't guard him. Shaq cannot guard him. Shaq has to guard somebody else. That's how big of a liability he is in today's NBA.
Yeah,
That's why it's a joke. It's two different. You cannot compare the eras. Because Jokic has a better chance of guarding Shaq than Shaq does.
No, but if
Jokic.
Dream came up now,
Now,
you
Dream
don't
could
think
guard
Dream would
Jokic.
have he had a mid-range jumper already.
Dream is a worse matchup for Jokic because Dream could step outside
Yeah.
and defend. He's got quick hands.
Exactly.
He's long. He would be Shaq is not the worst. Shaq would cause problems for anybody physically. He did. He was the biggest bully that I've ever seen in professional basketball. With that said, he can't step out on Jokic. Jokic would bury him for 40 all game long. Now, Dream is a different topic because Dream can go guard you out there, and now you got to guard Dream down low? I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, they're different. They're different eras, played completely differently.
I mean, you can't. No. I mean, they were playing. The Dream was playing when it was 89-84 finals.
Oh, that's a high score sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, you can't. That's just
all kinds of hand checks. The shot clock's getting down to 2 every possession. It was, and frankly, that was not the best basketball either. We complain about basketball now. I see guys like, basketball is terrible. I can't watch it now. It's disgusting. It makes me want to throw up all over a child. And then they'll tell you how wonderful it was when there was 1 billion pounds of hand checking going on, shot clock expiring constantly. It was sheer brutality. I mean, the 90s basketball was not aesthetically pleasing. I loved it because the Rockets won 2 championships. My all-time favorite player was really good. But from an aesthetic standpoint, those Heat versus Cavs games, or Charlotte Hornets versus Knicks, or Rockets versus Knicks, those were not pretty games. They were gross. But we just happen to have a good team. But 84-78 is not a fun game. That game sucks.
No. All right. You know what's great, though? Burger Chan.
Yeah, it's great. And there were people, including our very own Sean Mapes from the Mopey and Mapes Show, a.k.a. the Pack-A-Lies, who went downstairs.
Neither of the names are correct.
He went downstairs, and he said, you know what I did? I went to Burger Chan on Monday, and because it was Victory Monday, the Texans won. And so what he did was he went down there and he got his free side order. I think he got French fries. I don't think he got sweet potato fries. I think he got French fries. You get a free side order when a Texans win on a Sunday. If they win on a Monday, you get it on a Tuesday. If they win on a Thursday, you get it on a Friday. The very next day. Burger Chan has some of the best burgers you're going to have in the city of Houston. I had some. So they're open from Wednesday to Sunday at night, not just at lunch. They're open at night too. So I've got done with my draft stuff on Wednesday and immediately went downstairs. I got a chicken sandwich with fried onion straws, pepper jack cheese. I chose my bun, which is a sweet sourdough bun with bacon on it. It was delicious. It was delicious, I tell you. Now, I didn't get a free. I got a side order, spicy tots. They're my favorites with honey mustard. I didn't get it free because I didn't come in at the right time. You can get yours free if the Texans win, which they're probably going to this weekend, going on Monday, whether it's, well, it needs to be lunch, not out for dinner. So stop in and say, go Texan. And from there, you're set up. It's a free, you get a free side order, and take advantage of that. You're already eating a delicious sandwich, fish sandwich, chicken sandwich. They've got incredible hot dogs, great burgers, and it's all available at 5353 West Alabama, right here in the Galleria area in the same building we have our radio show. It's Burger Chan, CHAN Burger Chan.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I'm not sure I love A&M laying 19.5 against South Carolina. I mean, the place is going to be on fire. They haven't been there in 5 weeks.
I mean, all they do is cover every week.
And now, and they're 9-0, and they're on the doorstep of the playoff. And
Supposedly, there's a lot of they were laying against Missouri,
you might get
too.
the South Carolina that what they were supposed to be, not the South Carolina that they are.
Why would you get them now?
Why did you get Penn State last week?
Because Penn State has NFL players. They have first-round pass rushers, and Indiana got the Blues.
South Carolina's got better players than their.
South Carolina has shown no signs of life this year.
None.
Penn State
they were supposed to be up.
You got to remember now. Penn State showed up against Oregon. Penn State showed up against Indiana. They have better players. They have a second-round guard. They have first-round pass rushers. Like Penn State has better talent this year.
No, Lenore Sellers is better than he's shown so far.
Well, it doesn't matter. How's his offensive line? They're awful. That's the problem. Is they have an awful line. I was talking to Cole Kubik about this, and I'm like, man, Lenore's has been disappointing. He goes, not really. He said the offensive line has given him zero chance. Zero chance. He said they've been terrible up to this point. I keep waiting for South Carolina to show up, and then I remember they lost a ton of guys to the draft last year. They lost a bunch of guys. So that's some of it is they just don't have. I just don't think they're very talented this year. Not relative to beating a top flight team. That's a lot of points on the hoof. But A&M keeps covering.
You never know when that team is going to show up. When a better team is going to show up.
I mean,
that's a lot. It's a lot. Now, on the other side though, it will be electric. That place.
It's a lot to play for at A&M.
A lot to play.
Well, there's a lot to play for A&M. There's really not much to play for anymore for South Carolina. So. We have to see if but that's probably built into the line, to be honest with you. That's probably built into the price, I would imagine.
Elliot is up next here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. What do you say, Elliot?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Friday. I was in Dallas this week talking to stupid Cowboy fans, and the Micah Parsons trade discussion came up, and we just got in depth on the conversation of paying max money to pass rushers / DNs. And when you lay it out and you look at it, the Micah Parsons, the TJ Watts, the Myles Garretts, they can have their best game, and it really doesn't impact the outcome of the game as much as it does the key positional players on offense. And I think the Cowboys are in a much better position now than if they would have signed him. So I guess my question to you guys is, do you really believe in paying these DNs max money? Like back when the Texans had JJ, he'd have 4 sacks and 2 fumbles and a pick 6, and they'd still lose by 4 touchdowns. So I just want to get your feedback on, what your thoughts are on paying these guys $50, $60 million nowadays, because their impact, isn't really as predominant other than the stat sheet. I'll hang up and listen.
Yeah, I don't know about 50, 60 million. Trey Hendrickson is thought to be the number one guy this year that's coming out in free agency. And I don't. He's
getting older.
Not going to get close to that. So.
No, but he's also older, and he's not a freaky. He's a good rusher. He's not a freaky athlete. So there's always concerns.
Yeah, but it's not going to be 50 or 60 million
for a rusher.
Yeah.
No.
Rushers
aren't making quarterback money. Rushers actually are making quarterback money, just not.
What was the Texans' record in 2014 when JJ won Defensive Player of the Year?
Oh, it wasn't good. They won seven wins.
Yeah. So I mean, I agree.
They were 9-7. That was when we established a bar with Bill O'Brien, 9-7.
They don't have the impact that a quarterback does. They don't. The defensive end does not. Look at, the perfect Cleveland is the perfect example. I mean, they got the best player, the best defensive end in the league, and they suck. So yeah,
I also think, but it's
you
also
need those guys, no question.
I think
the Texans' defense is great, and they got the best combination.
I think it should be
in
best
the league,
player,
and yet they're 4-5.
I think it should be best player. I mean, J.J. Watt, did he win? Yeah, he did win Defensive Player of the Year. He had 29 tackles for losses, 20.5 sacks. They finished 9-7, but he had an interception, fumble return for a touchdown. He had 5 fumble recoveries, 10 passes defense. His second season is one of the great seasons in the history of football. 39 tackles for losses, 20.5 tackles for sacks, 16 passes batted down, 69 solo tackles, which is incredible. Yeah, I mean, JJ had a 4-year run. That was it. JJ had 4 years. He had his rookie season, which was really good. He came on the second half of the season. He had 13 tackles for losses, 5.5 sacks. That's a really good rookie season. But the next 4 seasons, 20.5 sacks, 10.5 sacks with 22 tackles for loss, not as good. Then 20.5, then 17.5. Then it went to 1.5, then 0. Well, he still had 16. In 2018, he still had 16 sacks. And how many? And 18 tackles for losses. He was still number 2. No, that was comeback player of the year. He was still first team AP. He was a first team AP player, AP first team 5 years with the Houston Texans. To me, he was one of the most dominant players over a 4-year run in the history of the game defensively. If you go look at all the greatest defensive players, the difference between him and Aaron Donald is Aaron Donald's was more sustained.
Yeah, but the thought is they don't have the impact. They just don't. As great as that was, I mean, they were good teams. They weren't great teams. When you have a quarterback who's playing great, it's a much bigger deal. I don't
on one side of the ball.
Yeah, well.
But and all JJ can control, and any defense player can control, is the defense side of the ball.
That's all. I mean, look at the
Texans.
But he
wrecked game plans.
The Texans are doing unbelievable things defensively, great, and they're 4-5.
Wait, but JJ,
Myles Garrett is the best player in the best defensive player in the league, and they suck.
But that's not fair to give. Then we cannot give quarterbacks. Then all we're saying is the only thing that matters is offense. Because what happens if a quarterback has great stats but their defense sucks? Then we give them credit for he's still giving you a chance to overcome. Exactly. Guess what? Average quarterbacks, you can overcome that with a good defense. You can overcome average.
It's rarer though.
And it's not like the Texans are 4-5 because they haven't had chances to win. They have.
They've had chances to win only because the defense have kept them in it, but the offense was so pitiful.
That's my point.
Right.
The defense gave them a chance. The same way you just said the offense and the quarterback give the other side a chance. The same thing can be true for the defense. And that's what J.J. Watt provided. I bet if I go look at the offense from 2014 when they finished 9-7 and J.J. Watt was Defensive Player of the Year, they were 9-7. They won the division. How did they do it? Well, because Ryan Fitzpatrick was just a hell of a he and Case Keenum. Look at these quarterbacks. Ryan Mallett, Case Keenum, Ryan Fitzpatrick, they won a division with those guys.
You can't explain away Myles Garrett. You just can't.
Yeah, you can. There is no such thing as one player can win in pro football.
That's exactly
one player cannot win.
That was Elliott's point.
Yeah, one player,
and
including a quarterback.
Player.
Including a quarterback, you can have great stats and not win.
Yeah, but it's more likely that you win with a great quarterback than a great defensive end.
But then it's ridiculous. We used to be able to give this award to everybody, and now we just all collectively decide. We're talking about winning football games and paying players. And MVP. I thought he was talking about MVPs.
And quarterbacks are paid.
Well, yeah,
and should be paid.
If we're talking about pay structure, yes,
that's what he was talking about.
But here's the problem with that. Fundamentally, John, you're talking about 5 or 6 quarterbacks that fits. The rest of them are being paid to just be average, and they don't have big impacts on the game. That's really the fact. Is the ones who are great and have the Pat Mahomes impact on the game. They get paid that money, and they deserve it because they impact the game. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, they impact the game. The others don't. Dak Prescott is having no impact on the game. Great stats. He's having no impact on the game. Ooh. Not really.
Yeah, he is.
Not really. What's their record?
Well,
you're making a point about
is so piss poor.
But that's my point. It takes both. You can't say
one player. If Micah Parsons was there, they would still suck.
The same thing. Dak Prescott's having a great year. They still suck. It can be true on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, it can be true.
But you also have average guys.
Give me the great quarterback over the great defensive end.
Obviously, because they handle the ball all the time. Obviously, they handle the ball all the time. But what I'm saying is average quarterbacks are getting paid like they make incredible plays where all they're doing is just driving the ship. Any other quarterback that was average could do the same thing. I mean, I'm telling you the structure. You already know the structure. There's nothing any of us can do about it.
But how many quarterbacks are average? because
I think a lot are
because
average.
we watch football every week, and there's some awful guys.
I think Jared
starting.
Goff is above average.
Well, I'm not
which is
talking about Jared
good.
Goff.
Which is good.
So
I think above average is good in the NFL.
I get what you're saying. Why is the Trevor Lawrence we saw on Sunday? Why is he getting paid $50+ million a year to be the quarterback of the team? But for the guys, let's say Jordan Love's not a great example. He's not played well last week. But Jordan Love, you think he's above average, average? I don't know what you think of him. He's better than, 17 of the other guys? Is that worth the $50+ million a year he's getting when you watch how bad some of the quarterbacks are in this league?
Well, okay, let me ask you this question. You got Micah Parsons, who's one of, if not the best, one of top 3 defensive ends in the league. Would you rather have Jordan Love or Micah Parsons on your team? Mike.
Well, so you have a replacement for each of them.
Right.
Right. So I would say
and
probably.
Let's say the replacement is a bad player.
I'd rather have Jordan Love.
I'd rather
the
have
replacement.
Yeah, if the replacement is bad,
I'd rather have Jordan. I'd rather have Jordan Love than Marcus Mariota.
And it is still easier to find pass rushers
and lose Micah.
It's still easier to find pass rushers than quarterbacks.
Yeah, I don't know what you.
That's the supply.
Who do we
demand.
consider a bad pass rusher?
But I would say a great pass rusher can cause massive ripple effects on a defense because of on an offense because of what they have to do to game plan. You have to change your protections. You have to change a lot just to account for them. So I think a great pass rusher can have massive implications, and it's even worse if you get an interior guy. Like Aaron Donald makes it even worse because those guys disrupt from a straight line into the quarterback, and they can have just they can make astronomical differences with preparation for a team. My dad, I've talked to my dad about this before. He just said when you have one guy who can wreck an entire offensive line, especially if a team moves them around, which is your biggest nightmare as an offensive line coach, is they move them to your weaknesses. Like they used to do that with JJ at one point, and then they stopped doing it because I think, frankly, JJ just wanted to stay in one place. That's a real problem when you have that going on. I mean, they get paid second highest to quarterbacks. That should tell you something.
Yeah. All right, and in left tackle. We got a break, 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, I want to talk right now about Champion Energy. I want to talk about your electricity. I want to talk about how you're getting it. I want to talk about how much you're paying. I want to talk about the kind of service that you get. I want to talk about, how much are you paying every single month. It doesn't matter how cold it's going to get this winter. You're paying, your electricity bill is your electricity bill, okay? Pay less. Get the service of Champion Energy. Pay less. Because I had for years and years and years and years, and I loved my relationship. My relationship with Champion Energy was I pay their bill every month, and they get me electricity. That was it, okay? Never had any issues whatsoever, and I felt like I knew I was saving money. I knew I saved tens of thousands of dollars because I switched to Champion Energy. You will too. Champion.energy/1560. Champion.energy/1560.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here. ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. Chris has been waiting. Let's get him in. Hey, Chris, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys? Love the show. Hey, last week I was watching ESPN when the Rockets were on, and Big Perk was on, and then they brought Kenny Smith on, and it kind of pissed me off because Kenny was glazing Big Perk and taking selfies with him. And I got an argument with a buddy of mine. I don't know if you guys think this way, but Big Perk to me is kind of like the ball sack sports of commentators. Like, every time he says something, it really, pisses me off. I put him in a category with Dan Orlovsky and Ryan Clark, and I just wanted to hang up and see what you guys thought about that.
Well, I just think he's wrong on a tremendous amount of stuff. I don't think it's very well thought out, to be honest with you. And I just a personal opinion, I think there are loads of former NBA players who could be doing a much better job in that role. That's just a personal preference. He doesn't make me mad. He has in the past. I mean, I don't love him. I don't think he really adds anything. He's just kind of a hot take artist and it's not intentional. I just think he has some things he says. I just think, why would you say that?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't listen to Big Perk. I don't know. I think he tries to have a lot of hot takes. And
you think it's intentional?
I think Orlovsky breaks down a lot of stuff, and it's pretty good. Ryan Clark is a hot take artist too.
Yeah.
And and I feel like a lot of stuff he's trying to rabble rouse. He's trying to, I don't know.
He's a muckraker, a rabble rouser, a yellow journalist.
Yep. That's what I think.
Do you know Perk created a company? I was told, I didn't know this, and it's real. He created a company called Nilly, Nilly. He's co-founder. And what they do is give advances on NIL earnings. Listen to this. It's very predatory. It's the same concept, similar concept to what the baseball guys do with the Latin American players. They will give you your NIL. They will evaluate you and give you money in advance, but they get, I want to say the number is 25% of your earnings for the next 4 years, of all earnings for the next 4 years. Rev share, NIL, all of it. They'll give you money in advance, but they own 25% of you for the next 4 years. And if you play 3 years of college, 1 year of pro, they get 25% of that of that first year of pro football too. And that's a real thing that's happening right now, because this guy was telling me about that. He was having to deal with players who are struggling because they gave away, like they want to renegotiate everything because they gave a bunch of money away to this Nilly, because it's, like I said, it's a kind of a predatory lending. And you remember Tatis and Scott Boras
did that.
They're trying to get rid of that in baseball, but it's legal. I mean, if you still choose to take that loan, it's on you.
Yeah.
But that's something I'd never heard of this company. And this guy pointed me in that direction. I looked at the website and I said, I'll be damned. There's Kendrick Perkins right there on the front, on the front cover, and they give loans and they say, we'll give you some money now, but we get 25%. We own 25% of you for the next 4 years.
That's called loan sharking.
Yes, that's all I could think of was that's literally. No. I've seen this on TV, and it's usually not looked at very kindly. But you also don't want to get indebted to the person that's willing to give you that loan. Look, good. You don't take the money. You're going to be in his pocket. You're going to owe him. You know, you never wanted to. You never wanted to take that loan. You never wanted to. Why would you do this? Why would you take the loan from Big Perk? Now he owns 25% of our family.
And you can't get out. You can't get out.
Now you can't. Now you just can't get out for 4 years.
All right. Who's next, Al? Josh. What up, Josh?
Hey, good morning again, gentlemen. Once again, love the show, love y'all's humor. Lance, you were touching on J.J. Watt earlier in the show, and I wanted to bring that back a little bit, because there's ways to make comparisons of J.J. Watt to Lawrence Taylor, and I think we overlook how good J.J. Watt was at times. And I love you guys, and have a great day.
Yeah. Lawrence Taylor did it longer. Lawrence Taylor won championships. He
did it on crack and cocaine.
I mean,
now,
Lawrence Taylor was, in a different world.
Different people have different extras.
I mean, different motivations. Crack could be a motivator.
That's actually incredible that he did this on speed and crack. He was you want to talk about doing it longer, John? He was an AP. He was Defensive Player of the Year 3 times, as was JJ.
Mm-hmm.
He was first team All AP 8 times in his career. But yes, he was man for a long time. Now he missed a lot of games too, though.
Yeah,
he missed some games, but he was maniacal. Well, crack.
Yep. Yep.
Crack cocaine.
No,
he was maniacal. He was also on crack cocaine.
Yeah,
getting sacks on crack. Smoking coke, getting sacks. That's tough to do. I don't know. I can't remember what all his issues were. I just know this guy was he's considered, to this day, people look at him as like the most disruptive pass rusher of all time. Some of that is maybe a little romanticized. I think there's been other pass rushers who have been equally devastating. His sack numbers are good, but it's not, 11, 5, 13, 12, 15. Now, they didn't throw as much back then either.
So Lawrence Taylor played one more year than JJ.
Although you did get a lot of 7-step drops back then.
Yeah, down the field, less check down stuff. So Lawrence Taylor played 13 years. JJ played 12. The difference is games played. JJ missed big chunks of multiple seasons where he only played 3 and 5 and 8 and 7. Lawrence Taylor, the most games he missed in a year, it looks like, is 7 or so, or
82
actually 6.
82 was a lockout.
Yeah, so I'm not even counting that. Like at the end of his career, he missed 7 games in 1992.
Missed 2 here, 4.
Yeah.
4.
So the sack numbers are going to outpace JJ. Probably a lot has to do with the fact that JJ just missed big chunks of seasons because of injury.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and JJ played inside a lot. And
it's harder to get sacks inside.
Yep.
It's harder to get them when you have the 3-step drop. It's harder to get them when you have quick passing game.
Yep.
I would argue that Lawrence Taylor, they threw less, so there's less snaps. There's also 5 and 7-step drops were pretty much all you had back then. And so the pocket's deeper. It's harder to protect for tackles. It's easier for Lawrence Taylor to get in there and disrupt too. Yeah. That's why the comparing the eras thing, like if you just know your sports history at all and know how games were played, it's just baseball, home run numbers. It's just different now than it was when you had cavernous 385 feet to left field fence, short getting 420 to center field. You have to put in context the way the games were played, what the parks look like in baseball. It's just vastly different in eras.
To me, you don't compare Babe Ruth to
Shohei?
Even Shohei.
Yeah.
Because Babe Ruth was so far ahead of everybody.
It was the dead ball era. The ball was heavy.
It was it's unbelievable how good he was, relatively speaking. He had more home runs than teams had.
Mm-hmm.
He had more. So that is just that. So, you can't even. And so Shohei's numbers are incredible and unbelievable. But nothing like what Babe Ruth was, relatively speaking to the rest of the league. And even as great as Shohei is, he's not even close to what Babe Ruth was compared to the rest of the league. We got a break. We got to talk HRP. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net. I really think that you're going in on a Friday morning into your business. You're headed toward the weekend. Are you thinking about, are you trying to make your business as good as it could possibly be? Okay, because if you are, then maybe you should give HRP a shot. Let them come and just break down what you're doing business-wise. It doesn't take long. They won't be intrusive. They can tell you what they can do for you and how they can do it better for you. and your business can be better. And I mean, it's not like, oh, well, you go with HRP, you're stuck for it. No. See if it's better for you. And it should be the same way if you're with some admin company now. You know what? They ought to be able to say, hey, you know what? HRP could do it better. I mean, they won't admit that. That's for sure. But what's more important? That you stay with that admin company and not upset the apple cart, or you do your business better? You do your HR better. You do your payroll better. You do your taxes better. You have better 401k and insurance packages. What's more important? The most important thing is making sure that you're successful business-wise, and HRP is going to help you get there. 281-880-6525 or hrp.net. Give them a try.
So Billy Brown over at Aqueduct Plumbing Company, he wants you to know that if you got the winter coming up, right? We've had a couple of big freezes over the last 5 years, and two of them that were pretty substantial. One was a crusher, and it caused a lot of broken pipes. And Billy Brown and his multiple crews, had to go out same day or the day after and get out there and start dealing with water turnoffs, and because people were having water in their home, outside, and it was a big mess. If you've got old galvanized steel pipes, they're definitely going to erode. Mine did. I had to have a complete repiping job. Billy and those guys will come out. They will burrow under the home and get all the pipes changed out for you so that you don't have any issues now or in the future. But here's the kicker. If you get a complete repiping job done with Aqueduct Plumbing Company, they're going to throw you a standard hot water heater, not tankless, but they're going to throw you a standard hot water heater, which can be a little expensive. They're going to throw it in for you free, and they're going to install it for you for free. They're giving this to you for free when you get a repiping job done. So if you know that you have an older home and you may have some leaks, have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out there and repipe your home and get a free water heater in the meantime. That's what you can do at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
Your Houston Cougars are 8-2 and looking to cap off an incredible season. If you want to be there Saturday, November 22nd at TD-ECU Stadium when the Cougs take on TCU for Senior Day, and you need to grab that senior bundle as well. It's 2 tickets and a parking pass for just $40, and help us send out the seniors in style. Don't miss the final home game of the season and your chance to celebrate an unforgettable year of Cougar football. Get your tickets now at uhcougars.com/senior day or by calling 713-GO-COUGS. So you have your chance that way. We're going to give you a chance at 9 o'clock. Caller 4 at 9 o'clock wins a pair of tickets to see the Cougs versus TCU for Senior Day. Cougs 8-2, trying to get to 9-2 and celebrate those seniors who have helped a remarkable turnaround. So caller 4 at 9:00.
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
Yeah, shout out to
not tomorrow.
No,
next Saturday.
Next Saturday. By the way, shout out to Burger Chan, who I mentioned earlier. They were just named in top 100 restaurants in Houston.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
The top 100 list from the Chronicle came out.
Really good.
Burger Chan just was at the top of that list. There's a new food writer, Allison Cook, retired, let's say a year ago. Maybe it's 2 years now, but she retired, and there's a restaurant that I really want to get to called Aga, A-G-A. It's Pakistani food. It's supposed to be like phenomenal, really, really good. But I was at dinner last night over at Squabble, and Justin Yu is part owner of that, and he's a big Texans fan, by the way. And I was talking about LSU because Matt, who's a listener, and who we were there with him and his girlfriend and Chris and his girlfriend and me and my wife, and he was talking about a little bit about LSU and the LSU situation. He's like, Governor Landry's such an idiot. I mean, can you imagine having a governor step in and be the voice of a university? That is not an ideal situation. Like, oh, great, here comes the governor telling us what we're going to do. This is not what we love doing. But I was just asking, like, what's it been like being an LSU fan? It's like, it's terrible. It's been terrible this year. There was so much higher expectations for the team. I think that when you have high expectations, like, I don't feel like this season could go sideways for the Rockets. There's always injuries, but aside from injuries, like the Astros, did you feel like the season went sideways for the Astros? They didn't make the playoffs at all. They were competitive when they probably shouldn't have been, but with all the injuries that they suffered and things like that, was last year a disappointing season for you for the Astros?
No.
It wasn't?
Nope.
I can't decide if it was or not because I feel like it was officially the end of an era. Like it was a funeral season.
I don't believe that either.
You don't think so?
No. I think they still got a lot of talent, and I think they're still as long as Jim Crane is and they still got
You think they have
one of the best lineups in
you think they have a lot of talent?
When they're healthy, they're going to have as good a lineup as anybody in baseball.
You think they have a lot of talent? I mean, I would argue that one of those guys, Christian Walker's 34, and that's when the decline started happening for Abreu, if you go look statistically. So there's no guarantee that Christian Walker is going to do anything but decline. He could be in the decline stage of his career. So I'm not sure on him. Altuve's getting older. I like Pena fine. I think Pena's obviously on the up. I mean, Pena's going to be he's got a chance to be a star.
And again, it depends on how healthy they stay.
Well, that's been a major issue the last few years.
I think if Cam Smith has a good offseason, Cam Smith can, and again, Cam Smith told by Dana Brown, you ain't got a job here for sure.
So where do you think all this talent compared to the other teams that went deep in the playoffs? You compare them to those teams talent-wise?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Who are your pitchers?
Absolutely do. Well, that's okay. I mean,
that's a big part of it. Who's your five?
Allegedly, Verlander's coming back.
I don't care. He's
maybe
41.
Dylan Cease will be here.
So you're counting guys that aren't even – you're counting a 41-year-old and a guy who's not even on the roster.
Yeah, right.
I mean, how do you think they have enough talent?
I believe they will do things, yes.
You believe that they will win?
I don't believe they will just go,
You believe that they will win?
Yes.
U.S. men's?
I believe.
Yes.
I believe that. I believe that they will win.
I don't know. I'm not going to count guys that aren't on the roster. I'm definitely not counting 40-year-olds. I look at this and I'm like, I'm not sure on Cam. I'm not sure Christian Walker is going to magically right the ship at 34. Altuve's getting older. You can't keep Jordan healthy. I love
Paredes.
Carlos is good. I like Isaac Paredes.
I like Carlos.
I like Pena.
I think Cam Smith is with a year now.
But you're saying he didn't even have a starting job locked in.
No,
that's very speculative.
No,
and then you don't have starters right now. I mean, it's concerning to me where this team is relative to being one of the top teams in the American League. It's really concerning because I don't see it on the roster like you do. I mean, I think they have a competitive team. I'm not saying they're not competitive, but I worry that we're speculating on a rookie, a guy coming off a rookie season where he kind of flamed at the end of the year, an oft-injured outfielder. and then an aging Jose Altuve, and then, there's some pieces I like, obviously. And who's the other outfielder at the end of the year who played really well? Young guy. I'm blanking out. The young outfielder who played really well, who came in and played better than Cam Smith. Oh. I'll think in a second. Young outfielder who played in right field, who Cam Smith legitimately lost some ABs to him.
The lefty. The left-handed.
This is your job to come up with this when I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember.
This is your job to do.
I can't remember stuff either. If you want to know the truth, not Taylor Trammell.
No.
No. Jacob Melton.
Yeah, Melton.
Yeah.
No, not Melton. Melton's not who I'm thinking about. Who am I thinking about?
No one knows.
Maybe I'm thinking of nobody. Maybe they don't have anybody.
No, they do.
I'm looking through like who am I talking about?
You're talking
Melton had some moments. Well, actually started slow and he came on. Yeah. And I mean, that 419 OPS ain't gonna scare too many people.
No. But he started slow. Oh, Zach Cole.
Yeah, Zach Cole. That's what I was thinking of. Zach Cole. 880 OPS. I'm thinking of Zach Cole.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's only 52 plate appearances. I mean, it's a little light, but he was good when he played.
Yeah, he came up and hit a homer right away as soon as he came up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Bryce Matthews is considered Bryce Matthews. You really are dependent upon Cam becoming a player, a really good player, a core player, a very good player. Let's face it. He needs to become a very good player. Paredes is only 26 years old. We got a long run with Paredes. I felt like he was older. He's only 26.
No,
Bryce Matthews is
arbitration.
Bryce Matthews is a pretty highly rated prospect. So that gives you, some hope. It's just Altuve's 35, Walker's 34, JV is 42 next year, turns 42, I think. That's a lot to hope that they keep on keep playing well. So I don't know. Rockets are not disappointed. The Texans, no, this has a chance to be a disappointing season for sure.
Oh,
I mean, we're trending into really disappointing season.
How you can't? No, this is a disappointing season already.
It is. It is. Even if you beat the Titans, which you're supposed to, you go 5-5. Like,
and now you got.
If you have a losing season,
that you're going to be underdogs.
Their over/under was 9.5 wins. So, would you say 9 wins is disappointing? Yeah, you'd be disappointed, but Vegas thought they were on the cusp of 10-9, somewhere in there.
Yep.
If you finish with 8, that's a really disappointing season. We'll see how competitive they are down the stretch.
All right, 713-780-3776. We got Houston Powder Coaters to talk now. We got Justin, who is going. We're going to play Beat the Warehouse Live Guy, and we've got What Did You Learn This Week on the Show? What did you learn this week on the show in one sentence? You guys were good at it last week. You guys did good last week. Let's see if you can do it again this week. You guys are great on Mondays. Fridays have been iffy, but let's see if you can do it. What did you learn this week on the show in one sentence? I learned a while ago that Houston Powder Coaters and Robin are just awesome at what they do. 5-star quality. It's always people are lauding what they do for them. And if you're some 5-star Google reviews, 5-star everything, the Houston Powder Coaters is the best at what they do. If you are somebody that needs powder coating for whatever reason, and listen, I've seen it. You buy new patio furniture, send it right to Houston Powder Coaters, have them powder coat it before you even put it in your backyard, and it's going to last, I can't say forever, but it's going to last a long time, and it's going to protect that patio furniture. So, you can, brand new stuff, you can powder coat. Or, if it's looking a little shungad now, it's been around a little while, or it's your parents, and they passed it down to you, and you want to pass it down as well, Houston Powder Coaters can save that stuff. And, by the way, the metal in those in that patio furniture is much better. Doesn't matter what metal it is, Houston Powder Coaters here for you. They are going around the city. The city has hired them to make the city look great for the World Cup. When the World Cup comes here, if the city's hiring them, why aren't you? HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Whatever it is that you have metal that you need powder coaters, HoustonPowderCoaters.com. All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. So the Texans are down to a 6-point favorite. Who you got? It was, I believe, 7.5 earlier this week when CJ might have played. Right now, 6.
That's still like Texans. How do you think? I mean, Tennessee's offense is not very good. And they have to face a pack of wolves, a dire wolves. So yeah, I don't really love that for Tennessee.
Texans 6 and Longhorns 6.5-point underdogs.
Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna. I know what you're saying. I know it doesn't make any sense.
Don't do it.
See, it's the same thing. I had a feeling they were just going to beat Oklahoma, and it didn't make any sense based on how guys had been playing. I have a feeling this one stays inside the number and is close. And I can't really get there with Arch Manning in the offense, but something about this, and maybe it's because I'm not really there on Georgia this year either. I just feel like this one's going to be a knockdown, drag-out affair inside of 4 points. I think it's going to be close. I think we're looking at something like 21-20. 17 to 20, 21, 17, something like that.
Dell, who you got?
In which game?
Texas, 6.5.
In Georgia.
Until Sark can prove he can score on Kirby, I'm taking Georgia in the points.
Your Atlanta points?
I haven't went through. It was last year, and now Georgia was better last year, but Texas was a better offensive team last year, and they could not score on Georgia.
I don't really have a great feel for why I think Texas stays inside, like the history of Kirby.
Do they still have that same? Do they still have that offensive line?
No, they lost 4 starters last year.
Now Georgia.
No. That was they've had all year.
Oh
this
yeah,
year.
Yes.
Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was one change inside. I think they changed one of their guards.
And that guy wasn't good enough to start at the beginning of the season.
Right, but they may have had it wrong.
You know,
Texas may have had it wrong. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
they're running a little better. I mean,
Georgia at home, not facing Alabama. I'm taking Georgia. Until Kirby starts losing the teams.
Historically, you take Georgia. I just have a feeling Texas keeps it close.
Well, I mean, if they lose by a touchdown, I mean, it's relatively close on the road. I get what you're saying as far as the points are concerned. But show me you can put up points, and then I'll feel differently. Now, Georgia ain't Georgia per se, but they're still a CFP contender, top 5 team, all that stuff. Can Texas – look, we've seen them on the road. It's not been pretty.
No, it hasn't.
Like, they have squeaked out games or just flat-out lost.
Kentucky.
Yeah, and of course, we go all the way back to the first game of the year. Now, it's a long time ago, but they looked incompetent on offense, a lot to do with Arch. Can they put up a good performance on the road? Have we seen that this year?
We haven't.
All right. And Kirby's on the other side?
Yeah. I guess, the Oklahoma game was.
That's a neutral
That's
side.
a neutral.
Yeah,
you had half your fans there.
Yeah, so.
Although I would argue half your fans were at Kentucky, too.
But still, they did not play well offensively.
Oklahoma +6 at Alabama. I'm taking Bama. I liked OU earlier. No.
I'm going to go Oklahoma +6.
I don't trust Mateer.
If they can't run the ball, if he's going to have to scramble around and do all the Mateer Manziel stuff to try to keep them alive, nah.
I ain't interested in that. Seattle +3 at the Rams. Best game of the weekend.
Seattle wins straight up.
Seattle wins straight
Money
up
line.
At the Rams.
Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? They're really good. I want to see.
This is a very even matchup, by the way.
I want to see Sam Darnold in a big game.
I'm not convinced these maybe aren't the 2 best teams in the NFC.
Yeah, no, they are. I think they are.
Yeah, I think this. From a number standpoint, the Eagles are going to be the favorites, as they probably should. To be the man, you got to beat the man, as the great Ric Flair once said. But I do think if you look at these 2 teams, I know Seattle's being chronically underrated, but the Rams Rams have a good defensive line. They've got a hammerhead running back. They've got 2 very good wide receivers, 2 number 1s, in fact. This is a really good matchup, really good. And I think Mike Mack is not Mike McDaniel. It's
McDonald.
Mike McDonald, yeah. Mike McDonald to me is one of the everyone's looking for the next great offensive mind to be their coach, but McDonald has had a massive impact on Seattle. He was great for Jim Harbaugh at Michigan. He was really good with the Ravens, and he's been really good at Seattle. The dude knows how to make your life miserable if you're an offensive team.
Lions +2.5 at the Eagles. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I'm just going to go Eagles. Although this A.J. Brown stuff's annoying me. Yeah. A.J. Brown is trying everything he can to disrupt the whole season. He claims he's not. He claims he's just, he's just frustrated with the offense, but he's frustrated with not going off.
Yeah.
I respect it. No, I do. He answered the questions yesterday or 2 days ago now when they asked him about it. He goes, hey, we're not playing up to the standard. Like, the defense is.
You think that's his frustration? Is they're not playing
I'm
up to
only
the standard?
taking him at what he said. I don't want to
Well,
speculate
the
about.
offense isn't.
That's what he said. He said our offense isn't playing to the level it should be. And so Super Bowl was great last year, but this is a new year.
Yeah.
Why isn't he happy when they are winning and having a good offensive performance?
We're referencing last year.
What about the last game?
Well, they didn't play well offensively last game.
They scored 10.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
10.
more than the other team.
They did win, but he's saying the defense is doing their part.
I think all of it has to do with A.J. Brown, and none of it has to do with. I just want the team. I just want to win so badly.
View of people, that's why.
No, A.J. Brown showed me who he has. A.J. Brown has showed you who he is multiple times. Even when they were winning a Super Bowl, he was causing problems last year.
Not too many. They won a Super Bowl. Couldn't have been that big of a problem.
He was causing
he was reading a book?
Stuff. No. I'm not talking about that. When he was complaining when he wasn't getting his looks, and then he did. He complained early in the year when he wasn't getting his looks this year. A.J. Brown is about A.J. Brown. Always has been. Any of his comments he can say it's about the offense, but it's about the offense relative to his positioning in the offense.
Well, when he plays well, they play well. offensively.
Well, let's say he was getting a bunch of catches.
He can't get open right now.
And the offense was still not scoring. I think he might not be as.
He'd be a little quieter.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
You don't know.
You don't know. Chiefs -4 at the Broncos.
Dude, man, that's a hard one. You just default to your old reliable Chiefs, or do you show the proper respect for the fact that in the same amount of games, I don't
think the Broncos offense is very good right now.
In the same amount of games,
Broncos offense.
Do you know that Bo Nix's numbers are almost identical to Patrick Mahomes's in the same amount of starts to begin their career?
Yeah.
I mean, why does it have to be 3? Why couldn't it be 2.5?
It's 4.
I mean, yeah. Why does it have to be 4? Why can't it be under the key number of 3? Because I like the Chiefs, but not laying 4.
Because it makes it that much more difficult.
I know. I don't like them laying 4. That's just that's a pass. That's a hard pass on that game.
Tampa +5.5 at the Bills. I don't know who the Bills are.
I'll just say Bills are going to be ready to
Miami's
play.
bitch is what they are.
I'll go Bills, but I don't really have a good reason for it. It's not like they're playing good football.
Yeah, they're not.
Just one of those.
But they
maybe
can.
this is
That's the thing. They can. They can be great, and then they can.
Aren't they missing?
Like the Packers.
Kincaid, isn't he out? Or is it Knox? Which one is the tight end who's not playing?
Kincaid didn't practice yesterday. Dalton Kincaid, the starter, is going to be out.
Just really one of their few viable threats in the
Yeah,
passing
they have
game.
a slowpoke wide receiver in Keon Coleman.
And Shakir is banged up, questionable.
Shakir's banged up, and then not Stephon Diggs. I can't remember who their third wide receiver is. Can't remember the third.
Are you talking about Curtis Samuel?
Yeah, man. Look at it. No Dalton Kincaid, and you've got banged up Shakir, who he targets a lot. That's a problem.
What about?
And their defense is just.
I kind of like the Jags, a dog at home to the Chargers.
How much?
I just feel like
how much is it
this offensive line at some point has to catch up to
about
the Chargers.
4.5.
It's 3.
I was hoping to get a little better number. Yeah, I think you might be right.
I mean, at what point does offensive line in football, and yet they continue to move the ball, score points?
Yeah,
you sound like a transformer right now.
And with these, with Walker and Hines Allen.
Now I thought it was going to catch up to the Texans last week, but it didn't catch up to the Texans. But yes,
but it didn't.
But Trent Brown is substantially better than Austin Deculus. So yeah,
yes.
I could 100% see what you're saying, where it's an ugly game and the little comeback attempt for Herbert falls short. And maybe they kick a lot of field goals, it turns into a 16-20 game. I could see that. I could see Jacksonville winning that game.
The Chargers played, was it last Thursday? Were they the Thursday game last Thursday, or did they against the Steelers?
Yes.
And, of course, the Jags had
they walloped the Steelers.
It's set up for, the Jags to come out with a strong effort and win the game. They have the embarrassing fourth quarter against the Texans. The Chargers feeling pretty good, ran the ball, and the Steelers won that game at home. Have some time off. It's all set up for the Jags to come out and beat them. That's just the flip of what you think should happen, because you think the Jags may have just cost themselves something big. They could have gained some more ground on the Texans, wiped them off the slate for a potential wild card spot. Everyone's wondering what the hell is wrong with him. And you got two good pass rushers who want to make good after what happened in the fourth quarter.
I heard I think it was Vandermeer asked Johnny Harris a question about if you could control the win or loss for those two games. It was the Broncos, the Chiefs playing the Broncos, or I think the Jags playing the Chargers. Who would you choose? And Johnny's pick was, and Johnny said, and I quote, I would choose Broncos over Chiefs. He goes, you'd rather have the Chiefs win as opposed to maybe knocking the Broncos back and you try to, shoot past them at the end of the year. And Johnny goes, no, I want the Chiefs dead. I want their family dead. I want their house burned down to the ground. He went full untouchables. I want the Chiefs dead. I want their family dead.
But even
I want their house burned down to the ground.
The likelihood of catching the Broncos is low.
Yeah, so that's why I'm not worried about. So you got to. You still have a game.
You want
against
the Chiefs.
You lose a head-to-head against the Broncos.
The Chiefs and the Jags to lose.
Yeah,
and you want
Broncos
the,
beat you. It's too late.
Yeah.
You want the Chargers to win, and you want the Broncos to win.
You want the Chargers to win?
Yeah. Because the Chargers are ahead of you.
Yeah, because you're
too many games.
Because you tied the Jags.
You can beat the Chargers.
Yeah,
you still have a head-to-head against.
But
the
you also have, if you win, you and the Jags have the same record, right?
Yeah.
And
you still have a game against
the Jags. Lose, you win.
You beat the Jags. You play the Jags
tied
twice.
with the Jags, and if the
but
Chiefs,
you're 1-1 against
the Chiefs. The Jags, and the Texans can all be 5-5 after this game.
You're right.
Remove the Broncos and the Chargers from the equation. They're games ahead of you. You could be tied for the final playoff spot.
So which one would you rather control? I would much rather say, if you could guarantee a win, would it be for the Chargers or for the Broncos? I would say for the Broncos. I mean, because they're the dog.
Yeah.
And the Chiefs are hecklers. The Chiefs are the nuclear cockroaches. They're never going away. And you still have a game against them. So you still kind of control.
It's pretty simple. You want the 2 5-4 teams to drop
and
the 5-5.
You gotta win it.
Yeah.
4 teams. The Ravens will be up there too at 5-5.
But we expect them to win.
You're going to have 4 teams at 5-5. You hope the Bills lose; they'll be 6-4, and you got a shot then. The Steelers lose; they'll be 5-5.
But I mean, you got to beat Bills. You got to beat Chiefs.
5 teams that could be 5-5.
You got to beat Bills. You got to beat Chiefs. Like you have several games where you're going to be an underdog that you must win. You put yourself in that position now by not beating the Broncos. For sure, not beating the Broncos. That man, we would be having complete. If you beat the Broncos and then you win this game, and you're 6-4, and the Bills look beatable and 7-4. Like we gotta be having completely different.
We did this earlier in the week. You beat the Broncos, but then you should have no business beating the Jags. It all evened out.
Yeah, you're right.
You shouldn't have beat the Jags, and you did.
Yep. All right, 713-780-3776 to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Bottom of the hour, we're going to play Beat the Warehouse Live Guy, and he lost last week.
When are we doing? What have you learned?
Next. We got to do it next, right?
Unless you want to take care of News of the Weird.
Show. What did you learn this week on the show? We can't take out News of the Weird. I got good stuff this week. That's all right. We'll be a little late with all of it, but right now, call in 713-780-3776. What did you learn this week on the show? In one sentence. What did you learn this week on the show in one sentence? I learned a long time ago about John Daspit.
Mm-hmm. John Daspit is the people's lawyer. I mean, if you are injured in an accident, and this could be at your workplace, it could be on the roadway, it could be out in the water, it could be a maritime accident. He has represented a guy who was a worker on a train, and the other car, I don't know, somebody screwed up, and the car was going to smash into the other car, and the guy had to jump. He had to jump from the train car to save his legs, and he ended up, in the meantime, breaking his legs and his back and all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of injuries there. And John Daspit had to step in, and what ended up happening was it was a long process. All the medical stuff took time to ferret out because it was, he had a lot of surgeries to get through. Then you had the physical therapy and had to be determined. And then you had, was he going to be able to work in the future at this job? All this goes into the determination of what the settlement is going to be. And, of course, his pain and suffering. How much is pain and suffering worth sitting in that hospital, lying in pain, having to take pain medication? And, there's a lot that goes into it. So when you're injured like this, you want somebody who's not just trying to get a quick settlement so that they can get their percentage and move on to the next case. You want somebody who is going to look at this as this is your one chance to make sure that you make it right, and the insurance company makes it right with you, so that they take care of all the issues that you are going to have moving forward. You have to have that. And John Daspit is that phone call. 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW. His law firm will get started, and they will go through the case and let you know if you have a case. So you can contact them absolutely free to get started. 713-CALL-NOW or go to DaspitLaw.com.
All right, it's the weekend, Friday, and tomorrow you want to buy a vehicle. I highly suggest you go to Chastain Ford. It's where I get my vehicles on. It's where I think you're going to get your best deal. It's where I think you're going to get your fairest deal. I think it's where you're going to get customized the way you want it to be customized, not the way that they want it to be customized. It is the best car buying experience that you'll have. It is where all businesses, commercials go to because they're just better. Yeah, listen, when a business tells you, hey, we're going to go get our vehicle here, it's because it's all about the bottom line, right? It's the best deal they can get with the best service that they can get. So if they're telling you that, why would it not be the same? And it is the same on the retail side. So you're looking for the best way to get that pickup. You're looking for the best way to get into that SUV. It's Chastain Ford. Chastain Ford. Everything's transparent. They're the best. I love doing business with Chastain Ford. You will too. ChastainFord.com. Tell them you heard it right here on 610 at Homestead, not Hempstead. 5 minutes from downtown Chastain Ford.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
Okay, so what did you learn this week on the show? 713-780-3776. We got a full board. As soon as somebody gets off, you get in. Let's go through them in a hurry because we got Justin coming up in just a few minutes. Uncle Freddie is first. What did you learn this week on the show, Uncle Freddie?
Damn, I actually wasn't prepared for this. But the Jags need to beat the Chargers. I'm telling you, that works better for us. Sorry, guys.
All right, you learned something that's...
Well, you still play the Chargers, so that's one of the reasons why is you can still beat the Chargers.
Yeah, but they're closer to you if you beat them. I don't know. Well, I don't care.
Either way.
Next, who's up? What did you learn this week on the show? Who's next, El?
We go to Brandon. What did you learn?
Brandon, what did you learn this week on the show?
It's been a great Friday morning because I learned that the Rockets never missed 27 straight three-pointers. Chris Paul's hamstring never got hurt, and they won the 2018 NBA title.
There it is.
Thank you. That's
what you
That's
learned.
what I said. They won the title that year. Thank you. Thank you. They won 65 games.
Yeah, and those Rockets
so they won the title.
Championship shirts and hats never made it to Papua New Guinea because the Warriors ones went there because the Rockets won and we got to buy them.
Warriors. Who cares about them? Who's next?
Let's go to Elliot. What did you learn from the show?
I learned that while Dell is a ball of hate, he's very friendly talking to the listeners on the phone.
Thank you.
I would have never thought that.
Thank you. I like them.
I didn't think that either. I heard you were a jerk on the phone.
I'm not a jerk. I just don't like what comes out of your two mouths, so I have to respond in kind. But the listeners, I welcome.
No, I mean,
I love
people
them.
have said it before. Dell's a jerk on the phone.
You don't hear that. That's just flat out lying. Speaking of pack of lies, all you
on
guys
the
do
show.
is lie. Everything's a lie out of your mouth.
I learned that on the show this week.
Are you saying Elliot's wrong?
There he is,
I didn't say that. I would never say that.
All right, then let's move on. Elliot,
who's next?
He's calling you a liar. I would never. Let's go to Phil. Phil, what'd you learn?
Good morning, guys. I learned that Davis Mills is a Jaguar killer.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, he won. Well, he's won
Jaguar.
3 times. 3 of his 6 wins are against the Jaguars. Half of his wins come against the Jaguars. He is a Jaguar killer.
Eat that. Suck on that, Duval.
He is the Randy Arozarena to the Jaguars. Whenever they see him, or he's like Altuve to the Yankees. Like, oh, no, Davis Mills is in.
No.
That's what Jaguars people say. It's not us telling you that. That's just what the stats say.
That's all. That's nothing we can do about it. It's facts. There's nothing we can do about it. Who's next?
Eric. Eric, what did you learn?
I learned that Bill thinks the lady Colts owner is hotter than Hannah McNair.
Did you? What did you?
That's
did you
Eric
say that
Wong.
on your show? Oh,
I never said that. There's a caller on our show who likes the Colts owner. He's a bit of a milkman, but that's fine.
Better than Hannah?
He didn't say that.
He's a bit of a milkman.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You know what it means. You know what it means. I don't. If two Americas, Lance, either you know or you don't.
Well, I know, but both owners are the same.
Well, I'm telling you, he didn't say Hannah is worse. He just called out the Colts owner. He likes her.
He likes her. I mean, she's an attractive woman.
Yeah, and Willie P is his name. One of my callers.
And she's got money.
Well,
that
Hannah
makes
has
her a
money
lot
too.
more attractive.
What?
Yeah, but she got Cal's money.
Don't matter.
It's still money is money.
Don't matter.
Into that money.
Jeff Bezos' wife or ex-wife has his money. Still spends the same, John.
No. But
yeah, she's just giving all hers
Hannah's
away.
only got half of that money.
Well, she only got
half that money.
She got less than half of Bezos' money, and it's a lot.
You know, Bezos' ex
I'm
is
not
giving
talking about Bezos' wife. And by the way, she's just meh.
Well, you know that
Bezos'
she's giving away literally billions of dollars
to good causes.
Yeah, to good causes.
Not to me.
And here's the thing:
you're not a good
I know
cause.
some
To me.
kids who don't have eyelids
I'm a
that
great
could maybe
cause.
use a little
terrible
kickstart.
cause.
Oh,
What?
my God.
You're
here
trying
we
to
go.
take
Who's
money.
Next, Del?
Your fake charity.
Hannah Bezos or whatever her
Bad
name is.
person.
Are you trying to take money away
Bad
from
person.
HBCUs in favor of your
I'm
kids?
saying she's got lots of money to get. How about giving to these kids with no eyelids?
Well, because you are not running a real charity. That's why. That's why you're not getting it.
You can Google eyelids for kids and it pops up.
Next up, your pyramid scheme. Okay. Next
Eyelids
up.
for kids literally
Who's
is
next,
something
Del?
you can search and find.
You and Chauncey Billups, pretty much the same people when it comes to defrauding.
Yeah.
Let's go to another Eric. Eric, what have you learned?
Chauncey Zerline.
Hey, what's up, fellas? I learned this week that the streets are talking about Mopey and Mapes, and they're all saying the same thing.
I wonder what they're saying. What are the streets
What are the
saying?
streets saying?
What are they saying?
What are they saying?
Hey, give me some of that
He's
salchicha.
got one sentence. That's it.
I should have thought
He
that
said
out better.
The streets
know
are
what the
talking
streets
about
are saying.
Mopey and Mape salchicha.
Well, all the streets are saying is, give me some of that salchicha, Mopey and Mapes. It's like, hey, streets, relax. All right, we have one last caller. Julian.
One more.
What have you learned from the show this week?
I learned that John likes to keep me on hold, hater.
Did you keep one on hold? Or is that Dell?
Well, Julian, your terrible San Francisco takes are terrible or awful.
No, John at one point wanted him to stay on hold because he just thought he'd talk about San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 49ers. Oh, my God. That's so boring. All right. We got Beat the Warehouse Live guy next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. I can tell you this. Justin, my friend, he is not – listen, he's not only a friend. There's a reason he's a good friend, and it's Coors Light. We bond with Coors Lights, okay? It's what we do. Good friends. You can't be somebody's best friend if they don't drink the same beer as you, okay? You just can't. That's something that you can bond. You can be the best of friends over because you enjoy, and and for me, it's almost got to be Coors Light. For me to be a best friend with somebody, it's got to be because it's cold, clean, crisp, and refreshing. You refresh together. You keep chill together. Okay, it's so much fun. Your buddies come over. You got Coors Lights waiting for them. That means you care about your friends. That means you care and love and respect them. Okay? If you don't have Coors Lights waiting for them, you don't really like your friends as much as they think you do. So when your friends come over, make sure you got them Blue Mountains in the fridge. Cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. This holiday season just doesn't get any better than keeping chill with Coors Light.
At Zadig.com, there is there's a section that says bridal. You click on bridal, it takes you to the bridal shop. And what you get there is you've got engagement rings, you've got women's wedding bands, you've got custom design men's wedding bands, and much more. And you can find all of this on the website because, as I mentioned before, when it comes to getting married, the experience is more than just picking out a ring. There's an education process that needs to go on. And if you don't care about being educated, you just want someone who really knows what they're doing, because you're going to spend some money on your engagement ring. That's what it is. And so you want to make sure that you get something she's going to love, something that's going to be enduring, something that's classy, whatever it is that you're looking for, they will make sure and find for you at Zadig Jewelers. This is what they do. They are specialists. They are great. They've got an entire upstairs. It's 2-story, 28,000 square feet, and their entire upstairs is dedicated to the bridal experience. So they can do that for you. Something I never mentioned is that they can service and repair not just watches from around the world. They can and clocks, but they also can service and repair jewelry. They can clean it, of course, if that's what you're looking for to do. But if you have an issue where the setting needs to be corrected, needs to be repaired, you've got a ring that got caught on something, and those things are done all at Zadig Jewelers as well. So yes, it's the place to buy some of the finest jewelry you'll find in the world, all in one shop at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. But they do much more: service, repair, all the bridal setup, and fine gifts as well. So if you're looking for a great gift that's a little bit different and it's not going to be just jewelry, Zadig has you covered on that front too. ZADOK.com, 1801 Post Oak Boulevard.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Time to play Beat the Limo Guy. Beat the Warehouse Live guy. Took it on the chin last week. Had a horrible. Listen, did he not have a great strategy twice against you now?
Well, I should have never let college football infiltrate the contest.
Oh yeah, you faded the Aggies.
You let him take the Aggies. I mean, what were you thinking?
Bad judgment. Bad judgment.
The judgment.
Well, and yes, and Warehouse Live guy has to pay up on that one. And hopefully, well, I hate to root against you, Jay, but I'm going to have to, because I'm a man of the people. I'd like to see the people win, okay, as opposed to big pharma like yourself.
Big warehouse.
What's going on this week? What's going on this week at Warehouse? You had a big week last week. What about this week?
Man, this one's even crazier looking now that I look at the schedule. Tonight we got Baloo Brigada, which is New Zealand indie rock. It's almost sold out. Saturday night we got a private party. Sunday we got Ska Is Your God. It's a Chinese rapper. It's almost sold out. Monday we got Fazal Kaputa, a Pakistani rock show. Wednesday we got Earl Sweatshirt, which is American rap. And then Thursday we got Freestyle Flashback, which is old school electronic dance show.
Lance, what do you think the Chinese rap do a Chinese rapper imitation for us?
That's it.
That doesn't sound like.
That's it.
I mean, I can't even. That's mumble. You're mumbling.
Yeah, I'm mumble rapping. It just got to China. Mumble rap. They're about
Chinese
6 years behind.
Mumble rap.
Mumble rap just got to China. That is a brand of rap. Mumble.
All
rap.
right. What about a Pakistani? What is it? A Pakistani what, Jay?
Pakistani rock show.
It's already 9:41. Do you really want to play these games with me at 9:41 in this day of our lives?
Saying you keep blaming me. Look
I
at
know.
you.
Look at you. It's 9:41 and then we haven't even started.
Warehouselive.com, warehouselive.com. You're going to be playing Josh this week, Justin. Josh, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Doing great. Well, congratulations. You were listening on, when did we do it? Wednesday? I think we picked you on Wednesday. We appreciate you listening. What do you do for a living?
I am a construction manager for an outdoor living company.
A construction manager for an outdoor
Living
company. My favorite part about this is John trying to decipher what the guy does, what it means, and what questions he can ask.
He's the foreman and the boss of somebody who does patios and whatnot.
I'm the boss.
What's the name
He's
of your
the
company?
boss.
You can.
Yeah, or the boss. Yeah,
He's the boss. What's the name of the company? We don't mind you promoting it here.
Backyard Oasis.
Backyard Oasis?
Backyard. All right. There you have it. Okay. So that's Josh. He's listening to the show as opposed to bossing people around. I like that.
He'll get back
I
to
love
it.
that about Josh doing that. So I think we appreciate you listening, Josh. Thank you very much. And you're playing Justin, and we're going to play Beat the Warehouse Live Guy. What are we playing for this week, Justin?
Ooh, I got a good one for you. Friday, November 22nd, Rockets versus Nuggets.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Rockets Nuggets.
It's a really good one.
Wow. That's
Jokic versus son of Jokic.
4 tickets, limo ride there and back, courtesy of Warehouse Live Guy and Warehouse Live. And see if you can. Now, this is big. This is big. Rockets, Nuggets. This season, that's going to be a war. That's going to be, and you're going to get great seats in the lower bowl. How about this? Let's go. All right. So, as always, Justin, you pick first. Who you got?
Let's start out with the Minnesota Vikings. I believe they're -2.5.
The Minnesota Football Vikings are -2.5 points this week against the Chicago Bears. Minnesota -2.5. Josh?
Give me Kansas City -3.5.
It's at 4. Oh, no, it's at 3.5 now. 3.5. Yep, you're right. Kansas City -3.5 against the Denver Football Broncos. Justin?
Ooh, this is very cringeworthy, but let me try the Commanders. I think they're +3.
The Commanders are in Madrid, Spain, +2.5. You still want them?
Huge Commander territory.
2.5. Don't like the 2.5, but I'll take it.
Okay, 2.5. That's the official site. 2.5 plus 2.5 against the Miami Dolphins, who suck. Josh?
It's double banger time. Give me Miami -2.5.
That is a
Well, dirty, filthy.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
Yeah, see that? That was
embarrassing.
All right. Miami Dolphins +2.5 against the Commanders.
There's a right-thinking
Ooh,
individual in
that's
this
an early
game,
double
finally. Someone making some sense.
That was the dumbest pick ever. Justin, who's next?
I bet I got another little piece of bait for my friend over there. Let's take the Cleveland Browns.
Wow. Wow. Justin, you just hate winning, don't you? Cleveland Browns, at this point in our lives, the Cleveland Football Browns are at +7.5 against the Baltimore Football Ravens. +7.5. Josh?
Let's go with, I hate to do it, but give me the Cowboys -3.5.
The Cowboys -3. Cowboys -3 right now against the Las Vegas Raiders.
Took the hook.
-3. Well, I mean, my site says 3.
Yeah, no, that's
It's
good.
the official site. Yeah. Justin?
All right, let's switch to a total and take our Houston Texans over 37, I believe.
Ooh, he likes points. Over 37. Over 37. Wow, that's a low one. They don't think much of these two offenses. They don't think much of these two offenses. Over 37. Wow.
Have they not seen
All
what
right,
the Texans
Josh?
can do in the fourth quarter of a game?
Yeah.
I'll take the
Did you not see
Texans
last week?
-6.
26.
Texans
You got
-6,
the
you
Texans
said?
-6. Texans
Yeah.
-6. Texans -6 against the Tennessee Football Titans. Justin?
All right, I'm going to do one more total. Let's take the Bears-Vikings over.
The Bears and the Vikings at this point in our lives, the football Bears against the Vikings from Minnesota are over 48.5. Over 48.5. And Josh?
I'm going to do Lions-Eagles over 46.5.
Lions and Eagles over 46.5. Lions and Eagles, that's 46.5. Is that 5 each?
It is. Justin has Vikings minus 2.5, Commanders plus 2.5, part of our double banger in Spain. Browns plus 7.5, Texans-Titans over 37, and then Bears-Vikings over 48.5. Josh takes the Chiefs minus 3.5. The other half of the double banger, he has the Dolphins minus 2.5, Cowboys minus 3, our Texans minus 6, and then the Lions, Eagles. Did he have over? Josh, you have over 46.5, right? For the Lions, Eagles?
Yeah, over.
Yeah.
Over 46.5. So that is our 5. Good luck to
That's
Josh.
The best of luck, and it's for the Denver Rocket game. Holy crap. It doesn't get any bigger than this. So that everything is on the line here this week for Josh against Justin. That's fun. That's good, clean fun. Good luck with your company there, Josh. Thank you for listening to the show. We appreciate you. And best of luck this week getting them Nugget tickets.
Yeah. Shout out to Backyard Oasis.
Backyard Oasis. And Justin, as always, Warehouse Live. Get over there if you're looking for Pakistani rock or Chinese rappers or whatever you're looking for. They've got it at Warehouse Live. As always, warehouselive.com, warehouselive.com. Hey, man, we appreciate you. Thanks, and we will see you again next week.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend.
All right, there is Justin from Warehouse Live playing for big stakes this week. Doesn't get any bigger than this. Just does not get any bigger than this. All right, 713. Oh, no, we got News of the Weird coming your way next. I'm talking right now, and it doesn't get any bigger than Texas Cardhouse. I watch a lot of Texas Cardhouse on – go to YouTube, and you'll see Big O tournaments. You'll see PLO tournaments. I mean, it is. It's just great. They videotape the biggest events that they've got, and right now it doesn't get any bigger than the Poker Tour Season 2, the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2, which is at Spring Cypress and 45. Today, as a matter of fact, Friday, at 10 a.m. in about 12 minutes, they're going to start a No Limit Hold'em High Roller Satellite. $250. You get one seat. Moves on to the high roller. How about that? So that's as many satellites as they can come up with. You got it. At noon, $200 buy-in, $200,000 no limit holding multi-flight. It starts today at noon. At noon. Okay. Well, it didn't start today. It actually continues today. 2 o'clock, $2,500 no limit hold'em high roller. 5 o'clock. You've got a $200, 200,000 multi-flight event. Tomorrow, Sunday, it just keeps on going on and on. 1.1, over $1 million at stake 2 weeks at Spring Cypress. You're looking for poker? There's one place to be over these 2 weeks, and that's at Spring Cypress and 45 at Texas Cardhouse. Go see for yourself at texascardhouse.com. This is difficult if you got the kids in the car, man. Did you guys know that there is an underground, there is a growing number of online sperm donor groups on social media, and it apparently is growing unregulated, surprisingly straightforward way. Do you guys feel like you want to make a little extra side money?
Sure. How much are we talking about?
Yeah.
Is it the price of a live read?
I don't know, you could.
No.
It's more?
Yes.
More than a live read?
Substantially more.
Well, the question
Substantially more?
Yeah.
Considering your history, Lance, of, let's say, verbose live reads. No, not sex. Verbose live reads. Would it take you longer to donate than do a live read?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes. I'm a veteran in the game.
Oh.
What? Why do you?
I've been around.
But you don't want? You want to luxuriate while you're doing that?
I'm just telling you, if you want the good stuff, you got to pay. I'm not gonna lower my standards. No, the high success rate. High hit rate.
I just know before we had the disclaimer tag for Underdog, you can be a little verbose when it came to Underdog spots.
That's right.
So, John, I'll ask you about Lance. Do you think it would take him longer to donate than it would to do a live read?
I don't have any idea how long it would take Lance.
Let's take over.
John's smart enough not to answer.
Higher or lower?
Next story. I already see what he's doing.
Well, this one is along the same lines, only really, really gross. Apparently, a teacher did not like her class very much. Boy. She was sentenced to 41 years in prison. A Louisiana teacher for serving her students cupcakes filled with her husband's
Next story.
Well, dirty, filthy.
Oh my God! How much did she dislike this class?
Wow,
that's a terrible story.
And was he aware?
How much
did she hate every student?
Every one of them she hated.
He was aware.
No, I mean, I don't know.
Where did he put it?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what they do.
I'm gonna get these sorry ass kids back.
Did he
Let me give you a cup.
Did she tell him that this was going to be for? Then he should be charged too.
Yeah. Plausible deniability.
Or
I didn't
maybe
know.
he turned her in.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't click on the story, but it is maybe he turned her in, which exonerates him, right?
Is this a legitimate
41 years. She deserves more. What a bia. Boy, just quit teaching. If you hate him that much, quit teaching.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, my God.
Too much.
A 19-year-old woman gave birth to twins. Turns out, though, each child has a different father.
I saw that story, and that's a real story.
That's a real story.
I don't know what science says about that.
I mean,
I'm not
she
sure
was
how you
busy.
Well,
I mean, am I surprised that a 19-year-old would have sex with two different people? No. But the fact that they both were able to father children.
Biologically, I'm not sure that that's ever happened.
But the fact that she happened to have sex with two guys, that doesn't surprise me. Younger people will be younger people. But them turning into children, twins.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Twins with different fathers. That's going to be tough to explain to them. I don't know. Just feels like
it's an easy one. It's one sentence.
It's not going to be an after-school special.
Mama was at the rodeo and got a little liquored up and had some funnel cake, and then things happen in the car.
When you need to explain it, you go, Mom was for the streets.
Actually, you just say, this has never happened in history. You're a miracle baby.
No.
You're a miracle baby.
When the kids ask, you go, Mom was for the streets. That's all. And that's enough explanation.
That's all.
That's enough explanation for the kid to kill himself.
No, he has a brother or sister to sympathize with.
Are you guys going, if you go to Target, make sure, see if their workers are smiling at you. Target is now requiring workers to smile at customers in hopes of boosting sales.
Good.
If somebody who works there smiles at you, are you going to spend more money?
I'll feel better. I'll feel better about going in. When's the last time you were at Starbucks? It's a pot of joy now. They go in, hi, Lance, hi. hello, are you having a great day? And I'm like,
It's
yes,
really
thank
annoying.
you. Thank you.
I can't.
Thank you for caring.
That is annoying.
I
say
can't
thank you
test
for
this.
caring.
I don't need you to. I don't need you to smile at me.
I can't
Just
test
give me
this
my coffee.
because we're boycotting Target.
Who is we? The
Why?
Olalayas?
No, my people. We're boycotting Target, so I
Did
can't
Taylor
test
Swift do something?
No. Why would no? What?
I don't know.
Target has some
She took that one
policies
girl's
that some
husband.
people don't like. So I'm not allowed. I figured out like a couple months ago, I'm not allowed to buy anything from Target.
Oh.
So I can't test this.
Who told you? Mom told you
The
no
streets.
more?
The streets told me.
No.
Twitter
The
told me.
streets told you?
Twitter
I
and the
don't
streets
really-
told me.
Wow, I didn't know.
I'm not really a boycotter.
No, I can't. It's
No,
a
I know
boycott.
you can't, but my wife said, she didn't like certain things that Chick-fil-A was doing. I said, that's fine, but I mean, if I'm going to get a chicken sandwich, I'm going to get a
I
chicken
didn't like it
sandwich.
either.
It doesn't really matter.
I was with your wife, but
I just want a chicken
but they got a spicy chicken
I
sandwich.
don't like all this stuff, but I want their chicken
I
sandwich,
don't
right?
boycott things I
If
like.
Target had Chick-fil-A's, Dell, you would go there.
No, there are other options. I got Bojangles now, which the name itself is problematic, but I would just go to Bojangles.
New man,
Seem like the best option.
Oh, Target's got a Sambo's in it. Oh, no, we're not going there. Are those still available in the South?
I don't know.
God, I bet you they are. Some little place in Mississippi's
well,
like, we ain't closing this one. The flagship's staying open.
Lance, you are heading into his show. You just fell for it again.
I fell for it. I didn't trick him.
For it and fell.
This
He's
segment
tricking
started
you.
like 9:55. Stop saying I tricked him.
He tricked him.
I was doing
here's
a
what we're
joke on
talking about,
Mississippi,
Lance.
and here I am at 10:01. We're talking about boots. That's what we're talking
You
about.
hover
boots.
above, rain hell below.
Boots. Right. Boots.
Killing them hogs real nice and slow.
You can't just sing this song if you don't have some boots on. You can't sing this song with some loafers on.
You got to have boots on if you're going to sing that song.
1836.
Right? And you got to get them at Republic Boot Company.
So you got Fred
Republic
Flintstone
Boot
feet.
Company
They got to
is
stretch them
the
out.
best. The biggest, the best. They're fantastic, and they're bigger than ever because they bought the whole building.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if you're looking for any kind of corporate gift, you got it at Republic Boot Company. You want to get it to your clients or you want to get it to your people. I'm looking at the list of it. Wallets, card holders, wine totes, double wine tote. You could put your logo on it, but you got to do that pretty quickly. If you're going to decide, you got to do this pretty quickly. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to get it done for the holidays. So let's go. Get over to republicbootcompany.com and see for yourself, or just get to it at Studa Wood and East 11th Street because it is the place to get your leather on. Whatever it is, belts, vests, jackets. Lance, you saw my jacket I bought from there.
Nice jacket.
Unbelievable.
It's a nice
beautiful,
jacket.
Beautiful.
You can get it all at
Anything
Republic
that you
Boot Company.
need, and especially you can get it at, what about the 1836?
Yep, 1836 custom. They're handmade. Don't give you a thumbs up because you're glad this is into the 2-minute mark, Dell. We're telling people about how to get Western wear and how to get rodeo ready. It's all at Republic Boot Company, republicbootcompany.com.
So we get confirmation of something we thought was inevitable, considering how it was trending. Word came down yesterday that C.J. Stroud will not play. He didn't practice yesterday. If that wasn't clue enough, and then we officially got word that he would be unavailable for their game, the Texans game on Sunday. So that's now 4 games missed due to concussions in his first 2 seasons. They got a short week with the Bills on Thursday night, so we'll see if the symptoms have subsided enough that he can make it through the protocol and be available to play. It'll be, of course, a short practice week. They won't do much of anything, but he is not, from what I know, we haven't seen him out on the practice field, so he's not even to the point where he can be around football activity. So we wait and see. So it'll be Davis Mills again for the Texans. And I was thinking about the talk of the game against the Titans. You can't take away the fourth quarter, of course. I know the Texans social media teams got full use of it all week long because it was, well, historic as far as the Texans are concerned. Their second biggest comeback in team history. But are we allowing it to make us forget how inept they were for 3 quarters and just assuming that they're going to go into Tennessee and just handle business when you're missing your starting quarterback and your starting nickel is out too? Jalen Petrie won't play. Now Titus Howard is back. He'll play, so that's good news. You'll get one of your starting linemen back. We have said that they should win that game. I just don't know how it would feel if they had lost. Like if they had lost to the Jags in the fashion that they were heading towards, would I just feel like they're going to walk into Tennessee, one-loss team that they are, and win the game? I don't know. I hope that fourth quarter isn't tricking me and everyone else. And while they won't be 26-0 better going forward as far as that type of domination, I won't even say full belief, but I do believe that they're good enough, no matter what their injuries are, to walk out of Tennessee with the win. I don't know that I think it'll be comfortable. I just think they'll get it done somehow, some way, and Davis Mills will be your guy. And we heard from Davis Mills yesterday. He talked about not allowing the pass to affect them, and that was beneficial on Sunday, not allowing that first 3 quarters to affect how he was going to play in the fourth, and the team followed his lead and went on to win. So he's experienced some bad times as far as being a quarterback in the NFL. We know. We watched in 2021 and 2022. It's the reason why everyone was begging for a franchise quarterback, and we may have one. We'll see when CJ's back how he plays. But Davis Mills knows the past doesn't mean anything about your future. And here's him talking about not allowing the past to affect him.
I've kind of always had that mindset, just being calm. I've always been pretty analytical, where stuff that happens in the past doesn't bother me too much. I can't do anything about it, and I'm ready to kind of attack what's ahead and what's in the current moment. It's funny. My wife used to get mad at me sometimes. She'd ask me a question or kind of want to argue a little bit, and I wouldn't react. She's like, "Why are you not mad?" I was like, "It is what it is. We'll figure it out." So
it's a probably good way to go through life.
His wife seems cool. Just mad at everything, trying to get someone on his side.
John or Lance did this morning. called his wife toxic, in a joking fashion, but still, he did it.
I like that. Even he's getting a new lease on life as a starting quarterback in the NFL. He has a press availability, and he's like, "Guys, my wife."
Oh, is he Rodney Dangerfield?
Yeah, he's just doing nag.
Life comedy, ball and chain.
Finally,
comedy.
I get to. At least now I have an excuse to leave the house early.
She was like, "You're the backup. You don't even play."
Yeah.
Now she has to acknowledge that I'm busy. I'm getting ready for the Titans.
Just have supper on the table when I'm home. All right.
So it is the Titans. and maybe she doesn't think he has to work as hard because it is the Titans, but he does have to start.
I like that she's looking at the
schedule,
DVOA or whatever. Of these teams.
The Titans. What are you complaining about working so hard? It's the
EPA
Titans.
per play. Have you seen this?
They stink. Was it the last game where the Titans didn't have T'Vondre Sweat?
I think,
and Jeffrey Simmons did play.
Yes, 2 weeks ago, right? Because they were on a bye last week.
Yeah, but the last time the Texans played him, Simmons was healthy. T'Vondre Sweat was not.
Because Simmons had the fastest sack in recorded NFL history.
It did feel like it on. I don't know if they're trying to trap him or wham block, and they didn't get it done, and he smacked.
Well,
C.J. Stroud.
I think Amazon Next Gen Stats were like, this is the
it was
least time to throw we've ever seen.
It's official. So Simmons returned to practice yesterday. He had been dealing with something, hamstring. He injured it against the Patriots. So they're going to probably have both of them on Sunday. So good for figuring out the City South thing isn't going to work. So we don't have to deal with that early on. Glad they figured that out against the Jags. So you'll have some combination of Patterson, Andrews, and Lakin and Scruggs, something along those lines to deal with that Titan interior, which gave you issues when they were down one of their big timers. So that'll be, as it probably always should be, my focus. Can the Texans hold up against two big time interior players? And if they do that, then you should be fine. The Titans don't have much of an outside pass rush to worry about. So if they allow Davis Mills, and I don't want to give him a nickname yet. I know people are calling him Chills Mills. The neck thing is insulting. I don't want to give him that either. Let me get 2 games in a row. If he gets 2 games in a row, maybe I'll buy in to the nicknames that people are throwing out there. As creative as Scott Boras. Hey, look, what's rhymes with Mills? Chills. We'll throw that out there. Hopefully we get another good performance because it's 2 games, so I think it's about 3 before the diminishing returns on your backup quarterback. So
it's always can we get 2? Can we go 1-1 with the backup quarterback?
And they got an improbable one, so maybe this one will be the easier one, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, the short week makes me think there may be a 3rd game with him.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I mean, it's more on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see there, but can we get 5 quarters of good football from Davis Mills? Because we kind of only got the one, and it was a spectacular one. Can we get 5? I'm not even asking for 8. You already somehow overcame the first 3 of not being good this past week. 4th, treat it like that Titans Ravens combo that CJ had, where he was good in the 4th against the Titans, and then obviously the full
momentum.
Game. Yeah, and let's bank that momentum. And then we can see what happens if you need to go again against Buffalo.
Never mind, these games happen 6 days and 21 hours apart.
Yeah,
that is still momentum.
Sure, whatever it takes, right? Let's carry that into into Tennessee or Nashville on Sunday.
Davis Mills, you need to prove that you're not a Jaguars merchant. 6 career wins, and remember, 3 of them against the Jags.
Maybe the lowest point of your career was in 2023 when they said, "Nah, we'd rather go with Case Keenum."
So he was passed over.
Yeah. So I mean, the Texans did it to you, not the Titans. It's not their fault, but still, take it out on the Titans.
Yeah.
Remember that pain you felt when you realized whatever you were doing wasn't good enough to supplant Case Keenum. In fact, you were listed as the number 2, and they didn't give you the opportunity.
You're the eldest boy.
That's right. You were, although Case is older, but I
Yeah.
get your point.
On the depth chart.
As far as hierarchy, you were the eldest boy. And even in that one, he's not actually the eldest boy, it's the other kid. But still, if you know succession lore, that eldest boy thing means something.
Well,
not really.
Until it didn't.
Until it didn't. Yes, you're right. It didn't actually. So Davis Mills, ignore what we just said. Just play.
just play football.
Yeah, just play football. Play well. And
you're asking for 5 good quarters?
Yeah,
in total?
All I'm asking for is 5.
I'd settle for 3.
You know what?
I think 2 good quarters gets it done against the Titans.
You got a point. You don't need to play well for all 4 quarters.
Just give me a few good drives.
There's a quarterback on the other side, as much as he was a joy to watch last year in 2024, has played over half a year and thrown like 5 touchdown passes. And he's played all the games.
Not specifically about Cam Ward, but just that side of the ball is why I have the faith I do in the Davis Mills-led Texans, because in my mind, they're not the Davis Mills-led Texans.
Daniil Hunter, Will Anderson-led Texans?
They're the Daniil Hunter, Will Anderson, Stingley and Lassiter-led Texans. Like,
sure.
It is that side of the ball. I don't know. I have a hard time seeing the Jags, or the Titans score, I don't know, 20? Like, do they get to 20?
I don't see it really.
Yeah.
I don't
so
really see it.
that's why I'm like, score 17 points, you probably win.
I mean, if you look at the Titans in there and what they've done, they've broken the 20-point barrier, like scored more than 20 points once all year. It was a 22-21 win against the Arizona Cardinals.
Is that the only time they scored?
Yes, the only time they broke over 20. They scored 20 a couple times in losses to the Colts and last time they were out against the Chargers. But as far as getting over that mark, once. So, and plenty of times in the teens, of course. So,
yeah,
the Texans scored 20, this game is over, considering their defense. And maybe 17 might be enough. Who knows? Let's avoid a special teams touchdown. Let's avoid that.
Yeah, let's tighten it up, Frank Ross.
That's all.
And the punt coverage unit.
Let's FaceTime on TV and more work time in the meeting room. How about that?
Or if it is FaceTime, it's
because you did something really well.
Flipping out after a
great play.
Yeah,
Danico Autry. Maybe Frank Ross is a Danico Autry merchant. He's going to have Matthew Wright out there. I should mention that Kaimi Fairbairn won't be kicking either. Matthew Wright for a second week in a row.
In a weird way, that's like the second biggest injury to me. It's like number 1, CJ Stroud. Number 2, Kaimi Fairbairn.
Yeah, because the Texans revert back to form and stop scoring touchdowns.
Yeah.
Matthew Wright's going to be important on Sunday.
Yeah, outside in the elements.
Yeah, what's it like in Nashville on Sunday?
Probably worse than it is in Energy Stadium last week.
You're probably on target there.
And he was good in the opportunities he was given, but the flow of the game, he was not given many opportunities because they stopped having to kick, and they had to go for 2 a lot.
So in the big moments, he wasn't even needed. So it's good weather, 66. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Doesn't look like weather will be a problem. No rain. So Matthew Wright,
that's
will have a good
football
day.
Weather.
Hopefully. Yeah, and certainly in Nashville in November, good football weather. So there it is. We'll hear from D'Amico Ryans when we come back. We actually have a lot to do today. We have 2 giveaways to do for the same thing. You want to see the Cougs next Saturday, not this Saturday. Next Saturday, Senior Day, against TCU. We have 2 pairs of tickets to give away, so we'll give you a chance to win those. Of course, Michael Carroll will join us. Pena called us yesterday. We didn't get to him. He had a call about a TV show, so if that's what you want to talk about, we're going to have a clear runway for you to do that in the second hour of the show. Of course, we got a big college football weekend. If we are wondering about CFP machinations, it kind of starts tonight. You got 2 top 25 teams. Louisville trying to keep their hopes alive against a Clemson team who has little to play for, which might not be great for Louisville, particularly with some of their injury concerns. They were, 3-score favorite against Cal and got beaten overtime, partly because of injuries, and they have another home game on Friday, short week for them against Clemson as they try to get back on track in the ACC and hopefully for them at least a chance to win that conference, which is slim at this point, but also stay in the at-large race for the CFP. And then there's another. Is it Oregon? They're playing Minnesota tonight as well. So Oregon coming off that ugly-ass win, and I mean it figuratively and literally. If you watch the game, it was rainy. It was Iowa football to a T, and Oregon somehow survived it. Now they have Minnesota coming to town. Minnesota's fine. They're like 6-3, so a bit of a test. Oregon has been a little shaky against teams of really any caliber. You think about what they've done so far this year. Of course, the big one is what was a big win at the time, Penn State, and we've seen how what they've turned into. And of course, Iowa was a game where they were seconds away from losing. So they should be fine against Minnesota, but let's see it. Oregon needs to prove themselves as they get ready to close out the year against USC and others. All right. We'll talk some more college football a little bit later. We will hear from D'Amico Ryans when we come back, and we'll do some Rocket stuff as well because I do want to talk about what has been a kind of building. Reese Shepard continues to shoot the ball well, so all the good feelings that people had for him before last year are picking up again, and Tim McMahon of the Hoops Collective. Let us know what the Rockets think of Reed. And the question for me is, can he be a star? The Rockets think so. Is that still in the offing for him? So we'll get to that at some point. We're just getting started here, me and Sean. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776. We will be back.
This is the Del Olalea Show
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
we'll get to D'Amico Ryans here on Danielle Hunter. Good night for former Texan Stephon Diggs. Got another win. They are the number 1 seed in the AFC by default at this point because they were the only team who could win a game. Well, I guess the Jets could, but that wasn't going to happen. I was going to say win a game last night, but they're the only team who was in contention for the number 1 seed who could play and win, and they did. So Stephon Diggs has that, and he also was able to announce the birth of a child. I don't know when Cardi B had the child, but it was announced last night. So Stephon Diggs welcomes a child into the world.
Okay, so it wasn't last because
I don't know that I doubt that it happened last night.
Yeah,
but they made the announcement.
I also doubt that. But the way I received it was watching the game. Stephon Diggs, out there making plays, and then at halftime or something, I'm looking at my phone. What? Cardi B just had a kid. And just in that split second, I was like, "Wait, is he out there playing like right now?"
Of course, in some ways,
I think it was massaged a little by the PR people.
Sure, and of course, in some ways, that's the second child he's welcomed into the world this month because
busy guy.
Because there was a paternity test that confirmed that he was the father of another child this month. So, yeah.
But nobody want me to do this, is it?
Well, I mean.
I'm a great guy.
I'm
actually a great guy.
That very well may be true. I don't know Stephon Diggs at all. He may very well be a great guy, and I don't have a sister for him to date. But for guys who grew up with their younger sister or older sister, Stephon Diggs may not be the ideal that they're looking for. They may not want to think about it at all. That's generally how I see it. But when they do process it, guy announces one kid and then legal proceedings announce the other in the same month. I'm not sure that is what the brother of a sister is looking for. I imagine.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty safe to say that the 2017 or 18 Vikings, they're proven, right?
Yeah. Adam Thielen. You knew.
Yeah, Dalvin Cook. Once he understood the question, Dalvin Cook was like, "Oh,
Diggs."
What?
Yeah, so big night for Diggs. Big month, if we're being honest. His Patriots are rolling, and he welcomes a couple children into the world. Congratulations. As far as the Texans, I don't know if there'll be any baby news after the game. Hopefully it's after a win. Guy who helped them win last week was Danielle Hunter, AFC Defensive Player of the Week, had the 3.5 sacks, was not a one-man wrecking crew because a lot of guys made plays, but he stood out amongst them all. His play overall and the Stingley pick were the things you take away from the game other than the comeback. So here's his coach, D'Amico Ryans, on the play of what in some ways is the other defensive end when you have Will Anderson on the roster as well.
Danielle is arguably one of the best pass rushers in the history of the game. Like he's shown that time and time again. He's been on the tear here lately. I mean, he's done a fantastic job. And the thing that really sets him apart is when he's exploding out the ball, he's playing with speed to power, right? It's tough to block, really tough to block. And it's really not just him alone. He does have a nice move, but when the guys in the interior are pushing the pocket and really not allowing the quarterback to step up, that's when we're capable of getting the sacks and closing the deal. So Danielle has done a really fantastic job, not just now, but his entire career.
We talked about it earlier in the week, over 100 sacks in his career, 3.5 sack game, broke a little streak of his of being sackless. You heard that speed to power from D'Amico Ryans. Didn't we hear something similar from another coach yesterday, Sean? A coach we admire? At least we admire his sound bites.
We did. We actually very similar, used some of the same words, just the packaging a little bit different.
So D'Amico may not be feeling nicey like this guy, but we heard something like this just yesterday. What did this guy have to say about Danielle Hunter?
Danielle Hunter of the Houston Texans. You know they're down 29-10 to the Jacksonville Jaguars in the fourth quarter, but they just keep on swinging. And nobody landed more punches than Danielle Hunter.
Got me feeling
4 sacks! Motor, power, speed, a wrecking machine indeed. Oh!
So D'Amico didn't throw in wrecking machine indeed, didn't have.
But he did say speed.
He did say speed power, which is one of the great attributes for Daniil Hunter. He can turn that speed to power, can bull rush you, can go around you. He had a great game, and what we know from both those guys, a Super Bowl winner and John Gruden, and a guy who's helped turn the Texans around. They know ball, speed, and power. Also, a wrecking machine indeed. Daniil Hunter. Matt Burke, you got to step it up, man. We play
with speed.
What's that, D'Amico?
With speed.
With speed. We're having a little fun, but yeah, Daniil Hunter was great. That's why he got that weekly award. He's going to go against some Titans tackles that he probably should have a pretty good day against. I mean, generally the Texans defensive ends are going to have the advantage against most O-lines. The Titans are not unique in that. And he had 2 sacks last time they played. So it's nice to get off the snide. He hadn't had a sack in a game since that Titans game, and he picked up 3.5 against the Jags. Yeah. And now he gets to meet a couple guys that he had some fun with last time around. Had a good time against the Titans last time. He can do that again on Sunday.
Yeah, hopefully when it rains, it pours with Daniil Hunter. It is interesting that he can go like 3 games without a sack, and then it's just like boom, actually made it all back in one.
Yeah, he's now back on track to have a double-digit sack season.
Yeah, it's like so. He's not the only guy that's like this, but it is like so like, oh, you just can stack them up in one matchup.
Yeah, he had 2 sacks against Tampa, and then 2 sacks 2 games later against the Titans, and hadn't had a sack in his last 4, and then of course the 3.5. So, as you say, bunches. Let's see if he can. Let's see if he can have 2 back-to-back games with sacks. He has not done that this year, so looking forward to see what he can do. I like Cam Ward's my guy. Watched him play as a college player. Of course, he's great. Heisman finalist. This has not played out that way with the Titans. They fired a coach. They're in line to start over, and should be another, let's say, less than productive day for Cam Ward on Sunday. That's the hope. We went through it in the first segment. They don't break 20. They've done it. They've scored more than 20 points once. In some ways, I think they shouldn't hit 10. I mean, the Texans shut them out last time. It helped that their guy missed a couple makeable field goals, but this should not be a game where the Texans give up a couple touchdowns. One, I think, or half a touchdown is the over-under. And I'm tempted to go under when it comes to what the Titans have been on all year long, really. All right, Keith, we see you. We'll get to you when we come back. Anyone else want to join them? You're more than welcome. 713-780-3776. Also, let's do this. Well, we're going to do it in 5 minutes, but let me set you up for it now. The Cougs got TCU, not tomorrow, but next Saturday, November 22nd at TDECU. If you want to go to that game, be caller 4 at 10:40. Caller 4 at 10:40 wins a pair of tickets to watch the Cougs versus TCU. Closing out the home slate, it's senior day. You want to see the Cougs honor that team who's had a great record, a great season at 8-2. You should do that. And we're going to give away another pair in the second hour. But caller 4 at 10:40 wins a pair of tickets to the Cougs versus TCU. And if you don't get them from us, you can, of course, always get them from the Cougs directly at uhcougars.com/senior. You can do it that way, or you can call them at 713-GO-COUGS. Grab that senior bundle. It's 2 tickets and a parking pass, and it's just $40. Help send those seniors out in style. Honor them for the performance they put on this year in year 2 with Willie Fritz. 713-GO-COUGS or uhcougars.com/senior. Caller 4 1040 gets them from us. All right, we're done with that segment. We'll be back. We'll hear from Keith when we get back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
All right, the calls are coming in for those Cougs tickets. If you don't win them here, we'll do it again in hour 2. But first, well, I guess concurrently, let's get to Keith. Keith wants to get on with us. What's up, Keith?
Hey, Dale. Lost my voice. Sick, but still going to call in. Don't need the tickets. But I want to talk about, I don't know if you or Sean have seen it, but on HBO Max, that movie Heretic with Hugh Grant. That movie was unbelievable. Watched it a couple days ago. What are your thoughts on that movie Heretic? It's a must-see, suspense, crime, kidnapping, thriller. Really just unbelievable dialogue and, the plot and everything, twists and turns. Really good movie. What are your thoughts?
I saw it maybe months ago now, I think. It has, as Keith said, Hugh Grant in it. Also, Sophie Thatcher, you may know her from Yellow Jackets. She's in that show. It's set up where two missionaries go to a guy's home, and they do everything, at least initially, everything you wouldn't do if you thought the person in the home was a threat. They didn't think he was a threat. They become quickly aware that he is, and he gets them to break their own like guidelines for when they deal with someone at their home. It is, and then once they're in the home, it becomes the thriller that Keith is talking about. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's well done. It's on HBO Max right now, so if you guys want to check that out, you can. Not that Rotten Tomatoes is everything, but 90%. So the critics loved it as well. Little under 2 hours. Hugh Grant's really creepy in it. Does a good job. Topher Grace is in it. Eric from that 70s show, and also Eddie Brock from one of the Superman. I got it wrong twice. Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire. But Heretic, I guess is the proper way to pronounce it. Heretic on HBO Max is really good. You're looking for some suspenseful, little thrillerish, and then it gets gory a little bit. It has all those elements. You can check that out right now.
Good twist.
Yeah, very good. Very good. And thank you for that recommendation. I wouldn't have thought of it just because it's a movie I watched months ago. But yeah, it's out there for you to watch right now. All right, let's get to this. I mentioned very early in the show about more comments on Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard is shooting the ball really well. That jumper that we were wondering where it was last year is here. He didn't forget to shoot or how to shoot. In fact, he's such a good shooter. We talked about it earlier that Almon Thompson said he'd punch him in the face if he kept turning down shots. So that's reason enough to keep firing. Him, Tyrese, and Josh Okogie all knocking down shots right now. The guy we expected it from, that was his calling card as a draft prospect, was Reed. So Tim McMahon of the Hoops Collective and ESPN, he's based in Texas, so he will have plenty to say about the Rockets and the Spurs and certainly the Mavericks as well. He said inside the Rockets organization, the belief still remains that Reed Sheppard will be a star on the offensive end. They weren't concerned when he didn't shoot the ball well. They knew he had it in him. Now, of course, defensively, these are all comments that I'm paraphrasing. Defensively, his size makes it so he can't be as effective as I'm sure the Rockets will like. So they play certainly plenty of zone when he's out there, and he can do other things. Maybe he's not a great on-ball defender, but he can be a help defender, gets his hand into passing lanes, can make plays with the hands. It's just that holding up against bigger guards is going to be a problem. It's just a product of his size. Of course, that can be said for a lot of small guards. And the word star is used offensively. And I was trying to think of all the guys Reed Sheppard's size that we would look at as stars in the league. Like, of course, Steph Curry is the name. And by the way, Steph Curry no longer going to be with Under Armour. I mean, I think that deal will continue until it expires, but he's on the market. We'll see what happens there. Nico Harrison, blew that when he was a Nike exec. Maybe Nike spins the block and tries to get Steph back in, or at least in the fold after missing out on all those years of having Steph. We'll see about that. But like Steph is the 6'2", 6'3" star player in the league right now. Jalen Brunson's another one, although he's listed as 6'2". I don't feel like he's 6'2", but that's what he's listed as. But Steph is a movement shooter. He can get in the lane. He can beat guys off the dribble. I'm not sure that that's Reed Shepherd's game at this point. He is more of a catch and shoot, take a dribble, escape dribble, knock down a shot. I don't know if he's going to be I'm going to assume safely that he won't be the on-ball shooter that Steph Curry is. I'm just going to assume. I know it might be.
Okay.
I know it's
All
early
right.
for me to say that,
All right.
but I'm just going to assume he won't be as good creating the space and then knocking down shots with all the attention that Steph Curry gets. I'm going to assume he's not that guy.
I think that's fair.
I mean,
I think that's fair to assume that he won't be the greatest shooter of all time on like the toughest shots of all time.
Yeah, I'm going to feel good about making that assumption.
Yeah.
But can he be like a limited defender like Darius Garland, but still be an all-star? Because I was trying to find small guards who aren't superstars, clear, put the team on my back though type guys like Greg Jennings and Steph. Darius Garland may fit the profile of a smaller guard who can be an all-star, but you're not going to win anything if he's your best player.
Yeah.
I think that maybe Reed Shepherd falls in that category as he continues to develop. Of course, maybe I shouldn't be putting a ceiling on a young player like that, but hey, you're throwing out star offensively. I got to find some comps.
Yeah,
That's what we do here.
That's what I would say. It's like I can see like all-star.
Yeah.
But I can't see like all NBA. You know, like I can't see the top 15, 10 player in the league level, but I can see like, yeah, he makes a few all-star teams because he scores a lot.
Yeah.
He can fill it up. He's a great shooter. He should be something that Joe threw at me, and it's because it's very premature.
And let's tell people why he would. What happens at 6 p.m. on Fridays?
Oh, Rocket Power with
There
me
it
and
is.
Joe George. We take a peek behind the curtain. Quarter yesterday. I'm not staying until 6 to do it live.
Look at you. People were wondering.
Yeah, sorry to ruin the illusion of it. But he just threw out there like, oh yeah, Reed Shepherd should definitely be in the 3-point contest. And I was like, you know what? Didn't even occur to me. But yes, he should be. He should be if he keeps this up even like somewhat.
I mean, if we're being real, just by the numbers, if Tari Eason continues to shoot the way he does, well, he'll be setting records. He's shooting that well.
He would be challenging Reed Shepherd for greatest shooter of all time.
Yes.
with it coming up on Steph Curry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually did compare them to Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. I said you're getting that level of production or that level of shooting out of them.
Gen Z Splash Brothers?
Gen Z Splash Brothers.
Steph Curry
and Klay
Thompson is Tari Eason and Reed just a decade later.
The first 10 games of the season, yes.
Yes.
And really the game like 3-10.
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, because the first two were rough for both.
For the Splash Brothers.
Those guys have found they were more like Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan in the playoffs, who got the term Trash Brothers.
Yes, that was closer.
Yeah, they're closer to that than the Splash Brothers, but it is certainly trended in a different way.
That is how they've played. I don't. Neither of us think that they're gonna be Klay Thompson and Steph.
That's why I think if I have to read that the Rockets believe he can be a star, and rightfully so, top 3 pick in the draft. People thought even as the 3rd pick he was the best player in that draft. People love Reed Shepherd coming to that draft. I think if he has more on ball chops, we'll see. You know, he can run the pick and roll, knock down a shot. But if he becomes a guy who they can not only initiate offense with, but actually make plays on the ball more consistently, then I could see the Darius Garland type of trajectory. I just think his size will keep him from maybe elevating to McCade Cunningham that's having a great year, or even Donovan Mitchell's not big, just a big guy, but he's so explosive and of course stockily built that he's a different mold altogether. Well, we didn't see it from Jalen Brunson either. He was the second guy in Dallas. So there's always room to surpass what you have been, and Reed certainly earlier in his career than Jalen Brunson it was before he moved to New York. But just going by recent NBA history, we're talking about outliers.
Yeah.
When we're talking about Steph and Jalen Brunson and stuff like that.
Could it be like what if Trae Young?
Yeah, Trae Young's another.
Didn't just get the ball every play for every game for his first 10 years in the league. Like if it was like Trae Young had to play in a system with other players that are better than him, like that, I could see like, okay, yeah, I could see how that is a star level play. Like, checks the box. And it's not surprising that they think of him like that the Rockets think of him like that, because Rafael Stone sat not in that chair, but in the chair over, and told us that, a few months ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago?
Yeah, a little bit before the season, maybe before training camp started.
Yeah, he sat in there and told us that they still, and this was after 50-something career games that were disappointing. He was sat in there and they had high hopes for him. He was being very positive on Reed Sheppard before you had seen this stretch of games, and now that you see, especially the last 4 games, that you're just like, okay, I can see how this works. I can see how it works for this team if he just, pause it right here and just does this for the rest of the season. Like, that is exactly what we needed Reed Sheppard to do on this basketball team. And the hope is for Rafael Stone and for Rockets fans is that he can grow past that. That this is just a building block of the first 10 games of the season. He proves he can do this, and then he can do more at some other point.
I think, all in all, he is justifying so far the Rafael Stone's comments. And it wasn't just we think he can be good. They said we needed him. It was echoed by Ime Udoka. Rafael Stone said the same. They needed him to be good. And so far,
he stepped up?
Yeah, he stepped up, and that's all you can ask for right now. Tony Payneal, we see you. We'll get to you when we come back. Hold on. You guys want to divert the conversation to looks like TV and movies, so we'll do that when we come back. Anyone else want to join us? 713-780-3776. And if you missed out on those Coug tickets, we'll do another giveaway in hour 2. We will be back. All right, let's get to looks like Tony first, and then Pena will get to you. Tony wants to talk about Zack Snyder. I don't know if we have mentioned him since Michael crushed one of his that recent Netflix movie, the second one. He goes, I don't watch it, and I listened to Michael. I haven't watched it yet. I did watch number one. Wasn't that impressed, but Michael said don't watch it, so I didn't. But Tony wants to bring up Zack Snyder. What's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. I had two questions, honestly. I've seen Zack Snyder on Instagram recently post a bunch of pictures of Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck in their Justice League outfits or costumes, and I was just curious if there's any possibility of Zack Snyder coming back and creating the Justice League 2 to kind of complete that trilogy or whatever. But also I wanted to ask, y'all run commercials for the local poker rooms and whatnot. I was just curious how they're able to do that legally, and I can't go down the street and go to like a blackjack table and do the same thing. And I'll hang up and listen. Thank you, guys.
It's probably a better question for John/Todd, but I think anyone can run a poker game as long as the house isn't taken. I guess they call it a vig. I think that's what happens at Texas Cardhouse. The house doesn't get a cut or whatever the official term is.
So basically, you're playing against the other players.
Yeah.
And in blackjack, you're playing against the house.
Yeah. So I think that's the difference. The house doesn't take. I mean, I guess they do memberships, whatever. But as far as the game itself, they don't take anything out of it. It's you against the other people at the table. I think that's why you can just run a poker game.
Or I don't know. Maybe Granado just has friends in high places.
I don't know that he runs Texas Cardhouse, so I'm not sure that falls on him.
Okay.
But that's what I've always heard when it comes to that question, as far as why can poker be done here and other things can't. Because the house does not profit. And if the buy-in doesn't exceed a certain threshold, you're okay. So there it is. Tony, you can run a game at your home as long as you don't profit from it.
Yeah.
As the host, that's all.
You can come.
Name it Tony Cardhouse. I don't know what you want to call it.
Come to Tony's Cardhouse.
Yeah. In spring or whatever the hell your house is. I don't know where you live.
A former NBA All-Star will be there.
I don't lean into that.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's on the up and up.
Yeah, but you don't know.
Future NBA All-Star Reed Shepherd.
Yeah.
will be playing at the game. So
By the way, it's putting in a less on his points.
So you know it's a fair game. I don't know how many NBA players will be involved in anything involving poker or otherwise for the foreseeable future.
They should probably cool off a little bit.
Yeah, just relax, guys. Hey.
At least publicly.
I mean, the first round money's fine. Let's not. You want to make some extras? Do a HEB commercial, something like that.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, it's easy. Stay out of trouble. Let's get to Pena here. Sorry, hold off on Pena.
The Zack Snyder thing.
James Gunn runs the DC cinematic experience now. Don't know that Zack Snyder has any say in that going forward. So maybe he's just reliving, and I'm sure he's just feeding the piranhas who love his stuff and are going to hate on James Gunn. If we remember the Snyderverse and the Snyder Cut and all that stuff, I do not think that is happening in the foreseeable future because at the moment, DC is all in on James Gunn. Superman, and I guess what's up next beyond Peacemaker is Supergirl. So, if you want to remember the good times, trust me, there's like a 5-hour Snyder Cut on HBO Max right now. I think you can watch, Tony, but that may be the end of Zack Snyder with DC. Let's get to Pena here. I think he called in about a TV show yesterday. We missed out on that. He's back. What's up, Pena?
Hey, what's up, Dale? Hey, man. So I know you're not a fan of Squid Game. I'm not a huge fan, but I like the show. So I had nothing else to watch. So I started watching it. It's called Squid Game: The Challenge. I guess it's like a reality show with Americans and British people. And it's 2 seasons, and I binge watched it. And man, it upsets me how if it is true that they win $4.5 million, and I guess the second season is $5 million, how these people are when they're gotta eliminate somebody or that they're not even close to, and they start crying and I'm sorry, blah blah blah, and like, man, you guys barely know each other, and y'all crying, feeling bad for this person, and saying I love you and all this stuff. Like, man, shut up and just eliminate the person and get your money. Does that make me a bad guy? And also, I know you're a fan of this. I think I'm going to Chipotle for lunch. Have you tried that the red chimichurri? Thank you. Have a great weekend, man.
I mean, I do go to Chipotle. Does it classify me as a fan? I don't know if you can be that of food. I guess you can. Sure. I guess I'm a fan of Chipotle. Yes, I've tried the red chimichurri. It's good. When I don't use it all on my, as they say, carne asada, I will sometimes, if I go to Whataburger in the next couple of days, I refrigerate it, throw it on the Whataburger burger. It's good there too. As far as Squid Game, I'm with you there. I don't like it when the romance shows, when the dating shows are like the contestants start crying after they've been in the same vicinity of someone for 2 weeks and things don't work out, or someone cheats on you, or it turns out they have to go home and you start bawling. It's been 2 weeks, and maybe even less than that sometimes. Well, you cannot be that close to this person, and then you throw in this aspect of it with Squid Game when it's just about a contest to make money. Yeah, I'm with you. Shut up. Stop crying. The most overused word in reality TV, particularly when it comes to the dating shows, is connection. They say it all the time. Our connection is strong. Shut up. If you're on the show because you can't make a real connection, but you've made one in 2 weeks, beat it. I hate that word in that context. And oddly enough, or shockingly, I side with Pena when it comes to telling people to stop showing fake sentimentality on television.
Yeah. We need someone. I mean, the thing is, you do get this person every once in a while, and they're immediately like the biggest villain in the show.
Sure.
But the one that's all about just like the mama mentality when it comes to this, where it's just like, nope, I won.
Yeah.
Have the Michael Jordan of
Do I feel bad? No.
Squid Game being like, someone's got to win. Might as well be me.
I got a real life at home.
Let me push them all down.
With real people I care about. I don't know you. I don't buy. Goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, how hard was it? Not hard at all.
Look, man.
Got me one spot closer to winning.
I met James today. I don't care that he's gone.
Don't really care.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a great guy. You can go be your volunteer fireman stuff. Home. Now you got more time for that. Beat it. Go do that. Beat it. Oh, you save dogs? Cool.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Go save some more. Sure, there's a husky on the street that can use your help. Beat it.
Yeah. You can help them more out there than in here.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Squid Game.
What are you doing here? This is for villains. I'm a villain. Get out of here.
Just dogs only.
Yeah.
It's
too bad. There's too bad. If you save more dogs, maybe a little bit more dog in you right now. What are you doing out here? Yeah. So I'm with you, Pena. Stop crying. Go tell people to go home and count your money.
Quit
Cash them
crying
checks.
is such a funny.
It is. I haven't even seen it, but I know what he's saying.
Yeah. No. Same. I've seen too many of these things where it's just like, yeah, whatever.
I root for people to embrace who they really should be.
It's a competition.
Yeah, what are we doing? Be a dog and toss people aside as you climb to the top. Yeah. That's fine. You ain't gonna know these people. You ain't gonna be friends. Not real friends. It's like Joe Budden talks about rappers. All these fake friends. You guys ain't friends. Cut it out. And it was displayed fully in the last year and a half where sure, you guys are friends until it really comes down, and then none of you guys are friends. You pick sides, do the same thing, and the side you pick is yours, your own.
Yeah. For the most part, people just pick their own side. Whatever is best for them is the side they're on.
Yeah, and if you happen to think in the same way they do, cool. But when it comes down to it, it's me or you, and it's always going to be me. So I haven't watched it. I probably won't. But I would tell people to shut up and stop crying too. We'll do our giveaway when we come back. If you want a chance to go see the Cougs versus TCU, we'll give you a chance to see that. And it's not tomorrow. It's next Saturday. So you got a little time to figure it out. It'll be 2 tickets to watch the Cougs versus TCU. It'll be their final home game of the season as they try to finish a 10-2 season. Currently 8-2, having a great year. Probably out of the Big 12 playoff picture. Just a lot of things would have to go their way that seem improbable. But 10-2 is 10-2 in year two. In year two for Willie Fritz, that ain't nothing to ignore as he's building that program with a really good recruiting class after that. All right, Michael Carroll will join us at 11:30. So if you saved your call and question to talk about TV for him, you will be rewarded. He'll take your questions, and of course, he'll tell you what you should or shouldn't watch. He's the host of Comicast. He does that podcast with John Lee. You can hear it wherever you listen to a podcast, and he and John Lee do a great job there. You've heard him here. You know he knows what he's talking about, and maybe he has thoughts on Heretic. He probably doesn't. Michael's not a big horror guy, even though this one is more thriller. We heard from I believe Keith on that. All right, let's get to this before we go to break. So we heard from D'Amico Ryans earlier. We heard from, of course, our favorite John Gruden on Daniil Hunter. And if you missed it, C.J. Stroud will not be playing this week. He is out with a concussion, hadn't stepped foot on the practice field, so it'll be Davis Mills for another week. And who will Davis Mills lean on Sunday? It's Nico. Last week, at least during prep week for the game on Sunday, we heard D'Amico Ryans talk about, well, maybe it was even longer ago than that. He talked about how people want to target Nico. And, of course, we want to target Nico. Just sometimes it plays out in ways where Nico doesn't get the ball. Well, Davis Mills targeted Nico quite a bit. We imagine that'll continue on Sunday. Here's Davis Mills on that.
A little bit of both of that. I think they were giving us some looks where he was isolated in one-on-one coverage, and we liked the matchup. And then there were other things where we were trying to scheme him to get him open. Nico is extremely explosive with the ball in his hand, and, I mean, as many times we can get him the ball, good things usually happen for us. So, and it also, if defenses start covering him, it opens up a lot of our other guys too. So I think when he's playing well, I think our whole offense is going to do well. But, I mean, I don't think anything was forced. It was just Nico's going to make a play. He's open. He's running good routes. He's on time. My offensive line's doing a great job protecting. So, yeah, obviously we want to try to get him the ball.
Yeah, after a couple weeks in September, late September, early October, where his targets were lower than people would like, of course, against Baltimore, he wasn't needed. They blew them out. He only had the 5 targets. Against Tennessee, it was the 6 targets in that win. Of course, he had a big play later in that game. The last 3 weeks, he's been able to play. Of course, he missed one game because of a concussion. Seattle, 10 targets. It wasn't productive, but he had the 10 targets. Against Denver, the 11 targets. And then last week, it jumped up to 15. So Davis Mills ain't playing around. He is going to find Nico Collins as much as he can.
I think that's pretty standard for the backup quarterback in my mind. I don't know if they've run a study on it, but you think about like Joe Flacco playing the Steelers on Thursday Night Football with Jamar Chase, and Jamar Chase gets 20-something. Now, that's the extreme example of that. But I do think that a lot of times when the backup quarterback gets in, when they have an awesome receiver, man, who else am I going to throw this thing to? I'm going to just throw it to Nico Collins, because Davis Mills said it in the clip where it's like, it wasn't like a point of emphasis. This guy just runs good routes.
He's open.
Yeah, he's open.
He's our best player.
One of the best receivers in football. Gets open a lot. So I'm going to throw it to him. And I think that's pretty like standard, or that's like common for backup quarterbacks, that especially when they first get in there, it's like, just give it to the best player and get it out of my hands.
Yeah, of course, part of last week was about they had to throw the football in the fourth quarter, but the 15 targets, 7 receptions for 136 yards, nearly 20 yards a catch, that'll get it done. Of course, we know he had the great one-handed catch on the 2-point conversion that helped the Texans get back in it. Did that follow the Jaden Higgins 3rd and 10 touchdown? And then on the next throw was the one-handed catch at the front pylon to make it 29-18, I believe. So I imagine we will see quite a bit of Nico Collins, and we'll see how the young receivers follow up what happened in the game against the Jags against the Titans. So, yeah, expect Nico Collins. I don't know if there's a play on Prize Picks for number of targets or number of catches for Nico, but I would say take a look at that, and maybe Sean will tell you about that because it's now time to talk about Prize Picks.
Yes, Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, and there should be a Nico Collins targets number for you. Let me pull it up right now because the Texans are playing the Titans this weekend, and it is a great way to make a little money while you're watching the Texans play. The receiving yardage for Nico Collins is 70.5. The receptions, there's no targets, but the receptions 5.5. That is an interesting number. I'm tempted to go more on that one. Also, longest reception for Nico Collins, 22.5. You got tonight's action with the NBA. You got the Rockets taking on the Portland Trailblazers tonight in a cup game for the cup. Rockets got to win this one if they want to stay alive in the cup standing. So give me a Min Thompson, 29.5 points, rebounds, assists. Give me the more on that. I think it's been a quiet couple games, at least in the scoring department for Min Thompson. I think he makes a little bit of noise tonight against Portland. And moving to Saturday, we're going to talk some college football coming up, and the biggest game, or at least one of the biggest games this weekend, is going to take place in Athens, Georgia. UGA versus Texas. Give me the more on Gunnar Stockton, 221.5 passing yards. I think that they're going to have to air it out a little bit against the Longhorns, and Gunnar Stockton, these big games, really, he shows out in these big games. So I like that. I like Nico Collins. I like Min Thompson. Let's make a little bit of money on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use promo code MAPES when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES on Prize Picks to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
It's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
What do you think, Sean? We talked about it earlier in the week. Your boys probably need a split when it comes to their big games the rest of the way.
At the very least, yes.
Yeah. If you lose to A&M and Georgia, you're done for. But at least a split to make anyone with two losses to be a little nervous that Texas has at least one top 5 win, and even though they have the 3 losses. So we talked about it on the morning show. We were going back and forth about the game, and my big question is, can Sark find a way to score on Kirby's defense? They played twice last year, could not put up points.
Yeah, what was it, like 15 points and like 20?
Yeah, we're talking about the Titans not breaking 20.
Yeah.
More than 21 points. The Longhorns had a tough time with last year's Georgia defense. Certainly some changes. Georgia doesn't really have a pass rusher of really any note. You got to go into Athens. Texas hasn't played great on the road. I can say that, right? You lose to Florida. You pull one out against Kentucky. Of course, Miss State, thanks to Niblett and his punt return. Of course, Arch did play well late in the fourth quarter. And you got the Vanderbilt win at home. Yeah, that's your biggest win of the year. But on the road, it's been a little shaky. You feel your boys are ready to meet the Athens between the hedges Kirby challenge?
I think they have a decent shot, and a lot of it is that like this year's Georgia isn't last year's Georgia. You know, that's like the most, especially that defense that you talked about. But there is a little like apprehension, like you said, with the road performances where it's like 2 overtime wins and 2 losses is what they've done on the road. So I'm not very confident in this. They have a chance. It's gonna probably have to be. It's funny, both these teams are very slow starting, so it'll probably be close to start, and then the one team's gonna pull away. I think this might be a more high scoring game because I see more on how they can move the ball than how they can stop the ball. You know, I don't really know how Texas like gets it done other than throwing it, and so they are gonna have to throw it. And then the same thing applies with Georgia. Like I think it's kind of on both quarterbacks, which makes it even funnier that it's like Arch Manning versus Gunnar Stockton. What the hell?
If we go by name
Who the hell is
recognition,
this guy?
yeah, it would certainly be Arch.
yeah. It's like here's a guy who basically never thought he was actually going to have to play for Georgia, and in big games he shows out. In the bigger moments in Georgia's schedule, like Gunnar Stockton's not the reason that they either lose or almost lose.
Well,
like it's a lot of times he's the one, in the Tennessee game making giant throws.
Big throw on 4th down the field. Well, we remember last year. I won't say it's breaking his coming out party because it's not like he played great.
Yeah, it was just literally the first time.
Yeah, we ever really paid attention to him. He was a big time recruit, like a 4-star recruit, and of course not Arch level, but he just felt like a guy who was going to get passed up at some point by a different player. Of course, Georgia's going to recruit, but he stayed, and Carson Beck gets hurt last year.
And even when Beck got hurt and left, the idea was like, all right, who's Georgia going to get to play quarterback in the portal? Yeah. It's like nobody. They're sticking with Stockton.
He apparently is a good locker room guy. That was the compare and contrast to him and Beck as far as, the guys love him. Yeah. And Beck didn't have that same type of a love from the locker room. It felt like early on that picking the guy they love over the guy who's a better football player was maybe backfiring, but Beck has certainly come back down to earth. And Georgia's still, puddling along, winning games. And they've kind of been off the radar for a little bit. They squeezed one out against Florida, got through that one, and now after smacking Miss State around, they got the Longhorns coming to town. I make that noise? So I'm trying to figure out, can Texas stay in advantageous situations even when it gets to 3rd down? Can they be in 3rd and 5 because their running game is picking up enough so Arch doesn't have to be a purely drop-back passer? And when it's 3rd and medium or long, I think that's a bad place to be no matter what I think of Georgia's individual pass rusher. So Kirby will bring pressures. He'll test that Texas offensive line. Can Texas get anything going on the ground? Even if it's less so straight handoffs and maybe it's more, hey, we're going to use, as the cliche goes, our passing game as an extension. We're going to use screens. We're going to use bubbles to pick up 4 or 5 yards on first down just to make it an easier experience on the road.
Yeah, I think the screens and bubbles also, it's tough to do that against Georgia because Georgia, historically, the first guy brings you down.
Yeah,
the first Georgia Bulldog
ground,
to fit. Yeah. And that's like something where if you just like casually watch a Georgia game, one of the first things I always notice is like, wow, these guys
tackle.
They tackle. And so, a lot of the big plays Texas was able to get in the passing game last couple games were Ryan Wingo swing passes and little, shorter, not very far depth of target, and they turn into big plays.
Yeah. Now they're both really good stop and run. Texas is better, actually, top 3 in the country as far as yards per game. They give up less than 80 yards per game, and Georgia ranks 18th, giving up, quite a few more yards than Texas. We're talking 107 or so. So Texas, when we're talking about running the football, and of course we feel like that's been a Georgia staple since they've had this rise to power under Kirby. Texas doesn't allow that to happen. So it may be on the quarterbacks.
And I kind of think
win this game.
Both defensive backfields can kind of be, can be taken more than the front sevens.
Sure.
Especially with, the Texas offensive line, which is another factor of just like, what you got for us? What you got? They found some stuff that kind of worked in Mississippi State and against Vanderbilt. They're getting healthy, or they've completely healthy. It's something I've literally never seen before in an injury report, where they just had nothing to report on the injury report. So that's nice. And yeah, it'll just be a big test of whether you can block Georgia, a diminished Georgia pass rush.
Yeah, I was trying to think about this Georgia team and comparing them historically. And sure, it's what they do on Saturday has nothing to do with their history per se, but do I foresee a team not named Alabama going in there and winning a game?
Yeah.
It's under Kirby Smart. It's tough for me to see that. So I might just lean on, I'll believe it when I see it, as far as that one is concerned. I don't rule Texas out because I don't think it's a vintage Georgia team, but unless you're Kalen DeBoer or Nick Saban, people don't go in there and win games. They can be had on the road. We know Ole Miss has gotten to them, and Ole Miss had a lead in Athens earlier this year, but they found a way, and I think somehow, some way, they find a way. I don't think Texas would be out of the playoff picture. You beat Texas A&M, you're going to have a real case to be a 3-loss team when your biggest competition may be an ACC team with 2 losses. And I think this committee, unless it's like Miami at 10-2, I think the ACC would get the wrong end of that. So Texas will be alive if they lose, but of course, winning tomorrow helps. The other one in the SEC is, of course, Oklahoma and Alabama. That's a lot of, hey, Oklahoma somehow, some way squeezed out that win last year where they were bad, but Alabama somehow was worse that day. I really don't have much hope for Oklahoma going in. I think there's all the factors are on Bama's side. Can Mateer be Manziel?
Yeah, Mateer coming off a bye week, an actual bye week where he's not getting surgery.
Yeah.
So
he could just rest, not recuperate.
So that Alabama can't really run the ball. So it's going to be –
and Oklahoma's a good defensive team.
Yeah, it's going to be on Ty Simpson to wing it. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to get there. I can kind of I can see little, scraps of how Oklahoma can do it, but I can't really all, put it together in my head of picturing how they actually get this done beyond Brent Venables goes unconscious
defensively. Yeah, he just has an answer for Ty Simpson.
Yeah, and just has Ty Simpson spinning.
Yeah, you talk about Mateer as much as people, and certainly the injury played its part, but he's a guy who 8 touchdowns, 7 picks, just under 1,950 yards passing. So it won't be Mateer dropping back to pass on 37, just picking Alabama apart. I think it got to be more with what Vanderbilt does. like when they get into advantageous situations, they can get Pavi on the run game, and that helps them move the chains. And they don't have to actually be a pure drop back team. They can move the quarterback. They can run their own screens. And can Oklahoma find explosives on the run game? They're not a great team running the football. It has not been their calling card all year long. Yeah, I think you're right. It'll have to be a Venables masterclass. He's going to have to confuse and confuse that offense, confuse Ty Simpson, something that hasn't really been done really all year. I mean, even the game they lost to Florida State, he was late, but he wasn't perplexed by what Florida State was doing. It was just his first real start, and he was a little late on things. But since that point,
if I tell you right now that Alabama scored 24 points, I think they win.
I think they win that game because if that's the way the game is going, it puts Oklahoma in a spot where they have to lean on their passing game, and I think that leads to turnovers.
I think Oklahoma has to win this scoring like 20 points. So I think they have to keep Alabama like super low scoring to have a chance in this one. Or maybe you get another, like not last week, but their last big spot against Tennessee, where you get a defensive touchdown.
Yeah,
like
that has to be part of the
I
deal.
think it kind of has to be. But like that Tennessee game, can't be kicking. We can't know your kicker's name. You can't be kicking so many field goals that
Herbstreit's
commenting on his pants. Like you need to convert that into touchdowns against Alabama.
Now they haven't played since. Does that kid have longer pants on after?
He should. I'm on Kirk's side on this.
Okay.
But you can't. You can't get bullied. I actually for especially a kicker, you can't get bullied out of doing what got you here.
If you missed it, the Oklahoma kicker had bike shorts on mimicking Oklahoma pants. Like the shorts were as small as what you might see an influencer wear when she's taking photos at the gym. That's how small
he looked like he was ready to do the hot yoga.
Yeah. And Kirk had an issue with it. Yeah. I side with him here too. Like the dog stuff, whatever. But this right side of history, Kirk Herbstreit, mostly because you're a kicker. Like I've seen corners do it, and I think it's a little much. Defensive ends, sure, but what are you doing, bro?
Yeah,
you're isolated. You're out there.
I'm not even saying to your knee, like Bill Lamonier would say.
I don't need pants. I don't need I don't need pads over the knee. That doesn't look cool. You don't have to be that. You're a kicker. You don't need that anyway.
I think just like
it ends mid thigh though.
Ends at the top of your knee.
Yeah,
I think that's
all. That's fine.
Yeah.
Kickers for years have been doing that. You're taking an extra step. Yeah. I understand you want freedom of movement.
Did he cut those himself? He had to have, right?
I don't know if Venables would have been cool with the equipment staff doing it. But
maybe he just knows an equipment staff guy. He's like, hey.
The equipment staff guys are
extra medium.
At least the assistants are at almost the same age as all the players anyway. Yeah. So maybe that's how it got done. Either way, if you type in Oklahoma kicker pants, you'll see it. You'll be offended.
Maybe on your phone, not on your work computer.
maybe
it's
get
a lot
blocked.
of skin. It's a lot of skin.
Maybe your work computer has some privacy settings that make sure that doesn't happen. Some restrictive settings. All right. As we take a look before we go to break, because we got Michael Curl on the other side, we got Pitt versus Notre Dame, which is surprisingly a big game when it comes to CFP stuff for multiple reasons. Depending on who you are, you might need a Notre Dame loss to put them in the 3-loss category. So when the inevitable happens and Notre Dame goes 10-2 and you go 10-2, they treat their loss to you as a bigger deal than your win over them. That's very specific about a certain team in South Florida.
Hypothetically, that could happen.
That'll cause fake aneurysms across South Florida if Notre Dame gets in at 10-2 and the other team who likely won't go 10-2 because that's just their history. But if Miami goes 10-2, Notre Dame goes 10-2, when Notre Dame gets credited for their close loss as opposed to you beating them, it'll feed everyone who thinks a certain team in South Bend gets preferential treatment. But it could all be avoided as long as the Pitt players don't follow the lead of their head coach, who apparently does not care about this game at all.
He could lose 100-0,
and it would not matter to him because he's got an ACC title to chase. And after Notre Dame, they play Georgia Tech and then Miami. So it's not like Pitt's schedule is easy, but a run for Pitt would mean even maybe if Pitt wins 2 out of they probably can't win just 2 out of 3. But a run for Pitt puts them in a spot where they would be comfortably in the CFP, even if the ACC thing doesn't work out for them. if they don't make the title game. But yeah, Narduzzi doesn't care. I guess we shouldn't care.
Yeah, not a big game.
Yeah.
Iowa
It's
goes
just
to
Notre Dame coming to town.
Yeah,
but whatever.
Iowa goes to USC.
Yeah,
this
the
game
other one.
matters. Unlike that one.
At least Lincoln Riley and Ferentz care about that
yeah,
one.
they both are on record. Actually, they're not on record caring.
We just
they're
assume
just
they
not
do.
on the record
Yeah.
not caring.
They're a normal coach who won't come out and go, we don't care. So Iowa only dropped one spot after narrowly losing to Oregon at home. So this one still, Iowa USC, which is going to be on the Big Ten Network, is still a Big Ten CFP elimination game, because Iowa, if they win, now it doesn't guarantee them a spot, but it keeps them in the conversation. They don't have much left. They got Michigan State, Nebraska, so a lot would have to happen, even if they did win this one, to go to 9-3 to complete their season. But they're more in a spot to play spoiler to USC more than anything else.
Why is this on Big Ten Network?
I don't know why. What's Big Noon Kickoff? Now this one's in Southern California, so they wouldn't put it at 11 a.m. our time. I'm trying to think why Fox can't have
Michigan,
this one.
Michigan Northwestern is the Fox 11 a.m. game.
So what is their 2:30 game? If it's UCF Texas Tech, of a top-ranked Texas Tech team. You know what? Maybe move Tech to a different time. Maybe move them to FS1 or something and put this one on.
Yeah, and NBC for some reason, UCLA, Ohio State.
Well, I know why Ohio State's there, but let's have some discernment. You got a top 25 matchup with USC, but I get it. You want the number one team in the country on your network. So that's some of the slate. Of course, you can just look around. UVA plays Duke, which is somehow, some way, despite Duke's 4 losses, overall a ACC elimination game as far as making it to the conference title game. Duke only has the one conference loss. Same for UVA. UVA somehow is going to get their starting quarterback back, who suffered a concussion late Saturday night. And it just speaks to college football's lack of I won't say lack of care, but they have a level to which they care about concussions that goes far below what the NFL does. CJ Stroud is missing a second game, may miss his third, and Chandler Morris looks like he's on track to play a week after suffering a concussion.
Built different.
Arch the same way.
Arch also built
all
different.
the college quarterbacks built the same way. They can come back from concussions much quicker.
These pro guys, they make a little bit of money all of a sudden.
Arch is making
no,
he's
but
making
not
plenty of money.
not second overall pick money.
What is CJ Stroud making this season
on his laurels?
Before we go, Eric, you've been waiting because you want to talk to Michael. Before we go, let's actually see what CJ Stroud is making this year, and do we think Arch is making more with all his NIL stuff? Of course, Spot Track won't pop up. But his initial deal was 4 years, over $36 million. He's in year 3. He hasn't hit NFL big money yet.
Yeah, but he's got to be making like $10 million a year.
Arch? Parker
Not
Warby, Raising Cane's.
Not 10.
How did Texas even get him in the first place?
Yeah.
I bet you it's close to the double digits.
By the way,
millions of dollars.
Arch chose Texas over Georgia. Another subplot.
Yeah, I'm sure.
People don't mention it.
He chose Texas over a lot of schools,
but
just
specifically Georgia. He actually visited Georgia and did the. There's pictures of Arch in a Georgia uniform for the visit.
I'm sure those will be pulled up on the telecast.
There was an interception. Thought he was on the same team. Got confused.
Hey, man.
Came back super early from a concussion.
You never know, right? You never know. All right, Eric, we'll get to you. You want to talk to Michael? Anyone else? 713-780-3776. Spot Track just screwed me. I was going to have CJ's salary this year, and I will bet you it comes below Arch's, but I can't see it. All right, we'll do that maybe if this fight comes up. Michael Kerr up next, host of CommaCast. You want to get in 713-780-3776. But before we do any of that, I want to talk about Monument Chevrolet. No questions about their website. Just type it in, monumentchevrolet.com, and it pops right up. And you get to see all the deals on all of the vehicles. Whatever you want, car, truck, EV, it's all there for you at the website. So pick. Maybe you want that crew cab, Silverado. Maybe you want the Blazer. Maybe you want the Trax. Whatever it is, they're going to have it for you. And the price that you see on the website, the one that you see and say, that's for me, it ain't going to change when you get to Pasadena. They're in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. The prices don't change. There aren't hidden fees. There are no upcharges. When you're in business for 50 years, that means you treat people all right, and that's what their aim is. You meet them, you're going to feel like family because once you step on that lot, you become part of their family, and they treat family well. Can't be said by everyone, but they do. They treat family well. So pick the car you want and then meet the people who are going to get you into that car as quickly as they can. It's all there for you at the website, monumentchevrolet.com, and then on that campus in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Some guy is here, but before we talk to that guy, I'm going to give you a shot to win. I said we would do 2 of these, so let's do it right now. Caller 2 right now wins a pair of tickets to see the Cougs versus the TCU Horned Frogs, not tomorrow, next Saturday. That's November 22nd. It is Senior Day. You want to honor the seniors who have helped the Cougs in this turnaround. They're 8-2. They hope to be 10-2, a 10-win season in Willie Fritz's second year. That's a big deal. You should be part of that and honor the seniors who are helping get that done. So caller 2 right now, 713-780-3776. Gets those tickets. We're going to be giving away tickets all week long next week. So if you miss out on the tickets today, and of course with Jeremy and Joe, you're going to have your chance next week as well. If you don't get them from us at all, you can also go to uhcougars.com/senior, or you can call them at 713-GO-COUGS. It's a $40 value. 2 tickets and a parking pass gets you, or the $40 gets you those 2 tickets and a parking pass. Honor the guys, man. It's a good season for them.
Go Cougs.
No matter what happens the rest of the way, but we certainly hope for 10-2. It's been a really good year, really good moments, and they have that thrilling win last Friday against that team pretending like they're Space City.
Yeah.
We heard
pretenders.
We heard from the Cougs that they didn't appreciate those Space City uniforms being worn. Space City is our city, and they proved that in that comeback win over UCF. So you hear Michael Carroll, not in the background, but you can hear him because he's a Coug through and through. That's his school. But he's here right now, not just to talk about them, but to talk about what you should or shouldn't watch. You're the host of ComiCast.
I am.
Your most recent episode, which you can hear wherever you listen to podcasts, and I apologize, it's issue, not episode.
Thank you.
You talked about Predator Badlands in a spoiler review fashion because it's been out for enough time that if you're listening to your podcast, you might have seen it. So you guys talked about it. Of course, we don't need to spoil it here. If they want your full-on review, there's a place for it. It's ComiCast.
Right.
But overall, you and Jong talked about it.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts? And we know you gave your review, a shorter review. But as far as your thoughts on that movie, what'd you think?
Well, for both of us, Jong and I ended up really enjoying the film, and it was a very glowing review that we did on issue 620 of ComiCast, and we kind of relished in the joy of just a fun action movie that felt like a summer blockbuster, but in the fall. We did get into some of the conversations about, besides the movie itself, but also the discussions made online about it being PG-13, Disney-fied. I've seen that word thrown around a lot. So we did get into that and how silly those conversations are. Mainly talked about that in the future of where the franchise could go next on issue 620.
Yeah, one of the things that we talked about it that popped up that concerned some people was the fact that there would be no blood. But it turns out there are no human beings in it. So you did get predator blood. You did get a opening scene that because of the context of it, was one of the most brutal things I've ever seen in Predator, considering what went down.
Yeah.
And then you got a fun moment at the very end where you see a potential, if they go make another one following these characters, you get another character. And considering the lore of Predator, that character may be the most badass character in the entire movie if they do make a movie following this set of characters. So I didn't buy the Disney-fied thing because when you open up your movie in that way, Disney has a history of killing. The person doesn't die on screen. There's usually someone's dad or mom is dead before the story even begins.
Bambi's mom.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so it happens.
Spoiler.
There's always someone who only has one parent because something tragic happened. I don't know if you want to call it tragic, but it was surprising to start the movie, and it set the tone for what I enjoyed quite a bit.
And is it bad that I would just say go watch that this weekend again? Because
what else is out there that should be competing?
Because I will say I did have a chance to go watch Running Man, which is the big release of this weekend. I would say
the level of stars you put on it.
I'm a bit mixed on it. I think it's okay. Like it's fine if you want to watch a story about a man who runs. This is the film for you.
Okay.
If you want to watch a top tier film,
maybe not.
Maybe not. It's an okay action movie with a solid story that is more faithful to the novel than the original one
movie,
with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That one was just more of a product of his time sort of thing. This one does stay more faithful to that novel, but at the same time, that novel, it gets pretty dark and bleak. And Edgar Wright is not trying to be dark and bleak. So while he does mix some of those tones, he also mixes in lighter tones, especially when you get to some of the more outlandish characters, like a Michael Cera that pops up, I'm trying to think of some of the other ones, Josh Brolin's character or Coleman Domingo's character. You get some more outlandish moments and characters throughout. And that tone balance of trying to be super dark, but at the same time, action comedy can kind of be a hindrance just a little bit. But for the most part, it's fine. I think my struggles with it were in the back half where it felt like it was dragging a lot, and it felt like the pacing got off a little bit there. There's a character that's introduced in the final like 30, 40 minutes that I think needed more time with Glenn Powell's Ben Richards to establish more of a rapport, because they kind of just introduced their adversaries and now they're like cool with each other. It happens way too quick for it to have any emotional resonance to it. Okay. So like those things, and it's funny because I could feel it happening where first half I was in, and then there's a moment like in the middle second half where I'm like, I don't know that I'm liking this as much as I thought I would. And maybe it's partially I had a little bit higher expectations to it. That being said, I think it's like 64% on Rotten Tomatoes. A lot of the folks that I saw it with enjoyed it overall. I'm not as high on them as others, but it's fine. Like if you want to just watch a Glenn Powell action comedy movie, yeah, this could be the one for you.
Okay, let's get to Eric here. He's held for a bit, and then I'm going to ask you about the Glenn Powell aspect of it. But Eric, you got a question for Michael. What's up?
Hey, Michael. Yeah, the trailer for Monarch Legacy of Monsters Season 2 came out today, and it's going to feature more King Kong. What are your thoughts on that? And I also heard they're doing a reboot of the great Billy Zane film of the 90s, The Phantom. I think the original was great. And also, I know Dale's excited for this movie, the Jonas Brothers' Very Merry Christmas. What are your thoughts on that? I'll hang up the list.
That's why I said slightly under my breath, probably not. Thank you for that, Eric.
You're not excited for I almost had that on my list. I was like, Dale's going to watch this, I'm sure.
And it's less to do with the Jonas Brothers and more to do with the Jonas Brothers, to be honest with you. I just don't like singing in movies.
Just not a fan of.
I don't like musicals, really.
Musicals and whatnot.
I mean, you want to break out into song. I like a needle drop and all, but I don't need you. I don't like music furthering the plot. Honestly, I don't need you.
Musicals.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like the definition of.
I know that's why I don't like them. I don't need exposition through music. I don't want it.
Okay. You don't want to dance number 2. My brother died. No,
none of it.
Okay.
None of it is necessary for me. I can just save that for someone else. It's just I'm not the target audience for that. I can accept it. It's fine. It's fine. Monarch Legacy of Monsters. Kurt Russell's back. He let it be known he was going to be back.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the Phantom part of Eric's question, so I can't really speak to that one. But Monarch Legacy of Monsters Season 2 trailer did drop, and yeah, we're getting Kong this time around. We're finally, I mean, this show feels like it premiered forever ago.
It does, yeah.
And now it's coming out early next year. I think it's February of 2026. So finally get some continuation of that story. I actually just finished watching it maybe a couple months ago. It's a good show. Kurt Russell does a really great job in it. He's back. Anna Sawai, who we know from Shogun, love her.
Yep.
She's back. There's a really great arc with her character, and yeah, Legacy of Monsters, I'm excited for that one.
All right, so because we talk college football quite a bit, we're short on time, so let's give the people what they may or may not want to see this weekend.
So I mentioned Running Man. If you want to go check that out, it's a solid action flick. If you want to, I think more audiences will enjoy that one more than critics are to a certain extent. There's also Now You See Me, Now You Don't. I'm kind of like
with you.
One of the critics that saw it the same night that we saw Running Man was like, don't worry. I liked the first one, and it was like, okay, cool. And then a horror movie that I was expecting to have higher marks, Keeper, from the director Osgood Perkins, who did Long Legs and The Monkey. I thought would be a shoe-in for maybe high marks. Middling reviews on that one, so maybe hold off or read a little bit more before you go check that one out. In terms of streaming, though, I do want to highlight, Sean and I were talking about this yesterday, Last Samurai Standing. It's out on Netflix, premiered yesterday. It's 6 episodes.
Sean's reading TV?
He needed me.
Wait, what?
Okay. Last Samurai Standing.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He has no idea. We talked about this, though, yesterday.
Yes. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with, the title alone gets me in the door.
Right.
Matt Damon had a movie where you didn't have to read that much. And
No. That one, no. Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, too, yeah.
That was good.
This is historical. All right. We don't have time. Historical fiction. This is a historical fiction based off the true dying out of the samurai, but with a Squid Game-esque twist where 292 samurai gather for a battle royale lured by 100 billion yen prize. Wooden tags are given to all the participants. And it's almost like kill confirmed in Call of Duty. You have to get the tag from people as you dispatch them and whatnot. So,
Okay.
and you have to have a certain number of tags. But it is, I say this, it's action driven. It has a great one-take sequence at the very beginning in episode 1. What I will say is also character driven. So you do learn about these characters' backgrounds and learn why they would even participate in something like this. Also, because they're kind of tricked into it. But anyway, it is a very good show with enough intrigue and mystery and action that I've been all about it. I'm 3 episodes in. Highly, highly recommend right now.
I have to read it?
You do have to read it.
Okay.
You do have to read it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but you do have to read it.
Smart not to lead with that.
Yeah, I tried to bury that.
I had no idea.
I tried to bury that.
We did talk about it yesterday. I had no idea.
Yeah, no, it's somebody described it. Others have described it as Shogun meets Squid Game.
Okay.
So,
You like Shogun.
you did like Shogun.
And you read
I
it.
did like Shogun.
And I like the main character. I like his journey. I like the stakes that they set up. It's a bit tropey, but like I think it worked. And the way it's shot, it's done very well. That one take sequence was done over the course of 3 weeks with 300 actors. I mean, it looks really good. I've enjoyed it so far.
You got one more before we go?
The Beast in Me, season 1 on Netflix.
The Claire Danes?
Yeah, the Claire Danes and Matthew Rhys.
Yeah.
That one's getting pretty good reviews right now. 84% with critics, 73% with audiences.
So maybe it's a Netflix weekend
Yeah.
for you. We'll see. Thank you, Michael. You can listen to
Thank you.
Comicast right here on ESPN 97.5 on Wednesdays from 7 to 8. He does that with Jong Lee. And, of course, you can listen to it wherever you find your podcasts. Comicast. Try to do it weekly. Issue 260, is that the number?
Oh, no, 620.
620. I reversed some of the numbers. It's been a long week. I'm done for the week.
Go home.
I'll try. Sean, since we're done for the week, what does that mean?
Flip me over, Mike.
You got it, John.
He did that earlier today. He did flip John
I did.
over. All right. We'll talk to you on Monday.
ESPN
97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron Insana. Well, the government continues to get back to business following the longest shutdown in American history. A new measure to extend government funding until the end of January was approved and signed by President Trump late Wednesday. Stocks falling across the board, though, on Thursday as investors pondered the timeline for a return to normalcy. A continuing resolution has reopened the government and provided back pay to all federal workers and also includes 3 full-year fiscal 2026 appropriation bills. Republicans, though, still not giving any assurances about extension of Obamacare subsidies, which was one of the main demands from Democrats in late September. They were also looking to reverse the Trump administration's cut to Medicaid. Affordable Care Act benefits are set to expire in a few months. Shutdown also continues to impact the release of economic reports, as reports on jobs, inflation, and unemployment for October may be lost forever. That's according to presidential economic advisor Kevin Hassett. He said yesterday in a Fox TV interview that the unemployment rate may not be released because of the shutdown. It'll be the first time in 77 years that a jobless rate went unpublished.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. Your home for sports is ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Your home for sports is ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands. in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Your Houston Cougars are 8-2 and looking to cap off an incredible season. Be there Saturday, November 22nd at TDECU Stadium when your Cougars take on TCU for Senior Day. Grab the Senior Bundle. 2 tickets and a parking pass for just $40. Help us send our seniors out in style. Don't miss the final home game of the season and your chance to celebrate an unforgettable year of Cougar football. Tickets now at uhcougars.com/senior or call 713-GO-COUGS.
Football season is in full swing, and however you get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predicts. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. More information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Let's go! ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
On any percent. All day, let's go, all day, all day, all day.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Into the end zone. That's 2 for Travion Henderson.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Travion Henderson, a hat trick.
Today's guests, 7-time Pro Bowl linebacker Terrell Suggs, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, actor Tracy Letts, and now, Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show on a Friday. One game already into week number 11 of the National Football League season. We'll hit that in a moment. T. Sizzle is making his way to our studio, a guy who's got some Hall of Fame credentials, to say the least. Terrell Suggs is going to be joining us in about 19 minutes' time. And then Tom Pelissero will join us in the middle of hour number 2 before another in-studio guest, the actor Tracy Letts, who's in a phenomenal new movie out on Netflix called A House of Dynamite. He is dynamite in everything that he does. You've seen him in The Big Short, Ford versus Ferrari, just to name a couple. He's in The Lowdown as well, and he's going to join us in studio in hour number 3. He was also in the Festivus episode of Seinfeld. So we have a lot to talk about with him on a show that Tom Pelissero will join us in the middle of. It's a What's More Likely Friday as well. And to be honest with you, we're going to be fighting through adversity on this program. It's raining in Southern California, so when that happens, it's like 10 inches of snow, and just light a candle. I guess T.J. Jefferson's already done that because he's here with it. Chris Brockman, how are you?
Rich, you already know. Man, we're 9-2. We're the best team in football.
What's going on, Jason Feller? How are you, sir? Good to see you. Here. Good to see you, T.J. Jefferson. As I mentioned, the candle is already lit. Good to see you, sir.
Man. How you guys doing?
I'm doing fine. We're all good in this neighborhood. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. In a way that Chris Brockman just said so respectfully and completely with full knowledge that he sounds like an idiot. But it's also the type of thing that you can say.
True. You can call it stupid you want, but true.
The New England Patriots are 9-2.
I mean, that's
and what they have done is truly remarkable. What they have done now, as we are sitting here one game into Week 11, we are sitting here waiting for the rest of Week 11 to play out. And what the New England Patriots have already done is assure themselves of a winning season. And there's no chance this team that has won 8 games in a row is going to lose 7 in a row and just barely sneak in as an above 500 team.
You never know.
This team is really, really, really good. And I might be leaving out a really, because they are quarterbacked by a wonderkind who is being coached up by a Coach of the Year candidate and a former NFL head coach who may be one of the best offensive coordinators of the century, and Josh McDaniels. And then the front office did such a great job of drafting the last couple of years, from Drake May's first draft, the 3rd overall pick of 2 years ago, and then this year winding up with a left tackle out of LSU, Will Campbell, to anchor that line. And then let's get him a bunch of fast receivers that we can coach up as well. And let's get him the weapons that he needs. Let's get him, Drake May, situated. And let's get the situation prior to the game in the facility, in the meeting rooms, calmed down with some guys who have done it before, been there and done that. They tried it with Gerard Mayo as a former player, first-time head coach. Now they've done it with a former player, previous Coach of the Year in the league. And then let's get him somebody like Stephon Diggs. And let's get him a veteran with a chip on his shoulder and a lot to prove. Let's get that guy. And let's bring them all together, and let's see how it works. And then it started off with a 1-2 record, and they have not lost since that Week 3 L. Since that Week 3 L at home against Pittsburgh, which they should have won. Yep. But there were too many fumbles by a guy who, after all of the fumbles, like Ramondre Stevenson in that game, he wasn't the only one. But what ended up happening is, let's keep using him. And let's make sure he is an important part of this team. Then he gets hurt, and then Trevion Henderson from Ohio State, the Ohio State, all he does is start scoring touchdowns. And defensively, they're stopping everyone else while Trevion has 2 on the ground and 1 in the air. Listen, I don't care that the Jets are a 2-win team. You throw the records out, the Jets scored first, as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, I got me a text from my boy Coop, who is the diehard Patriot fan of the household, saying, Dad, they can't play defense in these uniforms.
Can't play defense on the opening drive. That's the 6th touchdown they've given up on the opening drive.
Wait a second. Coop sweating after half of one series?
Of course. But he also hasn't seen a team like this, ever. Honestly, I mean, the 2019 team was 10-1. But he was also a 9-year-old, an 8-year-old. Okay. He was focused on it, but even that team, when they were winning with Brady, it seemed to have flaws that we all know a well-coached team could expose. And the team that ended their season in a one-and-done, ended the Brady era in New England, winning in Foxborough, was coached by Mike Vrabel. The Tennessee Titans ended it. This one doesn't seem to have too many flaws, other than the fact that they haven't done it yet. Other than the fact that they have a kid overperforming based on what's expected of a second-year player. And seeing somebody like Caleb Williams, where it's just like, wow, he's pulling it out in the 4th quarter, but he's missing this, he's missing that. It just seems to be up and it's down. And that's a first overall quarterback, drafted 2 spots before this kid. But that's what you do is what Ben Johnson's attempting to do. Calm the waters before the game in the meeting rooms, get some weapons around, which is what Ryan Poles is trying to do there in Chicago. And Stephon Diggs, man, 11 targets, 9 catches, 105 yards. No touchdowns, but it doesn't matter when Trevion Henderson's scoring them all. Drake May had this to say after the game about Stephon Diggs.
That trust was built up, probably when I was in middle school when he was playing in the league. It was long ago. Guys like him and Hunter and Mac, you trust those guys for what they've done in this league. And I just try to give them chances. And, Steph, and, you break a couple tackles, get in the end zone. But, those guys were great for us tonight.
If I played that soundbite for you last year at this time, Chris, you'd think Hunter would be Travis, right? Instead of Henry, the tight end. But it's all working out. Again, that Will Campbell's protecting, and the run game is stout, and this kid just sits back there feeling confident. Mac Hollins being another guy that they hired. Stephon Diggs, put it up. Look at these numbers. It's his 15th career 100-yard receiving game in prime time in terms of NFL history. That's tied with Moss, Devontae, and Travis Kelce.
Wow.
Only 2 behind Jerry Rice. That's what you do for your kid is you get a guy under the lights who's there for you.
I imagine he'll get a few more chances next year when the Patriots play half their games in prime time.
Well, Chris, it's just awesome that your role just will not get slowed despite the fact that humility might be called in the equation. At least we'll have your coach do that for you. There is another game under the lights coming up shortly. I imagine that Monday night game might not. I don't know if they'll flex out of it, which they can do, but I think time's running short on that. There's the G-Men on a Monday night, and who knows what they might flex into otherwise. I don't know what's coming up, and then there's a bye at Cincinnati's next. Interesting with a coach moving on to Cincinnati, and it's a totally different story. It's because Drake May has MVP credentials. Go ahead and hit it.
Drake, how's it feel to get those MVP chants and just have people recognize the way you're playing right now?
Yeah, it was maybe for Travion tonight. He scored 3 touchdowns. So, I think it's our friends have been great with me since I got here, since I got drafted, and I think just appreciate them for embracing me, just trying to embrace this city and give these fans and this team and just myself, just leave it all out there and give them everything I got.
I love his humility. It's just like maybe it's Travion Anderson. No, it's you, young man. It is you. It seems like every week after the Patriots win, we have this sort of stuff to show you another metric as to why he's the MVP of the league and why he's going to win it. Check it out. In terms of most consecutive games in a season with a passer rating of 80 or better in a win, he's now tied Lamar's MVP, first MVP season of 2019 with 8 of those in a row. He's 2 behind Dan Marino's MVP season of 1984 to get a win with a passer rating of 80 or better. He's awesome. And the fans there in New England. I mean, Coop's got his Pat the Patriot style Drake May jersey. The 10 jerseys are everywhere right now, and it's not Mac Jones. There was even a guy during the Prime Video post-game show who was a security guard, pulled open his slicker, and there was his 10 underneath it as well. I could see it behind them. They're just out of their skull. I don't know if you caught this on any of your socials. Drake May's wife apparently has a TikTok account where she's cooking and talking about recipes. And the responses are all fans like, Drake will love this. Please make sure you rub his belly after he eats it to ensure proper digestion. Oh, man, I'm so excited for Drake May to have these.
It's just basically take care of Drake.
Please keep our sweet king well fed and rested is that one at the bottom. I love it. For the sick, he is the cure. For the blind, he is the light. Who is Drake May? For the hungry, he is bread.
I didn't know you had a TikTok account, Brockman.
I mean, they are falling head over heels for this guy. And again, it's his humility, taking his cue from the head coach, who, as you know, when we had Mike Vrabel on about 3 weeks ago in the middle of this winning streak, he's like, you know what, we're not hanging any banners, that sort of stuff.
Oh, a banner's getting raised this year.
Okay. Go ahead and hit it, Mike.
What did you make of his performance tonight and his performance in general en route to
Well, I would say his performance
record?
in general has been, what we expect. And, we have high expectations for Drake. He has high expectations for himself. He'll continue to improve. I know that he'll stay humble. And like I told him, I'm excited that we're 9-2. I'm excited that I don't have to see him till Monday.
That's it.
I just wonder how much more you guys are going to keep dismissing this. Like, I tried to tell you over a month ago that May would be in the MVP picture,
excuse
me.
me.
Now he's the favorite. Every week, I need to see more. I need to see more.
Dismissing
They go on the road in Buffalo and win. They go in Tampa and win. All these teams that you guys think are making the Super Bowl, and now I suggest in a joking manner that they could raise a banner this year, and you guys are just like, come on. What more do you need to see?
I'm not. What I'm dismissing is your dismissiveness and lack of humility. That's what I'm dismissing, but that's you be you.
What do you want me to do? I'm a fan, and we've been absolute dog crap for years.
You be you.
And all these other teams that everyone thought were going to win Super Bowls had a chance, and they didn't win it, and now their window is closed because guess what? The Pats got another dude. Everyone just can't handle it.
No. What they can't handle is you jamming it in everybody's face. That's what they can't handle.
And what would you do if it was your team? The exact same thing. You'd be jamming it in everyone's face. Because your teams have been losers for so long, and you don't know what it's like.
I haven't said anything yet.
And by the way,
you were laughing too, man.
And by the way,
I'm laughing at you.
Exactly. But that's okay.
All you want.
That's fine. Listen. It dismissed the fact that I've spent the first 10 minutes of this show talking about how this is a humble kid who is an MVP candidate. I have a vote for it, and at this point in time, he'd be my vote.
You can't say that out loud, okay?
Absolutely, I can say that. I can talk about, I can handicap this. I'm not going to say who I'm voting for until it's over, when it's time to vote. But right now, how can you deny that this kid is not the most valuable player? This team is not 9-2. This kid is not doing anything that is normal. This is actually what it looks like. Is exactly like, once again, except he didn't get the job in his second year because of the injury to the $100 million contracted quarterback. He didn't get the job and having to have a coach believe in him to say, we're still sticking with you. And then watching them win after game after game after game that nobody expected until they made the Super Bowl. And then he goes on a game-winning drive when nobody expected them to even attempt that. And Tom Brady then had his hands on his head looking at his family like, I can't believe what's happening to my life. This has that same feel to it because they're opportunistic every single time. They are well coached to 100% get the football from you. They're situationally brilliant, and they've got people all over the place that you don't even know play football until they catch passes or score touchdowns. But don't listen to me saying that. Just start barking about how you're going to hang banners like nothing can go wrong.
It seems like nothing can go wrong. It just seems like it's all backhanded.
It's not. But how is it backhanded? I put them as the top team in the AFC in the power rankings.
Yeah, but it seems like you're doing it begrudgingly.
No, that's a you thing. That's a you thing.
I can't believe I have to put them this high.
How? No, well, the only reason why I'm saying that is nobody saw it coming. The fact an 8-game win streak, it's remarkable. Why can't you just be happy? Why do you have to be the guy of saying, we're hanging banners, there's no way, this is not going to happen, there's no such things as injuries, there's no such things as anything that can possibly happen. It's not like you haven't seen any of that stuff.
I haven't said any of that, actually.
What I'm just saying is just, there's no argument. They are the best team in the AFC. I have no problem saying it. There's nothing backhanded about it. All I have done is spend the first now 15 minutes of this program talking about how terrific they are. And I'm not even saying, well, the Jets stink so badly. They should be doing that. I like the coach saying when it's like, what is your assessment of Drake May's play? His answer is, we expect it. We expect it. And the rest of the world can sit around and say, this has been unexpected. And he can sit there and say, this has not only been expected, this performance is expected. And from here on out, we expect it. In the meantime, I'm just happy I don't have to see him till Monday. Great answer.
Why would you be happy about that?
No, listen, if that's the way you want to come to work, and we talk about this every single week, I will just say to you to your face in front of the entire simulcast world, I have zero problems with any of this. This is a great story. This is a likable kid. This is a franchise that everybody thought was finished because Tom Brady was gone, and they have retooled in a way that is, in fact, the envy of the rest of the league. That's trying to retool, including the team that they destroyed and on occasion embarrassed last night in front of the owner, who's got to be sitting there going, we just hired our own former player here. When is this going to turn for us? When are we going to find a quarterback? Does that compute? Honestly, there's no reason to even have an argument about it. It's just a terrific team that a lot of fans are over the moon about. You, one of them, rightfully included.
If I could, though. If we were in that position, right, Chris, knowing Chris the way I know Chris, would say this. The Dolphins, the Panthers, the Saints, the Titans, the Browns, the Jets, they combined, I think, have 13, 14 wins. So it would be like, who have they beat?
Exactly.
That's what you would say at this position.
And
that's fair.
And here's my response, though.
And my response you got to win the game, right?
Ask the Carolina Panthers, who are trying to turn things around with their first overall drafted quarterback. How did it work out against the Saints at home last week? They lost. How did it look for the Giants after they started Jackson Dart and he beat the Los Angeles Chargers and they go into New Orleans? How did it look for him? It's because you always go up and you go down. It's not always this flat out, straight up in the air trajectory. It doesn't happen. You don't see it too often. You don't see it ever. But you're seeing it now out of New England.
How many
and
games
it doesn't matter.
How many games you guys win last year?
8 in the last 2 years.
Yeah, they now have 9 they now have 9 this year and 8 in the last 8 games.
I'll be honest, I don't want to see it. Okay, because I don't want to have to go through another Patriots run.
But Drake May is so likable, and he's so humble, and he's so good. He's so good. You just give him a couple of minutes of your time to just watch how, if he gets a couple of seconds, he's going to dissect you.
I chucked this up to the
You're right. You do have that dude. You've got a dude. You've got one of the dudes in the league, and it's now, going to be, if they take on Kansas City, Drake May versus, you have Drake May versus Josh Allen twice a year. And again, the Dolphins thought they had that dude. Mm-mm. They're waiting to see if Tua could still be that dude because he's being paid like one. And the Jets, we'll talk about that on this program. It's a brutal 2-8 start for them. Is T-Sizzle here? Oh, fantastic. Let's get to our guest. Terrell Suggs is here, the Baltimore Ravens legend. T-Sizzle when we come back.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo. Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get ramblin'.
Hey everyone, it's Brian. Join me, Jeremy, and Joe this Friday from 3 to 6 at Old Humble Distilling Company. We're broadcasting live, sipping award-winning Texas whiskey and soaking up the good vibes. It's all happening at Houston's finest micro distillery. Find their address at oldhumbledistilling.com. See y'all Friday at Old Humble.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight, and I need it more. I can't rest the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweating dead short smells like a dog park. I'm Downy rinsing tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
rinse it out.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Tailgating isn't one and done, no sir. The real fans know you always leave room for seconds and thirds. And when it's from the best stop Cajun Market in Katy and Baytown, nobody's judging how high you pile your plate. Crackling sausage, boudin, every bite's a win.
I asked the D&M executive the other day, who's your ideal customer? Someone frustrated with luxury car depreciation, someone trading every few years and piling up negative equity, or someone looking to save up on a monthly payment? His answer was all of them and more. D&M has over 50,000 active clients who know that leasing is not renting. It's the smarter option. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com and get no payments until 2026.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
It's your guy Sean with Greenlight Offer, Houston's #1 house buyers. Let me tell you about David from Baytown. He lost his job, fell behind on his mortgage, and his house needed repairs that he couldn't afford to make. He tried listing it, tried getting caught up, but the bills kept piling up, and the stress was crushing him. That's when he called Greenlight Offer. We stepped in, gave him a fair cash offer within 24 hours, and guess what? He didn't even have to lift a finger. No clean-out repairs, no realtor fees, and no closing costs. Within a few weeks, David had cash in his pockets. Every single week, every single month, we help homeowners like David who need to sell fast, skip the repairs, and start fresh. If your mortgage is behind, your house needs work, vacant, inherited, probate, divorce, tenant just won't pay me the rent houses, or do you just need a way out? Greenlight Offer is your solution. Call us today, 832-779-4000. That's 832-779-4000. GreenlightOffer.com. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-4000. Woo!
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Tailgating isn't one and done, no sir. The real fans know you always leave room for seconds and thirds. And when it's from the best stop Cajun Market in Katy and Baytown, nobody's judging how high you pile your plate. Crackling sausage, boudin, every bite's a win. Go back for more, share with friends, and loosen that belt. Visit Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before your next tailgate or watch party. Follow the Best Stop playbook or suffer the blandness.
Radio is back. ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance is back. 17-year veteran Terrell Suggs is here on the program. Do you know how many career sacks you had?
Yeah, they just told me 139. 139. Yeah, that's pretty good number. It's pretty good number. I mean, it's not Bruce Smith's 200 or Reggie White's 198. Julius Pepper's 150. You know what I'm saying?
139
is pretty good.
Pretty damn good.
It's pretty good.
If I may add the damn for you.
It's pretty good.
Does one sack stand out amongst the 139 of them?
Yeah.
Suggs. Which one?
Yeah, definitely. I would say opening day 2011 against the Pittsburgh Steelers, against our division rivals. They had just knocked us out of the playoffs the year before.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're itching. You know what I'm saying? And opening day, Haloti was like, we called a stunt, and Haloti made me do something different. He was like, come under me this time. He was like, I'm not going to go under. And so it was really Haloti, like, designed it. I come up under him, sack, knock the ball out. It's kind of like, I would say my signature sack on Ben Roethlisberger. It's my favorite one. Ball comes out, and the crowd goes crazy, and it was a beautiful day.
Was Ben your favorite quarterback to sack?
Absolutely, especially in Heinz Field. Besides my own stadium, playing in Pittsburgh was my favorite place to play because I was the villain. I got to be the bad guy, man, and there's not a greater feeling in the world to be the number one hated guy on your rivals, field. So
I'm just trying to recall. You weren't really a superhero, well loved in Foxborough Stadium.
No,
either.
I'm not really liked up there.
What about
either.
Brady? I mean, sacking Brady. I mean, he's the GOAT.
It's always good to get up, against arguably the greatest quarterback, and the pretty boy, the guy dates all the supermodels. It's always good to kind of, beat up on that guy. You know what I mean? Because he has everything. He's got the money. He's got the girl. Got the rings. It's good to knock him around a little bit, but I'm pretty sure he got the numbers on me as far as our battles. I think I've only beat Brady maybe twice.
Well, we just had a very lively chat in the first segment of our program because it sure looks like the Patriots are back.
It looks like they're back.
And it just doesn't look like, it's a nice little winning streak you got there. 8 wins in a row in this league is serious.
It's serious. That's serious. So who do you credit? Do you credit the quarterback or you credit Vrabel? Who do you think?
Well, I mean, we're not going to go down this Brady-Belichick road again, are we here? Because how about both, man?
You know
how this works. Listen, you know how it works in our media where it's got to be one or the other. There's no such thing as an in-between.
Right.
It's not as if, Brady might not have existed had Belichick not said, we're sticking with you.
Okay.
And then Brady made the most of his opportunity and then maybe brought Belichick along at certain points in time.
Yeah.
I mean, right? Because now, how does it, the fact that May is doing this right now with Vrabel, how about both of them? How about that?
That's a good argument.
Am I allowed to say that in this media world?
I would say, remember, it's got to be the players that got to go out there and do it. You know what I'm saying? So I guess you could argue because, Coach kind of brings the atmosphere, the tradition and the tenacity, especially, his reputation there, playing there. So, yeah, you can give it to both of them.
Terrell Suggs here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk about the Ravens right now.
Yeah.
Because 1-5, even at 1-5, it looked like this team still wasn't out of it.
Yeah.
Even though they were 2.5 games behind the Steelers. And now here we are. One game separates the two.
Yeah. Yeah, it was scary at first. At first, I'm pretty sure a lot of people had for sale signs in front of their house. You know what I mean? It's not a 1-5 in that city. Nobody is secure. You know what I'm saying? We're
Even John Harbaugh?
And unfortunately, when they look at 1-5, they're gonna look at everybody. We got to see where the slippage is happening. You know what I'm saying? So, but we once we saw the rest of the schedule, the way we figured out after the 1-5 start, you need 7 of 9. You need 7 of your last 9 games, and it's not impossible. It's doable, but we'll see. And we also got to play the team. The team to the west of us twice. We still got to play them twice.
You can't say the word Steelers.
I could say the word Steelers.
Did you just go like Ohio State on Michigan on you right now?
I love playing those guys.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I can say the word Steelers, but every time you talk about the rivalry, it's just the old sizzle comes back. You know what I mean? Just the old feeling. But yeah, we still got to play the Steelers twice. We still got to deal with T. Higgins and Jamar Chase twice, and one of our own guys, and he's playing pretty well now. So. It's not, like I said, it's not impossible. You know what I'm saying? It's doable, but it's going to be tough.
Well, some old school stuff to talk about with you right now.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Well, you were there when Lamar showed. That was your last year in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Was it obvious at the time?
No.
It was not.
Like, he was the most athletic guy there. You know what I'm saying? But he hasn't, it was his first year. He hasn't had, like, all the quarterback and, you know what I'm saying, kind of the NFL quarterback bravado right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? But that jump he made, like, I couldn't have called that. Like, he went from, not starting right off the bat, and then the next year being the league MVP, running the most games ever in team history. You know what I'm saying? He won 14 games. I was like, no, I did not see that. You know what I'm saying? So, but, yeah, like, he was always faster and more athletic than everybody else on the team.
But they made the move to him in your final year there.
It was just like...
What was that like?
It was like there? It was nervous because, a lot of us we knew it was like our last year. And then I'm like, we're going to go to a rookie quarterback? And it's like, we'll see. And... It wasn't just to a rookie quarterback. It was away from the guy that won the Super Bowl. Yeah, it was away from our Super Bowl guy. Yeah. So it was like real like, at first we as a defense thinking like, all right, we can't let a team score more than 17 points. But no, he went in. Once he got it, he never gave it back. Once he took the helm.
But at that point in time, you realized he has it. Did you see it?
Like, you could see where he was going. Like I said, and the time he did it, like that short window, I didn't see him making the jump for, like, you knew he eventually was going to be like, all right, he eventually going to come into his own, be the new version of Vic. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't surpass that. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to have 3 MVPs. He's supposed to have been an MVP last year, but, politics, semantics. We're not going to get into that. But he was supposed to be MVP last year. So he would have had 3, you know what I'm saying? So 2-time MVP, like I didn't think he was going to do that like right as fast as he did it, you know what I mean?
But it's interesting. He's most likely not going to win the MVP this year because of his injuries and the 1-5 start and things like that. But if this still winds up a deep Ravens run of a season, could be his most impressive.
It could be
at the end of the day,
especially because of how they started.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't. It looked like it was coming off the rails. You know what I'm saying? So, but for the simple fact that if they go on the run and then make it to the playoffs and have a deep run, that will probably be just another impressive thing on his resume.
Well, and it's still kind of crazy too here. Terrell Suggs here. How you can't make it up. Week 2, Flacco was in the building. In a Browns uniform. And if Joe Burrow's toe does not respond as fast as the Bengals hope, then Joe Flacco will be back in the building in a Bengals uniform on Thanksgiving night.
That's got to be like the first time ever in NFL history.
Well, certainly if it's involving an Super Bowl MVP quarterback of the franchise that he's playing against for twice in the same season for 2 different teams from the same state. I can just only imagine. I don't have the research in front of me.
Yeah,
we don't have I'm not Googling it, but it does seem to be that sort of situation.
Man, Tarantino couldn't write a better story. So we're going to see, man. Hopefully it's going to play itself out.
And how about Flacco's the OG? Yeah. Now he's like a 40-year-old guy.
40-something guy.
Just talking about, I don't know if you heard this, just the way he just talks in a real matter-of-fact but sage-like way. It's kind of wild to see him in this role where he said basically he's never had a situation where you're in a film room with your teammates and you're like, well, this is what we're going to do when both our receivers are doubled. Which is what his situation is right now.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely playing with 2 receivers. One of them is probably arguably the best receiver in the league, you know what I'm saying, in Jamar Chase. But, like, to have those 2 weapons and he's just out there having fun, man, just throwing that ball around. He's been having some games. Joe Cool, man. So
who's the best pass rusher in the league today?
Myles Garrett. I would have to say Myles Garrett is, and then T.J. Watt after him. Myles Garrett, T.J. Watt. Michael Parsons is up there too. But I would say Myles Garrett. I say like a couple of weeks ago, I think Myles Garrett is probably the best player in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? Just for how he can dominate in the trenches, like, and move and play wherever he wants on the ball, off the ball. And Myles Garrett, I think he is.
Who's? I'm gonna put you on the spot here.
Okay.
Who's the best player you played with?
It's easy. Ray Lewis. I would say Ray Lewis.
Didn't you play with Mahomes?
I played with Mahomes, but Ray Lewis. I mean, because the way Ray dominated and to not have the ball in his hand, this is a quarterback-driven game, quarterback-driven league, and for Ray Lewis to be Ray Lewis and dominate the way he did and for the position he did, for how long he did, I'll definitely say Ray. You know what I mean? But I played with a lot of greats, man. I played with Jonathan Ogden, Ed Reed, you know what I mean? So
Jonathan Ogden, I think, is the biggest human being we've ever seen.
Man,
no doubt.
He's huge.
We saw him at, I think, at Ed's induction.
Hall of Fame party.
Yeah.
And he strolled in there, and there was a total eclipse of the moon.
I think Leonard Davis is pretty big, too.
Yeah.
Leonard Davis is huge. Like big Leonard Davis is huge. Yeah, they all pretty big.
What's your favorite Ray story?
Night before the Super Bowl, the pre-Super Bowl speech. You know what I'm saying?
What did he say?
It was his last game. You know what I'm saying? And he was real emotional. Ray get real emotional, talks with his hands and all that, and he was like, "Yo, I got to get butt naked with my teammates," and we was like, "Whoa!" It just kind of like,
all right. Follow-up question: Where was this? Where was this speech? No, I know. Where in New Orleans? Was it Team Hotel?
Team Hotel, team meeting, the last meeting before we go play.
And you know what I'm saying? And Harbaugh says Ray has something to say.
He was like, "Hey, we got here on our leader. He's gonna lead us out." You know what I'm saying? So our leader, he walked up, gave the last team speech for us before we went out, and he was like, he was saying a lot of stuff. He was talking for a long time, but we all just sitting there because we know it's the last time we're going to get this, you know what I mean? And it just caught us off guard. He was like, "Yo, I got to get butt naked with my teammates," and we like, whoa. Now, we're going to go get this thing done for you, you know what I'm saying? But we ain't gonna need to get butt naked. You know what I'm saying? We knew what he meant by it. It was like, yo, we got to do us. You know what I mean? We got to do this bump and grind. But yeah, it was just bad word choice of words.
Well,
yeah.
I think you got the gist.
We got the gist.
That you're a brotherhood, and you're gonna
into it. He was emotional. He was in the moment, and we all looked at each other like, yo, he's serious. You know what I'm saying? But we caught it. We know what he meant, but. Yeah, that's my favorite story.
So, did nobody hit him with a pause?
After. Yeah, when we got to that team meal, we was like, yo, the guys want to know what you meant by that because it caught a lot of us off guard, and we just want to be sure. He was like, man, I don't even know. He was like, he was just emotional. He was in a moment, and like we was there, we was with you. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get it, but we just want to be clear. You don't want us actually like to get butt naked. And he's like, nah. So it was good.
Good enough.
It was good. Yeah.
Good to hear.
Cut the lights off.
Good to get the full gist, but not the full Monty.
Absolutely.
Understood. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely.
And so, Hall of Fame, sir, you're in this mix.
Yeah.
I know that it's like Fight Club. You don't talk about it, but I do have to bring it up, though. But hearing your name in the mix right now.
You get in the mix, you want to get your knock, man. You want to get your knock. Hopefully I get mine. You know what I'm saying?
You will one day. I can't sit here and tell you when
we just don't know when. I think that's the big anxiety cluster, F about it. You know what I mean? You don't know when. You know what I'm saying? I just tell my kid, I was like, I don't know. I was somewhere else when I missed my knock when they came and knocked the first time. So maybe I get it this time.
Listen, I've been through this with folks who have resumes like yours before, okay? And it is nerve-wracking. There's just no two ways about it because you want it so badly. Mm-hmm. And I just know it happens for the people who deserve it eventually. It always does. I can sit here and tell you stories about people who got really angry because of how long it took, and then it doesn't matter. Like I see Harry Carson and Lynn Swann walking around in their jackets at the time they waited way longer than they needed to. But then it had, like, Stray wanted it in New York, didn't get it in New York when it was announced at the New York Super Bowl, got it the next year. Irv didn't get it the year when he could have gone in with Aikman, really wanted it. He's walking around with his jacket right now. I mean, none of it matters once you get it.
You do,
and then on top of it, you said Dash.
Yeah.
He's 20 months old.
Yeah.
if you don't get it now, maybe it's worth it because Dash will remember
for him to come up there and do it with me.
Just also be able to remember it.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That's
you know what I mean?
too.
Like this is the sort of stuff that
he's not gonna know nothing about Sizzle. You know what I'm saying? Like he only knows Dad. You know what I mean? And it'd be like you said. I guess that would be a good silver lining to kind of get in when he can enjoy it and appreciate it.
Or
you
get it now anyway. You never know.
It now.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
But your resume speaks it.
I hope so. It does. I think in the modern, like the one guy I always use is like T.O. I think everybody would agree like T.O. was a first ballot. He should have been first ballot, Hall of Fame. But I think everybody else
different from pass rushers.
Really?
Though. Yeah. I don't know what it is with the voters. Like first ballot Hall of Famers, it's like Rice Ma. It's a real select group that I think Larry Fitzgerald is about to join.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys still waiting. On the wide receiver list who are
even
deserving.
that point
like
too.
Who else?
Torrey Holt,
Hines Ward. There's a lot of guys.
And Quan Bolden deserves it, man. And I don't need to tell you about him.
Yeah. I love Q. Yeah,
I mean that guy is on the list of maybe the best players you've ever played with. Too.
Yeah, he definitely. I just made a list. Like who is your favorite teammate? Who's your best teammate at this position you ever played with at any level? And I put Q as my receiver.
One of my favorite moments of Ray Lewis's induction ceremony was the shot of Michael Irvin with his jaw open. And we confirmed this. His jaw wasn't just open because he loves Ray and it's from the U, and he was locked into what Ray was doing. Ray had that Madonna-type, microphone. So he was able to walk around.
Wow.
And that look on Irvin's face was, I didn't know I had a chance to do that.
Why didn't I think of that?
You mean I could have got a portable mic and got to walk around
and be the guy owning the stage in the moment. Irv would have killed to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Probably didn't know there was an option. But Ray's the only one, I think, to this day who's had that.
Yeah, and I think they tried, the Hall of Fame tried to make Ray go first. Like, to be the first guy to go, to, get it. He was like, no. I'm closing the show. He was like, how y'all gonna have somebody go after me? You know what I'm saying? So Ray was like, yeah, they try to make him go first. They try to play Ray, but Ray was like, no, I'm the general.
Yeah, that's right. I'm finishing up strong.
I'm finishing it up.
And we're going to get naked here in Canada.
We're going to get butt naked, baby.
What is that mean?
We got to get butt naked. You know what I'm saying?
He was in his zone.
He was in his zone.
Also, of the top 17 sack artists unofficially in the history of the NFL,
yes, sir.
Who's that?
There's only one who's not in the Hall yet.
This guy.
That's him. So your knock is coming.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
And now for the moment, just a round of applause of Terrell Suggs appearing on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, T-Sizzle.
It's always good to come back, man.
Please do.
Anytime.
This cheer is yours whenever you want.
Whenever you want to have me on.
Oh, and now I'm seeing you on NFL Network from earlier.
Right?
I had no idea we're being car washed.
I'm in the gauntlet.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
I am doing my round.
I guess he's heading to Jennifer Hudson next. I don't know where he's going. There's the moment for you right there.
That ain't good. When I get my knock, J Hud going to have me on. I'm not sure she's a big football fan or anything.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Holiday season is upon us. Need a gift idea for a client, friend, or family member who loves guns? We're your one-stop shop. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns of every make and model, plus collectibles, accessories, ammo, and if you're just not sure what to get, gift cards are available. Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Looking sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy one suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority. Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Texas Cardhouse is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardhouse.com, TexasCardhouse.com.
At Bank of America, we're proud that more than 20,000 veterans and people with military backgrounds have joined our ranks since 2015. Now we're committed to adding 10,000 more over the next 5 years. By helping veterans achieve their career goals, we're moving from appreciation to action. And together, helping expand economic opportunity across America. Visit bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Every family has challenges. Every family has secrets. Every family has a gay uncle that gets too drunk and starts asking you about your buddies. But not every family has a feature-length documentary film made about it. But yours could. Go to yourheritagefilm.com and reach out. We sit down with your loved ones, visit about their upbringing, career, history, kids, school, everything. And we make a movie. They have a blast, and you have something truly special for generations. yourheritagefilm.com.
ESPN Radio is presented by the Progressive Keys to Progress program, gifting cars to veterans in need. You know, this has been Veterans Day week here, all week long here on this soil and this show. Hey, on the opposite side of a 9-2 Patriots team is a 2-8 Jets team now. On the opposite side of a Patriots franchise that went ahead and hit at their quarterback 3rd overall is a team that is still reeling from missing from their most recent 2nd overall choice of a quarterback in Zach Wilson, then Aaron Rodgers, now Justin Fields. That's what happens. Trust me, the Patriots will not be looking to see if there is a 40-year-old quarterback that can take an otherwise playoff-ready team to the playoffs a couple years from now because they hit on Drake May. They also won't be kicking the tires on a $20 million a year quarterback once upon a time drafted in the top 12 of his draft in Justin Fields because Drake May hit. And Justin Fields now, many games into his Jets career, he hasn't played all 10 games, is quarterbacking a team that is without Garrett Wilson now on injured reserve, and he was basically their only weapon on offense out, at the receiver position anyway. He now falls to 2-7 with the Jets, 16-37 in his National Football League career. That is the third worst win-loss record by any quarterback to make at least 50 starts since the merger, behind Archie Manning and David Carr. And, win-loss, as we know, is kind of a fugazi record anyway for quarterbacks. But here's this one. And it's not just on him. It's on the fact that, unlike what the Patriots have done with Drake May, the weapons for the Jets around Justin Fields, not as good. With all due respect to Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall, the Patriots have more than just one receiver and a multiply talented running back. The Jets now have averaging 139.9 passing yards per game this year. That's the lowest the league has seen since the 2022 Bears had 130.5 passing yards per game. There's one similarity, as we all know. It's the quarterback. It's a quarterback-driven league. It's unfair to just lay it at the feet of one person. Yes, the Jets went ahead and traded away Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams, but defensively wasn't a reason why, in many ways, they lost the game last night. They lost the game because they make too many mistakes, and their quarterback is a much better runner than a thrower. And that's the way that they run their offense. And why not? Because he's a much better runner than a thrower. And you could say the reason why he can't throw it is because the receivers aren't any good. A.D. Mitchell had a step on Christian Gonzalez last night, and Fields threw a terrific pass that he dropped. And then there was another route where A.D. Mitchell was wide open, and Fields missed him. That's what happens when you're a 2-8 team. The good plays aren't taken advantage of over and over and over again. And that's how you wind up 2-8, wondering who the quarterback of the future is. Unlike the team that is now 9-2 that beat you last night.
Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Blue Star Tequila, the world's first and only night-harvested tequila. This is tequila that's natural, unfiltered best, made with 100% blue agave and totally additive-free. Smooth, vibrant, and full of character. It's tequila the way it was meant to be. So whether you're chasing championships or celebrating the moment, raise your glass to bold beginnings and taste the Blue Star difference. Find it near you at bluestartequila.com.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits. Monument Chevrolet for new and used cars, fleet sales and service. Visit Monument Chevrolet in Pasadena, right off 225 and Beltway 8 at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Dasper Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it at Underdog Fantasy right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today and use promo code LANCE to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's promo code LANCE to get your $100 in bonus entries. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zata Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
On Eddie, what's that? All day, let's go, all day, all day, all day.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Into the end zone. That's 2 for Travion Henderson.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Travion Henderson, a hat trick.
Earlier on the show, 7-time Pro Bowl linebacker Terrell Suggs. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Actor Tracy Letts. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Terrell Suggs, T-Sizzle, just left our studio. Good times with him in hour number 1. The actor Tracy Letts, who is just absolutely phenomenal in everything he does. A House of Dynamite is in Netflix, and just want to make sure, just watch that in the afternoon. Don't watch it and then try to go to sleep. I don't know when you watched it, Chris.
I did watch it late at night
in the evening,
and with a half a bottle of wine. So,
so did I. Actually, I started drinking in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty intense, and he's going to join us in hour number 3, and we'll have a great conversation with Ford. He's so great in Ford versus Ferrari. He plays Henry Ford II. Where he starts crying hysterically and and sitting shotgun as Matt Damon zipping him around. The Big Short as well, where he demands his money back from Michael Burry.
Yep.
by the way. Ripped straight from today's headlines. Anyway, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Tom Pelissero joining us now here, top of hour number 2 in his usual Friday spot. What's up, Tommy P? How are you?
Doing wonderful, Rich. What's up to you and the boys in studio?
Hey, Tom.
That wasn't. TJ's not there today. Oh, he is there. Well, I was going to say that was the least excited entrance I've had.
Well, we get yelled at sometimes.
We get scolded. I was a little fired up in the first hour. So
that made it worse. Now you just made it awkward. Like I'm expecting a warm reception and you didn't give me one.
Let's just do it again.
Yeah, let's do it over.
Hey, Tom Pelissero
What's up to
joining
my
us.
boys in studio?
Hey, Tommy. What up, kid?
There we go. That's much better.
That's terrible. All right.
Fellas.
Can you walk us through, again, I know we didn't, I wasn't planning on talking about this with you, but I will. Just watch the Patriots being built, and now they're 9-2, and they've won 8 in a row. Do you have any insights on all of this from the draft, from last year? Anything that you want to kind of shed light on? Because this is exactly what teams that choose top 5 in the draft a couple of years in a row, hoping that it hits with a quarterback. This is the sort of ascension, quick rocket ship type stuff that everyone's looking for. Tom.
Listen, the biggest thing that the Patriots got right in 2024 was Drake May. And I know that that's now the obvious answer, but you go back to draft night and they were still fielding calls. They had multiple offers. The Giants had showed interest. The Vikings made an offer to go up and get him. I know that Kevin O'Connell was a big fan of Drake May. Obviously, Josh McCown had a pre-existing relationship with Drake May. And it wasn't until about 2-3 hours before the draft that I reported that the Patriots are going to stand pat and make the pick. They wanted to see, do they get the type of Godfather offer that would allow them to move? But it always seemed like they really had a high-level belief in Drake May, who is not, by the way, Rich, a slam dunk in the scouting process. Yes, he had all these traits, and he's a big physical guy with a big arm, and he can make plays, but he was the youngest. He was arguably, of the 6 quarterbacks that went in the top 12, the least ready in terms of the experience level. He was younger than these guys. A lot of them, not everybody's Bo Nix playing 6 years of college football, but Michael Penix played 6 years of college football. Obviously, Caleb had played a ton all the way through his career. Jaden Daniels had an extended college career at multiple schools. So there were a bunch of different flavors. It was not as if, boy, Drake May is clearly going to be the MVP candidate. He was the 3rd quarterback to come off the board. But regardless of what else happened in that draft, they got the quarterback right. And then, fast forward to January of 2025, they had to make a difficult decision on paper, which was moving on from their handpicked successor in Gerard Mayo. But they had a very clear plan, and they moved within a week to hire Mike Vrabel. They believed, and they knew him very well, that he could lead an instantaneous turnaround. I think that if you even rewind to week 1 of the season, I was at that game against the Raiders. It did not look like it was going to be a quick flip. That was the best. The second half of that game was the best football Geno Smith has played this entire season. They lost to the Raiders in week 1. I believe the Patriots started 1-2.
They did.
But then you saw them begin to start gathering momentum. Mike Vrabel has always had a really good eye for talent, not just in terms of players, but also in terms of his coaching staff. Josh McDaniels, it was kind of an open secret that he was going to be the offensive coordinator. But, for instance, Mike Vrabel interviews Thomas Brown for the OC job. He was going to go with Josh, but he's like, this guy's really impressive. All right, hey, man, I can't give you the OC job, but do you want to be the tight ends coach? And Thomas Brown, who's held a bunch of different roles and has always been, he's been a head coaching candidate in the past. He's worked with Sean McVay. He's a great fit. Todd Downey, who had been the OC in Tennessee, he's now the wide receivers coach. Obviously, the defensive coordinator, that's been a tough situation with not having him in the building here recently. But, he had Zach Kerr, who's kind of like when Shane Bowen was the play caller in Tennessee, where it was Mike Vrabel entrusted a guy that most people in the league had never even heard of, but had been with Mike going back to Ohio State, that, all right, Terrell Williams is not going to be able to be the guy. Zach, you're stepping in. You're now calling this defense. And maybe the most impressive thing, Rich, to me, is just when you watch Mike Vrabel interact with his coaches, interact with his players, interact with the officials. He is in complete control of everything surrounding the team. He's not going to cave to public pressure. Why are you not playing Travion Henderson early? Because we don't think he's ready. Then all of a sudden, around week 7, week 8, all right, he's ready now.
Sure
and he goes
is.
off for 3 touchdowns last night. Stephon Diggs, what was the whole talk in the offseason? Are they going to cut him before his bonus money is due? Or is he never going to pass a physical? And Vrabel just kind of shrugged off everything in the offseason, and now Diggs looks like the best bargain in free agency. It's a long-winded way of saying, Rich, they made a lot of wise decisions along the way, getting the quarterback a year before Vrabel even got there, and that decision, which was the Crafts and it was Elliott Wolf, those guys got that right, and that's a huge piece of what they're building right now.
And I guess it's a perfect way to segue to the Giants, Tom, because the way you just described the Patriots getting the quarterback right before hiring the coach that is the perfect fit for what's needed, and then to surround the new quarterback with talent, it does kind of set up for the Giants to be next year's Patriots, just as a way of making an analogy, because Dart's there. They're going to get Scattaboo and Malik Neighbors back. Defensively, they've got studs all over the place, right? I mean, the question is who's the right guy? And I give you the floor on what the Giants are thinking as to who the right guy could be. Tom.
Well, first of all, Rich, you make a great point, because people have asked me, do you think this is a good job? It's absolutely a good job. I mean, think about the patience that ownership exhibited with Brian Daboll even over the past few years. Yes, they got into the playoffs that first season. They won a playoff game. They overachieved. But his firing this week was the culmination of a lot of different things. This is the third straight year that the Giants started 2-8. And they did that with blowing 4 double-digit leads on the road. If they can get a stop in the 8 seconds left in week 2 against the Cowboys, maybe the season is different. If they can not blow an 18-point lead in the fourth quarter against the Broncos, maybe this plays out differently. Even the Bears game, they've got that game seemingly in hand, and somehow it gets away from them. It's that repeat inability to finish games that brought us to that point that they felt like they needed to make a change right now. But if you are a coach on either side of the ball, you're looking at this and saying, this is not a bare cabinet. We've got building blocks. It's not just Jackson Dart. You've got 2 running backs. Obviously, Cam Scattaboo right now is out for the season, but Cam Scattaboo, if I'm not mistaken, had more yards from scrimmage than Saquon Barkley at the time that he suffered that injury. They've got Tyrone Tracy. Malik Neighbors is out for the season, but he should be fully healthy coming off of the torn ACL for 2026. They've got a left tackle in Andrew Thomas. They've got, I believe, 3 of their starting offensive linemen who are under contract. And then defensively, you look at those guys, Brian Burns and Kayvon Thibodeau and Abdul Carter, Dexter Lawrence on the interior. Even on the back end, you've got Javon Holland and Paulson Adebo. You're walking into a situation where you can convince yourself, hey, if we get the right people in place, this should not take long to get this thing going in the right direction. So who is the right coach for that situation? My understanding in talking to people involved there is that it's not a linear, hey, we got to have an offensive coach. Even though you look at the Giants' history going back essentially since Bill Parcells, they've hired a series of offensive-minded coaches. Joe Judge was a little bit different. He was predominantly a special teams guy, but it trained on offense. But, Ben McAdoo and Pat Shurmur and Brian Daboll, that's not going to be necessarily a prerequisite, even though getting Jackson Dart going and developed the right way is certainly a big part of it. In terms of the defensive coaches, if you're thinking, all right, I'm coming in and I've got a pass rush and I've got at least some parts on the back end to work with, this could be an attractive job to a variety of different coaches. I know this week they play the Packers. Jeff Hafley, who is from New Jersey, this would be his dream job, a team he grew up rooting for. He's got one of the best defenses in the NFL, and he's got head coaching experience at Boston College. I would think a guy like that would be in the mix. I would think that Steve Spagnuolo, even Antonio Pierce, who have histories with the Giants, would potentially be under consideration. And then you've got this broad swath of all these young coaches around the league. I should mention Matt Nagy in the experienced bucket as well. But there's not a Mike Vrabel, all right? There's not a slam dunk. This guy's definitely getting a job this year, nor is there a Ben Johnson, a guy who is a young, up-and-coming offensive mind who's got such a track record and has had so much interest in head coaching interviews in the past. You're like, okay, if Ben wants to take one, he is going to get one this year. The closest thing is probably Joe Brady, but Sean McDermott is having to fend off questions this week about is he going to fire Joe Brady as his offensive coordinator. I do think Joe Brady's name is going to be hot. It's just not quite on par with Ben Johnson. So I would anticipate this being a methodical process for the Giants. They've now got a jump start on that. Joe Shane is going to lead the search process. He is not going to be the one making the final call. That's going to go up to layers of ownership here. But this is a good job, and a lot of it does start with the organizational belief. And you would think the belief among the coaches watching the tape that Jackson Dart, he's not a fully developed product. He's got to learn how to take some contact off his body, not take all those hits. But he's got upside that is going to intrigue a lot of people, especially, Rich, when you remember this 2026 quarterback draft class is not shaping up to be one where you want to need a quarterback.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. Injuries this weekend. Oh, by the way, nice. Did you guys see that? He just flashed a Los Pollos Hermanos mug right there.
Wow. Wife was in Albuquerque on a business trip last year. This was a solid find.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sure it's the wife's business trip mug. It's not like you don't have some sort of lab going back there, Tom.
Kind of business.
Underneath, like what is this? Okay.
We're not making the blue stuff.
Okay.
That's not ours.
All right. Breaking Tom here on the Rich Eisen Show. Not just news. All right. So I'm sorry. You flashed the Pollos Hermanos mug. It threw me off. All right. So Purdy's back, right? Purdy's back and Pearsall's back. So where's Ayuk? How close are we to fully constituted San Francisco's offense? Because wouldn't that be the irony is the defense loses so many big players, but the offense gets everybody back and carries the day.
Well, they're going to have to, Rich, because it's a bunch of rookies playing over there. Robert Saleh is doing his best to scheme it up, but there's only so much you can scheme around when you lose Nick Bosa and Fred Warner, and you're just kind of playing guys, maybe before they're ready. Offensively, in terms of Brandon Ayuk, we were talking about this, Rich, I think on this show going all the way back to the end of last season in January and February when there were various rumors where they trade Brandon Ayuk. And what I said then remains true, which was November was kind of the optimistic timeline. He suffered a really bad injury. This was not just a straight ACL. There was real uncertainty about what the timeline would be. And even John Lynch, I believe speaking on local radio yesterday, said, we were still, trying to get him back this season, but there's no absolutes in terms of that. So we'll see. Brandon Ayuk still has not even been designated to return to practice, opening up a 21-day window. So now all of a sudden we're talking about December most likely at the soonest for Ayuk. But Ricky Pearsall, another guy who they thought they'd get back sooner, they didn't put him on injured reserve, but he's got a PCL injury. Those are really tricky. They've had a few of those out there in San Francisco. It took a while for that knee to really regain the stability, but he's going to be good to go. And then in terms of Brock Purdy, the wild thing when you think about it, Rich, was we had 2 turf toe injuries in the opening couple weeks of the season. Joe Burrow's was the one that was clinically significantly worse to the extent that it required surgery. Yet here we are in the second week of November. Joe Burrow is back on the practice field at the same time that we're finally seeing Brock Purdy be back into the starting lineup. He did try to return in week 4. That was the only other time he played after getting hurt in the opener. And it was a lot of them just trying to make sure that this was not something that lingered, that he didn't have another setback that could, sideline him for 4, 5, 6 weeks or potentially hamper him all the way into January. And they still hope February here. It was never something where surgery was on the table for Brock Purdy. It was a different injury than what Joe Burrow had. The issue and where you can have a setback with even a less severe level of that injury is if you bend that foot and it gets torqued and you get that flexion, just like how Joe Burrow went down. The same thing happened when Purdy came back in week 4. It's some bad luck that he's outside the pocket and that thing got bent at a bad angle again. They wanted to be really cautious. It helped that Mac Jones was playing at a high level. They're still in the mix. They got their work cut out. Of course, we got a great Seahawks-Rams showdown coming up this weekend for the top of the NFC West, but the 49ers are very much in the mix in the division as well as in the wild card race. Purdy is still their guy. There's never been any doubt about that. Mac Jones gave him the best he could, and we'll be talking about Mac Jones, I'm sure, Rich, in come February and March, and would they trade him? Do they need him to stay on as the NFL's, certainly one of the NFL's top backups. For right now, it is Brock Purdy's time again. And I know that Purdy has been raring to go and remind everybody why they were willing to give him upwards of $50 million a year when they re-signed him back in May.
Let's talk about a couple running backs here in the few minutes that we have left. Bucky Irving, he wasn't IR'd either. But he's out there again. We're wondering what's up with him. And then there's J.K. Dobbins, where there's worry about he could go on IR, but then there's nothing, and then we're hardly hearing anything out of Denver on this front. What can you tell us about these two guys? Two big games here, Bucks, Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, who are also without Pacheco as well. So I guess let's throw him in that mix for the running back conversation here, Tom.
The good news on Bucky Irving is that he was at least spotted on the practice field. How much he actually did, is a matter of debate because he's limited in practice. That can mean he took a lot or a little. He was back out there, but he's not going to play this week. So they're going to continue to roll on with Rachaad White and try to, put that thing together the way that they have. I mean, the Bucs have overcome so much this season. When you talk about the receivers being decimated, the offensive line being decimated, everybody forgets they haven't had their starting running back for the bulk of the season, yet they're still in control right now of the NFC South. With J.K. Dobbins, when he posted something that we can't exactly say some of the words on the show about the hip drop tackle, the way that he was injured in that game. What I was told was, this was a potentially significant foot injury. He was getting a second opinion. I know they've been going through a process this week. They've not yet made a roster move with J.K. Dobbins, but it certainly seems like it's going to be R.J. Harvey for at least the near term here in Denver. And then as for Kansas City, Isaiah Pacheco still not. I have not seen whether or not they've started practice reviews out there today. It's an MCL sprain. Those can be anywhere 2 to 4 weeks usually for the type of MCL that he's got. Seems like it's tracking toward being more Kareem Hunt this week, but they are optimistic that in the next week or two here, Isaiah Pacheco will be back in the running as well.
All right. Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. Well, these hip drop time. I mean, Scatterbo too, man. What happens with this? There's no flags. Is there a fine? Because I know the league has really been hepped up about this issue, and rightfully so, because this is a significant danger that we could see. And I know we're protecting quarterbacks, but this is significant, and Giants fans are pissed. Broncos fans are pissed. Dobbins is pissed. Like, what happens here after the plays happen?
Well, here's the thing. The bar is really high on what is a hip drop tackle, and it needs to meet all the different criteria in terms of the grasp,
it's like
the
a
dropping
catch.
of weight,
We could
and the
see
landing
what
on the
it is.
feet.
We could see it.
But here's what I'm telling you, though, Rich. The Zach Bond tackle on Cam Scatterbo, there was no fine. The tackle on J.K. Dobbins, nothing firm. We'll find out for sure tomorrow, but I am not anticipating a fine in that either. A lot of the tackles that we look at and go, oh, that's the hip drop. That's the one they're trying to get out. They've created this criteria that is really difficult to meet. That's why you don't see very many flags in the game, is because it's hard for the officials to see. The fact that they're not even finding guys in a lot of categories shows you that there's not a lot of these tackles that actually meet the criteria. I would imagine they will go back and look at that in the offseason, see whether or not they need to strengthen that. We know Frankie Louvu got suspended for one, but they ended up walking that back and making that into a $100,000 fine instead. It's certainly an ongoing issue. Offensive players hate it. Defensive players were really nervous about what that would mean in terms of the technique that's allowed in the games, but there was no fine for the Scatterbo hit. I don't think there's going to be a fine for the Dobbins hit. We'll see more of these that everybody's going, that guy should have been thrown out of the game. And the league is essentially saying, under the language of the rule right now, that's not even a foul.
I got to be on the competition committee. I mean, enough's enough. Enough's
Change
enough.
the language, then
Enough's
we
enough.
can see that it's a foul.
Enough's enough. I've had enough of it.
I've got more issues with the catch rule at this point. Some of the plays we're seeing overturned in terms of, there's very minute things now where it's, did the ball move and what does that constitute with 4K
I know
HD
we're getting back into that world where I thought they fixed the catch rule. And I still think so. But listen, before I let you go, got a couple minutes left here. The team that everybody's hitting you up about around the league, your sources are saying, what about this team? Is it the Packers? And all the conversation about LaFleur, or there really is no conversation about that's crazy town to me, that whole thing. But I shouldn't lead the jury here. Which team are people blowing you up about, Tom?
Well, certainly there's been discussion about the Packers just based upon some of the things that have been said and written, and Matt LaFleur being asked about his job status after the game on Monday night. Listen, I was there. I was at Lambeau Field. It was not a good performance, but there were so many factors that go into why Green Bay struggled beyond, hey, it's the head coach, it's the play caller's fault. They did not have Tucker Kraft, who's been the best player on their offense outside of maybe Josh Jacobs this season. He's out for the year with a torn ACL. They haven't had Jaden Reed. They didn't have Matthew Golden that night. Then Romeo Doubs gets knocked out of the game. I mean, think about this, Rich. If you're talking about why the Packers are where they are, Bo Melton, who's a wide receiver by trade, who got converted to corner in camp, which there's usually a reason you convert a guy from receiver to corner.
Because he can't catch.
Not only is he the number 4 corner for Green Bay right now because Nate Hobbs is out and they've got injuries at that position. If somebody had gotten hurt, he would have been out there as the 3rd corner in that game. But because of all the injuries, Bo Melton became the 3rd receiver in that game. So it's like, oh man, why is Matt LaFleur going for it on 4th and 6? Well, Jordan Love puts the ball in the guy's chest. It's dropped by who? Bo Melton. They got a big play later in the game. It's a shot, I think, to Christian Watson down the field. Gets called back for illegal formation. Oh, how could they take that penalty? Because it's Bo Melton, he's in illegal formation. Hadn't probably practiced that play at all because he's literally playing defense when they're in practice. These are not excuses. Listen, everybody's got injuries. Everybody's got things they need to overcome. We talked about San Francisco and Tampa. Those teams have overcome a lot. The Vikings have been fighting it all year. But we got to take the context into account here. There were certain things happening within that game against, by the way, a really good defense. Yeah. If the Packers defense plays the way that they did against the Eagles, they're going to be just fine in the big picture. There are fair questions about how the Packers proceed beyond this season because Matt LaFleur and Brian Gutekunst's contracts are up after 2026. Ed Palsey's a new president and CEO. He has said on the record that they weren't going to address those contracts until after this season. I'm not big, Rich, into speculation mode. I'm not going to make predictions about what the Packers do. I would say I think there is a far better chance of Matt LaFleur and us talking about him being in the playoffs and getting an extension next offseason than him somehow being out of a job in Green Bay. And, oh, by the way, instantly becoming the hottest head coaching name on the market, which is one more reason I just don't see a scenario where Green Bay's letting him go.
I'm with you. Tom Pelissero, thank you for the time. I think you're late for your chemistry class that you're teaching. So there you go.
Sure, you think this is water in this mug.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Pelissero heading off to the Insiders on NFL Network and NFL Plus right here on the Rich Eisen Show. There he goes. All right, let's take a break. 844-204-RICH. It's a What's More Likely Friday. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Holiday season is upon us. Need a gift idea for a client, friend, or family member who loves guns? We're your one-stop shop. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns of every make and model, plus collectibles, accessories, ammo, and if you're just not sure what to get, gift cards are available. Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
It's your guy Sean with Greenlight Offer, Houston's #1 house buyers. Let me tell you about David from Baytown. He lost his job, fell behind on his mortgage, and his house needed repairs that he couldn't afford to make. He tried listing it, tried getting caught up, but the bills kept piling up, and the stress was crushing him. That's when he called Greenlight Offer. We stepped in, gave him a fair cash offer within 24 hours, and guess what? He didn't even have to lift a finger. No clean-out repairs, no realtor fees, and no closing costs. Within a few weeks, David had cash in his pockets. Every single week, every single month, we help homeowners like David who need to sell fast, skip the repairs, and start fresh. If your mortgage is behind, your house needs work, vacant, inherited, probate, divorce, tenant just won't pay me the rent houses, or do you just need a way out? Greenlight Offer is your solution. Call us today, 832-779-4000. That's 832-779-4000. GreenlightOffer.com. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-4000. Woo!
You know what red tag means? At Gulf Coast Chevy, it means extra savings. Lance Zerline here. Here's an extra savings, for instance, on a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT Crew Cab with 5.3-liter engine. Well-qualified buyers can get 0% APR financing. That's a lot of savings. Plus, Chevy's offering $1,500 in bonus cash and even more for Texas residents. That's you. And if you're a Costco member, even more savings. If you're thinking about a new truck, it's Gulf Coast Chevy, Buick, GMC, and Angleton. Chevy. Together, let's drive.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Thanksgiving at Total Wine & More, find bourbons and Cabernets that you adore. Our helpful guides are so friendly and nice, so many bottles to try at the lowest price. So gather with friends as you sit down to eat, grateful for all who made Thanksgiving complete.
With curbside pickup and delivery available and the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. Tracy Letts is joining us. The things that I keep mentioning about Letts he's been in. He played Jack McKinney in Winning Time on HBO. He got nominated for an Emmy for his role.
So good.
I can't wait to talk about what he learned about that character. The most forgotten, least known, and potentially most important figure of the Showtime Lakers. Because it was his offense that he was the one who had magic as a rookie. Mm-hmm. And then he had a bike accident and never returned as Lakers head coach. Terzo in Iowa here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Terzo?
What's up, Rich? What's up, fella?
How are you, sir?
Terzo, what up, man? Rich, before I get to my 49er stat that I have for you, I got to go back to the controversy with TJ not responding to the text chain.
Yes, sir.
During a fantasy showdown.
Yes, sir.
TJ, man, I get that you don't want to be a part of it, but, bro, that's one of the best parts about fantasy is the back and forth with your buddy.
Listen to your lawyer,
Listen,
TJ.
Terzo, it's not that I don't want to be a part of it.
Yes, you do.
Sometimes you look at a lot of the conversations, and it's just so...
He's above it, Terzo.
It's not even that I'm above it. It's just like, what are we talking about here?
How else am I supposed? How else are we supposed to take it? That you're above it? No. I don't mind it. Yes, you do.
Above it.
Just admit it. I don't like it. I don't want to be part of it, and I'm above it. Just say it, because that's what your silence is in fact implying.
That's not how I'm. Look, if you guys don't get my stance, Terzo, I don't know what to say.
What's a crappy stance?
So, TJ, I'm in 3 different leagues. Obviously, my Carl's one is the most important.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's not a lot of trash talk that goes back and forth over the phone.
Oh, so
because we see each other. We just see each other at the bar and talk there.
Oh,
right?
so we're a lower tier. Oh, I'm sorry, Terzo. TJ, we're a lower tier fantasy league.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Well, you always say your poker league is the one you care about.
I mean, we all have main leagues.
Yeah, correct.
And I'm a commissioner.
That's my main league.
This is my 25th year.
But who was on the text chain? I was on. Were you on the text chain?
Right.
Is this your main league? Were you on the text chain?
I was on it. I was
on it. Jay, were you on it?
This is the one I want to win the most.
There you go.
I want to be professionals.
Yeah. Okay.
Not my drunk friends. Terzo, TJ and I want to split a team for your Carl's League next year.
Can we do it? Can we get in?
Well, I will do my best to make that happen, fellas.
The answer is no.
That's a very polite no.
That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. Listen, Terzo.
No, it's not a no. I'm a co-commissioner. Okay,
you got the juice.
We'll make sure that we try and do this because we're at 12 teams. We usually have somebody that drops out. So if somebody drops out,
would you
guys have first dibs.
Review our application. That's all we're asking.
That's nice. You know what I think just happened there is Terzo. We forgot Terzo is from the nation's heartland where people are nicer. Here, we're in Los Angeles, where that is 100% a no.
That's a no, yeah.
Okay? Where that's a nice no.
Right, a nice
in New York, the answer would be like, there's no chance. In Los Angeles, it's like, oh, let's see if they can happen. You know what we should do? Let's have lunch. We'll hang out. We'll talk about it. And then we'll never hear from you again. So, sorry, Terzo.
That's not even close to true, and I'm not super nice. And so, I'm not from the Midwest. I just live here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Terzo in Iowa. Thanks for the call, Terzo. Appreciate it, buddy. There goes Terzo. Off he goes. It's a Friday. It's time for What's More Likely, and it's time for Chris Brockman to take center stage. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher, what do you have over there?
Hey, guys, I don't want to say hi to you today, but I do want to say hi to my mom. Today's her birthday, so very happy birthday. Thank you so much, and I hope you're celebrating. Her sister's visiting her in Maine, so hopefully they're enjoying a great weekend.
Okay.
Guys, what's more likely?
You could have said hello to us, too.
Yeah,
I mean there's enough room.
Well, that was to him, though,
he
not
said,
so much.
hey, guys, I don't want to say hi to you, so that was...
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It worked. I was making it about my mom.
Happy birthday,
Thanks.
Mary.
Yes.
What's up?
Guys, more likely beloved backup quarterback to throw for 300 yards and 3 tutties in an upset win, Joe Flacco or Jameis Winston?
Oh, my God.
I love Jameis so much.
I believe him.
It's a Hamilton reference.
Oh, my God.
Quoting Hamilton this week.
Oh, my
Did you see
God.
that, by the way?
Who's going to do it?
Oh, I saw it.
Who's going to do it this week?
Great question, Chris. I'm just going to go with Jameis because it's just so... Although Flacco threw for 400...
It's 350 plus against
the Steelers, and there was 400 against the Jets.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, I'll go Flacco. I just talked myself into it.
Okay.
But there's still just the eating W's factor that's still out there.
I believed him.
Yeah.
I'm ready for anything from the Jameis experience.
I know that. I'll just go Flacco because we've seen it against the Steelers team that I'm shrug emojing. I think the Packers are pissed.
Yeah.
What else, Chris?
Maybe the game of the day in SoFi this weekend. A few of the guys are absolutely balling. Jackson Smith and Jigba absolutely on fire. Maybe the wide receiver one this season, obviously Matthew Stafford. So is it more likely JSN goes for 125-plus receiving yards? That's what he's averaging in the last 5 weeks.
Right.
Or Matthew Stafford throws 4 tutties again?
I'll go with JSN. And both are very difficult to continue to streak on, but, I mean, quarterbacks, there's a reason why
I know
he's the first to ever throw 14 in a 3-game span with no interceptions. It's the first time we've seen that.
I was so excited for this game.
So, me too. I'll just go JSN because it's easier for a receiver. I can't believe I'm saying this, to get 125 yards receiving, even against a Rams defense playing the way it is, than a quarterback to do it again to the tune of 4 straight games with 4 or more touchdowns. Ooh. That is insane. That's just more rarefied air. I'll just say that. Even though I don't know the last time somebody went for 125 yards on average for a 6-game stretch. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'll just go JSN. What else, Chris?
Devontae Adams is healthy, planning to go on Sunday.
Yes, indeed. He's been on fire as well.
This is also a great game. A couple of 6-3 teams. More likely skidding 6-3 team you'll have more concerns about after Sunday.
Bucks or Bills? I'll go Bills. Because the Bucks, at least, you have more concern about them injury-wise, not winning the division-wise. Bills lose this one, pal. Bills, even if they win it, let's say they win it, they're still a game and a half behind the hottest team in the AFC and the National Football League as well, having already lost to them. I'm not worried about the Bucks winning their division. I am about the Bills.
If the Bills lose, will you be concerned about them missing the playoffs entirely?
Put up the AFC standings if you don't mind. Mike Hoskins, even though he probably doesn't want to know the answer to this question, is the diehard Bills fan of the Rich Eisen show, or one of the most diehard Bills fan I know. No, they still have a win over the Chiefs and then the Texans and Ravens. Yeah, no, okay. I'm not worried about them. Okay. They play the Texans week after that, and I do believe they still have a game against Pittsburgh still to come. Correct? Let me see. Yep, that is right. That has already been confirmed. Yeah, those are the next 2 opponents for the Bills. Yeah, I'm not worried about missing the playoffs entirely. Winning the division, you bet. But I know this is about coming after Sunday.
Yeah, after Sunday, you're going to be like,
I will still go Bills because my concern about the Bucks is injuries preventing them from going deep into the playoffs. Not about winning the division. What else, Chris?
These next 2 things are 2 of the most troublesome things that I could think of off the top of my head, to be honest. More likely to be the higher total. Tyler Algier vultured touchdowns or consecutive days of Los Angeles rain this weekend.
Oh, I will go Los Angeles rain this weekend. Apparently, it's supposed to rain the rest of today, Saturday. It's supposed to stop a little bit Sunday, and then all day Monday.
It's raining sideways.
So, would you like the traffic as well?
Sure.
I'll go rain in Los Angeles. We'll come back on Monday, and we'll talk about 2 days of rain. I think they're giving the ball to your guy, Bijan. So
I have no idea.
He's going to make a great feature back in Atlanta one day.
Just one day.
Yeah. By the way, and I will say this, what we talked about yesterday, about what Penix said, and whether he has actual coaches in his ear, he was being asked a question about people outside the building.
Yeah.
And it was taken completely out of context. And I will just say that about the Falcons, that they're on it with Penix. They need a win. But that was taken out of context. Put that into the ether in a segment that hopefully will be heard as much as yesterday's segment on Penix. Well, same intensity. Michael Irvin is a dear friend of mine, as you know.
Same intensity.
What's up, Chris?
As we heard from Tom, Brock Purdy's back for San Francisco. That's huge.
Yes, sir.
More likely to be the bigger number. Brock Purdy passing yards on Sunday, or Mac Jones's average as the starter. Mac Jones averaged 269 nice passing yards.
That's a very large number. I'll go glass half full. I'll say Purdy's coming back, and he's going to look terrific. Helps to have Pearsall back too, man.
That does help tremendously.
And Kittle having a few games under his belt as well.
Yep.
I'm bullish on this Niners offense. So I'll go Purdy. And you know how I feel about, come on, this is a layup for me.
Mac Jones has been balling. I just wanted to get it out there. Yeah.
And this is nothing against Mac Jones, but
he was great.
You know my belief in Purdy.
5-3 is
Okay. Yeah, I'll go. I think Purdy's going to have a better day than the average of Mac Jones. What else?
Huge game in Denver. Is it more likely the Broncos trail for most of the game and then play amazing in the fourth quarter to win it, or the Chiefs cruise to a double-digit triumph?
I'll go the latter. I don't think the Chiefs are cruising at all against this team. No, not at all. Who's the last team to cruise against Denver anyway? I mean, with the first three quarters of the Philadelphia Eagles, they were cruising against Denver.
That's true.
Denver lost at Indianapolis. Indianapolis wasn't cruising in that one.
Giants were cruising.
Yeah, until the fourth quarter.
So are you taking the Broncos here?
I'm going to take in the game. I'm just saying in terms of here, I don't think that they. I would say it's more likely that they trail and play amazing in the fourth quarter to win than the Chiefs cruise to a double-digit win. Okay. And I'm expecting R.J. Harvey to have a big game, pal, for sure. What else, Chris?
All right, two more. This is a callback. Is it more likely the Lions stop the Eagles' tush-push or run one themselves?
I'm going to say both. Did you take this from our conversation the other day?
I did. I literally wrote it word for word as we said it.
Because we were talking about it. And you said both, didn't you, TJ? The other day when this was brought up? Because, Dan Campbell's saying, he's now calling the plays, and he's like, let's keep the tush-push in the game. That they come up with one themselves, and they stop one on top of it.
Yeah, I did say they'd stop at least one.
I think they run one themselves.
Clark coordinator showing up and saying, we've got one. Here's Sam Laporta. You stop us.
That would be kind of fun.
That would be really fun.
But it would have to be single. It would have to be.
What if they put Aiden Hutchins back there and have him?
Well, I don't think he's going to do anything but what he does.
Come off the leg, but.
But what if they put Knuckles back there to push? It would have to be Knuckles, right?
I think he's the one you want to have.
I think I'd want him having the ball being pushed.
No, I want the big man. I want Laporta. I want Laporta having it, and I want him being pushed. That's what I want.
With Montgomery, he's smaller, so he can get down lower.
I guess.
He's powerful.
I'll go both, man. That's what's more. But what's more likely is that the Lions stop it.
I really hope that's
because we haven't seen them run a tush push yet.
I'd like to see both of these things happen.
You got one more?
Last one. A couple of monster college football games on Saturday. Hopefully, you get to see them. Big time college matchup more likely to involve a future playoff Final Four team: Texas, Georgia, or Oklahoma, Alabama.
Oh, I'll go Texas, Georgia. Come on now. Yeah, I'll go Texas, Georgia. Good one.
These big games.
I can't wait for it, but I'll go Texas, Georgia, even though this will take a good 3 weeks to find out what it is.
Yeah.
By the way, Michigan plays Northwestern this weekend. You know why I'm mentioning it. It's big noon on Fox, but why I'm mentioning it, it's in Wrigley Field.
Oh, nice.
So if you might, just give a little gander to see what something like that looks like. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We'll be back. Tracy Letts making his way to our studio. Don't you dare move. Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Takaria Rhodess is dedicated to the community. This season of giving, they are going to select one family to receive a Thanksgiving meal, a turkey, a pie, and sides. Come in to register at any of the locations, and they are going to select one winner per location. Available at any Takaria Rhodess, Rhodess Bakery, and Rhodess Seafood. No purchase necessary. Takaria Rhodess serving the community since 1981. Also remember to grab your tamales this holiday season at Rhodess Bakery. That's Takaria Rhodess and Rhodess Bakery. Go now.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you
left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting you had yesterday? She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning.
ESPN 97.5.
It's your guy Sean with Greenlight Offer, Houston's #1 house buyers. Let me tell you about David from Baytown. He lost his job, fell behind on his mortgage, and his house needed repairs that he couldn't afford to make. He tried listing it, tried getting caught up, but the bills kept piling up, and the stress was crushing him. That's when he called Greenlight Offer. We stepped in, gave him a fair cash offer within 24 hours, and guess what? He didn't even have to lift a finger. No clean-out repairs, no realtor fees, and no closing costs. Within a few weeks, David had cash in his pockets. Every single week, every single month, we help homeowners like David who need to sell fast, skip the repairs, and start fresh. If your mortgage is behind, your house needs work, vacant, inherited, probate, divorce, tenant just won't pay me the rent houses, or do you just need a way out? Greenlight Offer is your solution. Call us today, 832-779-4000. That's 832-779-4000. Greenlightoffer.com. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-4000. Woo!
The Sonos speakers in my house, if you want incredible sound, we live it every day. Kids listen to music in separate rooms because you could zone things up. It's so great. It's so awesome. And then watching games with the Sonos soundbar attached to the television, it's awesome. Feels like you're at the game. Setup's easy, too. Just plug it in, open the Sonos app, you're ready to go. It really is that simple. And it's simple to use on the app, too. If you want stadium quality sound at home, just like me, just like Suze, explore the sound bars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. 844-204-RICH, number Don. We'll take your calls in a moment. So I mentioned on Overreaction Monday, the pod, you could still get it, even though it's just a couple days old. It ages well. It's like a fine wine because the takes are still hot and we're still overreacting to them. And, in the case of talking about it Friday, you can have a perspective of a game at least that's advanced our subject matters. But the reason why I bring it up is in that pod, I mentioned how Dan Campbell calling plays. The concept was if Dan Campbell keeps calling plays, the Lions are going to wind up the 1 seed because it looked as good as it possibly could in his first shot at calling plays. I'm like, the 1 seed is a tall order to just say right now they're going to get because there's still so many other teams that have a shot at it, including the team they're playing on Sunday night. But I said that if he calls plays and it works out as well as it could, 1 seed might not be there, but Coach of the Year would be in reach for somebody like Dan Campbell. And part of the reason why is we didn't hear about it, and he also, there's no drama involved in it. No drama involved. It's not like he's on the hot seat, and it's not like the person who he sat from the play calling duties is feeling left out. And Johnny Morton spoke to the media. Other teams that might have the offensive coordinator no longer have calling plays, they would not let him speak. But he did, and just listen to how healthy the whole situation sounds.
I'm not going to say exactly how it went down because that's private, but I fully support it. Listen, man, I've been doing this for a while. I've been with head coaches that are offensive guys, play callers, so I'm used to that. I feel very prideful of the things that I was doing. There's some things that I got to learn, no doubt, just like everybody else. But listen, I want to do whatever it takes to win. I mean, as soon as you said, I'm like, all right, let's go. What do we got to do? That's the way I've always been in this business. I've been cut 6 times. I've been fired. Man, you just march on, okay? Because it's always about the team. It always is. It ain't about me and goals and this and that. No, the ultimate goal is to win the Super Bowl. So I didn't even blink twice because I know my role here. And the only thing that's changed is that he's calling it on game day. I'm doing everything else is still the same. So I don't blink twice when things happen in this business.
Man, do I love that, right?
Man, that's really healthy.
Yeah. It sounds like it's a healthy environment in that building.
Yeah.
And that resonates to the field, everybody. It always does. It always does. It resonates to the field. And because the players are able to focus on the execution, knowing that there's no drama behind the scenes that could seep into their spot. Are you a Dan Campbell guy? Or are you a Johnny Morton guy? None of that. Because it's all just your Lions guys,
Seems like the opposite of what's going on with the Eagles, right?
Well, but it's kind of fascinating you bring that up. But as you know, I always think that the Eagles, it's their oxygen.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a negative for them, but...
Right.
Yeah.
And look who's playing each other Sunday night.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Clinton Yates here. The holidays are upon us, and so are the savings at Total Wine & More. Discover thousands of wines, spirits, and beers like my favorite, IPAs, perfect for every celebration and every budget. From bold reds to sparklers, you'll find the perfect wines to raise a glass this season. With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find only at Total Wine & More. Curbside pickup and delivery available in most areas. See TotalWine.com for details. Spirits not sold in Virginia and North Carolina. Drink responsibly. Be 21.
Buying a new vehicle shouldn't be hard. Monument Chevrolet makes it easy. Branham here. Monument Chevrolet has a huge selection of Chevy vehicles priced with transparency. No hidden fees, no upcharges, no dealer add-ons. For over 50 years, Monument Chevrolet has earned relationships with thousands of customers doing business this way. For new and used cars, fleet sales, and service, visit Monument Chevrolet in Pasadena, right off 225 and Beltway 8, and monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Hey, it's Jeremy Branham. When you pour Higgins Boat Rum, you're turning great rum into real support for heroes. 10% of every bottle, silver or reserve, goes to Camp Hope. funding PTSD recovery for veterans and their families. Camp Hope gives healing, connection, and a path forward to those who've sacrificed so much. Every sip makes a difference. Visit HigginsBoatRum.com to learn more and join me in raising a glass and raising spirits for those who served. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back. And however you like to get in on all the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predicts. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. More information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
John Renato here with Yanni Damaris, talking football season now. I got a few suggestions for you, Yanni. Why don't we do a Thursday night steak night?
You know, that sounds great.
How about Saturday, all-you-can-eat ribs?
That also sounds awesome.
We got 16 TVs where you can watch your games all day long and eat Yanni's ribs. What about on Sundays to watch the hometown team? How about a little happy hour?
How about a football happy hour?
It's all going on at 18th Street in the West Loop. I don't mind giving the business away. It ain't mine. It's great barbecue and a whole lot more. Damaris Barbecue.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Whether it's morning routines or weekends on the sideline, when the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands. Hot Hands are America's favorite hand, toe, neck, even body warmers to help you stay warm and cozy from head to toe. Hot Hands are fast-acting, long-lasting, and made right here in the USA. Look for the Hot Hands logo on the bright orange packages at your favorite store or online. Keep doing what you love out there with Hot Hands, warming up America coast to coast.
You're invited to come in and start your holiday shopping at Macy's this Saturday, the 15th. Join us for a day full of styling how-tos, fashion events, free giveaways, and so much more. Even better, you can shop Black Friday deals now, which means top holiday deals on gifts for everyone on your list, including you. Don't miss the fun this Saturday at Macy's. More at Macys.com/events. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
All day, let's go, all day, all day, all day.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Into the end zone. That's 2 for Travion Henderson.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Travion Henderson, a hat trick.
Earlier on the show, 7-time Pro Bowl linebacker Terrell Suggs, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up after Tracy Letts. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Sirius XM Channel 80. If you missed any of the first 2 hours, we had Terrell Suggs in studio, went down memory lane with the Baltimore Raven, also talked about the present day, asked him who's the best pass rusher in the league, the best player he played with back in the day. I think you can pretty much guess the answers, but I'm not going to tell you them. if you missed it. There's our podcast, all 3 hours available however you get your podcast. There's also the tile on our Disney Plus page. As soon as this show's over, boom, you hit it. You can watch it whenever you want. That's your right, and that's also the way that we do it. You can watch us live. You can listen to us live. You could watch us when you want. You can listen to us when you want. There's our YouTube channel as well, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. 1.01 million subscribers and growing every single day. We did What's More Likely as well in hour number 2. Tracy Letts, the actor who's great in everything, including A House of Dynamite, which is on Netflix right now, and it is nightmare fuel. It is an incredible movie directed by Catherine Bigelow, and she's great at what she does. And it's a great cast, and he's in it, and he's great in everything that he's in. He's about to join us, and we'll have some fun with him when he comes out here in about 18 minutes' time. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Jeff in Detroit has been hanging on. What's up, Jeffrey? It's been a while.
What's going on, my cousins, on this beautiful Friday?
What's going on?
What's up, Jeff? Just chilling. Clark Coordinator, you owe me a cup of coffee, Rich, because I spit mine out when you said it at the beginning of the week.
But it looks like.
That is hilarious. It is it's pretty much true, though. You know, once he started taking over those play calling duties, it ended up being pretty cool. Speaking of that, we're just now getting to the point where we're winning here in Detroit. And Chris brought up an excellent point. Listening to Johnny Morton versus A.J. Brown is something else. You know, it's like you accept what's going on within the organization. It's all about the team. Then you have somebody else talking about, well, I'm not getting my touches. You're top of the NFL. You're top of the NFC. Come on, dude. You know, just chill out. And I love the way that the organization, though, the Eagles organization, have adopted the Officer Barbrady way of things. Nothing to see here. Just keep moving along. You know, nothing to see here. And also, I had Bill Rafferty the other day.
In your car?
Nicest, yes.
Oh, Bill Raftery is aces. Oh, that's so cool, man.
Listen, he is so nice. We left the airport 3 times at about 1 a.m. talking basketball. I'm like, nobody will believe. I'm sitting here 1 o'clock in the morning talking basketball, but Bill Rafferty, he doesn't want to get out of my car. The nicest man that I have ever met. He is golden.
I would have, knowing you and knowing him, I would have loved to have been in that car as well, for sure. Especially since I knew he probably might have had a bottle of red that he was about to open.
You know, I swear to God, he stopped at the restaurant. He said, well, after the game, he said, well, I'm going to stop and have a little bit of food, and, you know, I'll be out a little later. When he came out, man, listen, he's the greatest.
That's so great. Thanks for passing it along. We worked with his daughter, Kelly, at Roku as well. She's his dynamite human. His dad, Apple, didn't fall far, so thanks for the call. That's Jeff in Detroit.
All right, Jeff.
I just want to say this about A.J. Brown, okay? I've been around receivers a lot. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, Michael Irvin. Been around him. Dion spent some time as receiver, right? I mean, I've been around a lot of them. And I've been around a lot of them who have been distractions. Okay? I think, have I said this to Terrell Owens when he's been on the air here? That in the first few years of NFL Network, nobody made me late for dinner more than him. Nobody. Favre came close, waiting for his press conferences to be done about is he going to stay or not. Wide receivers are ball dependent more than any other player on the field. You could sit here and say, well, running backs are ball dependent. Yeah. I mean, they are. And receivers, just like running backs, do have blocking responsibilities. I mean, you look at Puka Nakua's superpower. A lot of it is blocking, too. He's like another tight end on the field sometimes. He's so physical. But I'm just bringing this up is that they are ball dependent. They need the football in order for them to do their jobs. Mm-hmm. And they also need the football in order for them to be paid. And in this day and age, the pay is tantamount to respect. A.J. Brown has that, as we know. But for him to be in this sport and seeing the other wide receivers get fed and seeing the other wide receivers be the game changers that they can be, certainly when they're one of the physical types outside the numbers and across the middle, and he's not fed, You're going to hear it. And he's not doing it in the locker room right after the game. He does take to his social accounts, and he does go on Twitch and act normal. Let the smile be his umbrella. And he may be surprised sometimes at the, blowback that occurs. But he still tries his ass off. I don't get the sense he's turning it off in the games because he's packing it in. I never get the sense of that. I never get the sense of that with him. Receivers, again, I mention it all the time. They're the furthest from the football, spatially. So that's also, I think, a reason why they're the most vocal, to be heard. Yo,
I'm open.
Yeah. All the way out here, by the numbers. I'm somebody, for some reason, is 10 yards off me.
Even if they're not.
And so at the end of the day, if they can handle whatever he's dishing out with his thumbs or just having fun at his expense and with his situation with Janky Rondo, and it sure looks like they can handle it, big deal.
Especially when you kind of really listen to his gripe. And
he has a legitimate one, don't you think?
Yeah, because he's like, look, we can't rest on our... Basically, he's saying we can't rest on last year's laurels. So he goes, and we can't just pick it up at the end of the season when things get a little tough. I think that's kind of what I took from his explanation.
Yeah, it's a switch can't just be flipped.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, everybody in their profession. What if you were? That's why I don't discount.
But
and it doesn't strike me as toxic.
But you're nuanced and you're intelligent and you don't jump to conclusions.
Please tell me more.
Well, the average fan's just going to see kind of what he's doing and just write it off as, oh, he's complaining even though they're winning. Why would you be complaining?
Right.
And it's a lot deeper.
Because you want to be in the mix. You want to be part of it. You want to, and you're also, again, it's an ego-driven world. The wide receiver position, I would imagine, outside of quarterback, is the most ego-driven position in the sport. And there are others who are dominating.
Corner, maybe.
And killing it.
Corners aren't as loud, as vocal about their frustrations as receivers.
Well, I'll tell you what, the one frustration I heard from Pat Surtain when he was on our Zoom prior to the Jets game is he doesn't see enough action.
Yeah.
Because his job is to prevent action from occurring against his team.
True. Yeah, I mean,
and nobody's testing him because he's that good.
Like that, right? Where he would not see a ball thrown his way for 60 minutes.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I have a top 5 list, everybody.
Hey,
I do this every single Friday. There's a game in the books, but that doesn't mean the week is anything but. Top 5 matchups of Week 11 presented by Hyundai, please.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
All right, everybody. My top 5 matchups of week number 11 presented by Hyundai. Number 5 on my list. I'm going to go Bears and Vikings.
Really?
I'm going to go Bears at Vikings. I'm going to go Chicago at 6-3 and Vikings at 4-5. The Lions are playing at night. The Packers are playing the Giants at the same time. The Bears have worked their way from their 0-2 start into winning 6 of 7 and have worked their way into second place. And the Packers, they'll keep an eye up on that screen. And the Lions at night against the Eagles, who the Bears are playing the day after Thanksgiving. I'm telling you, Bears are making a run here. And the Vikings need this one. Vikings have to hold serve at home, go 5-5, and tell the Bears, not here, not today. As a matter of fact, J.J. McCarthy has swept you. And that's a big leg up for this team. Vikings sweeping the Bears means the Vikings are not out of the mix in this division. So that's why I'm keeping an eye on this. J.J. McCarthy, as we all know what he did in the fourth quarter against the Bears. Otherwise, the Bears would have been 1-0. So I can't wait to see what it looks like on Sunday in this big game. Number 4 on the list is Bucks at Bills, which could be a marquee game if it weren't for the other 3. 2 MVP quarterbacks, right? Mayfield was talked about the MVP of the league for 5-6 weeks. Yep. And then Josh Allen, after beating the Chiefs, was an odds-on favorite. And then they went ahead and lost to Miami. Can he get his mojo back?
Yeah, baby.
Bills need it in order for them to keep pace with the rampaging 9-2 Patriots. The Bucs want to stay in front of all the other contenders, if you will, in their division. But they going 7-3, winning in Western New York and starting to get healthier would be a nice boost. And it's just going to be a fun game. It's just going to be a fun game. Train whistles, that whole business. Number 3 on the list. The Denver Broncos against the Kansas City Chiefs in Denver, Colorado. Chiefs coming off of a bye. Coming off of a loss before the bye. They're not happy. They are one of those teams that sits on a loss and stews. And now they had an extra week to do it. And Andy Reid is outstanding, as we know, coming off of a bye. And the Denver Broncos would love to serve notice that not anymore. There's a changing of the guard. And it is occurring in front of all the fans here in Denver. And can the Broncos start fast? Because I think they're going to have to. I don't think if they have trouble on offense in the first 3 quarters like they've had, or even the full 4, I don't think the Chiefs, despite how good defensively the Broncos are going to suffer. So I'm looking at R.J. Harvey. I know when Sean Payton spoke to us before that game against the Jets in our pre-broadcast Zoom, he was saying R.J. Harvey's going to be a star in this league and essentially said the only reason why he's not a star yet is because I'm holding him back. Because we got another guy in J.K. Dobbins, and we're bringing him along, and at some point in the season we're going to start putting more on his plate. And I think due to the Dobbins injury and the way that you're seeing Trevion Henderson start to take things over in New England, I'm looking at R.J. Harvey as the way through for Denver. Number 2 on this list, Seahawks and Rams.
Yeah, buddy.
Cooper Kupp coming back to Los Angeles. Everybody's waiting to see what that tribute video is going to look like. Cooper Kupp was asked about it. Do you hear what his response was?
Did.
He goes, I'm not dead.
I'm not dead.
I'm still here.
Yeah, he's got a point. Very funny.
And as a matter of fact, he had a very nice Cooper Kupp, like yards after the catch type play for a Seattle team that hasn't had to play four quarters in a while. It's been a while since Sam Darnold was forced to play a full game at the quarterback spot because they're just boat racing people. And then there's the Rams, who are top my power rankings because they are playing the best football, I believe, on both sides of the ball, because Matthew Stafford is as red hot as a quarterback has ever been. Nobody's ever thrown 4 or more touchdowns in 3 straight games with no interceptions like he has. He's been amazing. Puka and Devontae and Kyron and Balake and every tight end under the sun that you could probably pick up in your fantasy league right now against this defense that has been terrific for Seattle. Can't wait. Winner goes to 8-2 and has a chance to tie the Eagles if they beat the Lions on Sunday Night Football to lead this conference. And that obviously is game number 1, Lions and Eagles. Did you know the Eagles, since 2022, have the 4th best record in primetime, 13-5. You know who's atop that list? The Lions, 13-2. So they love playing under the lights. They're both 2-1 in primetime this season. The winner of this game will join 3 other teams as the only teams with 3 or more wins in primetime this season. You want to guess who they are? I've mentioned 2 of the 3 so far in this conversation. Chiefs and Seahawks. And the Chargers.
Chargers.
Yes, indeed. And both of these quarterbacks perform well under the lights. It's the Dan Campbell first game on the road coordinating the offense, calling the plays. Clark coordinator will be out there with his glasses and his big-ass play sheet. You know, very rare for a head coach to walk into a building and tell Big Dom, I'm bigger than you. That's what Super Dan Campbell can do.
I don't know if he's bigger than me.
I don't know. I would love to see the two of them prior to the game just talking to each other.
Was it McAdoo who also had the giant play
Yeah,
sheet?
he did. I can't wait for this. A.J. Brown, is he going to get targeted? This, that, the other.
A.J. Brown might have a huge game.
I can't wait for it. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be great. Huge test for both teams.
What's the over-under on that one, Chris?
That's my top 5 matchups of week number 11.
You have one more.
I did not know that. That's my boy who couldn't be happier about the Patriots winning.
Oh, man.
And first thing Zan's going to say when he walks in on Chiefs-Chargers game is Taylor there? One more.
Yep.
Packers and Giants. The Packers have a 2-game losing streak. The Packers have a fan base. Many of them have lost their minds over this 2-game losing streak. It was just 3 games ago, Jordan Love and that offense was on tilt against the Steelers team that turned around and smacked around the Indianapolis Colts. But while that was happening, Jordan Love celebrated his 27th birthday by taking a birthday punch at home from the Carolina Panthers, and then the Eagles stroll in, and the offense could not support a team that gave up just 10 points to this Eagles offense. And Matt LaFleur is openly asked about his job status and his play calling duties. Nuts. And at the same time, there's the New York Giants, who just fired their coach and have made a change at quarterback. Yes, part of the reason why I am looking at this game is because Jameis Winston is back. And you were referring to it before, T.J. Jefferson. Here is the soundbite that everybody's talking about Jameis being excited for the start.
I want fans to know that I'm going to do my best. Obviously, I'm going to have fun, but I'm going to execute, have a surgical execution, and just play ball, man. Like, this is something I've been doing since I've been 4 years old, and I just get to do it in the greatest city in the world. I'm going to be saying it with my son. It's the greatest city in the world. Yeah, that's a Hamilton reference, if y'all don't know. 10-year reunion.
There you go. It's interesting. The Hamilton song, I would say that I would think he would be singing was "I'm Not Throwing Away My Shot."
See, I don't know Hamilton.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
That I don't know Hamilton?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I'm not.
Why? Because I know you like musicals.
I mean, I've been in a few, not since high school.
Listen, Jameis Winston's back, people. And I can't wait to see what he can do, because in his 3 career games against Green Bay, his aggregate totals are 7 touchdowns, no interceptions.
Hey.
And this guy likes throwing interceptions. Doesn't like it. He just doesn't mind.
Does it? Yeah.
There's not a window he's ever seen that he thinks is too small. I can't wait for this
one. It's like
one.
a hooper thinking there's not a shot they can't make.
And those are my top 5 matchups of week number 11, presented by Hyundai. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Don't go anywhere. We'll take your phone calls in a matter of moments here on this busy Friday edition of the Rich Eisen Show.
I was in Lil Abner, by the way.
Good to know.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Saturday, November 15th. Don't miss the second annual Rattle and Roll Car Show, North Texas Hill Country's biggest hot rod and classic fall event. Check out SEMA cars from star designer Chip Foose. Meet Gas Monkeys Richard Rawlings and John Clay Wolf. Sanctioned by the Good Guys Rod and Customs. Show off your ride. All entries welcome. Register at WalnutSpringsRally.com. That's WalnutSpringsRally.com. Foose, Rawlings, Good Guys Rod and Customs. All on November 15th at Walnut Springs, Texas. Powered by GiveMeTheVin.com. Sell us your car.
Texas Cardhouse is Houston's premier poker facility. Open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardhouse.com, TexasCardhouse.com.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, YourHeritageFilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. John Granato here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, the holidays are coming. We got to get our stuff in because it takes a little time to get stuff powder coated.
It does. On average, it takes about 4 weeks. We do offer rush should you have a party in 2 or 3 weeks. But yes, start thinking about the holidays now and getting your stuff done.
We're going to have family over. We're going to look good.
Of course, we have to have places for people to sit at.
And it's also hunting season. So if you've got a stand or a four-wheeler, you need it powder coated.
You really do, because it's out in the elements, so you need to get it protected. And also, I mean, we all want to make the four-wheelers look good because you know your cousins are going to have a better one.
And when you buy your stand, you should get it powder coated first before you put it out there.
Yes, so when you get your stand, it's going to have a coating, but you want to have that spectacular coating that's going to help it stay in the weather, in the harsh conditions, and have it looking great for years to come.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Not sure what to get him this holiday? You can't go wrong with a gift from Untuck It. Every guy wants to unwrap our best-selling, wrinkle-free, and performance styles. From polished shirts for holiday parties to cozy layers for family photos, you'll find everything he needs to look sharp and feel comfortable all day and night. So, get a head start on your holiday gift list. Early holiday sale happening now. Find the perfect gift for everyone on your list at untuckit.com and more than 80 stores worldwide. Untuck It. Shirts designed to be worn, untucked.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. So Tracy Letts just walked in the door.
It's right in here, Rich.
I know that.
Right,
crazy things happen in Los Angeles.
That's right.
And so, long story short, we're just going to do a quick segment here and then take a break and get on down the line. No surprise to me that Shohei Ohtani is another MVP season for him.
No surprise.
There are some Dodger fans here who can't believe that Dave Roberts did not get a single vote for Manager of the Year.
I was surprised by the two manager picks.
But it's a regular season award, man. And the Dodgers' regular season wasn't as lights out as everybody expected it to be.
Yeah, and plus when you have that much success, they're not.
It's not a Dave Roberts reason why they didn't, have as great a regular season. It's just the grind and things happen, man, and injuries and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, who had one of the greatest postseasons in the history of managing? Dave Roberts. Yeah. All right? Like, there's no question that this man pushed every possible button right when it all came down. But it's a regular season award. It just is. And in that respect, Cal Raleigh's 60 home run season, he got 13 first-place votes, 17 second-place votes, the exact mirror opposite of Aaron Judge. 17 first-place votes, 13 second-place votes, and he's a back-to-back most valuable player.
He had an incredible season.
He did indeed. I mean, the guy hit 330 and 50 home runs, beat out a guy 240 and 60. Although, catching, you got to throw that in there for Cal Raleigh. A very special season, but every other metric that you can measure offensively, Judge had a ridiculous campaign in that respect, too.
It just goes back to Judge was most outstanding, and Raleigh was valuable. And also, what are you going to remember most about this season? I love Aaron Judge. He's amazing. But you're going to remember what Cal Raleigh did this year. You're not going to really remember what Aaron Judge did.
Again, you're right.
He
outstanding
carried the
and
Mariners to the playoffs. It's outstanding and valuable. I think there just needs to be a distinction or two awards.
It's something that we argue about all the time.
Yep.
All the time.
But, I mean, the run that Judge has put on, the last, say, 5-6 years?
Yeah.
It's unprecedented. Incredible. Right. Nearly unprecedented.
It would be great if, the general manager got some people who make contact to get on base for Judge to knock in.
Yeah.
And then, get some people behind him who make contact so Judge can knock them in.
Yeah.
He can or get knocked in by them is what I meant.
Yeah. Imagine if he actually
advance people instead of just striking out.
Imagine he actually played on the team that ran New York, too. That would be
same.
Could you imagine those stats?
Just wonder.
Yeah. Sonos are the speakers that bring every game to life in my house whenever Judge makes you all rise.
All rise?
I just ignored what you said. Don't worry about it.
I saw you.
Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest song, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. And, of course, it makes movies sound that much better. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. I watched A House of Dynamite on a system that had Sonos. It was awesome. Tracy Letts is here. Let's take a break and talk to the Pulitzer Prize, Tony Award winner, one of the best actors around, coming up next.
Sir.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe Hybrid models. Or go all-electric and choose from America's most awarded EV lineup like the Breakthrough Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 6. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal. Only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Hey, game day's got rules, and rule number 1, don't show up empty-handed unless your hands are full of boudin from the best stop. That's the kind of pass that gets you straight through the gate, no questions asked. Bring the heat, or you don't get a seat. Stock up and spread the flavor, one bite at a time. Swing by the Best Stop Cajun Market, now with 2 locations in Katy and Baytown before your tailgate or watch party. And keep the game day rules.
It's your guy Sean with Greenlight Offer, Houston's #1 house buyers. Let me tell you about David from Baytown. He lost his job, fell behind on his mortgage, and his house needed repairs that he couldn't afford to make. He tried listing it, tried getting caught up, but the bills kept piling up, and the stress was crushing him. That's when he called Greenlight Offer. We stepped in, gave him a fair cash offer within 24 hours, and guess what? He didn't even have to lift a finger. No clean-out repairs, no realtor fees, and no closing costs. Within a few weeks, David had cash in his pockets. Every single week, every single month, we help homeowners like David who need to sell fast, skip the repairs, and start fresh. If your mortgage is behind, your house needs work, vacant, inherited, probate, divorce, tenant just won't pay me the rent houses, or do you just need a way out? Greenlight Offer is your solution. Close today, 832-779-4000. That's 832-779-4000. Greenlightoffer.com. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-4000. Woo!
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697. 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
Football season is in full swing, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it at Underdog Fantasy right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today and use promo code LANCE to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's promo code LANCE to get your $100 in bonus entries. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Like you have some facility with it, so it sounds second nature to you. That's the tough part of the gig. In terms of his outlook, his suggestion,
the general yes.
suggestion. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be mine, but he makes a cogent argument. The argument is laid out pretty well on the page, and so I was like, well, all right, I can present that argument.
Well, our radio audience has just returned. That's Tracy Letts, who's in A House of Dynamite, available now for streaming exclusively on Netflix. And the thing about this movie that is so brilliant, Tracy, is it's basically about 20 minutes of time.
Yeah.
From different perspectives and how everybody in the United States government or military is reacting to the reality of a missile coming from someplace in the Asian theater heading towards the United States, coming for Chicago.
Right.
And it may be some sort of a cyber attack as well to make you think it's happening, or it's possible that Chicago may not be wiped out if the missile does land, and how everybody from the president of the United States to other people in the military, other people in the federal government are reacting to it. And it's just jaw-dropping the entire time.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. It's, 20 minutes is not very long.
No.
And that actually buys a little time. There are some launches that could be as quick as 12 minutes. And so I think one of the ideas the movie presents is, we're all on phones and screens, and that's what we're going to have to rely on. We're going to have to rely on people in their various stations.
Right.
If, in fact, they're at their stations or can get to their stations, right? Our Secretary of... or is it the National Security Council head is having a colonoscopy, and so he's not available to get on the call, So how are we going to pull it all together in 20 minutes' time? How is one expected to do that?
Well, and again, your character's first seen in a Zoom square because the movie starts, I believe, in the White House.
Right.
And you're on a Zoom talking from your position about what's happening. And then we go back in time to how your character, then we see you physically showing up for work that day, just like it's any other day. As a matter of fact, I believe your character is talking about the Major League Baseball All-Star game and marveling at the baseball acumen of Francisco Lindor. Right. And then all of a sudden, 2 minutes later, the world could be ending.
Yeah.
And how do you act? How does one react? It really is an amazing sort of human condition drama that we're looking at here.
Those guys in Stratcom, a couple of the background players in the scene were 3 and 4 star generals who have served most of their careers in Stratcom, and so they know it very well, and they were a constant source of reference.
So they're real? Some of those background actors were actual real Stratcom individuals?
They're real, and these scenarios, they drill them 400 times a year.
No kidding.
Yeah. They're very experienced at drilling these various possibilities. And we tried to recreate everything with as much specificity and just documentary attention to detail. And, of course, we had these guys to rely on and turn to them at every step of the way and say, is this when the book would come out? Is this how the guy would show us the menu in the book to decide whether or not we're going to, hear what are the protocols? How does this go on?
To retaliate, potentially, right? And then there's Jared Harris playing the Secretary of Defense at one point, and this is... I don't think I'm giving anything away. It's a scary movie where he's talking about if you can shoot the missile down, and he's told the odds of the missile being shot down is close to 50-50, and he basically screams like $50 billion for an effing coin flip. Is that real?
It's not only real, it's probably more like $500 billion, and it's a coin flip under the best of circumstances.
Dude, I'm not sleeping tonight, Tracy. And I made the mistake of watching the movie shortly before bedtime the other night.
It's pretty scary. I keep suggesting to them that the tagline of the poster should be, and you thought you had enough to worry about.
Right. It's on Netflix. Everybody check it out. And again, so you're also a writer in your own right. You won a Pulitzer Prize for writing August Osage County, which won a Tony, if I'm not mistaken, as well. And you won a Tony for acting in another production. But,
that's true.
I will just put that all out there. But how are you, when you see a script, do you take a look at it as an actor or a writer when you're looking at a script?
Oh, I think if I'm doing my job as an actor, that I'm looking at it. I guess they're not that dissimilar. You're looking for the quality of the material, and actors can do that just as well as writers can.
Right.
The first question my wife and I ask is, where does it shoot and when does it shoot, right? We have 2 little kids, so there's all sorts of practical considerations.
Right.
Don't tell us anything. Don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tell me anything about it until I know whether or not I can do it.
Sure.
And then, then the consideration, my conversation with my wife is always about the quality of the script. Now, occasionally it has to do with the person behind the wheel. Catherine Bigelow, I'm in. The script is great, and I'm happy to do the script. But I'm in from jump just because it's Catherine Bigelow. She's a great director.
Well, again, you brought this up, so I'll walk through the door. So were you on daddy duty when your wife was shooting White Lotus in Thailand?
Hell yes. Hell yes. I was...
How old are your kids?
4 and 7.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's off White Lotusing in Thailand.
Yeah.
And you're...
Yeah, she's like, I'm leaving to go sleep with Russians in Thailand. And I'm just like, okay, all right, I guess I'm a single father in Westchester.
Yeah, that's the reality of it, is it not?
Pretty much.
Outstanding. Tracy Letts here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, let's jump into some other works of yours. Again, I'm a big fan, so I might fanboy on you a little bit here, Tracy. So we just saw the clip from A House of Dynamite, and in that clip was Coach Jack McKinney and Jerry West from Winning Time.
Yeah.
Okay,
true.
the actor Jason Clarke was sitting in the White House Situation Room.
Yeah.
You're sitting in Stratcom.
Yeah.
And your character in Winning Time, Coach Jack McKinney, is without a doubt the least known and potentially most important individual for the Showtime winning Lakers, because he was the coach when Magic was there, and he brought a very special brand of offense that was, in fact, Showtime basketball. Well, how did you learn about him? Or what did you learn about
You know, I remember, I'm old enough that I remember the Showtime Lakers very well.
Sure.
And I didn't recall anything about Jack McKinney, his accident, anything else. I mean, it wasn't until I read Jeff's book that we based the show on that I learned about Jack McKinney. Yeah, he's a remarkable guy and a really important part of NBA history who just very unfortunately got forgotten. I was glad to do it just to shed a little light on that dude.
Yeah, because you brought to life somebody that you said you watched it, don't remember it.
Right.
A lot of people are being like, wait a minute. So Pat Riley and Paul Westhead weren't just the first guys. There was one guy who brought the X's and O's to the equation and then had a terrible bike accident and a head injury and gone.
Yeah, 3 weeks into the season, a month into the season. Yeah.
How did you research this role?
Oh, it was in the book.
Just in the book, that's about it?
It was all in the pages.
Right.
You know, the guys who wrote the scripts for Winning Time, they went even deeper than the book, and they really did their research. We got some heat for not being completely accurate, especially some players didn't like the way they were portrayed in the series. But I have to say, it's really well researched, and it's actually a lot more accurate than people probably realize when they watch the show.
Right. And just I missed the show. I really wish it could have finished.
Oh, me too. Yeah, it's a shame. It's really expensive. It's really hard to recreate NBA playoff games from 1980 on a TV budget of any size, really. It's really hard.
And Jerry Buss is John C. Reilly as Jerry Buss. Yeah. I mean, were there times when you had to sort of quit from maybe just breaking up laughing because there's John C. Reilly dressed in that outfit and with his shirt open and the whole 70s thing?
Great? He was just superb. I just love doing it. I've known John for 30-plus years. We were both in Chicago at the same time. He's from Chicago originally, so I've known John a long time. And it was just so perfect for that show. It was just such ideal casting. I was really happy to do it with John.
Right. And so are you a basketball fan in any way, shape, or form?
I am. I'm kind of fair weather. I was in Chicago for the Jordan years, and then after Jordan retired, I'm like, what, am I just going to go off in the desert and watch bad basketball?
Yeah, watch people who don't just show up, rip the other people's hearts out pumping and win championships?
Right, it's like you saw with Shaq and Kobe, it's like, oh, this is going to be their time. It's like, do I really need to watch their time? I hate the Lakers. I don't want to watch that.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I mean, like, they should make a TV show out of The Last Dance.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a Winning Time for the Bulls era would be pretty amazing.
I think people would watch that.
You know? Maybe, so would you play Doug Collins? Would you be the Doug Collins here?
Probably Jerry Krause.
How would you play Jerry Krause, Tara?
Well, with a big wig.
I bet so. So, and Adam McKay had something to do with that show, right?
He did.
Okay. And so were you placed in it as well because you had already been in The Big Short or something like that? Is that some of the connective tissue?
I don't know if The Big Short had anything to do with it or not. I had worked with Adam on that, and then Adam and I had made a series of funny little shorts for his Funny or Die. I played Dick Cheney in this series of little shorts we did. And so Adam and I've known his wife forever, too. So we had a relationship. Whether or not that had anything to do with my casting on Winning Time, I don't know. You know, they shot the pilot, and then it went away forever because of COVID. And then as it came back, I wasn't in the pilot, so I came back for the second episode. It was already done and in the can, so I never even saw Adam on the set.
And it's interesting and then Adam makes a movie about Dick Cheney.
Yeah, right.
And then
what was my call?
I don't know. He went with another guy from The Big Short instead.
Yeah,
right?
I know. And I said to Christian, if he just cast me, he wouldn't have had to put on all that damn weight.
Your scenes with Christian Bale in The Big Short are just awesome. Were you ad-libbing anything in that scene?
Hell no.
All? Nothing. Where you wanted your money back and you're like giving me...
there's probably a little ad-lib at the end of that when I'm asking for my money back. But again, that financial language is Greek to me. I have no idea. I mean, we really had to learn that. It was harder to learn that language than it was to learn the military speak for House of Dynamite.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's really... I mean, if you don't know money, I don't know anything about money.
Mm-hmm. You just don't want to lose it.
Right.
which is your character's motivation, I believe, in that scene. Because I just know Adam McKay and the people who have been in his movies, he stands off to the side, starts screaming lines at you. Just try this one, try that one.
We didn't do a lot of that.
Okay.
We didn't do a lot of that on that movie.
Okay. But you just that scene again is something that I keep watching over and over again. Certainly since Christian Bale's character is ripped straight from the current headlines too today.
I'll tell you the truth. So I worked with Christian, and I went back to my trailer and I Googled, "Is Christian Bale a jerk?" Because he wasn't especially friendly, but the character he was playing was not friendly to me. I thought, well, maybe he's in character. And then we worked together again on Ford v Ferrari, and. Again, we had he didn't like me. We didn't have anything to do with each other in the movie. And then we went to promote Ford v Ferrari. And so we were done with all the filming we had done together over a couple of years. We went to promote Ford v Ferrari. Nicest guy in the world. When he wasn't playing the part. It's Christian is a guy who wears the part at all times. And it's his process. And he's an absolutely great actor. And it is a vital part of how he creates performances he does. So when I met him, just him, oh, what a lovely guy. Just a lovely, charming, funny guy.
I love that.
Yeah.
And in Ford v Ferrari, you play Henry Ford's son.
Yeah.
And another scene that keeps on popping up in my algorithm is the scene where Matt Damon is driving you around in the car.
Yeah.
And you wind up hysterically crying.
Yeah.
Can you walk me through that scene and what was on the page and what you did and what was happening?
It was all on the page. I mean, we got out to do it, and Mr. Mangold and I, the director, we knew that it was a key moment in the movie. We knew it was really important in the film. And he had smartly created the circumstances so that I could have some adrenaline going through my body when we shot it. So we were actually, there's a camera unit called a Biscuit. And it's called that because they developed it for the movie Seabiscuit. And it's actually the car that's driving us in the car. The camera is on the car that's pulling us. So Matt isn't actually driving the car. The Biscuit is driving the car. But it gets up to some high speeds. We got up to about 100 miles an hour out on the tarmac. And, some hairpin turns and stuff. So we went out and we did that for a couple of minutes before screeching the car to a halt. And then the cameras are all mounted on the car and starting the scene from there. It was great fun, hard, but good, the good kind of hard. I mean, it was fun to do. I wasn't so much scared of the speed. It was very claustrophobic. Those cars are built very low to the ground. They're not built for big guys like me. I mean, I'm 6'3". They're not made for guys like me. And you're
right.
You're horizontal. You're about 8 inches above the ground.
Yes.
The roof of the car is right there. The camera's mounted here, so you can't open the door. You're in a suit. You're in makeup. You're in all that stuff going on. It's pretty sweaty business.
To make a man cry.
Yeah.
So you were not fearful for your health at any point in time?
No, I wasn't fearful.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Because the character starts crying because he wishes his dad could see the car that has been built to beat Ferrari.
And that was an easy emotional thing to tap into. We've all got dads.
Sure. Last one for you here. A lot of people might not know you were in one of the best Seinfeld episodes of all time called The Strike.
Yeah.
Because it was the Festivus episode.
Right.
You play the, I believe, OTB operator that meets Elaine.
Yeah.
And then Kramer somehow, I don't want to take up too much time, through H&H Bagels, winds up bringing you to the dinner.
Right.
At which the Festivus ceremony took place.
Yeah.
How did you keep a straight face during this episode?
I didn't. I broke. Everybody broke.
Did you really?
Broke a lot, yeah. And we didn't have a studio audience. It was the Thanksgiving week, and so they didn't even bring in a studio audience for the taping. So there's no audience there. We were just cracking each other up around the table. And I have to say, Jerry Stiller is maybe the funniest person I've ever met scene work in my life. I mean, he's just hysterically funny. And he'd just open his mouth and people would just start cracking up. He's just so damn funny. In fact, I will tell you a real highlight of that day of shooting. We were at the craft services table, and Mr. Stiller came up to me, and he's very soft-spoken. And he said, "What's your name?" And I told him my name. He said, "You're very funny." I was like, I'm going to take that with me.
Okay.
Wow. There's a retirement.
Fantastic.
Wow,
Yeah. But, I mean, we have a drop that we always play here all the time.
I got a lot of problems with you people now. You're going to hear about it.
We play that all the time. Yeah. So when he says that, that's what – do you remember what would crack you up the most from that scene?
It didn't matter. Well, for one thing – Julia can't keep a straight face at any time. Julia cracks up pretty easily. Yes. She's pretty easy to break. But one of the reasons she's easy to break is because she's just having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
She's just a lot of fun to work with, a lot of fun to be around.
I can't imagine keeping a straight face, seeing Jerry Stiller with a Festivus pole, you know. And then...
I think that speech he gives at the table was even longer. I think we had to cut it down because we couldn't get through it.
Oh, my God.
It's a Festivus miracle.
Yeah, it was a miracle you got through it. It's a Festivus miracle. Everybody check out A House of Dynamite. It is available for streaming right now exclusively on Netflix. The cast is amazing. The directing is amazing. The script is amazing. And I'll be honest with you, you just need to prepare yourself. Maybe you and I both, when we watched it.
Half a bottle of wine.
Yeah. It was Pinot for me. I know it was for you.
Cab.
There you go.
We didn't even talk Vikings. Are we not going to talk Vikings?
You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break here, and then we've got another 2 minutes to go, and then we'll talk Vikings with you.
All right.
I'm sorry. I told you I was going to fanboy you, Tracy. I'm a man of my word. You're just in too much good stuff, like including, again, A House of Dynamite. Check it out on Netflix. Certainly this weekend. We're back to finish up. We'll talk Vikings. Skull Champ with Tracy Letts when we come back.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe, and we're coming to you live from Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble, right off of 1960. Perfect spot. It's my favorite town in the world, Humble, Joe.
It's your number one.
It's my, it is my one.
Number one seed.
Yeah, it's number one. Love me some Humble. But get out here to Old Humble Distilling Company. I went to Humble, for those that didn't know. I talk about that enough. I played for a guy back in the day.
You did.
That might like this place.
Yeah,
a
you
whole
have any
lot.
issues? Do you have any issues that you want to share?
Oh, man, we only have 3 hours. We only have 3 hours. But lots to get to today. We're going to talk a little bit of Houston Texans. They're in Nashville. Must-win game for the Texans, kind of. Bad Take Boulevard, we'll make our terrible picks, and hopefully you tell us and win money. Also, we might be playing a game a little bit later for some Houston Cougar tickets. Go Cougs. Go Cougs. 8-2. Houston Cougars
8-2
to you.
8-2.
I think I'd rather the only Power 4 school with an 8-2 record that's not in the top 25.
Oh, the
disrespect.
Disrespect.
So much disrespect. The MVP yesterday in the American League, I think it was best case scenario for the Houston Astros. Should we be trading any Astros in the offseason? And we'll get to all of that a little bit later. But you got to get out here to Old Humble Distilling Company. We're here until 6. Date night tonight, a little cocktail and charcuterie board. I love me a good charcuterie board. Charcuterie board's very, very underrated. Thursday they have trivia. I wonder who the brains were yesterday. It's a good thing we didn't show up. Otherwise, we'd have finished DFL. But Wednesday's happy hour. They have $8 cocktails till close, and Tuesday steak nights. You can come out any day of the week. We're out here today, of course. Patriots beat the Jets yesterday. Won themselves a football game. Jets kind of hung around. Like, hey, good fight. Jets, Jets, mid. But, like, they fought a little bit. Aaron Glenn,
tried.
I think whenever they get a quarterback in there, I think Aaron Glenn's going to get them going.
Yeah, because they have the worst quarterback in the NFL.
It's very nice of you to call him a quarterback. Yeah. No, I think he's going to get them going.
If you pass for less than 60 yards, which he's done now multiple times, can you still be considered a quarterback?
He had 116 yesterday. 116 and threw for one, Brian. So he
throw out the record books.
No, but I think once they get a quarterback in there and some offensive skill, their leading receiver yesterday was John Mechie, who's on his third team this season. Love John Mechie, but probably shouldn't be anybody's leading receiver in a football game. But the Patriots would roll. I think there's two storylines from this game, Joe.
Okay.
It's either Drake May or Travion Henderson. Where do you want to begin? Do you want to begin with the quarterback or with the running back?
Let's start with the running back today.
Okay. What took so long for him to become RB1 in New England?
That's a great
Why did
question.
it take injuries?
And he showed like promises earlier in the season, like little like carries here and there of things that were going well, and it take all these injuries, and there were injuries earlier in the season too. So it's taken long-term injuries to get him the ball. It doesn't make any sense, but now he's dominating. He looked so good in last night's game, and I don't know. It's strange. Like, is Mike Vrabel trying to keep some of the Patriot way alive now that he's the head coach? The last remnant of the Bill Belichick era is don't play rookies right away?
Yeah. Like, obviously,
what else is it?
I mean, obviously there's some things. Maybe they don't. He's never in or he's not always in the right spot. Maybe he's not great in pass protection. I don't know Vrabel's reasons, and I don't listen to Vrabel during the week like I listen to D'Amico Ryans. But I will defend it here a little bit. Not that hey, what? I mean, obviously, why did it take so long? And I have Travion Henderson in a few fantasy leagues. Like, hey, it would have been nice to get this Travion Henderson all season long. But to defend Vrabel, okay, he's kind of coming into his own. Travion Henderson. He's still extremely fresh because you haven't used and abused him at the start of the season. And you're 9-2, and you're in first place. So it's it would have made sense if Travion Henderson played more. But if you just take it from where you currently are and then the outlook going forward, you have a fresh running back who looks really good 11 games into the year in which you're 9-2. So it's hard to really blame Vrabel for it because they're in a really good position, and that, quite frankly, should be what the regular season's about, is positioning yourself to have some sort of playoff run.
And that's what they've done. They're set up to make a run at the 1 seed, to make a run in the playoffs. They are set to make an impact on the playoffs in Mike Vrabel's first year, in Drake May's second year. And you're right, with Henderson now being fresh, it adds to what this team can do in the playoffs. So maybe it was strategy. I don't think it was. I think it was more some kind of trust factor with him, and he had to earn it, but he's earned it now. And now they look even scarier than they did before because now they have a running back that we all saw in college was awesome, and now he's just proving it on a weekly basis.
Yeah, he's coming into his own. So that's fun to watch. Patriots are going to be And then you've pointed this out a lot. Their strength of schedule is pretty convenient for them. They had the schedule to do the unthinkable and win the AFC East. What is that? The AFC East after not many people picked them. First year of Vrabel, really bad last year. The Buffalo Bills are like this AFC juggernaut, at least in the regular season. And then it's likely, maybe even, I haven't looked at the odds because I had Patriots plus 300 earlier in the year. But I wonder if the Patriots are the favorite to win that division.
I would imagine they're not, just because of the way all the other odds have shooken out this year. Like you had the Ravens are still a favorite to win their division. The Chiefs are not in the playoffs. They're still the favorite to win the Super Bowl. And so it just feels like the odds have not bought into some of these teams with hype around them yet with the weaker schedules. Like I bet you it's still the Bills, but I don't think would be by a wide margin. Am I wrong?
I don't know when this was updated.
That site's usually pretty updated.
It doesn't look like it's up to date.
That say Bills 285? Oh, it's opening odds. Okay.
Yeah, it's not up to date. The other storyline is Drake May. Drake May, I hesitate to say this because people are like, oh, Brad, you're a hot take artist. And I don't necessarily believe this either. I'm just throwing it out there for the conversation. And look, it's coming on the heels of beating the New York Jets, Jets, Jets. So take it for a grain of salt. But is it possible that Drake May is the best quarterback in that division?
Is it possible?
Is it possible? Like, he's the favorite to win the MVP. So, like, people would be like, well, I need to see more. Okay, well, he's currently the betting favorite to win the MVP.
As they are the betting favorite. They're minus 325.
The Bills are?
No, the Patriots are.
Oh, that's what I meant.
To win or minus 320 to win the East right now. The Bills are plus 250. I think I am going to use that argument. Like, I want to see a little more from Drake May against a little bit of a tougher schedule, either in the playoffs, into next season. Like, it's been such a cakewalk for him. I can't put him in front of Josh Allen just yet. There's an argument for it. I mean, based on this season alone, I guess he's better than Josh Allen. But, like, when we do our top 10 quarterback rankings in the offseason, I'm not going to have Drake May in front of Josh Allen unless there's a big push in the playoffs.
I always like to do, if they played a football game today, everything else is equal. Because we in sports and like fans and media and jabronis who talk on the radio and know nothing and pretend like they do, we're always like, it takes a while for us to get there. Because like we have to be convinced. Like it's not one of those, okay, he jumped them and he's there. It's no, we need to see it for a while. We're like slow moving ships. Okay, I need to see a year bodies of work before I make that conclusion. But let's just say everything was equal. They're playing in an AFC championship game. Team A has the same exact players as Team B. Who would you rather quarterback your team, Drake May or Josh Allen?
I would still pick Josh Allen right now.
Okay.
I would still pick Josh Allen. And I think part of that is we've been so quick to rush to judgment of late, and I think it's flipped a little bit with CJ and then Jaden Daniels, where we've elevated these guys into positions to where now it feels like we were wrong a little bit on them, that we raised CJ up too quick. We raised Jaden Daniels up too quick. So I'm kind of hesitant to want to do that with Drake May. He's in the conversation. Like, he has played to an MVP level this season. He absolutely deserves to be it. He's not my MVP, Brian. I remember that this time. But he's in the conversation, like, and that's what's impressive. The fact that he's even making this a question. Because it's not a dumb question. I think it's a totally fair question to ask if Drake May has surpassed Josh Allen already at this point. I just will not do it.
I would take Drake May to be that quarterback in the AFC Championship game. I think he is – Josh Allen's like has more upside. Like he has more upside potential. Has the ability to kill you on the ground. Is going to make these highlight plays that no one else can make. He, Lamar, maybe Pat Mahomes, not necessarily running the football. No one can do on a highlight what those guys can. But Drake May is just like a calming force, doesn't make many mistakes. He's going to keep you in a game. He's going to make the plays to win you a football game. I don't think he has the lose a football game attribute that Josh Allen does.
That's fair. And I think he still puts up some of those highlight-worthy plays. They just don't look the same way that Josh Allen does. He can rip it. He can make big-time throws when it matters most, and he has shown that this year. I mean, even though their schedule's been soft at times, they've needed Drake May to play like an MVP throughout this season to help him get some of these victories. So I feel like I'm trying to not talk myself into the Drake May argument here, but I firmly believe Josh Allen's a top 3 quarterback in the NFL. I don't want to put Drake May in that conversation.
Admittedly, I'm not a Josh Allen guy.
I know you're not.
I think he's a highlight machine. I don't. And look, he's going to win a lot of football games, but I don't think he's. We're not going to talk about Josh Allen in the same vein that we talk about the Bradys, the Mahomes, the champions of the game. He's a highlight machine. Highlight machines don't win Super Bowls. They look really good. Like, they look really good on YouTube. They look really good to have on your fantasy football team where they're racking up numbers. I don't trust highlight machines to win Super Bowls. How many NBA championships did Dominique Wilkins win? The human highlight reel.
0.
Human highlight reel couldn't win a single one. Highlights don't win titles.
I mean,
steady play does.
You may disagree with this, but I view Patrick Mahomes as a highlight machine with the no-look passes, the odd angles he throws the ball from, kind of the unconventionalness of the style he plays and the gunslinger nature of it. Isn't Mahomes like the very addition of a...
No.
How is he not a highlight machine?
What is he more, a winning quarterback or a highlight machine?
He's both.
Michael Jordan was both. What is he more?
It feels like you're kind of cherry-picking the argument. Just because he's won titles, he can't also be a highlight guy.
No, I'm saying there's guys who are more of a champion or more of a highlight reel.
But your
Jordan
point
was more of a champion than a highlight reel, but because his greatness was so great, he still has highlight-worthy plays. Josh Allen and who else? Dominique Wilkins, those guys weren't winners in sport. They're going to make too many – well, I don't know. Dominique Wilkins made tons of mistakes. He might have just been like a product of not being on a good team.
I feel like you're picking on Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, I don't mean to turn this into like Dominique Wilkins slander. But like Josh Allen's had really good football teams.
Yes.
Really good football teams. And he's had really good playoff games, and he's lost games where his performance was elite. I understand that. But he's not capable, in my opinion, to win 3 or 4 straight playoff games against top 12 competition in the NFL. I think that he is too volatile. I think he's too turnover prone. I think he's going to make a critical mistake in a critical moment that is not going to win the game. And that's where I separate him. Mahomes, who, yes, does have the highlight reel plays, but I look at Mahomes more of a champion, of a winner, than I do as a human highlight reel.
Yeah, I think he's also he's shown just in year 2 like how he can elevate his team around him with this quarterback play. And like to your point, I feel like Josh Allen's not doing that this year at the wide receiver position. Like there are teams with similar talent at the wide receiver position to the Buffalo Bills. Like, are the Patriots that different? I mean, maybe Diggs is back in full, and this is, maybe he's the comeback player of the year this year with the way that he's been playing. I think that's a really good argument that started getting pushed a little bit more last night after his performance. But Drake May has really elevated his teammates this year. I mean, I'll tell you, it makes me sick. Like watching, I did end up watching last night. Besides Justin Fields making me sick because he's terrible, the Patriots being good again sucks.
I don't mind it.
I hate it.
I don't mind it because I like
good for so many years.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they got another franchise quarterback. They got another great head coach. It sucks. They're like the Packers.
Blame the Titans for that.
I know.
Right.
But go away.
I kind of like Vrabel. He shook my hand in an academy once, and he did.
We need the whiteboard.
He did, right on the Southwest Freeway, and I went over there.
Where does that rank on the Branham name drops?
Not that high.
I mean, there was Allen Iverson. He said
TGI Fridays.
TGI Fridays.
Across the bar.
An elevator with Joe Burrow. Now we got a handshake at an academy.
And Greg Maddox elevator.
I'll tell you, part of the reason this one's a little higher because I haven't heard it before.
Okay.
It's like I've heard Burrow.
He's been saving it?
I've heard Burrow 3,000 times.
I don't save any of these. I just bring them up when we're discussing them.
Well, yeah, so that's why. Okay, it's been a while since you've mentioned Vrabel. Or I've never heard it before, so it's a little higher on my list now.
Yeah, just kind of
a little surprised.
Plus, it's personal contact.
Like
Iverson, he was just in the same room.
That does help.
Yeah, well, we shared eye contact, Iverson and AI. 713-780 ESPN. The Junkie says Jeremy cherry-picking Branham. We'll see, man. We'll see. Allen doesn't have the Super Bowl titles, hasn't played in a Super Bowl. So, the evidence favors me at the moment. Junkie, not an Allen fan, but let's not get carried away. Drake ain't better than Josh yet. A team winning is more than just my quarterback is better. I agree with that. But I think I stated the reasons why I like Drake more than Josh. I think he's more stable. I think he is less likely to make critical mistakes in critical moments. I mean, go watch the playoffs last year. Josh Allen was trying to give away games in the last couple of possessions on multiple occasions. One game he got lucky, the other game he didn't. The only game where he got eliminated where he was incredible was that insane game at Arrowhead where they were trading leads in the final minute of the game. It was 27 seconds for Kansas City. Allen was hugging his receivers and crying we did it. And then Mahomes just goes right down the field and steals a victory away from him.
I like to remember that as the Gabriel Davis game.
Yeah, he went nuts.
He went insane. It was 204.
That's a great call. Great recall.
The only thing with Drake, though, I would say is He's got a little about the Jackson Dart concerns, I feel like, when I watch him play.
I didn't think that yesterday. He didn't run at all.
Yesterday was fine. But just the general taking the hits.
You don't think Josh Allen does?
Well, Josh Allen's bigger, so it helps him out a little bit.
I think Drake
He's
May's
bigger.
He's bigger built than Jackson Dart.
He is.
He's been sacked 70 times so far in his career. He's already been sacked more times this year than he was last year.
He played more games this year. Didn't he not play early last year?
He played 13 games last year, sacked 34 times.
His first start last year was against the Texans, right?
Yeah, but he's played 13.
Was that week 5?
Yeah.
I think your numbers might be skewed because I think he left some games early last year.
13 games played, sacked 34 times.
Right, but I think he left some. I think he left a couple of those games early.
But played 11 games this year, sacked 36 times.
I think it's more even than you think. I'd be curious what the snaps are. Like, what are his attempts there?
They're pretty similar at this point. Yeah,
I bet you snaps are pretty close.
It's not even this isn't a May reflection. It's actually probably pro May in your argument of that he's been sacked 70 times in 2 years. He's playing the way that he has.
I would like him to be sacked less, though. To your point,
yeah,
Drake May's 6'4", 225. Allen is 6'5", 237.
Drake May's way bigger than I thought he was.
Yeah, he's a pretty big guy.
Yeah,
now, he's not Allen big, but
I don't
he's
have
big.
Jackson Dart concerns.
No.
Jackson Dart looks fragile. I don't take Drake May as fragile.
And even Dart looks, I think, a little stronger than Daniels. You know, like a little bigger build. You know what I mean? Like
Absolutely.
Daniels is a guy I have concerns about. Dart's a guy I have concerns about. Now you don't want to get hit that many times. You're 100% right, but he's a little bigger to be able to sustain that. 713-780-3776. We'll know December 14th who's better. What do you mean? Like the Bills already beat the Patriots, or the Patriots already beat the Bills in Buffalo earlier this year. So the best that the Bills can do is not up the series, a game apiece. Wish we could trade CJ for Drake.
Same.
An elevator with Burrow. Would you take Frommer? He said Frommer at 5 years at 125. We'll talk Astros later. Key from L.A., Matthew Stafford will win the MVP, first place schedule. He'd have my vote, Key from L.A. I'm not even going to front.
He would have my vote as well.
Why Stafford isn't the favorite to win the MVP is crazy. Well, go bet it. Allen has at least one Super Bowl if the Chiefs weren't on any dynasty run at the time. Cool. But that is the case. I hate the whole ifs and buts. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, every day would be Christmas. Like that. I hate the word if. Hate the word if. They would have a Super Bowl if. Well, they don't, because the if is not realistic in this point of view. C.J. Stroud would have a win at Arrowhead if it wasn't for Pat Mahomes. Deshaun Watson would have a win at Arrowhead if it wasn't for Pat Mahomes. I'm not doing the if game. The if game is a bad game. Jake Asman was losing his mind last night.
Of course he was.
As the Jets fell to 2-8. Like I don't understand the energy on a 2-7 football team, quite frankly, because at the moment that my team is 2-7, Joe, I want them to lose the rest of their games. I'm looking at like how high of a draft pick I can get, and I'm starting to look at the NFL draft. I'm trying to do it with the Texans where they were 3-5. I don't understand the energy at 2-7, especially for a bad football team.
If you had your quarterback of the future, then I might feel a little different, because then you're evaluating, you're frustrated with how they're putting your quarterback in danger. And he's not performing like it. If Justin Fields was a rookie, I'd be freaking out if I was a Jets fan.
Asman after the first drive. Heck yeah, what an opening drive. Tanner Engstrand was with great calling there. Credit to Fields for using his legs tonight. Let's go. #Jets. The Jets need to use Fields' legs the entire game. It's his superpower. Don't stop running it. Let's go. Fired up for a 2-win team. Michael Clemens still being on the Jets is such a joke. It will never make sense. I agree. Steve Wilkes, disaster class incoming. I kind of like the uses of disaster class, though. I tip my cap on that one.
I think it's not used enough.
That's a good one. I like that one. I give them credit on that one. Pick the gosh darn ball off. My goodness, it's impossible for the Jets to still not have a single interception this season.
They don't have
Pathetic.
They don't have an interception this season?
That read like John McClain. I guess not.
That's crazy.
They played 12 games.
Pathetic.
How can you not have one?
A.D. Mitchell couldn't catch a cold. Goodness gracious. Justin Fields should never start another game for the Jets. The Jets paid $30 million guaranteed for a more mobile Zach Wilson. Pathetic.
It does sound like McClain.
He sounds like McClain.
F-.
He's the New York version of John McClain. Fired up over a 2-win Jets team.
Good for him.
That was so good.
0 interceptions on the season is a crazy stat.
And then they traded their best interception.
And like Joe said, they don't have their quarterback of the future. Their best wide receivers hurt and not playing. And their star running back, quote-unquote, won't be on the team next year because he's a free agent. Like, none of what you saw last night of the key offensive pieces will be there next year.
Yeah, that was I think I might pay attention to the Jets for the rest of the year.
Just for the Asman entertainment?
Just for Jake. Jake.
you gonna pay attention to the Jets or just Jake's Twitter account?
Probably Jake's Twitter
Okay,
account.
good call.
All right, 713-780-3776. Just getting started. Bad Take Boulevard. We hand out bad takes a little bit later. We're going to do the top storylines between the Texans and the Titans, our gambling game where we really stink. At least I really stink. 713-780-3776. We are broadcasting live from the Old Humble Distilling Company. Swing on by, hang out with us. It is a date night. Smoking Bowls food truck is here for your date as you enjoy some incredible drinks, incredible cocktails. But plenty to get to. 713-780-3776. We're on YouTube at ESPN Houston. We're on Twitter at ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. First, I got to tell you about the greatness that is HRP. My colleague, Go Cougs, U of H class of 1990. Do you know he's been protecting the interests of businesses for 25 years now? That's a quarter of a century. HRP provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. You're tired of doing those things. Have HRP do them for you. They're going to work with you to customize a plan for whatever you need. There's nothing cookie cutter about HRP. A little help, a lot of help, anything in between. HRP is going to create a plan for what you and your business needs. Their customer service, second to nobody. You'll never talk to a stranger on the other side of the line. You'll call someone familiar with you, familiar with your company. Of course, we use HRP here at GAL. I can attest to that customer service. They are fantastic. Let HRP take on the demands of human resources and eliminate your HR burden so you can get back to growing your business. Give them a call at 281-880-6525. Let HRP customize a plan for you, 281-880-6525, or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Old Humble Distilling Company. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Date night at Old Humble Distilling Company. I brought Joe. He's my date today. Smoking Bowls food truck is out here. Everybody's grinning at that one. Look at this. The Filipino barbecue pork skewers, 3 for $10. I mean, that's a steal.
Great deal.
Where else can you get that? You're going to enjoy that, Joe. You're really going to have a good time with that.
Yeah, probably.
713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble. 713-780-3776. Rocky, you're ejected. You're out of here. Rest of the show. Have a great weekend, but you're gone. You can let us know how your trip to Nashville went on Monday. Look at this flex. Rocky, I just got to Nashville for the Texans-Titans game. That's not why he was ejected, though. He wasn't ejected for the flex. Look at this last thing. Y'all give me a shout-out. We don't do shout-outs on this show, Rocky. You're ejected. You're out of here for the rest of the show.
You can't ask for one either.
No.
Like, if we're going to, it has to be our decision.
I wouldn't give a shout-out to my mother on her birthday. We don't do shout-outs on this radio show. So, Rocky, no shout-out for you. You're ejected the rest of the show. Hope you have a great time in Nashville. Nashville's one of the big cities I haven't visited that I would really like to go to.
Same. I haven't gone yet.
I've never been.
I'd like to go to a Predators game.
Oh, really? I want to go to the Bluebird Cafe.
I want to go there, too.
Listen to some country music and drink some long neck ice cold beer.
Sounds great.
Ain't never broke my heart.
But Predators game looks fun.
Yeah, that didn't cross my mind.
Why?
Just
because it's hockey. The first thing that crosses his mind when he goes to a new city is never going to be hockey.
Ever.
It should be.
I've been to some hockey matches. I went
Are they
one
called
to
matches?
No.
I call them matches.
That's soccer.
Why? It's like soccer.
No, it's not. It's a
A
game.
lot of people call hockey
both-
soccer on ice.
They both have offsides
Yeah, they both have goals and nets and woodwork.
and goalies.
Yeah,
that's true.
A lot of people call hockey soccer on ice, Joe.
Matches are for tennis and for soccer. That's it.
Yeah. Nah, you're just you need to broaden your horizons.
Nope, wrong.
You need to broaden you're too much of an American thinker here, I think.
Oh, that's good because that's where I live.
Yeah, but you're talking about hockey, Canadian sport.
They haven't won the Stanley Cup in like 20 years.
Good counter.
They don't count.
Keep going. 30 years.
Is it 30 years?
It's like 94, yeah.
They don't count.
Who was the last Canadian team that won it?
I actually know this. Do you?
No, I have no idea.
I have
It's
no
the
idea.
Montreal Canadiens.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ironic. 713-780-3776.
The more you know.
Now, I'd love to go to Nashville, though. I hear it's a great city. Texture Bow. Yeah. Oh, man, I didn't realize that happened. I realized it happened. I didn't realize that it concluded to that. Country music in the Big 25, trash equal plus your band. I mean, come on. Who doesn't like country music? Country music, you get a little shaboozy these days, drink your whiskey and stuff. Although it's kind of like a modern country nowadays. I mean, it's good for Amazon Prime Thursday Night Football. Why isn't it good for me?
I was just about to say the Thursday Night Football commercial, I think, kind of ruined Shaboozy for me.
All of Shaboozy's songs sound the exact same.
Same.
Like, I hear one, and then I hear another. I'm like, what's the difference?
I had never heard anything else besides the one, and then Tipsy, and then I saw like an Instagram video. He was playing his other big hit song. I was like,
yeah,
that's not the same
song.
Tipsy.
It's like a little more tipsy.
It's the exact same
describing
rhythm.
Brian last time we were here.
It's the same rhythm, everything. It's true.
give it 30 minutes.
Let's get started.
Junkie, if another junkie. If the Warriors weren't around, Rockets would have back-to-back titles. There you go, bingo. That's why I hate the if.
It's also not true.
It's a defeat. It's a loser's mentality. If I think it is true.
You think the Rockets won two
What's
titles?
The second one?
He didn't say two. He said if the Warriors weren't. Oh, dang, I didn't catch that. Good point. They would have won one.
Yeah, I think they would have won one. Two is a stretch.
I think two is a stretch. Yeah, one for sure. Well, I won't even say for sure.
I'm
gonna be like,
was it the Bucks that year?
No, I don't think it was the Bucks.
No, it was the Cavs.
Yeah, I'm like 55% sure that they would have won the finals that year.
Yeah, I'm just sure I've watched James Harden play in the fourth quarter of meaningful basketball games. So
you can't watch Manu Ginobili block James Harden at a critical moment and then say he'll definitely win another series.
He's quit so much. He's a highlight reel. He's the same as Josh Allen. Shout out to Israel. I'm sure he's having a hard time with Reed Shepard and Davis Mills getting so much positive attention. Need a list of the grossest terms in sports. No. Pause on that one, 7308. We're not doing that. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. See if there's anything good going on the Twitch. Nope, never. 713. Have a good time, though, Rocky. I'm jealous that you're in Nashville. Not so much for the game, but just for the night before, like the weekend in Nashville.
Yeah, I will say, like, do you think there's some big-time regret there? Like, you buy your tickets to go to Nashville?
No.
And see Davis Mills and Cam Ward square off?
No, because he's not going for the game. Like, I know he's going to go to the game, but he's going because he wants to enjoy the city.
I don't think so. I think if you're going to the game,
no chance.
For this, you're going with the intention of just going to the game.
So he's in Nashville today, and his intention for the whole weekend is strictly for the game?
For the most part, his text says...
We're talking about the game? The game?
His text says, I just got to Nashville for the Texans-Titans
It's Friday
game.
at 3:30.
It sounds
What's
like
he going to do, chill in his hotel until kickoff Sunday?
He might call me later and tell me, wait, that's not Rocky. There's a couple texters who have my phone number now.
Why?
From the listener party.
And
Big
they
mistake.
call you?
A couple times.
How'd they get your number, Joe?
He gave it to them.
Because you guys.
I know. I'm trying to find the story.
Because our last crop of interns, or maybe this crop, couldn't handle getting phone numbers down for the listener party. So it became my responsibility to figure it out. So I'm getting some phone calls these days.
Throwing other people under the bus.
It's not my fault.
Getting back to the text from Rocky, if his only intent was to go to the game, why does he show up Friday afternoon?
Yeah,
it's still his priority for the weekend.
He said he went to Bill Street last night in Memphis and drove up to Nashville.
I'm glad he made it out safe.
That's messed up. Why are you taking shots at Memphis?
Just saying.
I've been on Bill Street a few times.
It's got a bit of a crime rate.
Good barbecue. The first time I had Gus's world famous fried chicken in Memphis. It's where the original's from.
Okay.
And then they have good pork ribs, obviously.
I wouldn't know.
In Memphis. You never been to Memphis either?
No, never.
I've been to Memphis a dozen times.
I think I've only ever driven through Tennessee.
Really?
Yeah, I've never stopped.
I got you. Okay, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company for date night here at Old Humble. They have a food truck out here, Smoking Bowls. $3 for $10 barbecue pork skewers. Very, very good. You're going to want to have that. You're going to have their great cocktails here at Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble, right off in 1960. So yesterday the AL MVP was announced. A lot of people they have their feelings hurt. They're sleepless in Seattle. Cal Raleigh didn't win the precious MVP. Their precious big dumper fell short to Aaron Judge. What happened yesterday in the AL voting, Joe, was best case scenario for the Houston Astros. Okay? I'll tell you why next. It's Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. If you haven't heard about Higgins Boat Rum, you need to. It's rum on a mission. Higgins Boat Rum is known as the Texas Bourbon Drinker's Rum. It is bold. It is smooth. It's even steeped in history. Honors the greatest generation. Perfect to sip neat on the rocks or a big rock. Higgins Boat Rum is excellent for crafting your Texas-inspired cocktails. I've been drinking my old-fashioned with it. You can try your Manhattan with it. How about the classics? You feeling a little bit like a pina colada for the weekend? I don't blame you. How about a Mai Tai? How about a Cuba Libre? Perfect with them all. Higgins Boat Rum pays tribute to our military heritage, named after the iconic landing craft that turned the tide in World War II. Higgins Boat Rum donates 10% of profits from every bottle they sell to Camp Hope, which supports our veterans. So you're honoring heroes with every bottle that you buy. Follow them on all their socials, Higgins Boat Rum. You're going to get tasty cocktail ideas. You're going to see some behind-the-scenes footage of your new favorite rum, live updates as well, where they're going to be at next. So make sure you follow them on all socials. It's a premium top-shelf rum at a great price. Get your bottle now. They're starting to sell it at the Total Wine in Baybrook, or just visit them online, HigginsBoatRum.com. Shipping to 48 states across the country at HigginsBoatRum.com. Not just a drink, but a tribute.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Old Humble Distilling Company. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's just Joe. I'm just Jeremy. Date night out here at Old Humble Distilling. You got to get out here. Old Humble Distilling Company. They have a food truck smoking bowls out here. Fantastic food. I can smell it from here. Smell is tremendous. But great cocktails, great drinks. Right off of 1960 in Humble. You can't make it out today. That's all right. They got steak night for you on Tuesday. Love a good steak night. Happy hour on Wednesday, $8 cocktails. And then if you like to nerd it up a little bit, trivia night on Thursday. Love a trivia night. Not any good at it, but I like to play. I'm a glutton for punishment, I guess, because I take the abuse on trivia night. So the AL MVP came out yesterday, Joe. Aaron Judge is the winner of the American League MVP. This is the best case scenario for the Houston Astros fans.
Okay, why?
On multiple fronts.
All right, let me hear it.
The first front, hey, Jeremy Pena's there. Jeremy Pena is 10th in the American League in MVP voting. Oh, who cares? Like, what does that really mean? Well, maybe you trade him this offseason. You sell high on Jeremy Pena. I say that a little facetiously. But maybe you trade him next offseason. Maybe he has two back-to-back. Maybe he has back-to-back top 10 AL MVP finishes. His value is higher. I think it's good to have players finish as high as possible. It increases their value, blah, 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 blah. That's not really the point of this. One other side note, some jabroni voted Jacob Wilson 10th on his MVP voting. I cannot stand Jacob Wilson, so I cannot stand whoever voted Jacob Wilson 10th in MVP voting. They should revoke that dude's or lady's vote. Whoever voted Jacob Wilson 10th should have that vote revoked. Does it say who it is?
Manolo Hernandez Duin?
From Indianapolis? They don't even have baseball there. How would they know anything?
Yeah, he voted for Jacob Wilson.
They need to revoke that person's vote. He should not have a vote. Get rid of that guy.
I agree.
He shouldn't have a vote. Get rid of him.
Wait, why are we going to 10?
Yeah, it's kind of high.
There's too many people on that ballot that don't deserve votes.
Yeah, you're right.
Too many.
Now, if you went to 10, Jeremy Pena, like how many would you reduce it to?
I think like 5 is fine.
Oh, well, then Pena wouldn't get a vote.
I understand.
All right.
It feels very inclusionary.
I don't hate that take. That's a fine take. That's an okay take.
Feels a little like participation trophy-ish.
All right, so all that stuff was kind of the precursor to what's ahead. So, why is this best case scenario for Houston? Well, one, we hate Seattle, and they finished bridesmaid to Aaron Judge. The big dumper came in second. So, hey, Astro fans can kind of rib Seattle fans a little bit. Ha, 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 your best player broke all those records, and he still couldn't win the American League MVP. Ha, 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 hate to be you. Love to see it. So, that's there. Mm-hmm. That's fun. That's a good troll. Plus, he had the torpedo bat. He shouldn't have won the MVP anyways. He was cheating. They should ban that soon. And then Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge won the MVP. Well, why is that good for Houston? Well, whatever. That's probably not a great result for Houston. But do you know how many MVPs Aaron Judge has now?
4?
3.
3?
Do you know how many World Series titles he has?
0.
So you can stick it to the Yankees now.
Okay.
You can be like, your dude is so great. He's so awesome. He's got 3 MVPs, and you can't even put a team around him to win. So this is like the perfect ammunition to go at your rivals. The best season in Seattle history, can't even win an MVP. Sucks to be you, Seattle. And then Aaron Judge is like one of the greatest Yankees ever. I'm not putting him in the Ruth category, Garrett category, but in this generation, he's the greatest New York Yankee. He's won 3 MVPs, and you suckers can't even win a World Series title with him.
It's a great call.
It's so perfect for Houston.
Yeah, they can just dump all over me. And plus, I will say, I know at times there's some turmoil between Jeremy and Chandler. Go defend Chandler a little bit. He's getting crushed.
Well, I don't defend at the honor of other men. Men are totally capable of defending their own honor.
What is he getting crushed for?
Because he wrote an article about why he voted for
And
Aaron
I don't have
Judge.
any beef for Chandler.
Yeah,
I've never had any beef
true.
for Chandler.
It's why he was part of an article of why he voted for Judge over Cal Raleigh. Seattle fans are being very mean.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, it feels like MVP most of the time is just who's ranked top in WAR.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's. Yeah. I think they got.
That's
right.
pretty much. That's pretty much what the awards become. And Judge was the top guy in WAR, so he won.
Even though I gotta know, are you serious about the torpedo bat take of this for you?
Yeah, you know what the torpedo bat does? The torpedo bat puts the sweet spot of the bat
for sure
outside of the sweet spot.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you of a hitter? Like, oh, he's dominating whenever he has a bat that's taking the sweet spot away from the sweet spot. It's telling you he's not barreling up baseballs. He needs an entirely new bat, a softball bat, to barrel up some balls.
I want to see how it plays out over another season or two because I feel like there are a lot of guys who used it. It really improve that much. It didn't really help them or hurt them. Like, was Dubon any better this year with it?
Yeah, but Dubon stinks offensively.
Okay.
He's always stunk. Once stunk, always stunk.
Nico Horner. He hit nearly 300 this year with the torpedo bat. He normally hits nearly
Nico
300.
Horner?
Well,
he went to a Cub.
I was trying to think of who's the torpedo bats this year.
I think Jazz Chisholm was using it, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't feel like he was any different this year.
Jazz Chisholm hit a bunch of bombs.
He hit a ton of bombs. Now, that could be attributed to being a lefty hitting Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, I would say it's probably more that. I don't feel like the torpedo bats are that big of a deal.
I don't either. I just like to blame Cal Raleigh.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
it's more out of hate.
He's the one, though,
like
his numbers spiked with it.
It's crazy, man. Like, he's doing it in a big ballpark, a pitcher's park.
Yeah. Like, I want to see what, Cal Raleigh looks like next year. Like, does it come back down to earth without with the torpedo bat, or is it just he's this guy because of it? So I'm not out on them just yet. I want more guys to use them.
That's fine. Jeremy's extra spicy today. Well,
just wait.
As he takes a sip of a cocktail.
It's going to get more spicy.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is best case, I think. The best case for the city of Houston.
The only
thing
would have been
to your two rivals.
Just a little bit better is if Jose Ramirez would have got recognized for being the great player he was. If he would have won MVP, because then Judge and Cal Raleigh would not have won. That's the only way it could be a little bit better.
See, I kind of like that Judge won it though.
Because that helps the Yankee.
Yeah, it helps. It helps. It's like you suckers. You can't even win one. Like, you can't even win. You're breaking my heart. Not able to win one with Judge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's.
I wonder how many 3-time MVPs who played with one team have not won a World Series. It can't be a long list because, frankly, there's not many 3-time MVPs. But that would be
Bonds,
yeah.
Bonds win?
At least got to a Game 7 of World
Did he
Series.
win 3 in San Fran though? I don't know if he won all.
I don't know, but he definitely won at least 3
Fran.
total. But
yes.
He won 7.
Yeah, but I don't know how many of those were in San Fran. I imagine that at least 3 had to be in San Fran.
Yeah, I mean, Trout is going to be in that conversation.
How many does he have?
3.
And Trout hasn't even won a playoff game.
Yeah.
Much less a series, much less a World Series. He hasn't even won a playoff game.
I don't know who Jimmy Fox is, but I think everyone
You
else.
don't know who Jimmy Fox is?
He's a slugger from the 40s.
Yeah, see, I'm okay.
But you've, never heard the name?
I probably have. I have a
Casual Joe.
It's amazing how much you disappoint me on a daily basis.
I'm sorry. I'm not, but I'm sorry.
One of the all-time greats of the game.
Disappoint me. Says the guy who's probably just disappointed his wife.
What's
his wedding ring.
She's not disappointed by that. She knows I
think she's come to expect it.
She knows that I'm ADHD. I use that thing as a spinner.
Yeah, I think Trout's the only person on this list who, and then Bonds, who don't have World Series rings, and then now Aaron Judge.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. The great New York Yankees have a once in a generation player, and they can't even build a World Series champion around him. How pathetic is that?
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. Hashtag Cashman.
Sounds like they have a need to belly proceed.
He's Mr. Regular Season. That's what he should be. Aaron, you know what? I'm gonna try to see if I can fire up some Yankee fans here in a little bit with that.
Just trigger him.
I think I like that little slogan for him. That moniker.
You've already gone after Seattle fans.
Yeah, they're not buying the bait. They're not. I'm trolling, and they're not biting the chum.
You just gotta find like one guy.
Usually I get them. I had Seattle PR mad at me. Seattle Mariner fans are the people who dox me on the internet.
I know.
Yeah.
They're not good people.
No, they're the worst.
Yeah. Start fires.
Dox
Jeremy.
What I've noticed, Seattle fights dirty with their baseball teams. They're mean and cruel and they're worst.
They haven't accomplished anything.
What I've learned about Yankee fans is they try hard, but they're dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah.
They are so dumb. They're in the Twitter mention. I feel bad arguing with these people.
Well, I mean, there was the 2 guys who stole the baseball a couple years ago. But they're all excited and celebrating it, and they got banned anyways.
Yeah,
they're not smart people. You look at a Yankee game and you see okay, you see Dago, you see the chain. It's that's not a smart person.
No, they're not.
It's very obvious.
They're not. Seattle's they're cunning little weasels.
Because they're bitter.
They're cunning little smart weasels. They're in their mom's basement because they don't want to go outside because the sun never comes out.
Yeah,
it's always raining. Whereas New York Yankee fans are they're loud, obnoxious, and they have the worst IQ in the history of the sport, I think.
Yeah, they got to be up there.
They're dumb as a box of rocks.
that's just kind of New York sports in general. Not very smart people up there.
All right, 713-780-3776. Skeens is the new Trout being washed on a garbage team. Skeens will eventually be on a good team, though.
He wants to be a Yankee.
That's the rumor. He shot that down at the Cy Young thing the other day, but he's got to.
One of his teammates anonymously said that Paul Skeens is openly already telling people he wants to be a New York Yankee.
I mean, that's a bad teammate.
Rat.
That's the first take I have from that. That's a bad teammate.
You got a rat in the building. He's got to go. Can't be a Pirate next year.
The Astros dude is going to be his new pitching coach.
Oh, yeah.
I always confuse Miller and Murphy. I don't know which one's which.
I think it's Murphy.
Yeah, one of the two.
Yeah.
Whichever one the Astros didn't keep, he's going to be the new one. You know the problem with Yankee fans? They are too judgmental. Great the joke. 713-780-3776. It's very Borisy.
I think it's better than a lot of the Boris stuff we heard yesterday, though.
The one, it is better than the Boris stuff. It's better than Boris. I'll give it a 3-8 on the joke from Jasper.
That's about fair.
The one Yankees fan who does the roll call makes me mad and is annoying. I know that they do that. I don't know if I've ever watched that, though. So I can't really form an opinion on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they have, like, you know, they have every fan base has, like, live streamers as they watch the games now?
Yeah.
The Yankee ones that do it are so dumb.
They are.
They're morons.
They're some of the worst.
All right, 713-780-3776. Will Judge be the football equivalent of Marino and the Dolphins when he hangs up the cleats? No, he's going to be the football equivalent of Josh Allen is what he's going to be.
A lot of MVPs, no championships?
Yeah.
I feel like Judge might get one.
Title?
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be pathetic if he doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, like Garrett Cole coming back next year.
Pathetic if he doesn't.
They don't really spend money anymore, though, like they used to.
No, Baby Steinbrenner isn't old Steinbrenner. All right, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe live from the Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble, right off in 1960. A food truck out here today, Filipino food truck. Barbecue pork skewers, 3 for $10. Smoking bowls. Smells very, very good. All right, Bad Take Boulevard. Let's get to the worst takes of the week. What belongs on the list? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and it's Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. All right, Bad Take Boulevard, live from Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble, right off of 1960. Great drinks, good food out here today as well. Smoking Bowls food truck. Get out here for date night. Bring the significant other. Should be very happy that you did, or he will be very happy that you did. Jags postgame, fifth quarter, which, I mean, that's a bad take in itself. How can you have a fifth quarter of something? 4 quarters equals 1 whole. That's stupid, but that's Jacksonville for you. That's Florida for you. Worst loss in franchise history, said Ryan Green, former Jag Leon Searcy, and former NFL head coach Gerald Ingram. Here's what the fifth quarter had to say.
And it wasn't Michael Vick or Randall Cunningham or Lamar Jackson. No, it was Davis Mills who ran the ball in with 30 seconds to go from the 14-yard line and scored the game-winning touchdown. Davis Mills, who outside of Joe Flacco might be the slowest quarterback in the National Football League, ran a 14-yard touchdown in to beat you. Again, if there is a worse regular season loss dating back 10, 15, maybe the entire franchise.
All right, I've had enough listening to these jabronis. I don't know which jabroni it was that said that, but Davis Mills is underrated athlete. Mm-hmm. He ran a 4.55 at his pro day.
Yep.
He was clocked at 19.7 miles per hour on the little brawl thing that they wear called a catapult. He's an underrated athlete, Davis Mills, and these jabroni. You knew they didn't know ball with a name like fifth quarter.
Yep.
That's stupid. This is a terrible take. They all make the list.
Yeah, it's very bad.
You just made the list.
Super athlete.
Super athlete. Best athlete in the room. Best athlete in the quarterback room, some are saying.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
I can't imagine Graham Mertz is very fast.
No, he's got a messed up knee, and he's probably older than Davis Mills.
He might be,
He's not older than Davis Mills, but he's pretty old
pretty
for being
close,
a rookie. Though. Yeah, it's closer than you would think. William Patterson, I don't know who this jabroni is, but he tweeted, big win for the Jags today, absolutely slamming the Texans for the season sweep. It turned out that the Texans would overcome a 19-point fourth-quarter deficit, come from behind, win. William Patterson since deleted that tweet, which is the softest thing to do, by the way.
Yeah, which one's the worst take or the worst bad thing of
the worst, action?
Yeah, is it the take itself or is it the deletion?
It's the deletion.
Yeah, you can't delete it. You got to stand on.
Because, look,
stand on business.
I didn't think the Texans were going to win that game. I didn't think the Texans were going to win that game until Christian Kirk got wrongfully pass interfered inside the 5.
Yep.
I didn't think they were winning the game until that moment. So, when he tweeted this, he wasn't wrong.
He was not.
Whenever he tweeted this, I was thinking the same thing. Mm-hmm. But then to be a little soft boy and go to delete it off the internet's sad. Which is always funny to me when people are hopping people's comments, still time to delete this. Well, you want him to be a soft boy? Mm-hmm. What do you mean there's time to delete it? No, own it like a man.
Yeah.
Dan Hicken on the Jags versus Texans. He had some thoughts on this game as well. Where are you, naysayers? Dan, you're jinxing us. Dan, it's on you. Yeah, Jags 6-3, baby. Culture changer. Whoops.
That tweet's very funny.
Whoops.
That tweet is very funny.
The irony of Dan, you're jinxing us.
Dan, you're
culture changer.
Dan, you're jinxing us. Dan, it's on you. Jags 6-3, and then they lost.
This also, so Dan makes the list. This is also the irony, though, of culture.
You just
is their
made
culture
the list.
Different because they blew a 19-point lead, or is it the same?
No, it's the same.
Yeah, but one result, it's a culture changer. The other result, which was swung by 1 or 2 plays, is the worst loss in franchise history. Mm-hmm. The roller coaster ride of fan perspective on result is far too great.
Well, at least for the worst loss in franchise history, I think it's actually factual.
Okay.
It's the biggest lead they've ever blown in a game.
Fair.
So that helps a little bit at least.
Fair. Ron, I don't know who put this in there. Which one of you put this in here? Ron the show? He's down the dial, right?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, that was me. That was me.
He tweeted, I hadn't seen this tweet, in all capital letters, which is disturbing. Fans of the Texans, you're okay to leave and do something else with your day. Texan fans have heard this a lot over the team's history. You deserve better. # Texans.
Okay. I have a lot of thoughts on this.
Okay, where do we begin?
Let's start with the end of it there. I don't get you've heard this a lot over the team's history from a guy that's not from here. As someone that's not from here.
Not only is not from here, but he got here in 2018.
So this is where
No. He got here in into 2020, beginning of 2021.
So this is where people can give me grief. I get it, but that's why I'll never say things like that because that's not my place. You can say that. You can say that. I'm not saying that.
I think he's trying to fit a role though.
Yeah.
He's committed to the role.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm committed, but I'm not saying that.
No, I agree with you for what it's worth.
I'm not saying that.
I'm bothered by the all capital letters.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of characters to be in all caps. He used the ellipses, though, Brian. Was he being sarcastic here?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
No, he's not being sarcastic.
He's not being
He's
sarcastic.
being angry is what he's being. He's being mad. So we're on the show. You make the list.
You just made the list.
Who put this text in here?
I put this in here. So last week while you were out, we were discussing something,
right.
and Will asked us, if you get one fast food restaurant the rest of your life, what would you eat? And this texter, 8755, says Subway. That was their response.
Yeah, it's
of all the fast food restaurants they could choose in the world, they said Subway's number one. We said there's 4 sandwich places you could choose before Subway.
I'm not sure Subway's fast food.
Yeah, like fast casual.
Well, they don't serve bread.
They
We know
tire.
that.
It's not real bread.
No, it's not real bread.
Yoga mat.
It smells terrible.
It does. It's not like Jersey Mike's.
People are like, I love the smell of Subway. What, are you
Or
on
Jimmy
crack?
John's.
Like, how do you love the smell of Subway? You love synthetic rubber.
Yeah.
Is what you're telling me. What did you pick?
I said McDonald's.
Huh.
Well, I like breakfast, lunch, dinner. Like, you get it all there.
So you give me fast casual?
Yeah.
Well, I think the question was fast food. But
Yeah.
So I would argue Subway's not fast food.
I think that's fair. That's
so,
fair.
So could you
because they don't have a drive-thru.
So are you giving me? No, it's just not fast food.
You're gonna
There's
ask
many
it-
reasons.
Are you going to ask
That's
if
a
we're gonna give you
reason. No, I was going to ask you if you give me Hawaiian Bros.
I've never been there, but sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which similar to a Chipotle.
And then sure.
Kind of.
That's fine.
Okay. I'd go
Acceptable.
something that's like has variety, but is like also can be healthy. That'd
Yeah.
be my hang up with McDonald's.
Yep.
Like I eat that forever.
It's bad.
Yeah.
But it's the only one you can have. Brian, I do have a follow-up question.
Okay.
You chose Chick-fil-A.
I did.
Chick-fil-A's a good answer.
It is, but you sure you want to give up Sundays forever?
24-hour fast food good for you.
That is a problem. Well,
Yeah.
or it could be a benefit.
Is this the
to
only thing you're
Jeremy's
eating?
point.
No.
So you can eat something else.
Yeah.
It's
I just couldn't
yeah.
eat fast food on
Yeah.
Sunday. I would just have to eat something else.
So, like,
but anytime I went to fast food, it'd have to be Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's easy then.
It's kind of to Joe's answer, like they have good breakfast, they have good, lunch and dinner, but it has the added benefit where you could, if you wanted to go healthy, you could go healthy.
Yeah. I just said I didn't choose Chick-fil-A because of Sundays.
Jacob Wilson, whoever voted him 10th place in the AL MVP, which you found him, it was that dumb indie reporter. He's on the list.
You just made the list.
Bush League baseball player, Jacob Wilson. Kendrick Perkins was talking about the Jokers game the other day, and he dropped this beauty.
Plus City, Olajuwon, I watched him my entire childhood life, okay? And he makes Olajuwon great games look like regular games, the numbers that he's
do you know how many quadruple doubles Nikolai has had in his career?
Quadruple doubles?
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Like 3?
None. What do you
Okay.
mean 3?
I don't know. I think he might have his couple. Well, if you're asking the question.
He has 0.
He has 0?
That was the setup, because Hakeem has 2, I think?
I think he only has 1.
1?
Oh,
okay.
There's only been 4 in the history of the game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, like, Kendrick Perkins is sitting here like, Kendrick Perkins sitting here, the Joker would make Hakeem Olajuwon's numbers look like trash. The Joker hasn't done something that Hakeem Olajuwon is one of only 4 players in the history of the game to do.
Yeah.
Nate Thurman, Alvin Robertson, Hakeem Olajuwon, and David Robinson, the only 4 players in NBA history to have done that. And he's like, well, the Joker is going to make Hakeem's numbers put to shame. What? What are you talking about here? And then here's the thing with Hakeem's quadruple-double. Vaguely remember this, so like the details are going to be a little bit fuzzy here. I want to say Hakeem had a quadruple-double, but it was like a scorekeeper, like, hometown scorekeeping, where they gave him like an assist or a steal where it shouldn't have been. And it was originally a quadruple-double, and the NBA league office was like, that one's a little bit fudgy.
Okay.
We're going to take it away. And then Hakeem was like beat up about it and did it like a week later.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So he kind of has
So he
2.
he has one officially, and then he has several where it's like a rebound or 2 or an assist or 2 or a steal or 2 away from another quadruple double.
Yeah.
And he's saying that he's putting his numbers to shame. Kendrick Perkins don't know ball, man. He's a hot take artist.
And I hate this take because like you don't have to try to bring someone down in that way to elevate Jokic.
That's what he's trying to do.
He's like Jokic is an all-time great player. He's probably going to be in the top, 15 at least.
Yeah.
At this pace, like there's going to be an argument. People are going to be arguing Jokic versus Dream forever. But like, you don't have to say like his great games or Hakeem's great games make Jokic's game look normal or whatever he said. Like it's a bad take, all of it.
He went at like the end of it too. He's like, I will say this: the Joker's the best player in the last 20, best center in the last 20 years. And it's like, that outdates Olajuwon.
Yeah. He was retired by then, bro.
Right, it's ridiculous. And here's a couple of numbers too. Like, look, the Joker in this era, because big men don't really play as good a defense as they did back then. Like, much different breed of centers now versus then. Like, Hakeem Olajuwon have feasted now, but like some people like will ding Olajuwon for not shooting threes. You tell me that Hakeem, if he was playing in today's era, wouldn't shoot threes and shoot them at a high clip? He absolutely would. In a couple of areas where the Joker is never going to touch Hakeem, Hakeem Olajuwon is 10th all-time in the NBA in steals.
That's crazy.
As a center, the Joker can't dream about those numbers, Kendrick Perkins. Of course, Hakeem is number 1 all-time in blocks. Joker ain't touching those numbers, Kendrick Perkins. So, Big Perk, you make the list.
You just made the list!
Beaumont Ozen taught you nothing. All right, 713-780-3776. We'll finish with that because it makes me sick. What's the Texans' win ceiling, Joe? Where are they at? Where they're at right now? How many wins can they potentially get to? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
If you're going out to LaBerge this weekend or want to go out soon, I highly recommend you check out their brand new VIP fan cave sections. It's available for booking. All you got to do is go to LaBerge's website, click on the sports book. A QR code will pop up. They'll connect you with Pedro, and you'll be able to coordinate your time and day that you want to go to the brand new VIP fan cave sections. They're already getting bookings for things like the playoffs, the Super Bowl, college football playoffs, March Madness. If you're thinking about going for a big event like that, get on it right now. They got brand new menu items and more to come from Chef Lionel. And you can also do all your long-term bets, whether that's on the NBA season still, the NFL, if you want to look at a team like the Ravens or the Chiefs to win their division, to win the Super Bowl, things like that, all available to you at the Sportsbook at LaBerge in Lake Charles. You can earn rewards on every wager when you use your Penn Play card, and they also offer you a chance to place wagers on all of the Houston area teams. Must be 21 to bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble. That Cutler dude still doesn't no ball. Love this place. Love coming out here. Thank you to Joe. Not this Joe. The
Owner Joe.
Owner Joe.
Yeah, not me.
He's my favorite Joe. Owner Joe's my favorite Joe.
Mount Rushmore Joe's.
But the bourbon's ready.
Burrow.
Boomtown bourbon.
Yeah, Burrow's above you.
Is ready. Limited
The Owner
supply.
Joe above.
Yeah. They have a new cocktail too, maple pecan old fashioned. That's gonna hit when it gets cool too in the winter.
It was cold for
I know
3 days.
And then once it's cold for the first time, it's just permanently cold the rest of the time. That's how I see things.
Yeah, but it's not anymore.
It's not. It's 80 today.
I want the cold back.
I know. I'm kidding. If you're on this side of town tomorrow from 2 to 5, they're going to be out at Whiskey Charlie's on the west side doing some tastings too. So Whiskey Charlie's tomorrow. It's on the west side. They'll be doing tastings from 2 to 5. So if you're looking to get your hands on some of the old Humble stuff, make sure you get on out there. It's very, very good. I can attest to that. Full injury report for the Texans is out. D'Amico already told us no Jalen Petrie, no C.J. Stroud, no Kaimi Fairbairn. They have ruled out Damon Arnett, the meth head. He will not be playing on Sunday.
Okay.
And Harrison Bryant, neck shoulder, will not play. Now, Jakob Johnson is questionable. Ed Ingram is questionable.
Oh.
Titus Howard will play. So probably Ed Ingram. What is the destination on Trent Brown? He's not on here.
I don't love potentially a interior offensive lineman missing when you're about to play Jeffrey Simmons.
Trent Brown, was he signed to the 53? Because if he wasn't signed to the 53, he doesn't have to be on an injury report.
No, I think he was elevated.
So that might be why he's not on the injury report.
Yeah.
So I don't know his status. Do y'all know his status, Trent Brown's status?
I don't.
So who knows if he'll play. But I guess the question is, who is the right side of the offensive line come Sunday in Nashville?
I mean Ed Ingram's going to probably play.
So he's your right guard?
Yeah, he's your right guard.
All right, who's your right tackle?
Titus.
Okay. So you're not, if Trent Brown is healthy to play, you're benching him.
I mean, I would like Trent Brown at right tackle and Titus at right guard.
Brown's on the active roster.
Oh, then he must.
And he was not on the injury report.
Then he doesn't have a destination.
So he doesn't have a destination.
Yeah,
so
then
Trent Brown's he's good to go.
Yep.
So you have your full disposal of linemen. What's your starting offense? What do you want your starting offensive line to be?
Do you think Ingram can play left guard?
No.
Okay, well then I would go Trent Brown at right tackle, Ed Ingram at right guard, Andrews at center, Howard at left guard.
Okay. So you're benching Jarrett.
Yeah, but Titus isn't going to play left guard at this point in the season. I don't think.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's been practicing at right tackle still. So
I would just keep Patterson at left guard, and then I would put Ingram back into the starting lineup at right guard and Titus back in the starting lineup at right tackle. Trent Brown was solid. I don't think he was good enough to supplant Titus Howard, who's been good at right tackle.
It's more just is your collective better if Howard's at left guard for me.
Your 5 is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it just raises the floor of your offensive line. But my guess is that we'll see Titus back at right tackle this weekend.
Ocho, Jeremy, can I interest you in some info? Did you know that Houston rapper Kirko Bangs went to North Shore High School? Of course I did. Why wouldn't I know that?
Didn't know that.
713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, Old Humble Distilling in Humble. So I was thinking about this, Joe. I was looking at the Houston. Actually, my friend Dave brought it up. I was looking at the Houston Texans schedule.
Okay.
And I was wondering to myself, how many wins can the Texans actually get to? They're fighting for a 500 record on Sunday. It's been a rallying cry. I'm just kidding. I doubt it's been a rallying cry. But how many wins can they conjure up by the end of the year? High end, ceiling. We're talking about the roof is the ceiling here.
So it's the baseline. You start at 7 because Titans, Cardinals, Raiders. So that gets you 7 wins already on the year. And that's how many can you win at that point. I think the cap is still 9 for me on the season. 9 wins on the year is what I'm looking at because I think you can win one of the 3 Buffalo, Indy, Kansas City game and then split one of those last 2 games of the year with the Chargers and the Colts. That gets you 9 wins. I think 9 wins is the cap.
I hate that you said that.
Because that's what you agree with?
That's the exact answer I have. Like, I'm with you.
10.
Okay, which one?
They beat Indy twice.
So you sweep Indy?
That's how they get to 10 for me.
I think it's possible.
I mean, they can beat Buffalo.
I think they can. So
Buffalo plays down to their competition, and they've beat Josh Allen last year. And I know he got a concussion late.
Buffalo
but
just got trounced by Miami.
Yeah, they can beat Buffalo on Thursday night if C.J. Stroud is out there, which I do not think he's going to be.
Are we sure that that's playing down to their competition, Buffalo, or they're just that? That's just who they are.
Well, they've played up to like the best teams this year.
Okay.
So I would say it's that.
They couldn't keep up with the best team in the AFC East.
Patriots?
In Buffalo.
It's true.
On top of that. My thought process is that as well. Like Tennessee, Arizona, Vegas, those should be your standard wins. 2 of those 3 are at home, too. The only one that's on the road is this week against Tennessee in Nashville, where Rocky's at, but he's banned for the rest of the show. I think that the way you look at it, Tennessee, then you have the gauntlet of Buffalo, Indy, Kansas City. In my mind, like just split Buffalo and Indy. Like I don't think you're winning at Arrowhead. So split Buffalo, Indy. Fast forward to the end of the year, whenever you go to L.A. and then you're home for Indy. I think you split that again. And look, I think the Texans are capable of losing one of those 3 games too that you have chalked up as a guarantee.
Absolutely.
So I think the roof is their ceiling. 9 wins.
I agree.
I actually don't see them. I don't think they can get to 10.
No, 10 would be really challenging. Like you would have to see CJ come back and the offense to turn a corner that they haven't turned this year. You know, like being 4 for 5 for touchdowns in the red zone this last weekend, like that has to be a sign of things to come going forward. The 3rd down conversion we saw be really good this last week against Jacksonville. That all has to be like consistent going forward to reach the 10. I don't see it. I think they're 9 wins. I think they're just on the outside looking in. This season's a disappointment. Like I'd be shocked if they get to 10. Honestly, at this point, they just haven't played well enough offensively.
If you told me, hey, map out a plan that they get to 10. And I would say that they take the last 2. You beat Tennessee. Yep. You split Buffalo, Indy. Whichever one, doesn't matter. You split Buffalo, Indy. You lose at Kansas City. You win the back-to-back home games, home for Arizona, home for Vegas. And then you beat a depleted Los Angeles Chargers team on the road, which they've already played there this year. So this could be like a home game for the Texans. I say that tongue-in-cheek. And then maybe the Colts are like, they've already clinched a seed, you know? They clinched a seed. You can just roll out of bed and win that game. So if you had to create a path for 10, I think that's the path. You beat Tennessee. You split Buffalo, Indy. Lose at KC. You win Arizona, win Vegas. You win at L.A. You win at Indy.
Yeah,
that would be the path.
A 4-game win streak to close the year.
Yeah,
it's a little
feels
bit more
very
challenging.
optimistic for this team.
Yeah, I look at it more as like back-to-back wins after a soft schedule. Same thing, but like I guess a different lens.
And also, like it's. I mean, it's not always true, but it does. It's challenging to get that sweep in your division. Like it does. Like it has been proven over time. Like you see these teams, they split against your divisional foes. It feels like Buffalo is like your only way. Like you have to beat Buffalo. Or then you have to beat Indianapolis twice.
To get to 10?
Yeah. Because I just don't know if you're going to beat Indy twice. And I'm low on Indy. Like, I'm not a believer in Daniel Jones.
It wouldn't shock me if they beat Indy twice.
If Daniel Jones is going to turn the ball over the way he has, it's definitely possible.
I mean, they're so good defensively. Like, they can not necessarily stop Jonathan Taylor, but you can neutralize him a little bit. Maybe you force Daniel Jones to beat you through the air. Mm-hmm. Like, that makes that game winnable. I don't think it's a very high odds. Like, what are the chances, do you think, that the Texans sweep the Colts? I would put it at 25, 30%.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
And it's still, I mean, depending on how the season plays out, the Chargers schedule, like, you didn't gain enough ground on them with the way you've been playing recently. But, like, it is possible, like, that game could be for everything. The Chargers schedule, their next 2 games are easy. They play Jacksonville and Las Vegas. But then they roll out and they play the Eagles and the Chiefs before they play the Cowboys, and then they play the Texans and the Broncos. The Chargers schedule is tough. If they slip up in these next handful of games, like it is set up to where you could have that game be pretty much a playoff game, to where if you win against the Chargers, you can control your own destiny to get to be a 10-win team if you beat Indy the following week. I just can't think the offense is going to be that good, and the help that you need, it's just getting harder and harder.
Yeah, you've made yourself in a spot where every game is critical. Mm-hmm. Like you lose to Tennessee, season over.
Yep.
Like, I don't like 100%. to do the must-win thing, like that whole thing. I'm not a fan of that because they could lose to Tennessee and then run the rest of their slate. Not likely, but possible. If you lose to Tennessee,
you're done.
You're 4-6 with that schedule. Like you're toast.
You've got no hope because then you need multiple teams to collapse.
Yeah, and you're doing it with a backup quarterback. I think that game is losable.
Yes,
it is a losable game. Texans have lost in a lot more optimal situations. Mm-hmm. They've lost probably as bigger favorites, right? They had to have. 713-780-3776. What are the top storylines you're excited about between Texans and Titans? Joe said he doesn't think Stroud's going to play Thursday either, so we'll touch that as well. Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
All right, but before we go to the break, I got to tell you about Burger Chan. Burger Chan is an elite burger joint. When I'm speaking for someone, it's because they're the best at what we do. I speak for Old Humble Distilling Company because they're elite at making whiskey. I speak for Burger Champ because they're elite at making burgers, but not only just burgers, chicken sandwiches, hot dogs, falafel, breakfast sandwiches, and fried fish sandwiches as well. Hopefully you guys stopped by this last Monday after the Texans got the comeback win against the Jaguars, got your free side with your entree. I know I did. I went and got a burger and some curly fries. Sean Mapes went by, got a burger and some regular fries. I believe Lance also went by, got a chicken sandwich in the Spicy Tots. Those Spicy Tots are delicious. And you've got plenty of options to try when you go by if the Texans beat the Titans this Sunday to get your free side with your entree. You can go with the custom. You can custom your sandwich any way you'd like it, or you can go with some of their chef-inspired burgers, which are all just awesome. They have the Burger Chance sandwich, right after the name of the restaurant. It's on brioche bun, 2 2-ounce patties, cheddar, sauté onions, Thousand Island lettuce, and tomato. You can go the barbecue route, their barbecue burger, cheddar, bacon, onion strings, pickles, barbecue sauce, or honestly, the way I'd probably go, patty melt, rye bread, cheddar and Swiss cheese, sautéed onions, Thousand Island dressing. All of those just hit. And remember, you have plenty of time to try any of those burgers or get a burger made custom any way you want it because they have extended hours. They've extended their hours to include lunch service on Mondays and now dinner service Wednesday through Saturday until 9 p.m. But pro tip, you make sure you find out for yourself, again, like I said, on Mondays, because for the rest of this football season, not just this week, Burger Chan is partnering with us for Victory Mondays. So when the Texans beat the Titans this weekend, stop by Burger Chan on Monday, and you'll get a free side with your entree. Order a burger, a chicken sandwich, a fried fish sandwich. That's really good. It's mahi-mahi bread and panko breadcrumbs. Great. You can also get hot dogs, falafel. Order any of those and get a free side. Sweet potato fries, tots, spicy tots, fried cheese curds, curly fries. Get one of those free with your order. Remember, just stop by on Monday after the Texans win. Mention my name, Brian. Mention ESPN 97.5. Or just say, go Texans, and get your free side with your entree. Burger Chan, best burgers in the city. Find them at 5353 West Alabama and see their full menu at burgerchanhtx.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Old Humble Distilling Company. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Out here at Old Humble Distilling Company, he's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Tonight at date night at Old Humble Distilling Company. Great cocktails, Smoking Bowls food truck out here. Joe was just taking a look at the menu. We know what he's going to get. They got trivia every Thursday night, happy hour on Wednesdays, $8 cocktails, steak night on Tuesday. They're going to be out at Whiskey Charlie's, too, from 2 to 5 tomorrow with some tasting. So make sure if you're in the area, you swing on by and enjoy. All right, 713-780-3776. So you think Stroud is questionable Thursday?
Yeah, it's just the feeling that just.
But is it more than a feeling?
No, I don't know anything. I mean, he hasn't gone through any of the practice protocols yet, and maybe they're being precautious. But when you look at the last step is participating in practice. Now you can do a simulated practice or whatever they call it, where there's not actually.
They kind of guess.
They kind of guess, right?
On Thursdays for Thursday games.
But so on Tuesday, they can say, oh well, he would have practiced if we had practice today.
Yeah.
So you can do that, but just with where we're at and at this point that there hasn't been any of that process yet, just makes me feel like we're not going to see him.
Yeah, I think that he could be a participant in practice on Tuesday and be ready to go.
Yeah.
I think he plays next Thursday. That's a long time to not play with a concussion. It's a long time. Now, the first time he did miss with 2 games.
Two games.
Yeah.
I think it carried over a bye, perhaps, too. So
That sounds right.
And it was pretty gnarly, man.
Yeah.
Little gnarly hit. We haven't seen. I hate doing the whole guessing game.
Well, I mean,
we don't know what he's doing.
concussions are just impossible to know. Titus was talking about being dizzy and all these different things. Everyone feels them a little bit differently. It's sensitivity to light can be an issue. There are so many different symptoms that a player can be going through or a person can be going through that it just makes it hard to know when they're going to actually come back.
I mean, I felt like Titus's was pretty significant.
Yeah.
And he's the first one back.
Yeah.
So
it's just all about your symptoms. They just have to go away, and some of them just last longer than others.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's just inexact science.
I hope he's back on Thursday.
Yeah.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice. What are the top storylines you're excited about? Texans-Titans.
I mean, I want to see what Davis Mills can do in just another week. If you can have it's more for the offense going forward, but with Davis Mills operating it, can you put together a full football game? You've got these 2 games that you've won this season versus Tennessee and Jacksonville, in which you've been pretty much a terrible football team for 6 of the 8 quarters in those games. And you've played great in the fourth quarter of the Jags game, great in the fourth quarter of the Titans game. But, is there anything last week that, again, can just translate into this game where they can just be better from start to finish offensively? That, to me, is the storyline for this game.
Yeah. Me's before you talk about the individual aspects of the game, I'm just curious if they can avoid catastrophe. Can't say that after I've had a couple sips. Catastrophe. I'm
got there.
Yeah, I got there eventually. Felt like George Springer there for a second. I want to see if they can avoid that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They had this peak of momentum. They didn't look great through 3 quarters. They were down 19 to the Jags, who playoff team entering the week. They're not a bad football team by any stretch of the imagination, but not a team that you feel like you should be down 19 points to at any juncture ever, and they were. So I do think that Sunday's game is losable. They're capable of losing that game. I think if they played 10 times, they win it 7, maybe 8, not 6 or 7, 7 or 8. I think they would, but they're capable of losing it. So can they stay away from the hangover, the trap of playing a really bad football team, one of the worst teams in the NFL? Because I don't think they're good enough to go into roll out of bed in Nashville and just show up and win, even against the Titans. Mostly because of the offense just hadn't been there, and you're playing a backup quarterback. Now the things in between the game, D'Amico Ryans was he was pounding his chest about the rookie. They're no longer rookies, right?
Yeah.
He was saying that to Vandermeer and John Harris on his little coach's corner or whatever. Okay, well, let's see it. Let's prove it. Words are one thing, actions are another. Woody Marks played a bunch of snaps against the Jags. I think that was more based on the script of the game. You fell behind early. Woody Marks can be on the field more because you're probably going to throw it more, and Woody Marks is on the field more when you throw it more. Is it going to be more of a 75-25 split, even if they have a lead or it's a close game, or is it going to be closer to the 50-50 that it's been all year before last week? I'm curious about that. Jalen Noel, again, had a better game than Christian Kirk and had more production than Christian Kirk despite playing fewer snaps than Christian Kirk. Now, it became a little bit more level. Does he jump him? So that's something that I'm eager to see. I'm eager to see the configuration of the offensive line. I think I have a pretty good idea of what they want to do defensively in terms of how they line up. Because we saw it a little bit last week where we saw Jalen Petrie didn't play last week. So Miles Bryant filled in, but then M.J. Stewart got hurt. Bryant moved to safety. They bumped Lassiter inside, and they played Smith whenever they went nickel instead of whenever they were going 4-3. So do they continue to do that? I think they will, which I'm kind of excited to see Lassiter as your nickel corner for 60 minutes of football.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun because he can dominate there.
I think so.
But the safety one it's concerning. Like, just you had so many injuries at the safety position. You took the shot on C.J. Gardner-Johnson. It didn't work out for you. They just have not been able to. It's just, is it sustainable to keep having success at the safety spot as more and more guys keep getting hurt, especially when one of your safeties doesn't want to tackle?
Yeah, it's not a great spot to be in.
No, it's the weakness of the defense
by far.
Very clearly, yeah.
Yeah, and there's not really an end in sight. Like, when Jalen Petrie comes back, he's not helping the safeties. He's not going to move back to safety. He's going to play nickel, and Lassiter's going to be an outside corner again. So you're kind of stuck. And, that's why I was wondering whenever M.J. Stewart got carted off the field or whatever, the status of Jimmy Ward. But Jonathan Alexander tweeted in his mailbag earlier this week, said that he's not close to returning. So there's not help on the way. Deadline's over. What's C.J. Gardner-Johnson up to? Is he still on the active Bears roster?
Yeah.
Can you bring him back?
No, you can't have him now.
That's going to hurt. That's going to catch up to them.
Yeah.
They have the number one defense in the NFL and all of that. Those injuries, I'm not sure they have the best defense in the NFL anymore. Statistically, they do. But just the production the rest of the year, Miles Bryant was on the practice squad last week.
Yeah.
And now he's your starting safety for the rest of the year.
And it might not hurt you this weekend, but we might see the cracks in the defense in which they're going to hurt you against Buffalo. That's what you're looking for. It's you can probably win this game with your safeties, but as you get ready to take on Buffalo and Indy and Kansas City, what does that position group look like? It's by far the biggest concern with this team is that, and obviously when you're getting C.J. Stroud back, but those are the top two at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be something that's pretty interesting. Ward versus Mills, says somebody. They're saying that Ward versus Mills might be the new Brady versus Manning in the AFC.
Oh, really?
People are saying that. Yeah, famously saying that.
I heard it was in the UFL in a couple of years, but yeah.
Nobody outside of Tennessee and Houston's watching this game. Boring. That's probably true.
Yes.
Not much pushback
I think I saw the over-under is, 37?
Yeah, it's 37.5 last time I saw it.
Yeah. M.J. Stewart is just a guy. I don't really disagree with that, but he's better than Miles Bryant.
Yes.
M.J. Stewart was the first guy they went to, and they were willing to cut C.J. Gardner-Johnson and play him every single snap, and has been the starting safety on what has been the number one defense in the NFL for how long now? 6 games probably? 6-7 games? So that was an accident. So I'm subconsciously doing it now. So I don't disagree that he's just a guy, but he has been the starting safety for a month and a half now for the number one defense in the NFL, clearly better than the guy who's going to take his spot because he was playing over him, and then the other guy was on the practice squad. By the way, he's playing nickel corner in the game that Jalen Petrie did not play in. So, yes, M.J. Stewart's just a guy, but he's the superior guy over his replacement now.
And I don't think Cam Ward's going to dice him up back there.
Shouldn't.
Or Tony Pollard's going to have big runs, breakaways. Is he even playing this week?
Yeah, he and Tajee.
Yeah, coming off a bye.
Yeah,
it looks like they're going to get Calvin Ridley back too.
Yeah,
he's easily their best receiver.
I still think it matters as long as Cam Ward is their quarterback.
Shouldn't. Now they did come off a bye, so I wonder if they look a little bit different. Try to get away some of the bad and call more of the good plays.
Do you think there's I know this maybe not the quarterback class to do it with. If it was, I think it'd be 100%. But do you think there's a chance they move on from Cam Ward after this year?
No.
I don't think so. I think you give him a better offensive coach and you see what he can do.
Yeah, I do too. I don't think you're moving on from Cam. Plus, I don't think there's you kind of alluded to it. There's not really the quarterback in this draft that you would do that for. If there was a Caleb Williams type of prospect, an Andrew Luck type of prospect,
I think they definitely would in that occasion.
Yeah. The lack of and look, I think I like this quarterback class. I think there's some good players, but it's not elite. At least as prospects.
No, it's fallen off. Some of the guys you thought were going to be great have not had a great season.
For me, Ty Simpson would have to come out.
He's coming out.
You think so?
Yes.
A lot of people think he's not going to.
He's going to be a top 10 pick.
He's probably going to be the first pick then.
He's going to come out. I don't know if he gets picked ahead of Mendoza.
Mendoza, Simpson would be tempting if I'm the Titans. I don't think I would do it.
Yeah, not me.
But, I mean, it's good for the Saints and the Jets, I think. Like, they're a little set up for success there. But
for sure.
Yeah, I think Cam Ward's got one more year with a new coach, maybe a new GM again, and we go from there for the Titans.
No, I think it's the class specifically, but I also don't think they're giving up on Ward yet. Like this is a terrible, terrible situation for him to be in. Like I don't even look at Ward in a negative way. It's like, good luck, kid. Here's the worst team in the NFL. Here's a coach that we're going to fire in a few weeks. Here's a patchwork offensive line.
Yeah.
I mean, Calvin Ridley, who I always thought was overrated, is his caliber of like where he's expected to be in the NFL, and then rookies behind him. Like that team's terrible.
Yeah, they got nothing.
At least offensively. They have a couple of defensive pieces that can scare you. That can do some things.
Yeah, I mean, but the long-term outlook for the Titans is still very bleak, I would say.
Mm-hmm. The solution for a suspect safety room is a good pass rush, and they have that. True. It minimizes the lack of quality there, no doubt. Key from L.A., can't say you have the best defense with a record like that. I mean, statistically, they are the best defense.
Yeah, I don't.
They have the number one defense in terms of yards allowed. They have the number one defense in terms of points allowed. So it's a factual statement, Key from LA. It's not an opinion. It's a fact. Now, I think there are some things game script where if they had a better record, their defense might not be as good.
Okay.
Like if you have some 2-possession leads, like in 3 of your games that you go on to win that you lost, like the other team's playing catch up, they're going to rack up some yards. You're not going to really care because it's a 2-possession game. So I do think that the game script that they've played in has actually helped them a little bit.
Counterpoint, though, because of how bad the offense has been at times, that it's put the defense out on the field probably more than it should be in some games.
Yeah, I mean, even like look at last week, the first 10 points of the game.
But if the other teams are winning, now you're worried more about time of possession than moving the ball.
True.
Maybe.
So there's there are pros and cons both ways, and at the end of the day, it might be neutral.
Hell, I mean, the Jaguars got at least 10 points off of short fields with turnovers last week, so that counts against the defense when probably shouldn't have.
It hurts the points per game. It doesn't hurt the yards per game.
Doesn't hurt the yards, hurts the points, yeah.
No, but I mean, it's a factual statement that they're number one in the NFL in yards and points allowed per game, Key from L.A. So you can say they have the best defense with a record like that.
Because
why?
What the numbers say.
Because it's a fact, Key from L.A. I know it's tough, Key from L.A. I know facts are kind of a mysterious thing in L.A., Key. Like the fact you're an Angels fan. All right, 713-780-3776. Let's get to the fix. We're going to pick winners in this football weekend, and you know that we always win. It's Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
Affordability is the biggest problem right now in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000, and most people's wages, they haven't kept up. That's why some people are stuck with these 7-year loans just to make the payment work. It gets you upside down, negative equity, all that stuff you want to try and avoid as much as possible. That's where D&M Leasing comes in. They solve that problem with the Easy Lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, and terms that make sense. And right now, it's actually no payments until 2026. All you got to do is go to dmautololeasing.com or call their phone number, 713-290-1000. Speak to one of their leasing agents. You'll work with one person the entire time. They'll figure out the kind of car you want to get to. Once you make that decision, 24 to 72 hours, you will have a car delivered right to you. They will take your car away, your trade-in, and make the process all easy and simple. Reminder, no payments until 2026. Just dial 713-290-1000 or visit them online at dmautololeasing.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Old Humble Distilling Company. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Live from Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble, the Bouton Bourbon is ready, boys. Limited supply. New cocktail as well, maple pecan old fashioned. Stop by Whiskey Charlie's on the west side. They're doing tastings from 2 to 5 tomorrow if you want to sample. You can still go swing on by today. Joe's about to order food. He's going to tell you if it's good, but I already know it's good. Smoking Bowls is out here, food truck. It's date night at Old Humble Distilling, so if you're looking to take out the Mrs. or Mr. for something to do tonight, why not Old Humble Distilling Company? A little date night, have some great cocktails, great drinks, and some very good food from the Smoking Bowls food truck. All right, The Fix. The Fix, where we pick games each and every week.
We do.
And we see if we win or if we lose. Joe last week went a perfect 3-0. Brian was 2-1. I was on the podium, though, with a 1-2 record. Joe's in first place on the year at 16-11. Brian's in second place at 13-14. And I'm bringing the rear at 11-16. I famously do not know ball, but because I sucked for luck here, I sucked for the first pick this week. Is what's happening here. I like to do this each and every week. My first pick.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I always have to go double check the ESPN lines with you guys because I always bet them on Thursday morning and they change a little bit. I'm just gonna go over-unders this week. Buffalo, Tampa Bay. I think this is gonna be a shootout. Both defenses are questionable. Buffalo, Tampa Bay, hit me with the over, 47.5 points. I think ESPN still had it at 47.5 points. But I'll take the over there.
You get it at 46.5 points.
Thank you. I got a bad line then on my own personal bets. 46.5 over between Buffalo and Tampa. How's the weather? It's not bad. It's not bad.
No, it's fine.
I will also go with an over-under on my first pick. 48.5 with Rams Seahawks. I think that number is too high. Give me the under. Rams and Seahawks, both teams ranked second and sixth respectively in points allowed. I don't know why that number's that high. I think that obviously Stafford and Darnold have been tearing it up, but some of those defenses, again, they rank second and sixth in points allowed. The over-under 48.5. Give me the under.
All right, I will. I'll go to the NFL for my first game here. I'm going to take on the road, big-time favorites, but Dylan Gabriel sucks at football, and Lamar Jackson is healthy and ready to go this weekend, said John Harbaugh. Almost got me there, Jeremy. So I'll take the Ravens.
Jim Harbaugh, coach of Michigan.
Yep,
Michigan, man.
I'll take the Ravens minus 7.5 in that one on the road, and then to college football we go. You know what they say, Jeremy?
What do they say?
You throw the record books out when teams play at Wrigley Field.
We got a rivalry.
No.
Come on,
I've never heard that.
No one said that, Joe. You're the first.
Yep.
I've never heard that.
I'll take Michigan minus 10.5 at Wrigley Field against Northwestern.
Do you like, quick aside, do you like games being played at Wrigley Field?
As long as they set it up correctly, because one time they did it and they could only go one way.
Yes. That's my point. Like,
Yeah.
like when they do it at Yankee Stadium, it's fine. Like, it's big enough. Like, Wrigley Field, not big enough.
Yeah.
But,
I'm a fan of it. I like
it
weird.
in theory. It's just I don't think that's, like, it's not big enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about the one year they went one way. What was the field that they had it where they had the sidelines both on the same side? Do you remember that?
Oh, no, I don't remember
that was like a
that
bowl
one.
game. Was it St. Pete?
I don't remember.
They had a bowl game
Yes.
where they had to have both teams on the same sideline
I
because
do
of the
remember
configuration being very, very bad. So
That's hilarious.
you're right. I like it whenever it's on a field, but I like it to at least be able to have teams on opposite sidelines and go both ways of the field.
Yeah.
That's the one caveat I have. Two caveats I
It
have.
feels like a very fair
Yeah,
minimum.
I feel like those are fair
expectation.
caveats,
Yeah.
right?
So I'll play another over-under for my next pick. I'm going to take the over 49.5 in Bengals going to the Steelers. Bengals are allowing 34 points per game on their own, so it feels like I'm 90% of the way there, 75% of the way, wherever the number is. And they've also scored, the Bengals, that is, 38 and 42 points in their last two games since defeating the Steelers. It feels like this one is going far over 49.5.
I like that.
All right, next game I'm going to go with the over Cincinnati and Pittsburgh. I think both of these defenses aren't very good. I think they're going to score. What happened?
That's what he just
That's
said.
what I just picked.
Jacksonville and the Chargers.
couldn't
This
tell
is
if that was
a
a bit.
very low number. Both defenses are okay, but it's a low number. I think we're going to see points here. Jacksonville Chargers are going to go over the 43.5 to the moon in Duval.
Okay.
Oh, I got another one. New York Giants They take on the Green Bay Packers. I got the under in this one somehow. 42.5. Neither of these offenses are good. We saw Green Bay against Philly. Did not do anything. We don't know if Dart's not going to play.
No,
Jameis Winston's going to play. But
That's
the
the only
Packers'
thing that
offense
scares
is
me.
terrible. Give me the under in that one between the Packers and the New York Football Giants.
I like that. The only thing that scares me is Jameis pick six.
I wasn't seeking your approval, Brian.
It kind of sounds like you were.
That's a good point, though, on the pick
You
six.
kind of took my game.
That's a great point on the pick sixes, though. I will give you that.
That is a low-key concern, but I do like the play overall. I will go to the college the college world for my last game. I saw this number originally at 5.5 earlier today. Unfortunately, went up to 6.5, but I'm still going to play it. Give me Alabama minus 6.5. Sorry, Joe. I see the wins there. I think they beat the crap out of OU this weekend.
Yeah.
Get revenge for last year.
I just wanted to say OU still sucks.
They do. It's 441.
That disappoints me. I was going to play that one. You know what? I don't have to go far for my game. Let's go to tonight. Give me Louisville minus 1.5 tonight against Clemson. I think they're going to win that game by at least a field goal. Clemson's been disappointing this year. Klubnik, not good. I'll take Louisville minus 1.5.
The game's tonight.
Yep.
That's a good football game.
It is a good football team.
Well, at least like on paper.
Yeah.
What was the spread on that?
1.5.
It's in Clemson?
It's at Louisville.
Interesting.
Jeremy's intrigued.
What other? I don't
think
bet
you
college
might
sports.
place that bet.
No, I don't bet college sports.
Right.
Minnesota, Oregon's tonight. That's the other top 25 game tonight.
25. Is there any other games?
Not top 25 games.
Don't ask.
Well, that's what
There's no other games.
At all?
Those are the only two games tonight.
We need more Friday Night Football.
I think it's enough.
Give me like one.
I think it's enough. I mean, you got one in each time slot. I mean, one's at 6:30, one's at 8. I think that's enough.
I mean, 2 games with ranked teams. I think that's enough.
That's enough.
Could get some SEC games on Friday.
You got some NBA basketball tonight.
You watch one in one window, one in the next.
Well, one game's bad.
You got NIT action tonight in the NBA.
Great.
Rockets trying to
That's
level
true.
their playing field. Plus, you got college basketball. Is there any good college basketball
Yeah,
games
remember
on
the NBA in-season tournament starting tonight, according to that
there?
one reporter.
We got a banger in college basketball tonight.
Yeah. North Carolina versus North Carolina Central?
No.
Oh.
Number 5 Arizona, number 15 UCLA.
Okay, nice.
That's a banger of a game.
Can't wait to not watch.
Why wouldn't you watch
Why
that?
are you being a hater?
I'm not.
What are you going to do?
You're going to play Dungeons and Dragons?
I'm going to play college football 26. I'm going to watch real college football. I'm going to watch the Rockets.
Real college football?
I do need you to play college football.
Well, I said the video game first.
Yeah.
I'm going to play the video game. I'm going to watch football.
That's a 9 o'clock tip.
I'm going to watch the Rockets.
What time do the Rockets? Do they have like a late start today, I think? I think they tip off at 8 o'clock today.
Oh, well, there's your answer why I'm not watching college basketball. Bunch of bad shooting. They play at 7 o'clock. They're at home.
For some reason, I saw 8.
I didn't know Joe was going to turn into the anti-college basketball.
I'm not. I just don't watch until.
You just don't want to watch top 15 college basketball when there's nothing else on because you're going to play like World of Warcraft.
I'll watch it when it matters. Look, you got teams.
This matters, Joe. They're playing for seeding.
You got teams playing nobody and moving up in the rankings from 2 to 1 for no reason.
That's very disrespectful. That's very disrespectful to the Oaklands of the world. It's actually it was before Oakland. That's very disrespectful to the Towson Tigers.
You're right.
Towson Tigers have won 20 games, 4 straight seasons, Joe.
Apologies to Towson.
You don't know ball. The Colonial. They play ball in the Colonial, Brian.
No, Colonial is a better conference.
I forgot who we beat in game 1 already.
I'll allow the we. You work for him.
I don't remember. Yeah. Plus, I went to school there.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, he gets the full.
You say we for Texas. You went to Texas Roadhouse University.
I do not.
He gets rings.
You don't say we for Texas?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you did.
If you get a ring,
I might have slipped once or twice, but no.
I wouldn't blame you for saying we for Texas. I mean, there's people there went to Chili's University that say we with Texas.
True.
Yeah. All right, 713-780-3776. Those are our bets. I'm sure they're going to be bangers. Oh, Junkie says high school football playoffs start tonight. There you go. There you go. I wouldn't mind going watch a little high school. We're actually having a family Thanksgiving today, so we're doing that. Coming from an LSU. Yeah, it's the
14th?
Well, it's the only time we can all get together.
Oh, okay.
We're very busy, Brian. Very busy schedules around the family. Coming from an LSU fan, I would hammer Arkansas plus 5.5. Wrong team favored. Wow. Dickinson at Atascocita play tonight? That's a tough first-round game.
Go Gators.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. AJ
Go Gators.
That's a first-round matchup? Dickinson at Atascocita?
Yeah, Dickinson's 10-0. Atascocita's 6-4.
Where's that game at, AJ?
It's a rematch, isn't it? Didn't they play early this year?
Yeah, I think they did.
Maybe
yeah.
it was
Yeah,
somebody else. College basketball is a worse product than the WNBA. It's absolutely horrid.
That's a lie.
Anyone who watches regular college season basketball is as lame as the Pokemon hunters.
No.
3-5-1, you're gone.
For sure.
You're ejected. You can come back on Monday.
Save
You're
that
done
for
for the
next
rest of the
Thursday.
week. You're out of here. Junkie says, I'm on my way to referee one of those high school football games right now, listening to y'all. What game are you reffing there, 2422?
Should we take the over or the
Yeah,
under?
which side are you fixing the game for? 2422. What does your Underdog account have for that game that you're going to? Just kidding. You can't do that in high school sports, at least
you know of.
maybe on the black market. All right, 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Old Humble Distilling Company, the setting. Swing on by. Enjoy date night here. Smoking Bowls Food Truck. Outstanding cocktails. Outstanding drinks. Joe?
Yes.
I would trade Jake Myers. I'm going to tell you why next. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. First, I got to tell you about the greatness that is Underdog. Football season is in full swing, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the Underdog app right now. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
This is Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Old Humble Distilling Company. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe's doing tire drills to get back to his seat in time.
True.
He just ordered food from Smoking Bowls Food Truck. What'd you go with?
I got the The
was
chicken
the chicken
ball.
bowl, yeah.
Chicken bowl.
Oh, okay. That
Brian got
sounds
the
good.
pot stickers.
Oh, his mother's a pot sticker. 713-780-3776.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
I don't either.
So I don't know if I could be offended or not.
Date night here at Old Humble.
It's not the worst thing he's ever said to me. But
Smoking Bulls food truck is out there feeding the boys. Perfect, great drinks. This is more my lane here.
Yeah.
you got what
you're
was
happier
it?
now?
What, Special Reserve on the rocks?
Yeah, you guys were drinking Kool-Aid a little bit earlier.
Look, man.
It's tasty.
Good is good. That's all that matters. It's good. Warms you up a little bit on the
Did
inside.
you finish it?
Well, I did, yeah.
Yeah.
He
All right.
liked it.
So
Well,
so what
I mean,
about
there's
that?
priorities.
Yeah, I finished the drink.
Yeah, there is thirsty kids in Africa.
Thank you, 1980s mom.
713-780-ESPN. I would trade Jake Myers, guys. Apparently the standard right now in Major League Baseball is everybody wants outfield help.
Yeah.
Like Jake Myers is a 300 hitting outfielder that plays Gold Glove level defense. Chandler Rome said there would be a big market for Jake Myers. And look, I like Jake Myers. I'm not anti-Myers. I've always been like more of a Myers guy than like the consensus, I think. Mm-hmm. But the reason that I'm trading Myers is he's got 2 years left on his contract, this year and next year. So 2 more years of club control. But I also don't think he's ever going to do this offensively. What we saw last year from Jake Myers, I believe, is going to be the high watermark in Jake Myers' offensive career. I believe, look, I'm kind of a Daryl Morey believer in where I look at players as commodities. Sorry. But this, to me, is the highest value that Jake Myers will ever have. You need pitching help. You have a surplus of position players. Now, you don't really have like a guaranteed center fielder here. Like, what would be my plan in center field? Probably have a battle between Melton and Cole. Whoever wins the job wins the job. And remember last year they were talking about Cam Smith in center field?
Yep.
I wouldn't hate Cam Smith as my every now and then, see if he can do it, center fielder against left-handed pitching. Like, I'm not going to play him out there every day. It's more, okay, we have a lefty on the mound. We can't use Cole. We can't use Melton against a lefty. Cam Smith has really good range. He's a right-handed hitter. He hits lefties well. Use him as my center fielder against left-handed pitching. Every other day he's in right field if he wins the job. But then, like, if you can get a number 3 starter for Jake Myers, why wouldn't you do that?
Absolutely. I think it's a no-brainer at this point. Like, it's go back to the contract part of this first. Got any interest in re-signing Jake?
No.
Like when he hits the open market? No, he's just going to walk away. He's not even probably a qualifying offer level player at this point. I mean, so I'm letting Jake walk. I'm not bringing him back. So you're going to have to replace your center fielder eventually. You've invested in Melton at least a little bit. So if you believe in him, that to me is the runaway right now of who your everyday center fielder you would like to see it be, right?
See, I like Cole more. Maybe
Fine.
it's the
Either one's
recency
fine.
bias and
Yeah.
the small sample bias. But, like, I like what I saw offensively far more with Cole than Melton. And, like, I do think that they're kind of similar in terms of who they are. Like, they're very athletic. They're very rangy in center field. They're both guys that are going to hit for power but not much contact. They're going to strike out a ton. That's why it's a battle there. That's why, hey, we're going to have a camp battle. Whoever wins it, you're our center fielder against right-handed pitching. And then you kind of figure out what you want to do against left-handed pitching. You see if Cam can do it or not.
Yeah.
Who knows what they're doing with Dubon? Like, you can do far worse than Dubon as a platoon center fielder against left-handed pitching.
That'd be fine.
And if I could get a number 3 starter for Jake Myers, like, I'm not even going to throw out names, but just the caliber of a middle-of-the-rotation starter, you'd be drunk not to do that.
Would you take a –
And I like Jake.
I know, yeah.
I like Jake. This is not an anti-Jake stance. This is just priority. This is a pro-Astro stance in the best interest of the Astros. Jake Myers is your 8-9-hole hitter that plays a very good defense. You can trade that for a number 3 starter? Done. Say less.
Would you be interested in acquiring your clear 7th inning guy?
No.
So
it's got to be a starter for me.
Okay.
I don't want to trade my Gold Glove finalist center fielder that has the potential of hitting 300 with not great power for a guy who's going to pitch 65, 70 innings on the year.
That's fine.
I draw the line there.
I understand that.
It would have to be a starter, and it would have to be a middle-of-the-rotation starter. I don't want a 6th starter who's going to have a 4.50 ERA with 140 innings. He's got to be a guy that you believe is a middle-of-the-rotation starter.
Would you?
That's where my line is drawn.
How about catcher? If you want to upgrade it, if you want to upgrade Yiner, which has been reported on today from Chandler that the Astros are one of the teams that are, calling around about catchers right now. So is there?
Well, they have to be for a backup, right? What was Chandler's wording here?
That they're one of the teams interested or calling around about a catcher.
Why does that have anything to do with Yiner?
Well, if you don't want Yiner.
But you need another catcher right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like a full upgrade.
Well, I don't think that's out there.
You don't think so?
Okay, you said trade?
Yeah.
It could be out there in trade. There's not a free agent catcher that's better.
And I really have one in mind.
Who?
Adley.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah.
I love Adley Rushman.
Yeah, he's on the market. They brought up one of their young catchers, the Orioles did. They paid him right away. He's going to be their catcher going forward. Adley Rushman is going to get traded this offseason. That, to me, that's the guy, if you can go out there. Chandler also just reported the Astros are interested in acquiring Brendan Donovan, infielder Brendan Donovan.
Okay, that's interesting.
I do think that's very interesting.
Because I like Brendan Donovan.
Yeah.
He's your left-handed second baseman.
Yeah.
But that kind of contradicts – this is why I don't believe Dana Brown. It contradicts Dana Brown's words of, the whole Isak Walker thing.
Yeah.
Because you already have an infield surplus, and now you're going to trade for Donovan on top of that?
And unless you're trading one of those guys?
You would have to. One of those guys would have to be traded. You're not going to trade for another infielder without trading from your current crop of infielders. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I've liked Donovan for the last couple of years. I think he'd be a good fit.
Now, they're going to probably sell a little bit. So, could you do a fourth starter and Donovan for Paredes kind of a deal? Or maybe they're just going to eat the Walker contract? But the fact that they're already interested, it's very funny that everything Dana Brown said, and you get this report that they're one of the teams interested in Donovan. It's
Joe, I told you this yesterday.
I know you did.
You know who else I wouldn't hate from St. Louis?
Who's that?
I wonder who St. Louis would want here. I wonder if this is the Yiner trade. Because the other guy that I would like from St. Louis, who I don't think is going to be very expensive, because they're trying to get out of his contract. No, it's not Nolan Arenado.
Wilson?
It's always Sonny and Sonny Gray.
Oh.
He makes a lot of money. But it's short term, and the dude's still a middle of the rotation starter.
Would you do Jake Myers for Sonny Gray and Brendan Donovan?
They wouldn't do that. But yes, I would.
Yeah.
They wouldn't trade both of those guys for Jake. They might trade Sonny. I don't know the St. Louis's organizational depth here. So without knowing their organizational depth, I would trade Jake Myers for Sonny Gray straight up. There's your middle of the rotation starter.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to cost you some money, but oh well, you have some money to spend on starting pitching. Now, if you would have to make it a lot sweeter to get both of those guys.
Sure,
it might be like a Jake Myers, Yiner Diaz for Sonny Gray, Brendan Donovan.
Okay.
Which I don't hate that because I'm kind of torn with Yiner. I'm going to admit. What I've currently seen from Yiner, he ticks me off. He annoys the heck out of me. He has to be the worst receiver in all of baseball. I don't watch every team and every single game. But Yiner Diaz is the worst receiving catcher the Astros have had since Evan Gattis. He is terrible. He is awful. His plate discipline is really, really bad. Swings at everything, not selective, doesn't work counts. My hesitation with Yiner is, though, that if he fixed that just a little, he has the potential of being a top 5 offensive catcher in baseball.
Yeah.
So that's my hesitation with Yiner. And he's still cheap, and he still has years of club control. So that's my hesitation there. I wouldn't be opposed to trading Yiner, but it would scare me a bit that he would take off somewhere else.
Yeah, it would be disappointing to see that success happen elsewhere. Also, quick thing I've seen about Yiner a lot, people keep trying to defend him with the framing and receiving and all of that because of the challenge rule that's coming into play. It's 4 times a game.
Joe, you've defended this.
No, not for 4 times a game.
You've defended this on the Junction Jack podcast that we did.
Yeah, because I thought it was going to be more than 4 times a game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
if you thought it was going to be the whole game?
Yeah, that you could have unlimited challenges.
All right.
If you could have unlimited, fine. But
is it?
I think it's 2.
Yeah, I thought it was 2.
I think it's 2.
No, I think you keep them if you're right, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't change anything.
So it could be 2 to 20 if you're right every time.
But I don't want Yiner to be like throwing a challenge up there.
And the other thing though is also if we just eliminate that for a second, it's still balls in the dirt.
Yes.
It's still preventing wild pitches. It's still all of that. I do not like Yiner behind the plate, but new hitting coaches, new catching coach, can they unlock Yiner? So that's my hesitation there. I kind of and maybe shouldn't do this, but I kind of give them the benefit of the doubt on whatever they want to do with Yiner. But Myers, if he can give you a middle of the rotation starter, goodbye. See you later.
I agree.
Now, what about Jesus Sanchez?
I would rather trade Myers. I think there's still. I think people are too down on Jesus Sanchez.
I do too. I think he's your left-handed bat.
And frankly, like his market sucks right now. I'd rather see him go out there and play for a couple months and move him at the deadline if you wanted to eventually move him. But like you're not going to get anything of good value for him right now. But like if Melton and one of these guys were to emerge this year and Cam Smith were just good on a regular basis, you want to trade Jesus Sanchez? Fine. But like at the deadline, to me, not right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade Sanchez either. I feel like they're being like I know he wasn't good as an Astro, but I would keep him around for a little bit. He doesn't need to be a starter. He's your Cam Smith insurance. He's your Jordan gets injured insurance. He's one of your bench outfielders, and he has hit right-handed pitching. I think it's a 785, 775 career OPS against right-handed pitching, which is great. It's not great. It's good.
Yeah, you just can't trade him until you see Cam Smith develop into the player you want him to be.
Yeah. I also think the trade market on him would be low. Like if you could trade him for a number 3 starter, done. I just don't think that you'd get that for him. You get that for a high-level defensive center fielder. All right, 713-780-3776. Junkies have some thoughts on what we just talked about. Also, when we return, do you think that Reed Shepherd has superstar potential? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. The greatness that is Monument Chevy. You know you love Monument Chevy. The car buying experience, boy, it's not so fun, is it? No one likes to do it. No one likes to go get a new car, a pre-owned car. You're always worried that you're paying too much. They're going to get every extended warranty under the sun. You're going to have to upcharge and pay for all of that. You don't worry about that stuff at Monument Chevrolet. It's the beauty of Monument Chevrolet. You can trust Monument Chevrolet. They're transparent with you. They're not going to hassle you with pricing. That's why they've been in business for 50 years. They're doing something right. They've helped generations of families get into new vehicles, and these families keep coming back because they trust the people at Monument Chevrolet. Family feel there, friendly atmosphere. They hire great people, which leads to that fantastic culture that they have. You're going to get a fair deal. You're going to get a transparent deal. You're going to get a no-hassle deal without wasting your time in aggravating, stressful negotiations. The moment you step foot on their lot, you're going to feel at comfort. You're going to feel at ease the moment that you step foot into their showroom. And their lot, by the way, massive. It's so big. They have street names on their lot. It's so big. No tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. If you've been waiting to upgrade your ride, do it now. Visit them online, monumentchevrolet.com. Check out their entire inventory at monumentchevrolet.com, or just go check them out in person. They'd love to see you. 225 and Beltway 8 at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Show started at 3. We are live from Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble. The Boomtown Bourbon is here. Get your hands on it. Limited supply. It is the best bourbon you will ever have. It is so good. Date night here at Old Humble Distilling Company tonight as well. Smoking Bowls food truck. It's good to see that everybody important got their food first. That's good. You guys should be last on the list. They did it right. They knew what they were doing. But it smells fantastic. I'm sure you boys won't be hungry for long.
Well, I'm ready to go, so can't wait.
We'll get to this Alpi Shingun hot take here in a little bit, which if it's anything like he complains at officials, and I'm not sure how much we're going to believe him. Chunky says Dubon center field. I don't hate Dubon in center field against left-handed pitching. He should not be your everyday center fielder, though. Just doesn't hit enough.
Totally agree.
Would you take Fromber at 5 years, 125? Baseball Insider says he's going for less than reported. That's 5 quarters.
Yeah, I think I would. I think I would.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jacksonville.
I think I would do 5/125.
Yeah, I would do it.
That seems like a no-brainer.
That's very reasonable.
What's his
very
current year?
reasonable.
Was it like 6 years, 100 or something like that?
I'd have to go look, but it's way more than that. I don't believe that he's going to sign for that though. I think he's going to be upwards of $200 million. I don't like. There's too much of a demand for starting pitching. I understand he had the one cross-up incident, but he was at the general manager meetings, like before the general managers were, to like meet with everybody about it. I think that Fromber will get closer to 200 than 125.
And I also think if he doesn't get that, if he gets like what the suggestion was, he'll sign one of those shorter-term deals.
Oh.
To where maybe he gets a little more money with opt-outs after the first and second year.
Like Keuchel did?
Yeah.
Who's his guy? Who's
No
his
idea.
agent?
Not sure.
Not Boris.
It's not Boris. Fromber's projected in the Athletic to get 7 years, $196 million. So 5 for 125 feels like a long shot from 7, 196.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's going to be close to $200 million, personally. We'll see. If the Astros traded for Adley, it would be like Viagra for me, Tyler and Conroe. You guys thought that was way too funny.
Honestly, I'm laughing because I didn't think you were going to read it.
Why not Caratini back? I like the idea of Caratini back. I'm not sure he's an everyday starter, though.
I think he has to come. Well, I mean, if you're even talking about trading Yiner in any capacity, I feel like you have to bring him back.
Well, what if you trade for Adley?
We still need another catcher.
I think he's going to price himself out of the backup catcher market. I think somebody's going to pay him as a starter.
I mean, he's one of the highest paid catchers in baseball as a backup.
Right, but I think he's going to price himself out of it. I think he's a starting catcher. I think
really,
he's one of the
you
top.
Think so?
Yeah, I think he's one of the top 30 catchers in baseball. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I could see him especially as like a bridge guy if you're waiting for a prospect to come up.
Yeah, it wouldn't be something long term, but like, could I see him get 20 for 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you paid him $6 million last year. I think he signed a 12-year, two-year deal. Like, I think he's priced himself out of that. Now, if you can bring him back as a backup, I would love that. Because I do think he's one of the better backup catchers in baseball. I think he's one of the top 30 catchers in baseball.
So would you be good if they traded Yiner with Caratini being the everyday catcher next year?
I mean, it depends on the return of Yiner, but it's okay. If I like the return of Yiner, I'd be okay with that. Yeah. But if I don't like the return of Yiner, then no, I don't like that.
Yeah.
So it kind of swings on that.
Yeah.
All right, Alpi Shingun had a hot take about his teammate and his friend Reed Shepard. This is from Will Kunkel, who was out there at Rockets. I guess this was before their game. Looks like it was one of their practices at their new facility. So here's Alpi Shingun's hot take about Reed Shepard.
What have you seen from Reed involving his game throughout the season with more being put on his plate this year?
From the beginning, Reed always been good. You know, it's just like a lot of expectation coming from him because he's like third pick, but he's, I think, doing pretty good job every game. You know, he makes every shot almost. We give him, he opens space for us. He does good defense. You know, he's just gonna get better and better. He's gonna be one of the best players in this league one day, and hopefully we see him get there. We play together. You know, so I'm really happy for him.
He's hanging out with Ryan Hollins too much.
He's going to be one of the best players in the league one day.
I thought the defense take was spicy. Then he went one of the best players in the league.
Yeah, he's hanging out with hyperbolic Hollins way too much.
Yeah.
One of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah.
Reed?
If they're flying next to each other, him and Hollins, got to separate them.
Yeah.
Like, get to the back of the plane, one of you. Like, just, go away from each other. Separate. No more take sharing.
This is why you can't believe players talk publicly about their teammates, though. Like, this is an example of it. Because, look, I understand what Alpi's doing here. Like, do I think Alpi, in his heart of hearts, actually believes what he just said?
No.
Of course not. Do you think Alpy in his heart of hearts actually believes that Reed Shepherd's really good defensively?
No.
Whenever he sees them drop into a 2-3 zone every time he steps onto the floor? Of course not. Of course he doesn't think that. But behind a microphone and in front of a camera, he's going to defend his guy. This is why you can't – and we do this too much in the media too, right? Like we hear player A talk about player B in such a positive way when they're teammates, and then we hold player A's words as gospel. Mm-hmm. No, he's just lifting up a teammate.
He's just bragging about his guys.
Like Jose Altuve?
Yeah, Jose Altuve does it a lot. Yeah, I pointed to that.
I think C.J. Stroud, did he call Nico Collins Andre Johnson this offseason?
I think he said something like he said they have like some similar traits or can be as good as Andre.
I think it was more effusive than that, but it was,
maybe I don't remember what it was though.
But it was something he definitely compared him to Andre Johnson. I don't remember the exact word.
Yeah, so teammates are going to lift up their teammates. Now, it's just gonna happen.
Would you say Jose Altuve was right about Jeremy Pena?
Well, he also said about Cam Smith.
Oh, we still got some ways to go.
Never wrong, just early.
He was early. He was early on Pena.
Never wrong, just early.
Yeah. He sees the future.
I think he said Jordan's like the best hitter in baseball, which went right.
Yeah,
went right.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah, but I mean, but we can't hold what players say about their teammates while they're teammates in that high of regard.
We cannot.
We have to take it with a grain of salt.
But it was this one's extra spicy.
Hyperbolic Shingun.
Yes.
Is that more,
sensationalism? Shingun.
Was that
Shingun,
more hyperbolic
sensationalism
than anything Hollins has said this year?
Probably.
I feel like he was.
What was the big one with Hollins? Hollins was the Kevin Durant Middies, one of the signature shots of the game's history.
That still to me is the worst one.
I don't know, man. Reed being one of the best players in the NBA is up there. That's up there.
I think it's more hyperbolic.
So now
Yao Ming has handles to be a guard.
That was tough. So maybe it's just the hyperbolic
What's
rockets.
in the water there?
We need to have an end-of-year competition when the season's over.
You got to email to level them off, though. Email won't give you that.
Well, and Ackerman. Ackerman does a great job pushing back against Ryan Hollins when he throws
he called him soft
takes.
when Hollins said that he was glad that the half-court heat.
Oh, you forgot about the
no
half-court
count.
heat.
Yeah.
It's good for the game. It's costing players millions of dollars in free agency.
What, 3 shots a game? I think, or a year is what Ackerman said.
That's my favorite hyperbolic Hollins, actually.
Because of Ackerman's response?
No.
Okay.
Just because of how sensational that take is.
It is.
That he actually thinks players are losing millions in dollars because of half-court heaves.
Yeah.
3/4 court heaves.
That's insane.
That's my favorite
It's
one.
an awful take.
I'm encouraged by Reed, though. I just don't think he has best player in the NBA in his bag.
Or great defensive player.
Yeah.
No.
He can be a pretty good player.
What percentage of Steph Curry can he get to? Can he be 60% of Steph Curry?
No.
That was a number in my head.
Okay.
I think it's too high.
Can he be half of Steph Curry?
No.
Cocaine Curry can't be half of Curry.
I think it'd be like 40%.
40%? I'd take it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of the greatest shooters of the history of the game.
He's
going to be 40% of him?
He's going to be better than Seth Curry, but he's not going to be as good as Steph Curry.
That's the first starting point.
Be the middle Curry brother. That's what the Rockets need.
Key from L.A., maybe more like Austin Rivers. Gross.
That would disappoint me.
According to Hollins, we never foul.
He does.
Hollins bangs the officials all the time.
He complains more about the officiating.
Was he worse than Bullard was? Because Bullard was
way
too.
I think so. I don't remember Bullard. It might be recency bias because I don't remember a ton of Bullard. There's been a lot that's happened between now and Bullard.
Yeah.
For me.
The combination of Bill Worrell and Bullard is, they never fouled.
Yeah. No, Hollins is really bad about it. That's not a foul. You can't call that. And sometimes he'll admit it's a foul, but it's but they don't call that, it's a foul by the letter of the law, but that's never called.
The worst is when they review it,
and then
he's so adamant, and Ackerman has to be like, dude, he touched his elbow, basically. It's like, do you not see what's on the screen in front of you, basically happening?
Secaucus disagrees with you.
Yeah.
According to Hall, I already read that one. Can he be Ryan Anderson? Two different players. Ryan Anderson was a stretch 4. Reed's going to be a combo guard
can he be
/ 2 guard.
JJ.
I don't think he can be as good as JJ, but I would take 70% of JJ.
Yeah, Corver. He can't be as good.
No, Corver's also a different player, I think. Corver's more of a wing, 6'6" guy.
Yeah.
Reed's a combo guard. I think if he's 70% of Redick, that'd be tremendous.
That'd be awesome.
I think that'd be very good.
If you can get that guy,
Yeah, that'd be a good thing.
That's a home run of a pick for the third pick in the draft.
Whoa, Austin Rivers had a nice career but wasn't 3 overall pick. Why is he throwing shade? He's a different player, though. Rivers was like a defensive guy, slasher. He hits threes but was never known as a shooter. Is the catcher from Sam Houston State not an option anymore? I heard so many great things about his defense when he was drafted, Keith. You're talking about Walker Yannick. Not next year. I think his ETA is 2027. Is that right? Next year is 2026?
Correct.
2027 will be Yannick's ETA. He didn't get higher than A-ball last year. Apparently the Astros, their minor league philosophy is they don't like catchers to get promotions during the year because they don't want to learn new pitchers and stuff like that. But the pitchers are moving too. I think it's kind of weird.
I think that's a really bad idea.
I think it's marginal, but I don't disagree with you.
Okay, so the reason why it's a bad idea is because, I don't know, all the Astros pitchers get hurt, so you're going to be learning pitchers all the time?
Yeah, what would he do if he was at the major level?
Yeah,
He'd have to learn new pitchers.
Sorry, Lance McCullers, your elbow can't break right now.
But you're
Walker
baby,
doesn't know how to catch you.
But you're baby in prospects.
Yeah, but you got to push them a little bit. 1 year at a time? Too slow.
It was a first-round pick, 3 years ago?
Yeah.
I think.
Was it 2 years ago, maybe? I don't think it was 3 years ago. I think last year was his second year of pro ball.
Okay.
Because last year was the second year. Because third year at single A would be really bad. It was a second year. He did play in that Arizona Fall League. Apparently had a pretty good showing. Yeah, I think he's 2027 ETA. Best case scenario, after the deadline next year.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'd have to probably be very, very good in the minors. Uncle Barney's on my case. I think you're too critical of Yiner's receiving skills. There are a lot of bad catchers, plus umpires are working very hard to overcome the receiving bias. It's not so much about stealing strikes, though. His framing isn't good, but it's more about preventing 90 feet. I think he's really bad at blocking balls in the dirt, which leads to his pitchers getting wild pitches, which leads to the base runners getting an extra 90 feet, and it drives me crazy. Plus, he's really bad at throwing out runners this past year.
Very bad.
So you would get guys – a walk would turn into a double a lot of times with Yiner. And it depends on who his pitcher is. Javier's the worst pitcher at holding on runners, I think, that the Astros have.
Yeah, he doesn't get much support in that situation, but he's not good at it either.
No.
They can get a clear defensive upgrade over Yiner.
Yep.
Very clear.
It's frustrating, though, because Yiner, his first year, was, good at that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it regressed so, bad. He went from, top half of the league in pop to, one of the worst.
It's one of the coaches they fired.
I know. I hope it's a coaching thing. Reed equals Bob Sura. Disagree. Different games, man. Bob Sura was more of a slasher point guard. He wasn't. He can knock down shots, but he wasn't. Yeah. He wasn't a sharp shooter. Can Shepard live up to Matt Maloney's second contract? Probably not. That was inflated. Steve Kerr.
All right.
Would you take Steve Kerr's career?
The player? Yeah.
No.
Yep.
He had a pretty long career, but. This texter says that bum ain't anything more than Jimmer Fredette. That's not fair. Jimmer Fredette couldn't make it in the league. Reed Shepard's already an NBA rotation piece. Yeah. Reed Shepard in his second year at the age of 21 is a true NBA rotational piece. Jimmer Fredette never made it in the league.
Yeah.
He had to go to China.
He is an Olympian, though.
Okay. 3-on-3.
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 Yeah,
Fran
Fraschilla was the general manager for that team.
Was he really?
I saw Fran the other day, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. 713-780-3776. Is that?
No, it's not.
Is it a brag to
It's just an
name drop
acknowledgement.
Fran Fraschilla?
Yeah.
I mean, he is really good at what he does, but I don't know if that's a name drop there.
It's not a name drop.
No, he does know my name though. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
He does.
That's a brag.
That's a brag.
You probably see him how many times a year?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has 6 to 8 times a season.
Good catch.
What? Oh, accidental. I didn't do that on purpose. All right, 713-780-3776. Willa Bits coming up next. You never know what you're going to get. We're going to give away some U of H tickets later on in the show as well. Jeremy and Joe live from Old Humble Distilling Company in Humble on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. You're looking to escape the rat race for the weekend, the hustle and bustle of the job maybe, whatever's causing you stress, whatever's causing you anxiety. I got the best idea for you. Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. Escape the city, enjoy the relaxing great outdoors. Book your stay now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. They got the open green spaces for you. They got the beautiful nature for you. If you like to fish, they got that. The Two Creeks run alongside their property, the big catch and release pond in the middle of the property, which is great for the kiddos. It's also just 90 minutes from Houston. You're there in an hour and a half. You're not driving across the state all day. Don't have to worry about the airports, TSA, all of that. No, you're there in an hour and a half. You're going to be hiking their 92 acres of property in no time. If you like to kayak, they got that for you. Pickleball courts, They have it all, too. They have glamping for you. That's very fun. They have the cabins that go up to the creek. Awesome. We stayed in the treehouse when we went there at the beginning of the summer. The kids loved it. You have an RV? We'll pull up the RV. They have RV hookup spots and the perfect stay for everybody. They're always taking care of their visitors, too. Let's take tonight, for instance. Crispy nights and cozy lights. They got bonfire and s'mores for you, even an outdoor family movie, things for the kiddos tomorrow. And, of course, they got your college football at Swampers as you have a cold one. And right now at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, from November through February, you'll get 40% off all cabin rentals and 20% off nightly RV stays. It's their 40/20 discount, perfect for relaxing by the fire or exploring the beautiful outdoors. Check them out on all of their social media accounts at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. They're always doing giveaways, maybe even a free stay for you and yours. Book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com. Willabits, you never know what you're going to get. You just know it's going to be great. We're at the Old Humble Distilling Company. Fantastic drinks. Date night today. Smoking Bowls food truck outside. I got 3 skewers for $10. Can't beat that deal. Fantastic drinks. Owner Joe is putting on a clinic. What would you call that? The rings and hook game, probably? He hit that thing 8 times in a row once on a live stream. Yep. I've done it 8 times in my entire life.
Brian and I were trying before the show. Probably threw like 20 of them.
Yeah, but Joe's an athlete.
I got 0.
You guys are.
I didn't get 1.
You didn't get 1 at all?
No.
I wouldn't have been able to quit. I would have done it like 1,000 times before I did 0.
Part of it was I knew I was like, time to walk away.
Yeah. Yeah. I struggle with that. Like, it's kind of like one of those, like, I have to hit it at least once or I'm never going to leave. And then I'm there for like 3 hours. All right, catching a stray. Willabits today. Joey McGuire. This one's funny to me because he throws a shot at Notre Dame. And I like to pick on Notre Dame, mostly because of you, Joe.
I know.
But Joey McGuire taking a shot at the Golden Domers.
I was really excited whenever they joined the Big 12 because I think that they carry a lot of weight and a lot of respect. I think that I have a lot of respect for them entering a conference and not playing an independent schedule like other people. Y'all already know who that is.
UConn?
And so I have a lot of respect for that. I mean, they're earning their right just like everybody but a couple of people in the nation are earning their right through conference play, and playing in some really tough places.
Wow.
Not earning their way in, Joe.
Wow.
I mean, look, if it was that easy, then I don't get why everyone just doesn't do it. That's always my biggest argument. Why don't you do it then, Tech?
Because they can't make the money of Notre Dame. Notre Dame has all the Catholics.
Sorry that NBC gives them $20 million a year.
I agree with Joey McGuire here, though. I do think that it's more difficult to run the gauntlet of a conference. And then you also have the fact that you're not playing a conference championship game. And, look, it shouldn't matter when we're talking about the playoffs.
Yeah.
But it often does. Maybe not as much with a 12-team as opposed to a 4-team. But let's say BYU's on the bubble. Let's say BYU is on the bubble going into the conference championship game should they make it. Let's just say it's a rematch of BYU and Texas Tech in Dallas, which is a huge Red Raider base. Let's say BYU would be the last team in. If they lose for a second time against Texas Tech, even if it's a close game, in Texas Tech's backyard of Dallas where they have a huge alumni base, should that cost them a spot in the tournament?
No.
Will it?
It's hard to say because
I think it would.
Because last year they didn't really punish it, but if they're that last team in, because last year's committee said they were not going to basically punish the losers of the conference championship game. Now, it did still happen, right, because Clemson was outside the top 12, so someone got left out for that reason. So it can affect you.
Yeah.
Should it? Probably not. But that's, I think, the flaw with the process of choosing the college football playoffs more than it is being in a conference.
And I do think that the gauntlet of running through a conference is a challenge. I think that the top conferences cannibalize each other. I think the Big 12 cannibalizes each other. I think the Big 10, depending on the schedule, there are some teams who do have a soft schedule. It's a problem with an unbalanced schedule in these leagues that have outgrown their bounds.
Indiana was that last year.
Yeah, look, A&M. SEC is ridiculous. A&M, their conference schedule versus the top conference schedules are night and day. And I'm not knocking A&M because it's the SEC. SEC is the top conference in football, but their schedule versus the top SEC schedule is night and day. Mm-hmm. That's a fact, not an opinion. Notre Dame doesn't have to worry about that. Notre Dame doesn't have to worry about the gauntlet. They don't have to worry about a conference race and standings. They don't have to worry about a conference championship game. I believe Joey McGuire here. I think there is some substance to what he is saying.
My only issue with it is just, I know it's a bad year to make this argument, and so will next year as well because the schedule's not challenging. But there are years where Notre Dame's got very challenging schedules, and they choose to put it together. They're going to have a year coming up where they're going to play Texas, Alabama, and Arkansas in one season.
Yeah, when?
That's 28.
No. What part of the year?
Oh, I don't know. It's hard to know.
See, that's the other interesting thing.
Because it's hard to plan that.
Isn't the committee supposed to recognize teams that are hot, that are finishing strong?
Yeah, and that helps Notre Dame.
Notre Dame's playing they're playing a top-heavy schedule at the beginning of the year, and then usually it's the middle of their substance is late in the year, so they're winning 7-8 games on their opponent strength 4 through 12.
Yeah,
they're playing their first 3 games. Their most difficult games are usually the first 5 weeks of the year.
Yeah, that's totally true because that's what you have to do because of the way conferences. Look, Notre Dame, if someone wants to pay Notre Dame $20 million of their TV contract to come into the conference, I'd be fine with it. But I'm not going to tell someone to give up a ton of money to join a conference.
I think there's two different conversations. I don't begrudge Notre Dame for being an independent because they're making so much money that it would make no sense to join a conference. But then the competitiveness of it can also be different. To me, it's two different conversations. Sure. But Joe McGuire throwing some shade at Notre Dame.
Straight up.
Love it, though. Look, they do the Reckham. They throw up the guns. They throw tortillas.
I'll tell you right now, I want nothing more. I want nothing. Yeah, no more tortillas.
Not onto the field. They still throw them.
Yeah, I want nothing more than now Tech Notre Dame.
That'd be so much fun.
I need it now.
Yeah, that'd be great.
James Franklin talked trash last year to Marcus Freeman, basically to his face and how to work out for him. He lost and he got fired the next year.
Yeah.
So now I want Tech.
Calling your shot?
I want Tech.
Some would say it's divine intervention.
Yeah, but give me Tech this year.
Burger King throwing shots at McDonald's on their new social media campaign, I guess. Don't settle for a mid-Mac. And then they have pictures of their burgers, which are all doctored and good.
Boris write that joke?
It's not great. Not a great joke.
It's not great.
I don't hate a Burger King burger, though.
No, I don't
The char-grilled flame.
Their burger is better than
Donald's
McDonald's
burger.
burger.
Yeah, no doubt.
I haven't had it in so long. I haven't lived in an area where there's been a Burger
There's
King.
one
like
on Richmond, like a mile away from the studio.
There's probably
Yes.
150 Burger Kings in the city
There's
of Houston.
one on 1960 right by Westlake.
Okay,
down
that
the
I
road.
live near. I don't eat fast food typically on the way to work. There's not
There's
one.
not
really-
a Burger King in League City?
Not near me.
I find that hard to believe.
I'll send you guys a screenshot tonight.
No, please don't.
Don't.
As soon as I get home.
Better things to do with my time than
Like
read your
Burger
text.
King.
Every once a year I'll crave the Texas double patty bacon
Whopper.
cheeseburger Whopper. Yeah. The Texas Whopper.
I go for Wendy's
Once
typically.
a year.
Really? I want a burger. I like Wendy's.
Oh, there's so many better burgers.
You think so?
Yeah, Culver's, In-N-Out, Whataburger.
Culver's are harder to find, though. In
For
the city.
sure.
Yeah. I mean, there's Culver's out here.
Burger King
Yeah,
burger's
there's-
better than a Wendy's
there's
burger.
Two Culver's in this
I
area.
like Wendy's burgers. Really?
No, it's not as good as Burger King burger. No, no chance. So Burger King trying to start some stuff. Aaron Glenn giving it to the New York media earlier this week.
I'm going to pass on talking about injuries. Since Rich, he's not here, has all the answers, so you guys can get all the injuries from Rich. So I go right into this game. Candidate for IR, or is that not something you want to ask Rich?
He not happy.
Well, I'm telling you to ask Rich.
Telling you to ask Rich.
No disrespect to you or Rich, but we want to hear from you. You know,
You guys have been here. You guys have been hearing from me, but now since we're just reporting stuff, that I haven't said, then maybe you should ask him.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. Sensitive coach being a little upset about the reporting of his team.
It feels like that's a product of a 2-8 season.
I don't
now.
know, man. D'Amico's doing it. They weren't 2-8. D'Amico's doing it before the start of the year.
That's true.
Is this a former player thing?
No, I think it's a micromanaging thing. Some former players, most former players are head coaches that are not just going to – they're not going to pay any attention to it. They're not going to give it any mind. It's out there. They probably leaked it in some cases. They're not going to say anything about it.
We saw Mike Vrabel had a similar incident to this where he got verbally upset and basically said we have a rat. So I think it's more of that, is that these coaches are getting upset that internally there
Maybe.
are things that are coming out that should not be being reported.
And then they're giving it they're letting their lashing on the media
Yeah.
about it. I also think there's a certain element of they want to control the message of their team.
100%.
And that's not going to happen. Like, these guys are independent reporters. They're not working for you. You're not paying them.
Shouldn't they have the players' safety and health in top of their mind?
Yeah.
You got to care about them.
The reporter was right, too. They ended up placing Garrett Wilson on the IR. Like, not only was he out, but he ended up being placed on the IR completely. But shout out Nimitz. Love you, Aaron Glenn. And this really isn't a stray, but this was Mike Francesa in Mad Dog trying to pronounce JSN's name, and I thought it was very funny, so here it is.
Smith, it's amazing how many these Ohio State, receivers just come in the league and flourish. But Smith, Nijba, however you say it.
The Seahawks blocked a 48-yard field goal with 4 minutes left, which would have put the Pats up 6. That was a big play in this game. Smith played well, and his receivers, Metcalf caught 10, Jackson Smith Nagujuba, the kid from Ohio State, he caught.
Is that worse than a Mika Eggbagbu?
Yeah, because
it's
definitely
close.
is.
It's in the same tier.
I mean, JSN's been in the league. Also, all you have to do is call him JSN. If you're that
You notice
nervous.
how both first just went with Smith?
Yeah, see, I think
they
that's worse.
bought themselves time,
Yeah.
and then they still screwed it up?
Yeah. If they just would have botched it from the get-go, but they were kind of, cowardly about it in a way, and just calling him Smith.
They should have just said JSN, you're right.
Yeah.
You know how to say it? I don't know how to say Giannis's last name. I just call him Giannis, or the Greek Freak.
Antetokounmpo.
Okay, yeah, the Giannis, the Greek Freak. But it also, yeah.
But yeah, I get why they butchered that so badly in so many different ways.
Yeah, Mecca Igbuka, Jackson, Smith, and Jigba.
Yeah, it's
I
not
don't
that
think
hard.
either are particularly that hard.
No, it looks more daunting than it really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. They both look daunting. I love Gronk. Gronk, I don't know. Gronk, I give some leeway to, though. I give Gronk grace just because he's our dumb guy. You know? He's dumb, but he's our dumb guy.
Have we heard Gronk say Jackson Smith and Jigba?
No, but now I need it in my life.
Yeah, no, I need to. Is there video out there? We need to find it.
It's probably dangerous.
For
It
Gronk?
probably
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I've never been divorced, but if divorce had a flavor, I'd imagine it would taste like a Wendy's burger. And Joe, there's a Brian loved that joke.
I did like that joke. That's pretty good.
Joe,
No, don't you start this again.
Joe, there's a Burger King on El Dorado, brother, in Tech.
Oh, that's right. There is. That's technically not League City, but there is one in El Dorado. You pass it by on the way to work.
Tech would beat Notre Dame. All right, 713-780-3776. Coming up next, we're going to play Who Said It for U of H Cougar tickets. One caller will be on Brian's side. If Brian stumps us, you're getting the tickets to see Houston and TCU. One caller, unfortunately, will be on our side. I apologize in advance. If we pull a miracle and win, you'll be going to see Houston and TCU coming up. 713-780-3776. Who Said It? Coming up next. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. Those Houston Cougars, 8-2. Willie Fritz doing in his second year what Willie Fritz does in his second year, looking to cap off an incredible season. Be there a week from tomorrow at TD-ECU Stadium when the Cougs take on TCU for Senior Day. 713-GO-COUGS, uhcougars.com/senior to lock up your special deal. What is that deal, Branham? Well, grab the Senior Bundle. 2 tickets and a parking pass for just $40. Help send out these seniors who have guided the Cougars to an 8-2 record out in style. Don't miss the final home game of the season and your chance to celebrate an unforgettable year of Cougar football. Still some stakes out there, too, for the Houston Cougars. That could be a very impactful game in the Big 12 race. So take advantage of the Senior Bundle. Houston and TCU a week from tomorrow at TD-ECU Stadium. Let's get a big crowd on campus. 2 tickets and a parking pass for just $40. Get your tickets now, uhcougars.com/senior, or call 713-GO-COUGS. Come early, be loud, and wear red. That's debatable. That is debatable.
Everybody loves
Which
it.
part?
Everybody loves it.
Everybody loves it.
I
That's
hate
not-
this game.
That's not hyperbole.
I thought it was super producer.
Like, I probably, I should probably, I should fake a smile and be like, "Yay, this game again!"
Go ahead, look right to the camera, fake a smile. That was unbelievable.
I hate this game, but we are giving away Houston Cougar tickets here. Your Houston Cougars 8-2, looking to cap off an incredible season. Be there a week from tomorrow, TD-ECU Stadium, when the Cougs take on TCU for Senior Day. Grab the senior bundle, 2 tickets and a parking pass for just $40. Help us send our seniors out in style. Don't miss the final home game of the season. Your chance to celebrate an unforgettable year of Cougar football. Get your tickets now, uhcougars.com/senior, or by calling 713-GO-COUG. So we got 2 callers on the line. Albert is on Team Brian. Bill is on Team Jeremy and Joe. Sorry in advance, Bill. But if you don't know this game, it's who said it. Brian reads us quotes that were said by ESPN 97.5 personalities and Rich Eisen. And then we have to guess which of those personalities said the quote. 5 quotes, best of 5 series. Let's go.
Yeah, John Lance, Dell, Sean Mapes, and Rich Eisen.
Thank you for that, Brian.
Just wanted to make sure. Well, sometimes you're not sure about Mapes, so I just wanted to make sure he was included.
I mean,
I mean, he speaks a lot on the station. All right, first quote. We're all wondering about distractions in Philadelphia. As you know, I consider the distractions for them oxygen. They're just practicing football photosynthesis there. All the trees that are chopped down to make the newspapers and the headlines, providing that oxygen.
It's Rich Eisen.
And all the Eagles do to put the CO2 right back in the NFC and keep on winning. Football photosynthesis.
No one's saying that.
I think this is Sean Mapes.
No.
It's Rich Eisen.
It's Rich Eisen.
We're all wondering about distractions in
There's
Philadelphia.
only one person who talks like
As
that.
you know, I consider the
I
distractions
don't know
for them.
if half our guys know what some of those words mean.
Yeah, I don't know what photosynthesis.
Yeah.
I don't know what photosynthesis means.
Something with plants.
It's how,
Is it like the art of the sun, making the plants
it's
grow?
How trees, no, I think it's how trees turn whatever into oxygen.
All right.
It's a process used by plants, algae, and some bacteria to convert light energy into chemical energy, which they use for food.
Okay,
I
my
think
bad.
I think I was more right.
Yeah, I think you were.
Okay, cool.
I think okay. Anyway,
All right,
you're up 1-0. It's honestly it's hard to include Eisen because it's usually
That was yeah. He
it's
thinks
so obvious.
he was talking like he was Einstein
It's
there.
so obvious. All right, quote number 2. Your tackles who are literally getting Justin Herbert killed. Justin Herbert is going to have to leave. Justin Herbert is going to be out for at least a few games or the season at some point this year because they can't block. They're not good enough. They've lost all their tackles. They're terrible. And they're about to face cyborgs.
Who are they playing?
I don't know who the Chargers are playing this week.
Is this Granado because he's in L.A.? Like who else would like? I mean, I guguess we talk about the Chargers and we know about their offensive line injuries. I think it's the morning show though.
I agree.
And I think it might be
Who'd be more likely to say cyborgs?
Probably Lance.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
You want to go there?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, Lance, our line guy.
Your tackles who are literally getting Justin Herbert killed. Justin Herbert's going to have to leave. Yeah. Justin Herbert's going to be out for at least a few games or the season at some point this year because they just can't block.
2-0, Jeremy and Joe. Don't call it a comeback.
Just to lay out a scenario here, not to be the guy who talked about a no-hitter before a no-hitter, but there's never been a perfect 5-0.
Cool story, Brian.
Never been a perfect 5-0. All right, quote number 3. The Rockets have to have the most, I don't know how you would track this, but they have the most I will punch you in the face in the league. Like the most threatening, most internally threatening. I feel like Ime Udoka is also like if you want to go, we can go right now.
Paul.
No longer an option.
I know.
I think
No
you're going to be
longer
any
an
4.
Mapes?
Well, you don't think it's Rich Eisen?
No.
I actually don't think it's Mapes.
Okay.
I think it's Granado.
All right, Granado.
All right, Granado.
The Rockets have to have the most.
Oh, dang it. I'm sorry.
Bad
but they
teammate.
have
I don't
the
know
most
why I always
I
do
will
this.
Punch you in the face.
I suck at this game. I don't know why I try to take the shot.
I did jinx it right before it got.
Yeah, you did. That was garbage.
All right. Quote number 4. You guys are up 2-1. What are they trying to tell Juice Scruggs? They put him on. How bad must he be behind the scenes? Does he take his funky ass shoes off and have funky feet in the meeting room and put them on? Like what does he do to piss people off where they say, just go hold the pad? CD Sal, get in here. Like, I don't even know what anyone's name is. Just block somebody.
Morning show.
Yes.
Really, that's 3 of our 5 options, but
I'm good there.
okay. Granado?
Dang it.
Is that what you were thinking?
No, I was thinking Lance. But like, I don't want to take the shot because I suck
All
at
right,
this.
Granado. Final answer.
What are they trying to tell Juice Scruggs? They put him on. How
both bad.
bad must he be behind the scenes?
I got
Is
it
he
right,
just-
Joe.
I know. I got the last one right.
We're bad on like when to take the shot.
Yeah.
Like the wrong guy's taking the shot here.
Yeah. All right. This is for the game. Quote number 5.
Maybe we should start talking about our levels of confidence.
That's a good call.
I don't know if that helps though,
I don't know if it does either.
because my confidence never higher than like a 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that would help in that scenario. All right. Quote number 5. It's bad for the Graham. He's going to need to wear a normal helmet to be cool. So it's bad for the Graham. It's bad for the Texans content creators. It's bad for Texans content creators when they put together their edits. If your quarterback is wearing a Guardian cap, it ruins the vibe.
Mapes or Dell?
I was leaning Dell, mostly because he hasn't used them yet.
I'm leaning Mapes.
I feel like he has to use Dell though for affirmative action.
Can you make that joke?
I don't know.
I
We'll
guess
find
you
out.
can. HRP, do you got a live net? No, next live is Burger
We're
Chat.
about to find out.
For that reason alone, Dell.
It's bad for the.
Yeah, I was right. I cannot be fired for saying it because I was right. Let's go.
Congratulations on the win
Let's
there, boys.
go. Congratulations.
First win against Ryan.
Ooh.
That was dangerous because you guys disagreed again.
That's the first time I've ever been excited about this game. Even when I've won.
It's 'cause you got, good teammate.
All right. How you doing? All right, let's get to the junkie of the day. 713-780-3776 live from Old Humble Distilling Company. It's a date night from Old Humble Distilling Company. Enjoy the food truck out here, smoking bowls, fantastic drinks, fantastic cocktails as well. Junkie of the day coming up next. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
All right, but before we go to break, if you're in the Humble, Atascocita, Porter, Kingwood area, I would definitely have your date night here at Old Humble Distilling Company. But if you're, I don't know, in the Galleria area, AJ, go ahead and take out that music. Why don't you go ahead and have your date night at Burger Chan? Because Burger Chan now has extended hours, open until 9 o'clock Wednesday through Saturday. So many more hours during the week to go ahead and try out their great food. And there's no better way during football season, which is in full swing, to watch a game than with a tasty burger and fries or tots from our friends at Burger Chan. What are you watching this weekend? Texans taking on the Titans this Sunday? Maybe the top 10 matchup in the SEC between Texas and Georgia, or OU traveling to face Bama in another top 25 matchup? Either way, take your football viewing experience to the next level by picking up a great meal from Burger Chan. What else are you going to do? You going to heat up a frozen pizza? Maybe get some lukewarm fast food? No. Do it right. Do it up big. Something elite from the menu at Burger Chan. And it is elite. That's not just me saying it. That's a lot of people saying it. That's Sports Illustrated saying it. That's Bleacher Report saying it. That's Yelp saying, because Burger Chan was ranked by Yelp as one of the best 100 restaurants in the country. Not just best burger places, not just best places in Houston, but one of the best restaurants in the whole damn country. And one of our listeners actually tweeted at me during the break. Apparently, the Houston Chronicle also named them for 2025 one of the best restaurants in Houston. So they have the credentials to back up that elite claim. Make sure you stop by on Mondays in particular to get your meal, because they're partnering with us to celebrate big wins this football season on Victory Monday for the rest of the football season. Any Monday after the Texans win, feeling pretty good this week with the Titans game coming up, stop by Burger Chan to claim your free side with the purchase of any entree. All you have to do is mention my name, Brian, mention ESPN 97.5, or just say Go Texans, and you'll get a free side with your entree. Burger Chan, best burgers in the city. Find them at 5353 West Alabama and see their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Sana. Well, the markets finished on a mixed note this Friday. The Dow down around 300. The S&P down modestly. The NASDAQ, though, was up by around 30 points. Tech giants NVIDIA, AMD, and Tesla helping to revive the tech sector into the green. The overall buying interest was a bit subdued this Friday, though, amid investor uncertainty about interest rates. Now, this comes as the FedWatch tool is predicting about a 50% chance that the Fed will cut rates another quarter point at its next meeting. Well, following the end of the government shutdown, airports across the country are trying to resume some sense of normalcy. Today, over 1,500 flights and 600 cancellations were reported. In corporate news, Walmart has a new president as John Furner will take over the company in February. He'll succeed Doug McMillon, who is retiring. It's only the sixth time in company history that Walmart has had a change in its leadership. And the hemp industry remains somewhat on edge after congressional legislation was passed earlier this week to ban nearly all hemp-derived consumer products.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Old Humble Distilling Company. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Oh, great spot out here at Old Humble Distilling Company. Thank you to owner Joe for having us out here again. Great drinks, great cocktails, Smoking Bowls food truck. The boys had some food. Very, very good. The Boomtown Bourbon, by the way, it's ready for you. Limited supply. It goes fast. It goes very fast. It is fantastic. Best bourbon you'll have. So get your hands on that. They also have a new cocktail, the Maple Pecan Old Fashioned, which I think the timing on that's really good. And also, if you're going to be around town tomorrow, they're going to be at Whiskey Charlie's on the west side doing tastings from 2 to 5 tomorrow. Date night tonight, so you can enjoy that. If you can't make it out tonight, Tuesday steak nights, Wednesday happy hour, $8 cocktails, and then trivia on Thursday. So always something to do at Old Humble Distilling Company, and very thankful for the hospitality as well. All right, Junkie of the Day. Before we get to that, did you know that Joe called Rico's mom?
Yeah.
Brian knew that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
So Sam is our social media admin. What's her job title?
Great question.
Okay.
I think you actually hit it, right?
Director of social media?
Okay, that's good.
Director of social media. That's kind of what Jeremy said.
Social, yeah, I mean, she's the admin on social media director, kind of the same vein.
I've known them for like 4 years now.
I don't think she's been here 4 years.
That doesn't make it better, Joe.
I've known her since she was an intern.
I don't think she was an intern 4 years ago.
3 years ago?
I think 4 years ago was before I was here, and she was hired
you're
after
right,
I was here.
because I've only been here for 3 years. So 3 years.
How long have you worked here, Sam? 2 years.
When did you intern with us?
2 years.
2023, right?
Yeah.
2023.
Yeah.
Sam, do you find it odd that Joe calls your mother mom?
No.
Okay, she said no.
Thank you.
I mean, that's reserved for like
Sam's
husband
wrong.
material.
No, they invited me to Sam's graduation party.
I don't call my wife's mom.
Yeah, I don't either.
Really?
No, I call her Bebe.
I don't call my mother-in-law Mom.
You call her Bebe?
That's what that's like her grandma name.
Okay.
Her grandma name's Bebe. The kids call her Bebe, so I call her Bebe. Yeah. I don't call her. I'm not like, hey, baby. No, her grandma name is Bebe.
Okay.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Sam said it's fine.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, but you're her boss.
Although
So what is she supposed to say?
Although I do think it's weird, I don't think Jeremy is the one to critique because he told "I love you" to both Lee Sterling and Adam Rhodess.
That was a
yesterday.
bit, but it was not. It was not reciprocated either. Junkie of the day. Is Joe out of line though? 713-780-3776. Junkie of the day. We'll get to those. Oh, it's already playing the music. Junkie of the day. Joe, who you got?
I'll nominate Jack Hughes. Plays hockey for the New Jersey Devils. I hope he's missing a little bit of time here coming up because they were at dinner last night and he slipped when he was eating steak and he cut his hand.
Slipped on what?
I don't know. But he cut his hand.
Something wet on the floor, I guess?
No, just while he was eating his steak.
How do you slip when you're sitting down eating steak?
Don't know.
I was at a steakhouse one night and a person to the table next to me had a seizure. It fell back and was having a seizure. It scared the daylights out of me.
Yeah.
It was scary.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought of there. Patrick Beverly, junkie of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently he's been arrested in Texas for felony assault.
Scumbag.
Per TMZ. I don't know what he did, but just saw
I'll
it.
go ahead and nominate Hyperbolic Alperin Shingun.
Good call.
call.
For his takes on Reed Shepherd.
All right, so who? Oh, Brian, you got nominated by Alex for playing Who Said It, which is a good call. Who was our junkie of the day?
Shingun?
Yeah, Shingun.
That's fine. That's good. Hyperbolic Shingun. Shingun sensationalism, our junkie of the day. Thanks to AJ. First time we mentioned him. You know what they say about a good producer? They say about, you know what they say, what makes a good producer? You never notice a good producer. It's kind of like a referee. You never notice a good referee. You never notice a good producer. Great job, AJ.
I was right.
Thanks to Brian for the hard work engineering tonight. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you to Old Humble Distilling Company for having us out. Swing on by here. Aggies basketball at 6:30. Rocket Power coming up next. Have a great weekend, Houston. We'll talk to you on Monday. Good night.
Nijba.